Don't worry. You'll find it. Here he is. Well?
I'm taking the tarpaulin from the boot. You better go on to the station.
He was dead, wasn't he?
Yes, Mrs. Stacey. The back of his head smashed in.
We present Murder Locked Out by R.D. Wingfield, with Hector Ross as Detective Sergeant Day.
All right, I'm coming.
Sergeant Day, I'm Detective Constable Hodges.
Yes, well, don't just stand there. Come in.
All right.
Do you mind dripping onto that mat there?
I'm sorry to drag you out of bed, sir.
It's all right. I wasn't asleep. Just lying there, coughing my heart out. You're new, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Transferred from Y Division last week.
You don't have to call me Sir, Hodges. I'm only a sergeant.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Sarge, it's just that...
It's just that I look so old, I know. Yes, sir. I feel a lot older. Now, tell me, what's this all about so I can crawl back to my sickbed?
Well, you wanted down at the station, Sarge.
I'm on sick leave, so you can go back and tell Inspector Adams...
Well, Inspector Adams didn't send me, Sarge. He's not there.
Hey?
He collapsed at his desk earlier today. Appendicitis. They're operating tonight.
Appendicitis? A little tip for you, my son. Always give me good news like that first. Appendicitis. I hear that can be very painful. Who sent for me, then?
Well, Superintendent Lawrence.
Right, hold on. I'll get my trousers and my cough medicine. Do you know what it's all about?
Yes, Sarge. They found a body. A man with his head bashed in.
Money for police. Nothing yet, sir. I should have some news tomorrow. Good night, sir.
You're another activity there, Hodges.
Yes.
Sergeant Day. You want the infirmary, don't you? Second on the right.
I reckon I want the morgue before the night's out. The super wants me.
Yeah, so I heard. He's got a body for you.
Anything's better than the one I've got. Let him know the walking wounded here, would you?
Right. Superintendent Lawrence, please. Oh, well, you've got the sad news about Inspector Adams.
Sad news? Don't tell me he's got better.
Sergeant Day is here, sir? Yes, sir. You want you to go in, Sergeant?
Right. You wait here, Hodges.
All right, Sergeant. Why doesn't he like Inspector Adams?
Let me put it this way, Constable. Inspector Adams can't tolerate slackness, laziness, or inefficiency. And nor, for that matter, can Superintendent Lawrence.
Come in, Dave.
Thank you, sir.
Sit down. Sorry to drag you back, but we're in one hell of a state with staff. Still, you only had a cold, didn't you?
Bronchitis, sir. And I still got it. But not as serious as appendicitis, of course. Cigarette, sir?
No. Should you be smoking with that cough?
No, sir, but then I shouldn't go out in the pouring rain either.
I don't control the weather, Dave. You retire next year, don't you?
Yes, sir.
I've been looking through your personal file. Not a particularly distinguished career, is it?
You haven't dragged me out in the rain to tell me my shortcomings, I hope, sir.
You know your shortcomings, Dave. If there was anyone else to send, I'd leave you in your sickbed, but with Adams away, I'm forced to send you. Get over to 17 Priestley Gardens. You'll find Foxtrot Tango 3 waiting for you. They've got a man's body with head injuries. They'll fill you in.
Right, sir.
Take D.C. Hodges with you. He's new, but he's keen. And try not to let him pick up all your bad habits.
Yes, sir.
You haven't got long to go, Dave. Don't mess this one up.
Take it easy, son. Slow down. I want to die of bronchitis in my bed, not in a car smash.
Sorry, Sarge. This is my first murder case.
That's better. The body's got no place to go. It'll wait for us. It may not be murder, not even to oblige you, Hodges. But it's murder sending a sick man out in weather like this. Oh, roll on retirement.
You've been in the force some time, haven't you, Sarge?
32 years.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yes. why haven't I got any higher than a sergeant?
Oh, yeah.
I'm flattered you need to ask, sir. People are usually surprised that I managed to make sergeant. Actually, I'm not a very good policeman. I'm a nice fellow. Everyone's pal, but not a good copper. I was good a long time ago, just like you, salivating at the thought of a nice, juicy murder case. They all thought I was going places, but I couldn't keep it up. I lacked dedication, I suppose. Everything seemed too much bother. You've got to be a swine like Inspector Adams to get on in the force. Well, that's not me. Why are you slowing down?
Oh, there, Sarge. By that supermarket. There's two men. They're acting suspiciously.
Now, don't be greedy. You've got a murder. What more do you want? Drive on.
Oh, should we take a look?
In the pouring rain? No. Give someone else a chance. Turn left here. That must be it. Over there. Yeah, that's Foxtrot Tango 3. Hold on. He's coming over to us. Hello, Joe.
Hi, Sarge. I thought you were off duty with bronchitis.
No, I'm on duty with bronchitis. Oh, this is D.C. Hodges. I don't know his first name.
John.
This is Joe Turner. We're on his patch.
Nice to meet you.
Hello. Oh, we saw a couple of men acting suspiciously outside that supermarket in the high street.
Oh, nice, Sarge.
No, he's new. He's keen. They were sheltering from the rain. Now, what's the score? Where's your mate?
He's with the body, round the back there.
Oh, rather him than me in this weather. Well, what have we got?
Dead man is James Edward Lakin, aged about 36, 37.
You taking this down, Hodges?
Yes, sir.
Good. Go on, Joe.
Well, he's a research chemist. He works at the Agricultural Research Centre over Timberley.
Research Centre?
Yeah.
Where that girl was murdered last month?
Yeah, that's the place. A woman called...
Hold on. Where does he live?
Here. 17, Priestley Gardens.
What do you mean, he lives in that house?
Yeah, Sarge. The body was found around the back.
And why are we all sitting out here in the cold? Why aren't we in the house where it's dry and where there's more than likely the makings of a cup of tea?
Yeah, well, we can't get into the house, Sarge. There's no one in. He lived alone.
Well, didn't he have a key on him?
Yeah, plenty of keys, but none that fitted the front door.
Who found the body?
I was telling you. Mrs. Stacy. She lives around the corner, took a shortcut round the back of the houses because it was raining, and nearly fell over it.
What time would that be?
Just after 10:30. We got a call at 10:37. I said you'd be along to question her.
Good. I reckon we ought to get a cup of tea out of her. But I suppose we better take a look at the body first, just to show willing. You'd better hang on here, Joe. The doctor been yet?
No, he's on his way.
Yes, they don't hide themselves when it's raining, do they? Come on, Hodges. Let's give my cold the shock of its life.
Right, Sarge.
There he is. Hello, George. Who's that?
Oh, it's you, Sergeant Day.
Of course it's me. You didn't think they'd send anyone important when it's raining, did you? Oh, this is Detective Constable Johnny Hodges. Hodges, Georgie Grover.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Are you hiding something from me, Grover? What have you got concealed under that tarpaulin?
The body, Sarge.
Well, as we're here, we might as well take a look. Well, there you are, Hodges. You couldn't wait to get here. Was it worth it? Open window up there, George.
We had noticed it, Sarge.
I'll go through his pockets, Hodges. See if we can find his door key.
Okay, Sarge. It's not there, I've looked.
But Hodges is newer and keener than you are. Go on, son, he won't bite you. Did you shift the dustbin, George?
No, there when we arrived.
Someone shifted it. It's been dragged from over there. Look, you can see the marks. Well, I've solved this case, I think. Any luck, son?
No. Oh, here's the stuff we found on the body, Sarge. Key ring. None of them fit the front door.
Take charge of it, Hodges, would you?
Right, Sarge.
By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but it's not murder.
No?
No. Here's the doc. Over here, Doctor.
Oh, what a shocking night.
They reckon we'll have rain before morning. Oh, here's your patient.
Can I have some light?
Your torch, Hodges.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, Doc?
Well, he's dead.
I should hope so. The time you took getting here. How long's he been dead?
Well, it's difficult to be precise.
Well, within 5 or 6 seconds, say.
Oh, about 2 hours. Perhaps a little more.
That means he died about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
If you say so, son, your maths are probably better than mine. Cause of death, Doc?
Oh, look at his head. Fractured skull.
See that open window up there? Supposing he was trying to get in and fell. Would that do it?
A burglar?
No. He lives here. My guess is he forgot his front door key and tried to get in through the window. He drags the dustbin over and climbs onto it to reach the wall. And he shins up the drain pipe, misses his footing, and comes down a damn sight quicker than he went up.
He cracked it on the concrete.
Yeah.
Yes, it could well have happened that way, Sergeant. Are the forensic boys come to do their stuff?
Accidental death, hardly worth coming out in the rain for. Pity it couldn't have been a murder. But just to oblige young Hodges here.
They shouldn't have sent you out with a cold like that.
It was the only one they had.
You should be in bed. Yeah, so should I. Oh, if you get in touch with the coroner first thing, I'll let you have a full report after the PM. Good night.
Good night, Doc. And thanks. Oh, cover him up, George. No point in him getting as wet as us.
What about the woman who found the body, Sarge? You going to question her?
No, I don't think so. I'm wet and cold, and I've got a feeling her tea's going to be rotten. I'm off home. Get a statement from her, would you, George?
Okay, Sarge.
And while you're about it, find out from the neighbours if he's ever forgotten his key and climbed in the window before. Oh, and someone had better break the news to his relatives. You've got a sympathetic face, George.
All right, Sarge. I'll tie up all the loose ends.
Here's the meat wagon to take him to the morgue. If I hang about any longer, I'll have an extra passenger. Come on, Hodges, take me home. We'll do the paperwork tomorrow.
Morning, Gay.
Oh, morning, sir.
Well, what happened last night?
Apart from me getting wet, you mean? It's all wrapped up, sir. Accidental death. He forgot his key, tried to climb in the back window, slipped and fell, smashing his head on the concrete.
First class. You done your report?
Just about to do it, sir.
Make certain there are no loose ends. There's a good chap. I'd like your report as soon as possible.
I'll do it right away, sir.
You start spreading your cold germs about, and I'll be none too pleased. We've enough men off sick as it is. Oh, good morning, Hodges.
Good morning, sir.
Ah, Hodges, you're just in time to type my report. I'll put the paper in the machine for you. I'm just going to see if there's any suspicious characters lurking about in the canteen.
I thought you'd like to see this, Sarge.
What's that?
The post-mortem report.
Oh, yes, he phoned me about it. Stick it in the file, will you?
Well, don't you want to read it?
Not before breakfast, thanks. What else have you got?
The inventory of what he was wearing. They're holding his clothes at the morgue.
Let's have a look. Oh, I heard from Foxtrot Tango 3. Lakin had been known to climb in that window when he forgot his key, so that ties everything up. You watched the master at work last night, my lad. Hello? That must be a mistake.
Oh, what's that, Sarge?
I've only put one shoe down. Can't the fools count?
I checked with the morgue attendant, Sarge. He says there was only one shoe on the body when they brought it in.
It must have fallen off in the ambulance.
The ambulance med said there was only one shoe, the left one on the body when they picked it up.
If they were so observant, why didn't they point it out at the time?
Well, they thought we must have already noticed it.
Don't they think we've got better things to do than count how many shoes a corpse is wearing? Come to think of it, his right leg was doubled up under him.
Sarge?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know the supermarket was robbed last night?
I've got enough on my own plate to worry about, Hodges. What a damn nuisance. It must have dropped off when he fell from the window. Still, good job I spotted it in time. The super would have wiped the floor with me. A quick cup of tea in the canteen, and then we'd better get back and find it.
There's no shoe here, Sarge.
Give us a hand to shut the garage door.
Right.
Right. Now, well, I looked in there and in his car. It's not there either. The super's going to go to town on this one. He does like his corpses properly shot.
I suppose he couldn't have jumped, Sarge.
What do you mean?
Suicide. I mean, instead of climbing in, he might have jumped out.
You wouldn't commit suicide from a first-floor window. It's not high enough.
Still, it's a possibility, and we ought to look into it. I reckon he jumped, and we'll find his shoe up in that room.
I am but clay in your hands, Hodges. We'll take a look.
Well, how do we get in? Shall I climb up to the window?
No. History might repeat itself. I'll try one of my special keys. No good. We'll try to get the other bunch from the station. What are you doing?
Looking under the doormat. People sometimes stick a spare key there.
Oh, use your loaf, son. If you had a spare key, you wouldn't have had to climb in through.
Shall I try it in the lock, Sarge?
If you had any respect for my feelings, you'd throw it away. Yes, try it. Oh, I wish I was in a nice, clean hospital ward having my appendix out. After you, Constable. Let's see if we can find the shoe.
No, it's not here, Sarge.
A shoe, my kingdom for a shoe. I don't like his wallpaper.
Anyway, he couldn't have jumped. The windows weren't open wide enough.
If you'd found the shoe, my son, I'd have opened it up a bit more for you. You can speed up some of these cases if you help the clues along. Care to join me in a cough?
What? Oh, no, thanks.
One key too many, one shoe too few. Oh, that is horrible wallpaper.
Well, if it's not an accident, it's not suicide. That girl. You said a girl was murdered at the research centre where Lakin worked.
That's right, about a month ago. They found her body in the grounds, stuck in some bushes. Some maniac had smashed the back of her head in.
What was her job at the centre?
Laboratory assistant.
And Lakin was a chemist.
Come off it, son. How can you possibly tie these two cases together?
Lakin had the back of his head smashed in as well.
Because he fell from a window.
Wearing only one shoe.
So what do you think we ought to do?
Well, it wouldn't hurt to pop into the research centre and ask a few questions.
Would Dr. Kendrick report to Central Lab, please? Dr. Kendrick.
How much longer have we got to wait here, miss?
Mr. Smith will see you as soon as he's ready.
And who is this Mr. Smith?
The research director. He's in charge.
We don't particularly want to see him, miss. We just want to wander around and ask a few questions.
It's not a question of what you want, Sergeant. It's a question of what Mr. Smith allows you to do.
I think she fancies me.
Security's strict here, isn't it, Sarge? Guards at the gate, high electric fences.
Well, even agriculture has its secrets. There's money in manure, as the farmer said when his horse swallowed his wallet. Do you think Mr. Smith will allow me to smoke?
Yes, sir. Right away, Director. Sergeant Day?
Yes.
The research director will see you now. This way, please. Detective Sergeant Day and Detective Constable Hodges to see you, Director.
Have them sit down.
Would you sit down?
Thank you.
Shall I bring in coffee, Director?
Bring it in after they've gone.
Yes, sir.
And clear my tray, would you?
Yeah. Oh.
On top of the filing cabinet, behind the door.
Ah. Yes.
Sorry to call on you unexpectedly, Mr. Smith.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Mr. Jordan?
Oh, yes, Director.
I'm looking at your test results. Table 3, page 9.
Yes, Director?
Well, haven't you been a little careless with your decimal points?
I'm sorry, sir. The typist...
You're supposed to check the typist's work. Please do so.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Why only a sergeant?
I beg your pardon, sir?
I usually deal with Inspector Adams.
Oh, he's off sick, sir. Appendicitis.
I see. All right, then, Sergeant. What do you want?
It's about one of your employees, sir, Mr. James Edward Lakin. Do you know him?
Of course. He works under Dr. Kendrick in our advanced research department. Now, just a moment. I'll get his personal file. Yes, where? Ah, yes, of course. Do you mind moving your chair so I can get to my filing cabinet, Constable?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Thank you. Now, what do you want to know, and why?
He's dead, sir.
Dead?
He was found late last night, lying under the back window of his flat. His skull was fractured.
An accident?
That's one of our lines of investigation, sir.
Most obvious one, I should have thought. Times he forgot his key and had to climb in.
I was wondering, sir.
Please be quiet, I'm thinking. Miss Page, Laking won't be coming in anymore. We'll do the paperwork later, but in the meantime, get on to H Lab and tell Davidson to report immediately to Dr. Kendrick and take over Laking's work. This is a tragedy. We're behind with our schedule as it is.
You don't seem concerned at the death of this man, sir.
I resent the influence, Constable. I'm very much concerned. Let my secretary know when the funeral will be, and we'll be suitably represented. We have a budget for this sort of thing.
The same budget you used when that girl was murdered, sir.
Murdered Kent? What possible connection could there be between the two deaths?
Well, we were hoping you could tell us, sir.
Who's conducting this interview, Sergeant? You or your constable?
Oh, I am, sir. What work was Mary Kent doing?
It's all in your files.
It's unfortunate I haven't got them with me, sir.
She was a grade A laboratory assistant.
Yes, sir. What I actually meant was what precise work was she engaged upon?
I can't tell you.
But you must know, sir.
Of course I know, but I don't intend to tell you. Even sergeants, I'm sure, have heard of the Official Secrets Act.
Yes, sir. We often heard our superiors talk about it.
What's the Official Secrets Act got to do with an agricultural research centre, Mr. Smith?
You do have a lot to say for yourself, don't you, Constable? Now, what on earth is...
I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, but it is important.
I tried to stop him,
It's all right, Miss Page. Thank you. Well, Dr. Kendrick?
She told me you were engaged, but this is most urgent. Excuse me, gentlemen. Lakin hasn't turned up this morning. How can I keep the experiments going without Lakin?
It's all been taken care of. I've transferred Davidson to you. He should be there now, waiting for you.
I don't want Davidson. I want Lakin.
I'm afraid that's not possible. There's been an accident.
Accident?
He's dead.
Dead? Lakin dead? Oh, no. I could see it happening. Ever since he bought that yellow sports car, he's been going too fast, much too fast.
It wasn't a car accident, Dr. Kendrick.
Who are you?
They're detectives. They're just going.
We think he was murdered.
Like that poor girl. Someone doesn't want me to finish my experiments, Mr. Smith.
Nonsense.
Mary Kent worked for you, Doctor.
She was my laboratory assistant. It's not nonsense, Mr. Smith. There was someone watching my flat last night.
Where is your flat, sir?
The doctor lives over the laboratory. The man watching your flat, Doctor, was Henderson, one of our security guards.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry.
What time did Mr. Lakin leave yesterday, Doctor?
Just after 9 o'clock in the evening.
9 o'clock? That was late, wasn't it?
We all work late. There's so much to do. Even Mr. Smith works late. You left with Lakin, didn't you?
Me?
Yes, I saw you getting into his car.
Oh, that's right, sir. He gave me a lift.
Where to, sir?
Well, as far as the town. He dropped me off at the traffic lights.
About what time?
9:15 or thereabouts. Don't you think you ought to be getting back, Doctor? Davidson will be waiting.
Yes, of course. Goodbye, gentlemen.
I wish, Sergeant, you hadn't let your subordinate air his wild theories about murder to Dr. Kendrick. He's a brilliant man, but highly strung. His work demands the utmost concentration, and nothing must spoil it.
It isn't a wild theory, sir.
Oh? Why do you think he was murdered?
His right shoe was missing, sir. He wouldn't have walked from his car to the back in the pouring rain and then climbed a wall wearing only one shoe.
Well, not such a brilliant policeman as you are, Sergeant, but why couldn't the shoe have fallen off when he hit the ground?
Because if it did, sir, it'd still be there. We hunted high and low, and it isn't.
Do any of the neighbours keep dogs?
Dogs? I imagine so, sir.
Why? I had a dog once. It was always bringing back treasures it found when it went out prowling at night. Bones, old toys, old shoes. Why couldn't a dog have taken the shoe?
To be quite honest, sir, I never thought of that.
And to be quite honest with you, Sergeant, I'm not at all surprised. If you could go now, I'd like to have my coffee.
So, it's accidental death again, is it, Sarge?
It's always been accidental death, Hodges, my son. You're the one who's been coming up with these wild murder and suicide theories. I've let you have your head because you're young and rash, but I've never wavered.
A dog took the shoe?
Yeah, or a tramp. Could have been anyone. After all, the shoe would have been lying there all night. We didn't go back until the morning.
But if it had been there last night, we'd have seen it. Anyway, why should he climb in the back window when the key was under the mat?
He forgot. All brilliant men forget. I'm always doing it. An accident, pure and simple. Who wants Inspector Adams when they've got brilliant men like me?
Hey, Sarge.
Now what?
Do you remember what Dr. Kendrick said about Lakin always driving too fast in his yellow sports car?
Yes.
Oh, you searched his garage. What was in there?
A Mini, a blue Mini. There was no yellow sports car.
No. But there was one parked in the side road. Oh, a lovely little job. I thought it belonged to one of the neighbours. It must have been his.
You see, there's an explanation for everything.
Let's take a look at it, Sarge. Just in case.
This is the one, Sarge.
Well, it's yellow, I grant you that. And it's locked.
Well, try the keys from Lakin's pocket.
I was going to. Give me some credit. Right first time. He's got a 4-track stereo.
Yeah. I'm more interested in that. On the floor by the front passenger seat.
Damn.
The missing shoe.
I could have done without that. I think I'll go on sick leave.
If he'd walked from here across the road and round to the back with one shoe on, in all that rain, his sock would have been soaked and muddy. And it wasn't.
So he was carried over?
Yes, Sarge, he was carried over. He was carried over because he was dead when he was brought here.
We'll have to alter a hell of a lot of forms, you know. Well, we'll have something to eat and then we'll go and break the news to the superintendent. He won't be too pleased. He was happy with it as an accident.
What did you say, Daddy?
I think it's murder, sir.
Oh, for goodness sake. I knew it was a mistake to put you on this case. You're trying to impress young Hodges, I suppose, trying to build it up into something big.
No, sir. I think there's a tie-up between Lakin's death and the murder of that girl at the research centre.
Yes, that reminds me. You went to the Agricultural Research Centre today, didn't you?
No harm in that, is there, sir?
That chap Smith, the research director, it seems he's got friends in very high places. The chief constable's just phoned.
Oh?
He's had someone big from Whitehall on the phone to him. One of Smith's friends. A little bit of pressure has been applied.
So the chief constable wants us to drop the case,
Good heavens, no, of course not. He said that if we had a cast iron case, a really solid, waterproof cast iron case, then naturally we must proceed and we'd have his full backing. But, as you've probably guessed, the place is not an agricultural research centre. They're actually engaged in top-secret experimental work for the Ministry of Defence. Work of the utmost importance.
I see. That explains why they kept firing the Official Secrets Act at me.
Precisely. The Ministry are most anxious that nothing happens to interfere with this research programme. And the Chief Constable has pledged his full support. So, let's look at this objectively. What exactly have we got?
2 murders, a man and a woman, both with their heads bashed in.
Hold hard. You're jumping to conclusions. Now, the girl was murdered, there's no doubt about that. In all probability, a motiveless sexual attack. Now, apart from the coincidence that they both happen to work in the same place, hardly surprising since they're both chemists, what is suspicious about the death of this man? Your original theory was brilliant, and fully supported by the police surgeon. So why didn't he die from a fall?
The missing shoe, sir.
Which turned up in his car. Good work in finding it, by the way. One of the neighbours must have found the shoe on the ground, realised it belonged to Lakin, and stuck it in his car for safety.
The car was locked, sir.
There are ways of opening car doors. Excuse me. Lawrence? Oh, hello, sir. Yes? I'm talking to him now. I think so. Yes, I'll phone you, sir. Goodbye.
The Chief Constable?
Yes, about some other matter. But it reminds me, Dave, you know I had your personal file out the other night. Well, there was a reason for it. I mentioned to the Chief Constable that I'd like to do something about your promotion. Be nice if you could retire as an inspector, after all your years in the force. But that's by the way, of course. You must decide yourself on the line the investigations to take. I don't want to influence you. There'd be a bit of difference in the pension, of course.
I'm late, Sarge.
That's all right, my son. You haven't been missed.
I know who killed Lakin.
So do I. I'm just putting it in my report. While you've been out gallivanting heaven knows where, I've solved the case.
You have? Who killed him?
The law of gravity. He didn't jump, he wasn't pushed, he fell. One of those unfortunate accidents with which this life of ours is fraught.
I don't get it. You know it wasn't an accident.
That was before the superintendent explained it to me.
Explain what?
That I had the choice of retiring as a sergeant or as an inspector. I just had to play my cards right. It seems that Mr. Smith has friends in high places, and they want the investigation stopped.
Why?
That place is a front for the Ministry of Defence. They're doing top-secret research work. An investigation could mess it up. Well, I couldn't let that happen, now could I?
So a double murderer's going to get away with it?
But it's not murder, it's an accident. My report says so. It's here in black and white, and I'm not typing that lot out again, even if the murderer comes in here and confesses.
Sarge, he could kill again.
If you feel so strongly about it, go and tell the superintendent.
No, he wouldn't listen to me.
Then that's the end of it. Well, all done. James Edward Lakin, deceased. Case closed. Another triumph for Sergeant Day, grizzled veteran of 100 investigations and 1,000 cops. Now stop looking all sullen and hard done by, my son. You'll have to show me a bit of respect when I'm an inspector.
Well, I might respect the rank, but not the way you got it.
At my age, son, just getting it's enough.
Whatever promotion I get, I'll earn. I'm sorry, Sarge.
Forget it.
I know who killed Lakin.
Forget that as well. The case is closed. Who?
Smith.
You're mad.
Look, the reason I'm late is because I've been chatting to one of the security guards at the research centre. It turns out he's an ex-cop, only been there a week. The old loyalties are still strong. He saw Lakin leave in his sports car last night.
So?
Only Lakin wasn't driving. Smith was. Lakin was propped up in the passenger seat with a safety belt holding him up. Well, the guard said he looked as if he was asleep or drunk. I say he was dead.
And Smith killed him?
Yeah.
Why?
To sabotage this research project. The girl was working on it, so he killed her. Lakin was working on it, so he killed him.
Wouldn't it have been easier to have killed Dr. Kendrick? After all, he's the key man.
Dr. Kendrick has security men guarding him night and day.
So he has.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, what are you going to do?
Yes, you might be right about Smith. Any man who begrudges a couple of hard-working coppers a cup of coffee is evil. But what evidence have you got? The courts aren't on our side, you know. You've got to convince them. So Smith was driving Lakin's car. Is that a crime? And you think Lakin was dead at his side? You try and prove it.
So he's going to get away with it?
He won't be the first if he does. You haven't got enough evidence to convince me, and my standards are lower than anybody's. Now, forget all about it and get down to some real police work, starting with sticking those back in the filing cabinet.
Okay. Sarge, we've got it.
Hey?
The filing cabinet. Look, you want evidence. I can give you cast iron evidence. Did anything strike you as odd in Smith's office this morning?
No.
The position of his filing cabinet. When he wanted Lakin's personal file, his hand stretched to the side of the desk where the filing cabinet should have been. Then he remembered and he walked across the office to it.
Yes.
You could see the square of carpet by his desk where the filing cabinet had been. He'd only just moved it. He had to point it out to his secretary when she was looking for his out tray. Well, why did he move it? And why to that particular spot?
Please, tell me.
Because there was something on the carpet he'd have to cover up. A blood stain. Blood from Lakin's head when he killed him in his office last night.
It's a good theory, son, but where's the proof?
We move the cabinet and look underneath. If there's a blood stain, we've got it.
No, he'd never let us in.
Get a search warrant.
What, on a Ministry of Defence department? And what happens if I defy the super and the chief constable and then his lousy carpet fails to oblige us with a blood stain? No, forget it.
They needn't know. Look, suppose we don't make it official. Suppose we sneak in and look round there tonight when everyone's gone home.
You're mad.
We'd be in and out in 5 minutes.
Breaking into someone's office at night? They'd bust me if they found out. I've already agreed with the super. The case is closed. So that's the end of it.
All right, Sarge. Forget it.
I just thought you might like to start acting like a proper copper for a change. I won't jeopardise your precious promotion. I'll go on my own.
Not if you're ordered not to, you won't.
Oh, I see. Putting rank on me, are you, Sarge?
Yes, I am. Now sit down. I said sit down. How would we get in there, anyway? It's guarded like the Bank of England.
Sarge?
Yes, I know. It just proves I'm as stupid as everyone makes out.
That ex-copper's on tonight. He'd let us through. I'll pick you up about 9:30.
Come on in. In we go. It's locked, Sarge. Well, he didn't know we were coming, did he? Out of the way. It's bound to be the last one. Perhaps I should have been a burglar. What's that? I can't see. I heard something.
Now, imagination.
Perhaps. All right. Come on.
You found the cabinet?
My knee has. Over here. Keep your torch down.
Yeah.
It's like a flaming searchlight.
Okay.
Right, now give us a hand to shift it. Yeah. Right. That's it. Okay, Hodges, it's your big moment. Shine your torch and see what we've got.
Nothing.
Never mind, son. I'll be wrong myself sometimes.
And you can see why there's nothing, can't you? Look.
Keep your torch down.
Look. He's had it recarpeted.
So, yes. He doesn't waste much time, does he? I prefer the old one, I think. Not so much blue in it. Come on, let's get the cabinet back.
In a minute.
What are you doing?
Having a look through his desk.
No, we set the filing cabinet and that's all.
We won't get another chance.
Not if anyone catches us, we won't. Now, come on.
When I've finished. Hey, Sarge, look at this.
What is it?
A key. It was in his top drawer. He's taking his front door key.
Put it back.
Sarge.
Was accused of planting evidence and got no right to be here. Someone's coming. Shut the drawer.
Down behind the desk.
Oh, what's the use?
It's a chance. Down.
No.
It's Kendrick.
Operator? I want the police. Operator.
Why do you want the police, Dr. Kendrick?
Who are you?
We're police officers. We were here earlier today.
Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, thank goodness you're here. The phone seems to be dead.
Let me try, sir. Yeah, it's probably off at the switchboard.
It's my turn. Someone's trying to kill me.
Why do you say that, sir?
Someone's been following me.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Listen. It's him. Switch off the torch, Hodges. Right.
Dr. Kendrick, are you there?
It's Mr. Smith. Thank goodness.
Hodges, open the window. Get the doctor out that way. Make for the car and radio for help. I'll hold him off.
He's dangerous, Sarge. He's a killer.
I'm frightened enough, thanks. Now get Kendrick out of here. Just a minute, Doctor. Hurry up. I can't hold it much longer. We're through. Right. Let me go. Oh, no, you don't. Drop that. Drop it. Oh, my arm. Still, it won't hurt. Detective Sergeant Day? Yes, sir. I'd like you to come down to the station with me, if you wouldn't mind.
Where's Dr. Kendrick?
He's quite safe, sir.
Safe, you fool. He's nearly killed his guard tonight. Now, where is he?
Nearly killed his guard?
He's killed twice before. He can kill again. Where is he?
He's gone with Hodges to the car.
Oh, I hope for your sake Hodges is all right. Come on, let's find them. There's some of my guards. You men, over there. Where did you leave your car, Sergeant?
Just round the corner. There.
Oh, my God. Sergeant? Mr. Smith? Someone smashed this man's head in.
He never remembers afterwards. Oh, now, put that down, Doctor. Just put it down. Oh, that's right. All right, Peters. Take him and look after him a bit better this time.
Who would want to do a thing like that?
Come along, Doctor. You come with me.
Hodges, you all right?
Let's have a look at. Aye. It's lucky. Must have been a glancing blow. Nothing's broken.
Oh. What happened? How'd you feel?
Oh, something hit me.
Yes, it was Kendrick. Are you all right?
Yes.
Kendrick?
The most outstanding research chemist this country's ever known. He's a genius.
He's insane.
It is possible to be both. When he's lucid, he's brilliant.
And when he's insane, he kills.
Yes. We've watched him carefully since the go. Laking knew the risk. He must have been careless. Tried to make his death look like an accident. I didn't notice the shoe.
I'm going to have to arrest him, Mr. Smith.
Out of the question, I'm afraid. His work's far too important. He's so near to success.
He could kill again.
Possibly. But that's a risk I'm prepared to take.
You may be, Mr. Smith, but I most certainly am not.
You're doing what, Day? Shut the door, would you, Hodges?
Sir?
I'm charging him with murder, sir.
There's big issues involved here, Day. Surely Mr. Smith explained them to you.
Oh, he explained them, sir, but no one's above the law, no matter how important they are. At least that's what they taught me when I joined. Kendrick has killed twice, he could kill again.
But the work he's doing could save thousands of lives.
Yes, they used a similar argument when they dropped the atom bomb. I'm charging him with murder.
You haven't a shred of evidence.
No, sir. Firstly, there's the missing shoe.
What missing shoe? I've got the mortuary attendant's report here. There were 2 shoes on the body when it was brought in.
Show me. This isn't the same report. It's been altered.
That's the only report now in existence.
I see. So we've actually come down to this, have we? Destroying vital evidence.
I'm sorry, Day. I like it no more than you do. But my instructions came from the top, the very top.
All right. You needn't have bothered. I don't need the report. My case is strong enough without it. Smith has admitted that he faked the accident.
And he'll deny it. It'll be your word against his.
Oh, no, sir. Not just my word. Detective Constable Hodges was there.
Hodges? Hodges?
I don't recall Mr. Smith making any such admission, sir.
What do you mean you don't recall? It was less than an hour ago. You were there. You were standing by my side. I see. What promotion did he promise you, son?
All right, Hodges, you can go. Don't think too badly of him, Day. He took a lot of persuading. And, speaking of promotion, I've got a bit of bad news for you, I'm afraid. Will you have a cigarette?
Murder Locked Out was written for radio by R.D. Wingfield. Sergeant Day was played by Hector Ross, Constable Hodges by John Rye, Superintendent Lawrence by Dennis McCarthy, and Smith by Godfrey Kenton. Dr. Kendrick and P.C. Turner, Kerry Francis, Jordan and P.C. Grover, Peter Pacey, the desk sergeant and the doctor, Nigel Lambert, and Mrs. Stacey and the secretary, Emily Richard. The play was produced by Harry Catlin.
Eyes of the Buddha, a play for radio by Victor Pemberton with David Spencer and John Westbrook. Eyes of the Buddha.
Mrs. Jersinger? My name's Paul de Vries. The Ceylon High Commissioner's office gave me the address. They told me to come to number 21.
Oh, then you'd better come in, hadn't you? And close that door, please. You're wasting the central heating. It's the only joy of living in London in the middle of winter. It's the only luxury I can afford.
And so useful not to need a clock.
I beg your pardon?
Living so close to Big Ben.
Oh, you cheeky young rascal. You're exactly the same as your father.
My father? Then you know me?
Of course I know you. You're George de Vries's son, Paul. Oh, yeah, the last time I saw you, you were a gangling child of 7 and so ugly. Oh, such a pity good looks don't run in your family.
I'd know that smell anywhere.
Ah, you like curry and rice, do you?
Of course.
Hot curry and rice.
I was born in Ceylon too, remember?
Good. Then you can peel some more onions for me.
Yes, Mrs. Jasinger.
Oh, and do stop calling me by that ridiculous name. When you were a child, you always called me Jaya. Come, in here. If you want some drink, you'll find a bottle of beer in that cupboard. It may be a bit stale.
What about the onions?
Oh, I do them myself. The kitchen's only big enough for a dwarf.
It's so strange meeting you, Jaya. I had no idea you existed.
I've lived here for the past 25 years.
Do you live alone?
Through choice, not necessity. Now, 2 husbands are quite enough for any one lifetime.
I've never seen so many photographs. It's like a museum. Are they your family?
Yes, most of them are my family.
Is my father amongst them?
On the mantelpiece, second from the left.
Oh. Yes. Do you think I look like him? The eyes, perhaps.
Why have you come to see me, Paul?
I want to go out to Ceylon.
You mean Sri Lanka?
Yes, I was forgetting. I can't get used to the new name.
Well, why do you want to go?
To find out about my family. Well, I haven't seen them since I left over 20 years ago. I thought maybe you could help me.
Oh.
I don't even know if they're alive or dead.
You've made no contact with them?
Nor they with me. I feel like a tree without roots.
Oh, then you think yourself lucky. Oh, at least you have no responsibilities to worry about.
But I can't live my life like that, knowing there are shadows in the corner. Will you help me?
I must go and look at my curry.
Jaya, I have to go back to Ceylon. My father needs me.
What are you saying? Your father is dead.
Is he, Jaya?
He died 2 years ago. Did no one ever tell you?
Oh, a solicitor wrote to say that my father had died of a heart attack. When I tried to find out more information, there was never any reply.
Yes, but surely...
Do dead men write letters, Jaya?
Letters?
I think you'd better look at these.
What are they?
Letters addressed to me. Written and posted in Ceylon during the past few weeks. From my father.
But it is not possible. George de Vries has been dead for over 2 years.
That is my father's handwriting, Jaya. I've compared it to the postcards he used to send me when I was a child. It's identical.
Well, then it's someone playing a stupid joke on you.
But why? And why do every one of these letters beg me to go back home to Ceylon as soon as possible?
Don't do that, Paul. Now, you promise me you are never going back to Ceylon.
Why not? I was born there, wasn't it?
It wouldn't be good for you. Things are different now. It might be dangerous.
Dangerous?
Okay. You young rascal. England is your home now. Your whole life is here.
No, Jaya. I can't continue my life until I know how it began. I must know what this is all about. Please, sit down.
Oh, well.
Tell me about the family, Jaya. Let's see now. There's Grandfather de Vries, Aunt Lilla, Uncle Harry, my cousins. Are they all still alive?
Yes, as far as I know.
Have you their address?
Paul, I will not be responsible.
I have to make contact with them.
You would not be welcome.
Why not?
If you are insisting on going out to Ceylon, then it will not be with my help. Destroy the letters, Paul. They are a cruel joke. Nothing more.
It's not just the letters, Jaya. It's something that's been happening to me over the past few weeks. It may sound ridiculous to you, but I'm being plagued by bad dreams.
Oh, dreams. Dreams. Now what are you talking about, Paul?
I hear my father calling out to me, and yet I haven't seen him since I was 7. Until I saw that photograph just now, I didn't even remember what he looked like. And yet, I can hear his voice quite distinctly. Jaya, I'm being haunted by memories from the past. I see a large house in Colombo. I smell lampreys cooking an idiapa and sweet jasmine. I hear the squeal of flying foxes at sunset. And I see the family, sitting around the huge dining table, staring at me, a small child. But no one speaks. Silence. Staring eyes. Blank faces. And then I'm in the jungle, alone. It's dark, but again there are eyes everywhere, watching me. I can hear threatening movements all around, drawing closer. Wild animals. Elephants, bullfrogs, jackals, a leopard stalking towards me, and snakes. But it's not only that, Jaya. It's the sounds I can hear. The drums. Closer, closer, closer. And then, even when I wake up, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that my life is in danger.
Paul! You're a silly boy. All you are remembering are the drums at the Candy Elephant Festival, the Perahara. Your father often took you there when you were a child.
No, Jaya, it's more than that.
We all have nightmares, Paul.
But not the same nightmare every night. I know my father is dead. But somebody wrote those letters to me. And I must know who and why.
Yes? Oh, of course. Why, the resemblance is uncanny. You couldn't be anyone but George's son.
I'm sorry, but...
The last time I saw you was up at the estate at Palpitia. You were a precocious child of 7 shouting out orders to an elephant. Malcolm Warwick. Your father was my best friend.
Of course, Mr. Warwick. You were my father's business partner.
For over 30 years.
How good to see you.
I can't tell you what it means to me to meet George's son after all these years.
Mr. Warwick?
And none of that nonsense. My name is Malcolm.
Oh, Malcolm. Are any of my father's family here at the airport?
No, Paul. They asked me to meet you, but they're waiting for you back at the house.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, my boy, but that's the way things are. It's something you'll have to get used to. Never mind. I'll go and fetch the car. Just hang on here for a few moments, Paul. I'll be right back.
Right.
Mr. De Vries?
Yes?
Mr. Paul De Vries?
Yes?
Welcome to Sri Lanka.
Oh, thank you very much. Look, I'm awfully sorry, but I'm afraid I don't know who you... Are you a friend of the family? Is there something you want to say to me? Why are you staring at... Hey! Hey, don't go! Come back!
Right. Off we go. Paul, is anything wrong?
A man, a Sinhalese man came up to me. He wanted something.
Oh, you'll get used to people begging for money. Well, they don't usually allow that sort of thing at the airport.
He knew my name.
Come on, let's get out of this place. We'll have to make a dash for the car if you will insist on arriving in the middle of a monsoon.
But how did he know my name?
He may have been one of your father's old servants. George is well known here, you know. And half Ceylon knows you're arriving. It was curiosity, if you ask me. Forget about it.
Malcolm, why were none of my father's family at the airport to meet me?
They haven't seen you for 20 years, Paul. They're just as nervous as you are.
Nervous?
Your family are not what they used to be. They've withdrawn into their tight little circle where no one can reach them. Your grandfather rules over the household like some deposed monarch.
Why? What's happened to them?
Oh, they've become frustrated by the changes in the country over the past few years.
But surely it must be the same for all colonial families with European origins like ours.
It's not as easy as that, Paul. You see, the estates haven't made a profit for some time now. There's no more money. The family's been forced to live more modestly than it's ever been used to. Even the old house, yes, even Burley isn't what it used to be.
But wasn't my father one of the best planters in Ceylon?
Oh, yes.
And yet he died in debt.
Yes.
Which you paid up, Malcolm. No, it's all right. The solicitor told me everything in his letter. It was very good of you.
So, it was the least I could do. After all, your father and I were partners, and there were enemies.
Enemies?
Paul, what made you decide to come back to Ceylon?
Oh, I suppose you could call it curiosity.
Then let me warn you. George de Vries's son will be watched with suspicion wherever he goes. So be careful, Paul. The way things are, it could be dangerous.
You're the second person to tell me that. I wonder why.
Think no more about it. Ah, there are the gates into Burley now. The family will be waiting to greet you. Oh, yes, and judge you. First impressions can be very important. Paul, this is your Aunt Lilla.
Hello, Paul.
Aunt Lilla. I hardly know what to say. It's so good to be home again. May I kiss you?
What? Oh, yes, of course. I trust the journey was a good one.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Paul, I don't suppose you remember your Uncle Harry, do you?
So the conquering hero returns. Paul, you young rascal, how have you been?
Very well, thank you, Dr. Wilson.
Hey, what manners. You see, Lilla? Didn't I tell you they have class in these English schools?
Paul, I'm sorry we weren't able to be at the airport to meet you. But it's not possible for us to leave the house as much as we'd like to, you understand? Especially after dark. I get so nervous, you see. Grandfather is not as well as he used to be. He's an elderly gentleman now, needs a great deal of attention.
Yes, I understand. I must say Burley's a beautiful house. They certainly knew how to build them in the old days. So much feeling and character.
Huh? What you really mean is that the place stinks of decay.
Harry, please. The house just needs decoration, that's all.
Materials are hard to get these days, Paul. Especially paint.
Mother, there's no cricket at the club until next week. The pitch is underwater.
They say the river's up by over 2 feet. If it doesn't stop raining soon, there'll be floods.
Tony, Joanna, come over here and meet your cousin. This is Paul from England.
Hello, Tony.
Did you bring any decent books with you?
Books?
You do read, don't you? Even if it is the usual decadent Western stuff.
Well, I'm sorry. If I'd known, I'd have brought you.
Tell me something, Cousin Paul. Have you read any Karl Marx? Do you know anything about the socialist ideal and wealth distribution?
Oh, do shut up, Tony. Take no notice of him, Paul. My young brother thinks he knows how to solve all the problems of Ceylon. But in fact, he knows absolutely nothing. It is nice to see you again after all these years, Paul.
I've often thought about you, Joanna. We used to go to Sunday school together, didn't we? Mm-hmm. You wore pigtails.
And your face used to be covered in pimples.
Mrs. Jayasinger tells me my father taught you how to play tennis. Is that right, Joanna? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
Joanna, you're dripping wet. You'd better go and change.
Yes, Mother. See you at dinner, Paul.
Yes, right.
I must be going, too, before the roads become impassable.
Thank you for your help, Malcolm.
When will I see you again, Malcolm?
Well, if you like, sometime tomorrow we could go up to the estate at Palpitia. It's deserted now, but I know the supervisor quite well.
Yes, I'd like that very much.
Good, I'll call for you. Well, good night, everyone.
Well, then, I expect you will want to go up now, Paul.
Aunt Lilla, when am I going to see Grandfather?
Why, I think perhaps you'd prefer a shower first. This humidity is very uncomfortable.
Is Grandfather very ill?
No, not ill. He's confined to his room in a wheelchair.
Oh, then I'll go and see him. Is his room upstairs?
No, Paul. You mustn't go up there. Not yet. He wouldn't like it.
Wouldn't like it?
What Mother is trying to tell you, Cousin Paul, is that you don't just call on Grandfather. He'll send for you when he's good and ready.
Come over here by the window, where I can see you, and close that door.
I can hardly see you in the dark.
I have all the light that is necessary. So, you're my grandson, are you?
I'm very happy to be home again, sir.
Home? Here?
In Ceylon.
Sit down in that chair. The one facing me.
Oh.
Now, switch on the small lamp on the table beside you. Your hair's too long. Don't they have any decent barber shops in England anymore?
Well, it's the fashion in England for young men to wear their hair long, Grandfather.
I don't like it.
Aunt Lilla tells me you haven't been feeling too well just lately.
You will soon learn not to believe everything Lilla tells you. Nor anyone else in this house, for that matter. Much to their disappointment, I shall not be dying just yet.
I'm glad to hear it, sir.
And I'm too old for flattery, young man. Now tell me, what made you come back to Ceylon?
Well, isn't it natural for a man to want to come back to the place of his birth?
A sudden impulse, was it? A burning desire to be reunited with a family you don't even know?
Perhaps. I've wanted to do this trip for years, ever since I started to think for myself. Many a time I've looked at the travel posters of Ceylon and imagined I could recognize all the familiar places from my childhood.
Just how much of your childhood do you remember?
Unfortunately, very little. A few images flash through my mind, images that sometimes disturb me. But I do remember how you and I used to play cards together on the lawn at Palpitia. You were a terrible cheat, you know. Oh, we were good friends in those days. We seemed to spend a lot of time in each other's company.
Your memory would appear to be better than mine.
Oh, there are so many things I want to know about, to bring back. You will help me, won't you?
Do you go to church?
Not very often.
How often?
Oh, special occasions. Weddings, funerals.
Catholic?
Lapsed.
But you still read the Bible, do you? You still believe that there is only one God? The God of righteousness?
Look, Grandfather, I'm not an atheist, if that's what you're saying.
What sort of work do you do in London?
In an architect's office.
Architect? Do they pay you well, do they?
I enjoy the work.
No money here, you know. There hasn't been for years. Your father left only debts.
I know that, Grandfather. A solicitor informed me. And if it was money I was after, I'd have come back a long time ago. I've earned my own living without help from anyone, and I shall continue to do so. But it'll never cease to be a mystery to me why no one in the family took the trouble to inform me of my own father's death. If I hadn't been fortunate enough to trace Mrs. Jayasinghe in London, I would never...
Did Mrs. Jayasinghe warn you that you might not be welcome in this house?
Yes, she did. But I had no reason to believe her.
My instructions are that your father's name should never again be mentioned in this house.
May I know why that is, please, Grandfather?
You can go now. I'm tired.
Why should his name not be mentioned? Did he do something wrong?
Your father is dead.
Yes, I know that, but why
Paul, by the time your father died 2 years ago, we had lost nearly every friend he ever had. His own servants despised him, even the workers on his estate. They became his enemies. Remember this. Whilst you are in Ceylon, your father's enemies are your enemies. Never forget that.
Come on, Paul. We've got a lot more to see yet.
Don't you realize that Petter is one of the most famous markets in the whole of Ceylon, cousin?
Give me a chance to take a few photographs, will you? Hey, what are they selling in that stall over there?
Oh, you mean the aubergine?
Aubergines? I've never seen them that size before. The whole market seems to be full of chilies. You can smell the pepper. Hey, Tony, over there, is that a Buddhist priest in the saffron robes?
Where? No, he's a monk.
Because his head shaved?
Something like that.
He seems terribly young to be a monk, just a teenager.
Drag them in early seems to be the Buddhist motto.
And the communist one. He's gone. Funny, for one moment I thought he was watching us. Hey, Joanna! Come over here. I want to get a picture of you and Tony in front of the bullock cart.
Oh, not on your life. I hate having my picture taken. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm going to get some jaggery.
Jaggery? What's that?
Oh, tell him, Tony. See you.
It's very sweet, like brown sugar, filthy stuff. But Joanna never stops eating it.
Your sister's quite a character. It's a very close family, isn't it, Tony?
Too close.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed the claustrophobia inside that house. Nobody's allowed to do or say anything without Grandfather's permission. Whatever happens, nothing is allowed to tarnish the good name of the De Vries Empire.
Was it the same with my father, Tony?
Your father?
You knew him, didn't you?
Of course. He lived at Burley until he had the good sense to move up to his own estate. He spent the last few months of his life there.
What happened, Tony? What did my father do wrong?
They really haven't told you anything, have they? He swindled the books.
Swindled?
By the time your father died, there was discrepancy of several thousand rupees. Oh, don't blame him, Paul. Blame the system.
Was the money ever recovered?
Not as far as I know.
But I thought Malcolm Warwick cleared up most of the outstanding debts.
He did what he could. But there were creditors all over the country.
So that's why my father had enemies. That's why somebody forged those letters to me. They wanted me back in Ceylon. Didn't they, Tony?
If you really want my advice, treat this visit as a holiday and nothing more.
Why, Tony?
Look, Paul. Will you be all right on your own for a few moments?
Oh, yes. Is anything wrong?
No, it's just that I've seen a friend of mine. I want to go and talk to him for a few minutes. You don't mind, do you?
No, of course not. There's plenty to occupy my mind here.
I'll see you later, then.
Right.
Master.
What do you want?
Cross my palm with 1 rupee and the future shall be yours.
Cross your... You mean you're a fortune teller?
I see all, Master. The past, present, and future.
Oh.
Give me 1 rupee.
All right. Here.
Thank you, Master. Now, the hands, please.
Both of them?
Both hands, Master. You are of the fish.
High seas. Yes, that's my birth sign.
I see water. Clear and cool. Your life, it is clear. I see many things, strange things. You are of Sri Lanka, Master.
That's right. I was born in Ceylon.
But your heart, it is elsewhere, in another country. England, perhaps.
Well, that remains to be seen.
I see shadows. Cobwebs.
Huh?
The spider is waiting in the corner. You are struggling to be free.
Spiders, cobwebs? What are you talking about?
Spider is restless. He is waiting to reach you. You must break away, Master. The spider begins to move. You must break away.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think this has gone far enough. That sound.
The planets, they're in position, Master. The doors are opening.
I feel tired. Why do I feel so tired?
The spider draws closer, Master. Closer.
I can't breathe.
Closer.
I'll breathe.
Paul! Paul! Paul, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. My head just feels as though it's going to split.
What happened?
I don't know. He was telling my fortune.
Who was telling your fortune?
The old man, He's gone! Malcolm, I've never seen so many birds in the sky at one time. And the noise. What are they, giant bats or something?
No, they're flying foxes, Paul. You see them all over the island. They sleep in the trees during the day.
Until people like you come along and disturb them.
They're about the only things that haven't deserted the estate.
Yes, it's sad. Everything overgrown and neglected like this. Oh, Palpitia must have been so beautiful at one time.
Oh, you've no idea how beautiful, Paul. It was your father's pride and joy. He loved the place dearly. I'm just grateful he's not here to see it now.
It's all much smaller than I remember.
Oh, these are only the bungalow gardens. The rubber estate's over there, in that direction. The factory and workers' huts have all been pulled down.
That's one of the most staggering views I've ever seen in my life. Malcolm, what's that mountain range over there?
Well, that's up country. Candy, the high-grown tea estate.
The air is so fresh and clean. You know, Malcolm, I feel such a part of all this. How I wish I could bring Palpitia back to life all over again.
Be careful where you tread, Paul. This estate hasn't been cleared for years. There are still plenty of snakes.
Yes, I know. This tree. When I was young, my father shot a cobra just above me. Here.
Paul, how on earth...
Oh, it is true, Malcolm, I promise you.
I know it's true. How could you possibly remember something that happened to you when... when you were only a baby lying asleep in a pram.
Oh, I suppose there are some things you never forget. Malcolm, could you bear to take a photograph of me under that tree?
Of course. Give me the camera. Right. No. You'll have to come forward just a little. You're in the shade. Oh, Paul, is anything wrong? What are you looking at?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how quiet it's become. There are no flying foxes. That sound.
What sound?
Can't you hear it? I've heard it before. In the Petta market in Colombo this morning.
I can't hear anything. Look, am I going to take this picture or aren't I?
I'm sorry, Malcolm.
Keep still now.
Malcolm! Malcolm!
Paul, look out!
Oh!
Paul! Paul, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. Just my leg, it's a bit grazed, that's all.
I just don't understand it. This tree was as firm as a rock. No idea it was so dangerous.
No, neither did I. But obviously, somebody did.
Nobody's lived in the bungalow since your father died. I'm afraid it's just been allowed to go to ruin.
The nursery was through that door. Over there, the far end of the bungalow. The servants' quarters were just beyond that. I remember there used to be little wind chimes hanging on the wall just outside my window.
You really do have a precise memory, don't you, Paul?
Not precise enough, I'm afraid. What was my mother like, Malcolm?
Charming woman. She captivated your father the first time he ever saw her. Oh, she was a great practical joker, rather like your cousin Joanna.
Did my father blame me for my mother's death, Malcolm? Is that why he sent me to England?
She just didn't know how to cope, that's all. He loved your mother very much, and when her life had to be sacrificed for yours, everything suffered. His work, his attitude to everyone around him.
Who were his enemies, Malcolm?
Enemies?
I know about the money he stole.
Who told you?
It doesn't matter, but I do know how much it cost you all this, and I'm grateful. If ever I had the chance to repay
Your
you...
father was my friend, Paul. He stole money from the estate because he knew no other way to survive. He was desperate and lonely. Nobody wanted to help him. Perhaps that's why he died.
Malcolm, whatever happened to Nihal, my father's old servant? Is he dead?
I'm not sure. I believe he is dead.
Was he here the night my father died?
Why do you ask?
I just seem to remember Nihal never left my father's side. He was devoted to him.
Yes. Yes, he was.
I remember playing alone in this room, sitting by the window, staring out at the lawns of Bougainvillea Park, waiting to catch a glimpse of my father as he came back from work. And even when he did, we never seemed to talk with each other. Nihal was my friend. And grandfather. Malcolm, where can I find my father?
Find him?
I'd like to see his grave.
That's all in the past now.
Is he in a Colombo cemetery with my mother?
I'm not sure, Paul. You'll have to ask your family about that. Look, I'm dying of thirst. I'll go and see if I can find the supervisor and rustle up some coconut milk.
No, Malcolm, wait a minute, please.
Shan't be long. Keep in the shade, Paul. It's as hot as hell out here.
Malcolm! No Bougainvillea now.
Master Paul? Master Paul? Are you in there? Master Paul, why are you staring out of the window? Your father is waiting in the car for you. Come now, little one. It is time for you to go.
Why do I have to go to the airport, Nihal?
But you are going in a great aeroplane. That is something you have always wanted to do. We have often talked of it.
I don't want to go to England. I want to stay here with you.
You are going to a fine new school, Master Paul.
Will my father come to see me in England, Nihal?
Of course he will.
How do you know?
Because your father is my friend.
Am I You friend Tony, huh?
Of course you are, Master Paul. You always have been my friend and always will be. No one can ever separate us. No one. Always remember.
Malcolm, is that... Who are you? What do you want?
Master Paul?
You were at the airport. The man who was staring at me.
I am a friend, Master Paul. We are all your friends.
All?
We have waited a long time for your return. I have come to offer you the hand of welcome. What is wrong, Master Paul? Is the son of Mr. George de Vries scared to take the hand of one who admired his father?
Your hand, it's bleeding.
The great tree is thick at the roots.
The tree? It was you.
I have a small gift for you, Master Paul. Here.
What is it?
A reminder of times past, present, and future. It is our humble way of celebrating your return. Take the box. When you open it, think of us. The planets are good for you today, Master Paul.
Oh! Malcolm, in here! Come back here! Come back!
Here we are, my boy. Fresh family milk, straight from the coconut. Why, Paul, what is it? You're as white as a sheet.
He was here. That man.
Man?
The same man who came up to me at the airport. He was here, in this room.
Where? I don't see anyone.
He went out through there, the nursery.
I'll go and look.
He knew my father. They all do. His eyes, just like that fortune teller at the market this morning, staring at me.
There's no one out there, Paul.
His eyes were staring at me. I couldn't think of anything. My mind was totally blank.
What have you got in that box, Paul?
Oh, it's a gift.
Give it to me. Where did you get this from?
I told you there was someone here.
Paul, you have no use for a thing like...
Let me see. A spider. A dead spider. What does it mean, Malcolm?
Not a thing. Not a damn thing.
What does it mean, please?
There are some people who believe that a dead tarantula is an omen. It's often used in village witchcraft as the symbol of revenge.
A black tarantula. So they're at it again, are they?
They found a dead tarantula in the bungalow at Palpitia after George's death, spiked with a shred of bamboo shoot.
This one was identical.
Oh, Father, we've got to do something. We can't allow the same thing to happen to Paul.
We can do nothing. The boy came back here of his own accord. He must face up to the consequences.
But, Father, you know what a dead spider means in demon worship.
As long as Paul remains in Ceylon, he'll be hounded by witchcraft wherever he goes. If they want that boy, they'll do everything in their power to get him.
Oh, let's call in the police, Father, before it's too late.
There will be no police.
But, Father,
I said there will be no police. No one will drag the name of de Vries any deeper into the mud. What I want are facts. Malcolm, did you see who this man was at the bungalow?
No.
But what about the dead spider in the box?
Perhaps it was there already.
You think Paul is lying?
No. But he may be suffering from hallucinations.
What?
This is not the first time he's complained of being approached by this man. He insists the same thing happened at the airport soon after he arrived from London, but I saw nothing of it.
Could be one of George's workers from the estate. There was plenty of corruption amongst that lot.
The Lord punishes those who corrupt.
But why take it out on this boy?
What did you expect? His father stole money, didn't he?
Don't forget, Lilla, when George died, a lot of his workers on the estate were never paid off. Some of them haven't even been able to find a job since.
But Paul has nothing to do with all that. He doesn't even know what's been going on.
And who do we have to blame for that? We've kept that boy without information for years. If only we'd had the guts to warn him about the dangers of coming back here to this country, all of this could have been avoided.
Let me remind you, Harry Wilson. All of us had a reason for not wanting that boy to come back.
All of us. Except the person who sent those letters.
What you have to decide now is what you intend to do to protect the boy.
Protect? Why should we protect him?
It's your own grandson's life that's in danger, Mr. de Vries.
What do you suggest, Malcolm?
Get Paul out of Colombo as soon as possible. Send him off on a sightseeing tour.
Is there any place on the island you can hide from witchcraft?
I suppose we could always spend a few days with Uncle Reggie up at New Aurelia.
No. The mountain air is too cold at this time of the year. What Paul needs is the sun. Of course, there is always Yala.
Yala, the game reserve. Yes, that's not a bad idea.
The only things you worry about there are the animals and the tourists.
Why don't you all go with Paul? Take Joanna and Tony as well. The young company would do him good. There's safety in numbers.
It's not a bad idea. Father, would you mind if we left you for a few days?
Mind? Who am I to put my own grandson's life in jeopardy?
I'll speak to Paul when he gets back from the cricket match with Tony.
Good shot, man! Take 4!
Good afternoon, Mr. Garawatna.
Tony, man, what a surprise. Haven't seen you at the club for a good long time.
Oh, Mr. Garawatna, I'd like you to meet my cousin Paul. He's just over for a visit from England. Paul, this is Mr. Garawatna, chairman of the sports club.
How do you do, sir? What do you do? Come back to see how the natives live, is that it, man, eh? Oh, quite a few changes since you were last here, young man.
Oh, yes, quite a few.
Well played, man! Take 2 there! 2! So, you're George de Vries's son, are you? A fine fellow. One of the best opening bats we ever had in this club. What about you, man?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you do play cricket, don't you?
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, I don't. I much prefer to go to the theatre or settle down to a good book.
Really, man?
Tony tells me you're a solicitor, Mr. Garawatna.
Oh, yes, man, yes. That is very correct, man, yes.
And you wrote to me in England 2 years ago telling me my father had died.
Yes, Paul, yes. A sad business.
Forgive my asking, sir, but why did you never answer any of my letters?
Well, Paul, you must understand the Sinhalese legal mind. Here we believe in never writing a letter until it becomes totally unnecessary to write it anymore. In that way, we never complicate matters. Better that way, is it not, man, eh?
Did you know my father well, sir?
Oh, very well. We used to play golf together. I couldn't even beat him at that. I was very handicapped.
How did he die, sir?
You had all the information in the letter, didn't you?
No, not all.
Too much of the hard stuff, if you ask me.
My father drank a lot.
Your family must have told you. Tony?
Uncle George's name is never mentioned at Burley. Grandfather's orders.
I never knew that. I'm sorry. Well played, Posse! Well played, man!
Mr. Garawatna, there are things I need to know about my father, things that perhaps only you can tell me. I'd appreciate to talk with you sometime.
I am a very busy man, Paul. I spend many tiring hours at the Colombo Magistrates' Court. You do understand, I'm sure.
Yes, of course.
And how long are you going to stay in Ceylon, Paul?
Oh, I have a few more weeks.
I must say I envy you going back to England. Not that I'm dissatisfied with my own country, you understand, Paul.
You may not be, but I am. One day we'll all be made to discover the truth about ourselves, whether we like it or not.
That's enough now. You're in quite enough trouble as it is.
I'll wait downstairs in the car for you, Paul.
Most awfully sorry about that. That Tony's such a mixed-up chap.
What has he done?
If only he'd concentrate on playing a good game of cricket, he'd have a much better time of it. I always say a man who plays cricket never gets drowned in deep waters, eh? Oh, good stroke, man. Well done. Well done.
Oh, stop looking so glum, Paul. You'd think we were taking you to a funeral instead of a weekend at the game reserve.
You love Yala. It's so full of interesting wildlife.
Oh, I'm sorry, Aunt Lilla. I really am looking forward to the weekend, except there's so much for me to do in Colombo.
Sit back and enjoy the ride, Paul. This is one of the best coast roads in the whole of Ceylon.
We'd enjoy it more if we didn't have to travel in this terrible old jeep. The dust is not good for my chest.
Oh, I must say, I've never seen so many white sandy beaches in all my life. They must stretch for miles.
They do, and further.
You can certainly see why they call Ceylon Paradise Island.
Paradise or not, if we don't soon reach Amblangoda for lunch, I shall faint. The heat, it is killing me.
Paul? Paul, what are you out in the sun for? Don't you know this is the hottest part of the day?
I was just looking at these little fellows in the rock pool.
Oh, The rock crabs. You'll see them all the way along the beach here at Amblangoda. Just don't put your finger in the water. They'll give you a sharp nip.
I won't.
Oh, it is a beautiful spot, isn't it? Miles and miles of sandy beaches and wide blue sea.
I remember Grandfather taking me out on one of those catamarans. With the whole crowd of fishermen.
Hey, that's right. I remember, too. It was when the whole family came down here on holiday.
Not the whole family, Joanna. My father wasn't with us. He never came. It was always me and Grandfather. Odd, isn't it? A father and son who never went anywhere together, not even on holiday.
You've been writing a postcard.
Oh, to Mrs. Dreisinger, I promised.
It just shows how English you've become.
Why?
Sitting on the beach, sun blazing down on you, writing a postcard. Oh, how extraordinary.
No, what?
Your handwriting?
It's very good handwriting.
It's exactly the same as your father's.
Really? You recognize my father's handwriting, do you, Joanna?
Well, of course I do, silly. Look at the way you dot your I's, and here, the letter J. It's almost identical to the...
Yes, Joanna.
It's identical to the way... The same style as the rest of the family.
Is it? Is that all you mean, Joanna?
Come on. There's Mummy and Daddy waiting for us. If we're going to reach Yala before sunset, we'll have to get a move on.
Oh, what's the matter, Harry? Why are we stopping?
There's a Buddhist funeral procession coming towards us.
Where?
Oh, keep your head inside the car, Paul. It's considered disrespectful to stare at the mourners as they pass.
Oh, everyone seems to be dressed in white.
In the Buddhist religion, white is the color of death, not black.
Where are they carrying the body to?
Cremation. The whole village follow the corpse to a huge bonfire.
Then the mourners each throw a lighted torch, a kind of symbolic farewell.
I find the whole thing quite distasteful.
Oh, I think it's rather dignified.
Keep your voices down. The procession is coming alongside.
You! Come back! Come back!
What are you doing, man? Get back in the car. Hold him, Joanne.
It's him, the man from the bungalow. Didn't you see him? He stared in at me.
Keep that door closed, Paul. Do you want to get us lynched?
But we can't let him get away. He's disappearing into the crowd. Come back here.
Oh, the crowd. Look at the crowd. They're turning back on us. Paul!
Get back into the car, I say.
Don't let him get away.
Daddy! Get us out of here, Harry. For God's sake, get us out of here. You could have got us killed, Paul.
Oh, I'm sorry, Aunt Lila. But that man came to the side of the jeep and stared in at me.
But, Paul, how can you be certain it was the same man you saw at Palpitian?
I'd know that face anywhere.
Forget it now, Paul. We're on holiday, man.
Oh, why hasn't Tony arrived yet? He was supposed to have been here before us.
If I know anything about Tony, he's gone off bird hunting. The two-legged variety. Oh, somebody give me a hand with this suitcase. It's got all the food in it.
Yeah, let me help you.
I don't like the idea of Tony getting here after dark. I'm sure he'll get into trouble again.
Oh, do stop worrying, Mother. Tony's old enough to take care of himself. He'll be here soon.
Oh, I don't understand the layout of this bungalow.
Oh?
Where are the bedrooms?
Oh, bedroom.
We have to sleep somewhere, don't we?
But of course we do out here on the terrace. It's much cooler.
You mean we all sleep together?
That's right.
They call England permissive.
Oh, in separate beds, you silly. And I hope you don't snore.
And what about mosquitoes?
Don't worry. You won't bother them. Now stop fooling around, Joanna, and come and give me a hand in the kitchen.
Yes, Mother. We can't allow Cookie to do everything.
Nothing to be nervous of, Paul. You'll soon get used to the jungle. It's got an atmosphere all its own. It's about the only place I really feel secure in these days. Now, what in blithering hell have they done with all the oil lamps? Getting dark out here. Tony won't be able to find us.
Harry, I know it's none of my business, but what trouble has Tony been in?
What do you mean?
Well, when we were at the sports club the other day, I sensed some kind of an atmosphere between Tony and Mr. Garawadna.
Ah, here they are, the blighters. Give me a hand with these lamps, Paul, or Lila will have the screaming habdabs.
Right.
Freddie Garawadna, yes, that's a real character, isn't it?
Yes, but what about him and Tony? Has there been trouble?
Well, Garawadna has defended Tony in court a couple of times.
Huh? On what charges?
Oh, the usual old political rubbish. Tony's a good boy at heart. But he thinks that because God made the world in 7 days, he can remake it in 24 hours. Now, matches...
And Garawadna was my father's solicitor.
How do you know that?
Cookie's
preparing us a special curry and rice. I just hope there are no crocodiles about tonight.
Crocodiles?
Paul, if you believe everything your cousin tells you, you'll be a nervous wreck by the morning.
Paul, wake up.
Who is it?
It's me, Tony.
Tony? Where have you been? What time is it?
Shh, keep your voice down. I don't want to wake up the others. Huh? Just get up quietly, go into the bathroom, and fetch me some antiseptic and a bandage from the first aid cabin.
Are you hurt?
Just do as I say. And meet me at the back of the bungalow on the other side of the fence by the river.
Tony, it's dangerous to wander outside the fence after dark.
Do as I say, will you?
Hold the torch still, Tony. I can't see. Your arm, it's bleeding. What have you been up to?
It's none of your business. Just get the bandage on.
Do you think I can't recognize a knife wound when I see one? What happened?
I got in the way of a man who was hunting.
There's a deep gash here. You should go to a hospital.
Stop fussing, will you? It's only a graze. Now, are you going to help me, or do I have to do...
And what are you going to say to your mother and father when they see you like this in the morning,
I had an accident. I fell.
You were supposed to have arrived here ahead of us, Tony. Are you in trouble again?
You're the one that's in trouble, not me. If we don't get out of this country soon, it'll be too late.
What are you talking about?
Soon after you left for Yala this morning, a letter arrived. It was addressed to you, and I opened it.
You opened a letter addressed to me?
Do you want to wake up the whole jungle?
Tony, you had no right.
I'm not the only one who recognizes your father's handwriting.
My father?
In the letter, he said he wanted to meet you tonight at the Dagobah near here. But I don't believe in ghosts, and that's why I decided to keep your appointment for you.
You went in my place, Tony. You're a fool.
The Dagobah's a place of dark shadows, even in daylight. And at night, it's pitch black. Nobody would have recognized me.
What happened?
Well, after I'd waited there about an hour, I was sure the whole thing was a hoax. But as soon as I started to leave, someone came at me with a knife. And before I had the chance to fight back, he'd gone.
It wasn't you they were after, it was me. Do you realize that, Tony? Someone wanted to kill me.
No, that would have been too easy. It wasn't your life they were after. It was your blood.
My blood?
Part of the demon worship ceremony involves mixing the blood of an intended victim with that of a tarantula spider. Don't you understand, Paul? You are the victim. Their revenge. Witchcraft is still a fact of life in many villages all over the island. You saw for yourself that man at the Buddhist funeral today.
You were there in that village?
I know these people, Paul. They'll eat away at your mind until you won't be able to think straight anymore.
Only the family knew I was coming to Yara. Any one of you could have written those letters.
What are you talking
Any
about?
one of you could easily have copied my father's handwriting, even Joanna.
Joanna? Shh, get down. What is it? I don't know. It could be a leopard. They come down to the river to hunt deer. There it is again.
That sound again.
What sound?
Can't you hear it? It's going through my head. It's getting louder.
Paul, keep down.
Tony, I can't bear it.
Paul, keep still. Whatever you do, don't move. Hey, do you see? In the bushes over there. It's a tusker elephant. And he's seen us. He's going to charge.
I can't bear the sound.
Paul, look out!
For a swim? The water's lovely.
I don't feel like it.
Oh, what's the matter?
I'm a bit tired, that's all.
I'm not surprised after what happened last night. What thing to do. That tusker elephant could have killed you and Tony. What on earth were the two of you doing out there in the jungle in the middle of the night?
I told you. It was stifling hot in the bungalow. I went out to get some fresh air just as Tony was coming home.
Yes, Paul.
And in any case, I don't see that it's any of your business.
No, Paul, of course. I'll see you back at the bungalow.
Joanna. I'm sorry. It's just these headaches I seem to be getting. I keep hearing this strange sound.
Well, why don't you let Daddy give you a tonic or something? After all, he is a doctor.
It's not a doctor I need, Joanna.
Then what do you need?
I just don't know. I'm so confused. Everything seems to be crowding in on me. That Buddhist funeral yesterday, and then last night.
Oh, come on, Paul. Here you have a beautiful beach and nobody here but us, and you have a face as long as a talagoya.
A what?
An iguana, of course. A giant lizard. We're going to hunt for them this afternoon.
Huh?
They're delicious to eat.
Yeah.
Come on now. I'll race you into the water.
Hey, wait for me. Oh, it's so warm.
Well, what did you expect? This is not the muddy old English Channel, you know.
So, you want a ducking, do you?
Oh, no! Paul, keep away from me.
They're gigantic.
They're marvelous for surfing. You know, the last time Tony and I came here, we... Paul, what is it? What are you looking at?
Over there. Can't you see him? He's over there by the fishing boats.
Who? I can't see anyone. Paul! Come back! What are you doing, Paul? What's wrong?
He's gone.
Who's gone?
The man who's been following me. He was standing here by the fishing boat.
Oh, are you sure?
Do you think I'm going mad or something? I saw him with my own eyes. He was watching me. He must be here somewhere.
But it's impossible, Paul. A man just can't disappear into thin air like that, especially on a wide stretch of beach like...
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Here, in the sand.
Huh? Somebody's drawn something.
Mm.
A fish. It looks like a fish.
Cut in half in two separate pieces.
Yes, it could be.
Let's get away from here.
What does the drawing mean, Joanna? I want to know.
Well, it's a sign of witchcraft.
Yes.
The demon worshippers use it in some of their ceremonies.
So I'm not mad. He was here.
Please, Paul, let's go back to the
Joanna,
bungalow.
what's the significance of a fish torn into two sections?
It relates to horoscopes. A broken birth sign is the sign of death.
Pisces the fish. I was born under that sign.
Oh, no. Oh, Paul, where are you going?
To find this man. Somebody's got to start telling me the truth sooner or later.
No, stay out of this, I beg you. These people are fanatics. They'll do you nothing but harm.
All right, then, Joanna, you tell me. Tell me what it is my family are trying to hide from me. Tell me what they're so afraid of, why they've never wanted me to come back to Ceylon. Tell me the truth about my father, Joanna. Tell me.
Your father was murdered, Paul.
Murdered?
You wanted the truth. Now you've got it.
He was found hacked to death in the grounds of his own estate at Palpitia.
He'd spent the night alone there. The place was deserted.
Who was responsible?
Your father himself was responsible.
Would you explain what you mean by that?
It was something that happened to your father during the last few years of his life, Paul. You see, he left this house to go and live alone at Palpitia. The servants say he spent hours on his own in the bungalow, just staring out of the window and into the garden. Oh, he was lost. He didn't know how to cope with things anymore. Everything he tried to do turned to failure. And then, of course, he got himself into difficulties.
He stole money from the estate funds. Yes, I know about that. But who killed him? If you would prefer it, Grandfather, I could always ask the police.
No. Your father was murdered by his old servant, Nihal.
Nihal?
Am I your friend too, Nihal?
Of course you are, Master Paul. You always have been my friend, and always will be. No one can ever separate us. No one. Always remember that.
Nihal.
The police searched the whole island, but he was never found.
But Nihal was devoted to my father. He was kind and thoughtful.
When your father had enough money to pay him...
You're suggesting Nihal killed my father for money?
But there are other reasons.
The police believe they have proof that Nihal was a member of an illegal village society.
Witchcraft.
Pagan infidels dedicated to the glorification of the devil himself.
The devil.
Ancient superstitions are deeply ingrained in many parts of the island, and you cannot easily dismiss them.
And you're saying my father was the victim of village witchcraft?
It is possible.
And now they want me.
Oh, you mustn't think like that, Paul. Put such things out of your head.
My head? Aunt Lilla, my head is bursting with all the pressures that have been put upon it. In London, I receive letters from a father who died 2 years ago. I come to Ceylon, and from the first moment I get off the aircraft, I'm pursued by a strange man who seems determined to be with me wherever I go. I'm given a dead tarantula whose blood is supposed to be mixed with my own. My birth sign's torn apart. A tree falls down onto me without warning. I'm a hunted man. And still my own family treat me as though I'm a stranger. Is the nightmare ever going to end? I'd like to see where my father is buried. I want to visit his grave.
That isn't possible.
Why not?
Your father's remains were not interred.
Not?
The day after they found his body, George was taken to a village nearby and cremated.
Cremated? My father?
He was thrown on the bonfire, exactly as he wished.
But my father was a Catholic. Like me, like all of us.
Your father was cremated according to the rites of his religion.
What?
But during the last year of his life, your father became a convert to Buddhism.
Buddhism?
There's a small temple here in Colombo. Your father used to go there. Go and see the priest. His name is Animali. He knew your father.
What are the children doing?
They are offering frangipani flowers to the altar of our Lord Buddha. They are a symbol of peace.
Oh. Forgive me, sir. I was told to come to this temple to ask for the priest Animali.
Yes? Who is looking for him?
My name is De Vries. I'm a visitor from England.
De Vries. There is a family of that name living in Colombo, of Dutch origin, I think.
Yes, they're my father's family. I'm staying with them.
Your father? So you are Paul?
You know me?
Oh, yes, I know you. I have known you a long time, my son. I am Animale, the priest of this temple. Come with me. Come in, please. I must close the door.
What is this place, Animali? It's so dark, I can't see anything.
It is the shrine of our Lord Buddha. One moment. I shall light a candle.
So quiet in here. And a wonderful smell of flowers and incense.
There.
It's magnificent. I've never seen such a gigantic statue in all my life. It's remarkable.
You are standing before the figure of our Lord Buddha. Many have come to see him in this shrine, but they look only with the eyes, not the heart.
But why is the Buddha lying on his side, Animali, and his head resting on one hand?
One day Lord Buddha was tired, and in the manner of a lion he lay down to rest and died. Here, take the candle. There's nothing to fear. Now, hold it high above your head so that the light will fall upon the eternal face.
The eyes. Buddha's eyes.
The sapphire eyes of the great unholy one.
So blue and clear.
Look closely at the Lord Buddha's eyes, Paul. Look, and you will see the truth.
I can see. I can see.
It's good to see you again, Paul. It's been a long time since you and I were together.
Is grandfather with you?
No, son.
Why not?
He doesn't like traveling very much these days. It's a long way from Ceylon to England, you know.
Oh.
Anyway, I thought it would be rather nice if we were alone together. I brought you a present. Here.
Thank you.
Aren't you going to open it?
A book.
It's all about the game reserve at Yala. You remember Yala, don't you? You used to go there for your holidays.
Yes, I remember. Grandfather took me.
There are lots of colored photographs in the book. I hope you like it, Paul.
Yes, thank you.
Your teachers tell me you're doing very well at your studies. They say if I were to take you back home to Ceylon now, it would spoil your education.
Oh.
But don't worry. One of these days I'll come over and take you back for a holiday. Would you like that?
Yes. Thank you.
Paul, why don't you call me Daddy?
I don't think of you as my father. Father? I never gave him a chance, Animali. When my father came to see me at the school that day, I wouldn't even listen to him. How could I have been so cruel?
You were only a child, my son. How could you have known that forgiveness was needed?
When I came into the shrine, I felt as though my very soul were under attack. But looking up there into the Buddha's eyes tells me that they're made of something more than sapphire stones. They tell me that nightmares are an illusion, that even the spider's web can be dissolved. Witchcraft is merely a disease of the mind.
Demon worship has power only over the mind that is ignorant, nothing more.
Demon worship? Then you know what happened to my father?
When your father received enlightenment from the Lord Buddha, he found the peace he was looking for. He learned how to live again, how to be something more than just material man. But there were other forces waiting to disrupt that peace, forces of corruption and evil. He returned to the estate at Palpitia and picked up the threads of his life again. He began to work with a new confidence and determination. For the first time in his life, he had faith. He never lost it.
Animali, who killed my father? Could it have been Nihal?
Have you visited the holy city of Polonnaruwa?
No.
Then you should go. It is worth a visit. Go to see Nihal's family, who live in a small village near there. They are a poor country people, but you should talk with them. Remember, Paul, if you really want the truth, then you will find it. But never submit to those who wish to destroy you. Seek out the demon and you will understand that his power does not exist. Never forget, my son. The eyes of the Buddha are upon you.
How can we climb over a steep rock like this without even something to hold on to? I'm terrified of heights. Oh, monkeys! Oh, go away! Horrible things.
Give me your hand, Joan. I'll give you a pull up.
Thank you.
That's better.
Oh, I'm sorry to drag you out on this trip, Malcolm. But with Grandfather not being very well, the rest of the family just wouldn't leave him.
It's no problem to me, Paul. Anyway, I know this part of the country like the back of my hand. Do you see? Over there in the distance, that's the holy city of Polonnaruwa. Dates back beyond the 8th century A.D.
Oh, yes. I can't wait to get down there.
Then why do we have to come all the way up here first? What good is it going to do to talk to Nihal's family?
I don't know, Joanna.
Well, we'll soon find out. This is the hut where they live.
Yes? We are looking for the wife of Nihal.
Who is looking for her?
This gentleman is from England. He is Paul, the son of Mr. de Vries.
Oh, Master Paul.
You know me.
Oh.
Then I am happy to meet Nihal's wife.
No, he is not here. Why do you come?
Master wishes to ask you questions. Will you speak with him?
Why?
Malcolm, let me talk to the old lady on my own, please.
Very well. But be careful, Paul. Come on, Joanna.
Yes, of course.
Old woman, when I was a child, Nihal was good to me. He was my friend. He was the friend of my father also. The police say Nihal killed my father.
My Nihal did not kill. Good man. He tried only to save your father, not kill.
Save?
Once, foolish young people break into bungalow. Guns and knives. Oh, not much danger.
You mean the insurgents, the rebels?
Nihal, protect your father. Always protect. Hide him until safe.
I understand.
And then, with Snake, take Pulunga near coconut tree. Try to kill your father. Nihal, stop Snake. Kill Snake. Or the priest very angry.
Angry?
Buddhist religion say all living things are sacred.
So Nihal defied his religion to save my father's life. Listen to me. I want to help Nihal. He is my friend. Tell me where I can find him.
Oh, please, you're
What is
not
it?
asking
Oh,
me.
tell me, what's wrong?
You must go to the Galpota, the old king's stone at Polonnaruwa. There you will find out the truth. Only the truth.
Paul, is everything all right?
Just a minute, please, Malcolm.
The Galpota, the book of stone at Polonnaruwa. Go there at dusk and go alone. That is all.
What's that? Is anyone there? Bullfrog, you're about the only comfort I'm going to get here tonight. A full moon. How many full moons has Polonnaruwa seen? Your kings and their palaces, their temples. Start of a new civilization, new hopes for the future. It's all here. I can see it all around me. There's someone there. I'm not afraid. How much longer to wait? What am I waiting for? Galpota, the Book of Stone. I wish I knew what you really meant. It's light enough to read you, and yet... There it is again. I am not afraid. The moon. It's disappearing behind the clouds. Don't go. It's dark. I can't see. Why is it so quiet? No flying foxes. And where are the jackals? Is everything dead out there? Who's there? I can't see you. It's too dark. Where are you? I can't see you. I can't see you. Ah! There's something on top of the stone. It's crawling towards me. I can't move my hand. The tarantula. I can't move my hand.
Paul!
That voice. Who's there?
Paul! Paul, my dear boy, are you all right?
What is it, Paul? What happened?
They were here. They were all around me.
Who was here, Paul? Who?
The tarantula. It was crawling towards me on the stone book.
Oh, no.
Joanna, give me the torch.
You shouldn't have come here, Paul. I begged you not to.
There's nothing here. Nothing at all.
It was here, I tell you. Do you think I'm mad?
Paul, you've got to stop this. We've got to go back to Colombo at once.
No.
Paul, listen to me. We've got to go back home as soon as possible. Grandfather's asking for you. You've got to see him. He's had a heart attack. He's dying, Paul. Grandfather is dying.
Paul, I want to see my grandson. Go to him, Paul.
And only a few minutes now.
Grandfather?
Paul, you came home to search for the truth. I refused to help you.
I also came to see you, Grandfather, and all the family.
Your father loved you, Paul, as I loved him. But the two of us could never understand each other. Always there was a shadow between us.
Grandfather, please.
Your father was frightened that the same shadow would fall between you and him. We used to play cards together, didn't we, Paul? And I did cheat, but I won. I couldn't bear to lose.
Don't tire yourself.
Paul, You feel guilty about your father, don't you? Well, I feel guilty too. That makes us equal, doesn't it? Equal. I am more guilty than you. I didn't want your father to succeed where I had failed.
What are you saying, Grandfather?
I was the shadow between you and your father, Paul. That's why we played cards together. Why we went on holiday. It was I who wanted you to be educated in England.
You?
Listen to me, Paul. I never believed your father took that money. There was someone else. Ask Garawadne. He'll tell you.
Garawadne?
I never wanted you to come back to Ceylon. I knew they wanted you.
Who wanted me, Grandfather? Who? Harry? Aunt Lilla?
Father? Help me to sit up. I will not die lying down.
Take hold of his arm, Paul. Yes.
It's getting dark outside. They're lighting the candles in Colombo.
No, Grandfather, the sun's shining.
City is turning gold. Give me your hand, Paul.
I'm here, Grandfather.
Foxes are gathering. I must join them in their flight. Find the truth, Paul. Give the De Vries family back their name.
Father?
It's too late. He is dead. Yes, Paul, man. I was working for your grandfather. You see, he never believed your father was involved stealing those funds.
And yet he wouldn't allow mention of my father's name in his house.
Oh, what a man. He took his Christianity too seriously, that's all. Christ, Buddha, it's the same thing in the end, isn't it?
Mr. Galawadna, is it possible that the reason for my father's death was that he found out who did steal that money?
It's more than possible.
In which case that same person could have written those letters to me.
He's now trying to use witchcraft on you.
What use can I be to them? Or my death?
It is puzzling, man. Unless, of course, the person believes you have some information that could be incriminating.
I only wish I had. What exactly does the demon ritual involve?
The beating of the devil drums induces a state of trance in the worshippers. Whilst in this trance, they can be commanded to do anything.
Even hack a man to death?
Yes. They also have the power to assault the victim's mind, wherever he may be. Look, forget about all this now, Paul, man. In a couple of weeks from now, you'll be home in England, away from demon worship, away from the past.
No, I could never go back to England until I know the demon won't be able to reach me anymore.
What are you going to do, man?
Do? I'm going to meet the demon on his own ground. At Palpitia.
All right, Paul. This is it. Palpitia. But let me say, I think you're making a big mistake.
This is my fight, Tony. It's me they want, and I'm ready for them.
But you do not know what you're up against, Paul. People have been known to go stark, staring mad after a night of demon ritual.
You're forgetting one thing. To gain power over me, they need my blood. When these people attacked you at Yarla, they thought they had it. No, it's not my death they want.
Then what do they want?
That's what I'm here to find out. You're sure you did what I asked?
Yes, practically the whole of Colombo knows you're spending the night alone here. You're a sitting target, Paul. You know that, don't you?
Good. So you better get out of here while you can. Oh, and Tony, if you really want to help me, don't hang around anywhere near this place. At this moment, we're being watched. Don't ruin things for me.
Good luck, Paul. You're going to need it.
Yes. It's all here, isn't it? Right here in this bungalow. The past, the present, and maybe the future.
Your teachers say if I were to take you back to Ceylon now, it would spoil your education.
I don't think of you as a father.
Find the truth, Paul. Give the De Vries family back their name.
I don't want to go to England. I don't want to leave Palpitia.
Master Paul.
Am I your friend too, Nihal?
Of course you are, Master Paul. You always have been my friend and always will be. No one can ever separate us. No one. Always remember that.
Seek out the demon, and you will understand that his power does not exist. Never forget, my son, the eyes of the Buddha are upon you.
Who's there? I know you're out there. I'm alone. I'm waiting for you. Drum. The room is getting lighter. Where's it coming from? Outside on the lawn. Candles. There are shadows everywhere. If only I could see. They're coming out of the jungle. Faces. Masks. Devil masks. That drum. You mustn't lose control. Keep control. 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 It stopped.
Paul! Paul!
Who's there?
Come outside, Paul! There's nothing to be frightened of.
I'm not afraid.
We are waiting for you. Well, come on then.
Control. 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 Your power does not exist. It does not exist.
Paul!
Who's there? I can't see you in the shadows.
Over here, Paul! Come into the moonlight, where we can all see you.
Why are you hiding behind that mask? What have you been scared of? Who are you? Malcolm. You?
Yes.
But you were my father's friend. He trusted you.
Yes.
You stole that money from the estate, didn't you? And he found out.
I offered to share it with him, but he became so righteous he couldn't allow himself to take it. He even asked me to pay it back.
Did that justify killing him?
Oh, yes. It was more difficult to pay back than he realized.
But why all this? Devil worship, witchcraft.
Your father was so naive. He never realized that witchcraft had been practiced by his workers here for years. When he found out, he dismissed all those involved. You see, Paul, he gave them a motive for hating him. I only had to use that motive.
Has life treated you so badly that you could kill your best friend for money?
There speaks a true De Vries. Your family only had to inherit money. I had to work for mine.
Did you write those letters? Those forgeries? Were you the one who brought me out from England and tried to make me believe my father was still alive?
Naturally.
Now that's what interests me, Malcolm. You could have had me killed the moment I arrived in Ceylon, and yet you chose not to. Why? There must be a reason.
Yes.
What are we waiting for? Who are we waiting for?
I'm not waiting for anything. You chose to find out about me. Now I cannot allow you to live.
But if you kill me, all this will have been a waste.
Yes, but you've left me no choice.
Rakshas!
No!
Yield, Paul. Yield.
No! Your power does not exist. It does not exist.
Yield!
No! Never!
After him! After him!
Keep control. 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 Those drums! Where am I? Which way can I go?
Oh!
Which way? I can't move. Those drums.
Oh!
Your power does not exist.
Control. Control. Control.
Paul, there is nowhere for you to go.
Your power does not exist. The eyes, the Buddha's eyes, I can see them.
Give me the knife. Stop the drums. Veranava.
Who are you?
Don't leave me! Please! Please! Don't leave me!
The eyes of the Lord Buddha were watching over you, my son. Always remember, Paul, there is no force greater than that of one's own faith.
Yes. I saw the Buddha's eyes quite distinctly. The sapphire penetrated the darkness. But there was something else, Anamani. Just before I lost consciousness, the jungle was filled with a strange sound. In the moonlight, I could see the saffron robe of a priest. I'm so grateful that you were there.
Oh, I was not there, my son.
But I couldn't have imagined it. Animali? Where are you?
Paul.
Who's that?
There's nothing to be afraid of, Paul.
I can't see you in the dark.
Hold the candle higher.
Father? It is you.
Yes.
How strange, I knew. All the time I knew. They said we were alike, you and me. I suppose we are, a bit.
You're taller than me, you rascal.
Isn't it silly? I can't think of what to say.
It is difficult, isn't it?
What should we do about it?
I think we'd better go for a walk.
I remember once we did walk together along this beach at Mount Lavinia. I think it must have been the first time I ever saw the sea. I was terrified. And you laughed. Father, it was you at Polonnaruwa, wasn't it? That night when I was waiting by the Book of Stone?
Yes, Paul, I was there. From the moment you arrived in Ceylon, I knew everything you did.
And there was a monk in the Peta market in Colombo.
Malcolm never believed I was dead. As long as I was alive, I was a threat to him. You, Paul, were the bait to bring me out into the open.
But they found your body at Palpitia.
No. It was Nihal's body they found. Nihal gave me the chance to escape. He used himself as a decoy. In the dark, they hacked him to death. The following morning, his family took him to the village, and he was cremated as if he were me. Because of my dear friend Nihal, I was given the chance to live again.
His wife, that old woman, she knew you were alive. That's why she sent me to the stone book at Polonnaruwa.
Yes, but there were others there before me. The ironic thing is that I told Malcolm I would never tell anyone what he had done. All I asked was that he paid the money back into the estate in his own time.
What will happen to him now?
Malcolm is dead.
Dead?
His body was found in the jungle this morning. He had taken his own life.
Perhaps it's best that way.
For him, perhaps.
Last night, it was you I saw in the jungle. That strange chant.
Om Mani Padme Hum. We call it a mantra, Paul. The most sacred and powerful words. Words that we in the Buddhist faith believe can contact directly the benevolent force that we all call God. It's the only thing that can break the trance of the so-called demon worshippers.
I don't mean to sound disrespectful, Father, but it is a bit strange to see you like this.
Saffron robes and shaved head. It's something one gets used to.
Will you spend the rest of your life locked up in a monastery?
Oh, you make it sound like a prison. We are free. Free to go where we like.
Now that Grandfather's dead, will you visit Burley?
Of course, Paul. Now that I'm free from the past, I shall go back and see Lilla and the rest of the family from time to time.
You know that Grandfather loved you.
Yes. But as we both know, it's not always easy to communicate our feelings. If only he had understood that both our gods are the same God. We just meet them in different ways, that's all.
Father, I'm going to come back here to live.
No, you don't belong here.
But of course I do, Father. I was born here. My roots are here. I want to find myself.
You have found yourself. We both have. We know each other now.
But I love this beautiful country.
Well, I am glad you've realized Sri Lanka is something more than a land of demon worship.
Do you know something? When I was a child on board that aircraft going to England, I remember looking down at this island spread out like a large emerald. It was my home I was leaving. And I vowed that one day I would come back.
And you have come back, and will come back again, and I shall be here to see you.
Yes. Father.
In Eyes of the Buddha, by Victor Pemberton, the part of Paul was played by David Spencer, and that of Malcolm Warwick by John Westbrook. Mrs. Jaya Singer and the old lady were played by Barbara Mitchell, Joanna Elizabeth Proud, Aunt Lilla Hilda Kreisman, Annie Marley John Ruddock, George de Vries Nigel Graham, Tony Andrew Rivers, Grandfather de Vries Rolf Lefevre, Mr. Garawadna William Edel, Nee Howell Ronald Herdman, and Uncle Harry William Fox. The play was produced by John Tiedemann.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dana Andrews and Pat Crowley in War of the Worlds. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we are going to take a look into the possible frightening future, as though the present weren't bad enough, and see what might happen if our Earth were invaded by another planet. It's George Pal's production for Paramount, War of the Worlds, and our stars are Dana Andrews and Pat Crowley. They will join me later for a preview of George Pal's latest production for Paramount, Conquest of Space. Meanwhile, here's our good friend, Ken Carpenter.
It would be hard to find a man who works as many hours a day as you women do. For instance, you spend 5.5 hours every week just doing dishes, and that's only for a family of 4. But Lux Liquid Detergent gives you back some of that time. Lux Liquid is made especially to help you do dishes fast and easy. It floats grease right off. Plates, glasses, utensils, even pots and pans come clean really fast. Just a teaspoonful does a dishpan full. 1 can outlasts several boxes of the leading laundry powder. Your hands stay nice, too. Lux Liquid is almost as mild as Lux Toilet Soap. The next best thing to a dishwashing machine. That's Lux Liquid. Lever Brothers unconditionally guarantees Lux Liquid is just as wonderful as we say. And the millions of women who've used it have found that Lux Liquid is as good for dishes as Lux Flakes Care is for nylons. Buy it when you mark it. Lux Liquid in the can with the dripless spout.
Now, Act One of War of the Worlds, starring Dana Andrews as Clayton and Pat Crowley as Sylvia.
No one would have believed in the middle of the 20th century that human affairs were being watched keenly and closely by intelligences greater than man's. Yet across the gulf of space on the planet Mars, intellects vast and cool and unsympathetic regarded our Earth with envious eyes, slowly and surely drawing their plans against us. Mars is more than 140 million miles from the sun, and for centuries it has been in the last stages of exhaustion. The inhabitants of this dying planet looked across space with instruments and intelligences of which we have scarcely dreamed, searching for another world to which they could migrate. Their nearest world was giant Jupiter, where the atmospheric pressure is thousands of pounds to the square inch. They could not go there. Nor to Saturn, nor to Pluto, planets encased in eternal ice. They could not go to Neptune or Uranus, twin worlds in eternal night, and surrounded by unbreathable atmospheres of methane gas and ammonia vapor. They could not go to Mercury. Its temperature is that of molten lead. Of all the worlds that the intelligences on Mars could see and study, only our own warm Earth was green with vegetation, bright with water, and possessed a cloudy atmosphere eloquent of fertility. It did not occur to mankind that a swift fate may be hanging over us, that it would come at the time of our nearest approach to the orbit of Mars, that it would begin in or over the mountains northeast of Los Angeles, California, on a pleasant summer evening.
Claudio, this is Pine Summit Lookout. I got a smoke.
Okay, what you reading?
Azimuth, 160 degrees, 30 minutes. Right where that meteorite just hit. Did you see it?
Not me, but a couple of the guys did. Must have been a pretty big fireball.
Big. I never seen anything like it. Hey, look, you better get a pump truck over there before the fire gets really going.
Will do.
Truck number 3 to D.O. Number 3 to D.O.
D.O. to number 3. How you coming?
Still pumping water on the fire, but it's under control. Unless this meteorite heats things up again. Over.
You mean it's still red hot? Over.
Red hot is right. And as big as a barn. Over.
Who are you kidding? Over.
I said big as a barn. Mac, I think somebody ought to take a look at it. Might be something for those astronomers down at Palomar. Over.
Maybe there's some guys even closer. The station at Pine Summit reported there were a couple of fellas camping up there. Said they were scientists.
Yeah? What kind? You don't want any butterfly experts or lizard specialists. Over.
I got you. Stand by and I'll check Pine Summit.
No butterflies or lizards. Just brook trout, yes. I'm Chief Fry Cook.
They sure smell good, don't they?
There's plenty if you'd like to join us.
I'd like to, but I got to get back to Lookout. What I really meant was, didn't you two tell me you were scientists from Pacific Tech?
Mm-hmm. Dr. Bilderbeck is one of the country's top biochemists.
Then he wouldn't know about meteors.
That's your department, Clayton.
The district officer phoned us at the summit. Want us to have an expert look at that meteor. Landed about 10, 12 miles from here, over by Linda Rose.
Well, I doubt we could tell much about it tonight. Probably won't be cool enough to touch for hours yet. Maybe not till morning.
And in the morning, I'm due back at the lab.
Well, that's what I was just thinking. All right, I'll stay over. Perhaps in the morning the district officer can fix me up with a lift to Linda Rosa.
How about me?
You?
Sure. My relief's coming up first thing tomorrow morning. I'd kind of like to get a look at that meteor myself.
Good. That's a deal.
Professor?
Yes?
Those trout do smell awful good, don't they?
Change your mind?
Yeah. My wife always said my strongest point's my weakness. Well, what do you know? Look at all them cars.
Yeah. Sightseers already.
Yeah, one of them's the sheriff. That's his car parked on the fire break.
Was that ranger waving at us?
Yeah, that's Smith. Coming! The meteor sure plowed the tops off those trees, didn't it?
That's odd. They don't usually hit at such an oblique angle.
Hey, Smith, where is it?
Down here in the gully. That's it down there. Half buried under all that loose earth.
Still smoking.
You bet it is. You could fry eggs on it.
Ooh, really is big as a house, isn't it?
Hey, I wouldn't get too near that thing. It'll scorch you.
Oh, thanks. I'll bear that in mind.
Did you see it come down?
Did I see it?
Yes. My uncle and I were coming out of the movies last night just when it flashed across the sky. We heard the explosion when it hit here.
That's what I don't understand. Why, a meteorite that size didn't make a bigger crater.
Well, the ranger told us a scientist is coming over from Pacific Tech. He'll be able to tell you. He knows all about meteors.
Oh, he does? Really?
He's top man in astro and nuclear physics. Clayton Forrester. Well, you must have heard of him.
It appears that you have.
Well, I did a thesis on American scientists when I was working for my master's degree. Forrester was the man behind the new atomic engines. One of these days, he'll win the Nobel.
He isn't that good.
He certainly is. I think that if you knew him...
I do know him. That is, slightly.
Oh? What's he like? I mean, as a man.
Well, for one thing, when he goes hunting or fishing, he never shaves. After 4 or 5 days, he looks about as fuzzy as, as I do.
Oh, you're Dr. Forrester?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, I'm Sylvia Van Buren.
How do you do?
Very well, now that I've met the Dr. Clayton Forrester. Come on, I want my uncle to meet you.
Oh, but I,
Oh, please, he's just over there talking to the sheriff.
All right, you in.
Well, they won't be able to haul this one off to a museum.
They certainly won't.
Uncle Matthew.
Yes, my dear.
I want you to meet Dr. Clayton Forrester, the astrophysicist. Dr. Forrester, my uncle, Dr. Collins, pastor of the community church.
Oh, I'm so glad to know you, Dr. Forrester.
How do you do, sir?
Hey, Sheriff. Look here.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Borrowed this Geiger counter off a guy that just come out here looking for uranium. Listen to it.
Mind if I try that a moment, Ranger?
Oh, no, here you are.
Oh, that's the point that pulled me toward the gully.
See what I mean?
Uh-huh. It's the meteor, all right.
It's radioactive?
Apparently. But why? It's beyond me.
You mean there's no record of anything like this happening before?
Well, I've never heard of it. Now, maybe I'll stick around until that thing cools off. Dr. Collins?
Yes?
Where's a good place in town where I could shave and clean up a little bit?
Well, the best place is my house, Dr. Forrester. Sylvia and I'd be delighted if you'd stay with us.
Well, I wouldn't want...
Of course you will.
But it may be until tomorrow.
It's settled, Dr. Forrester. And if you're wondering how on earth you can put in your time in a place like Linda Rosa, there's a square dance tonight.
All right, I surrender. Sheriff.
Yes?
If that meteor is radioactive, you'd better keep people away from it. There might be very dangerous radiations.
Yeah, that's so, yeah. Okay, I'll post a couple of deputies. Is there anything else?
No, but if you need me, you know where to find me.
Yeah, sure. I'll be there myself at the square dance.
Having fun, Dr. Forrester?
Sure. You know, dancing is something I don't get much time for.
Why, you should make time. Don't your girlfriends like to dance?
I don't have much time for them either, I'm afraid.
Dr. Forrester.
Oh, evening, Sheriff.
I was just talking by radio phone to one of my deputies out at the meteor. He says it's pretty well cooled off.
Good. Then we'll look at it again in the morning.
All right. I'll call my deputies back and tell them to come on in. No tourists out there this time of night. And Saturday night is Saturday night, you know.
Hey, Salvador.
Yes? What did he say?
Sheriff says to come on in.
Oh, good. Maybe we go have a beer, huh, Alonso?
Just a minute. Hansel. Yeah, it's coming from that meteor. It's moving! Something is moving on top of it. It's turning. It's no meteor. Alonso, hit the dirt. Hey, he's going right up through that opening in the top. Like a snake. Or a periscope like a cobra's head, only it's metal, some kind of green metal with eyes. He's turning all around. What's he looking for? Maybe us. Yeah. Maybe. Look, Salvador, this could be some sort of enemy sneak attack. We gotta radio the sheriff. Yeah. But we don't let him see us, huh? No, we crawl along this ditch till we get near the patrol car, then make a run for it, right? Maybe. Let's go. Shh, quiet. It sees us. Run! We gotta run! Faster! It's looking right at us. It's gonna kill us.
Hey, the lights! Who turned off those lights?
Now, wait, don't get panicky, folks.
Sylvia, Dr. Forrester.
Yes, Uncle Manny.
Over here, Dr. Collins.
Good. Nothing to be alarmed about. You know, at midnight, they always play Good Night Ladies and turn out the lights. I think they're just ahead of time.
Well, let's check our watches. I'll strike a match.
Let's see, I have 11:20. No, my watch has stopped.
Well, that's strange. So's mine. Dr. Forrester?
Yeah? Mine, too. Well, there's only one explanation. All our watches must have been magnetized.
But how?
Here we are, folks. Here's candles for everybody. Light them up.
Oh, Sheriff.
Yeah?
Do you happen to have a pocket compass?
Pocket compass? For sure.
May I see it, please?
Yeah, right here. All right, now what?
Well, just look at it.
I'll be hanged, but that needle isn't pointing north.
No, it isn't. It's pointing almost due west. Right to where that meteor came down.
Sheriff? Hey, where's the sheriff?
Yes, what is it, Fiddler?
Oh, hey, come take a look outside. There's a big fire out in the hills.
Is it west of town?
Yeah, due west. The reddest looking blaze I ever saw.
Sheriff, I hope your car is outside.
It sure is. Come on.
Well, there's the reason the lights went out. Power line's down.
Yeah. It's funny. Alonzo and Salvador were going to go back into town, but there's their car right over there.
And they must still be around.
Yeah. Alonzo! Salvador!
Sheriff, turn your flashlight over there, along that ditch.
Where?
Right over there. Those two white mounds in the ditch. Are those ashes or...
Good Lord.
Oh.
Nothing left but the outlines. Listen, what in the blazes?
Now, quick!
Did you see it?
Yes. It's fantastic.
Oh, look, we've got to get word back to town. There's a transmitter in my car.
You had a car, Sheriff.
But Forrester, what is it? What kind of a gizmo is that thing?
Oh. Until a minute ago, I'd have sooner believed in fairies, witches, and ghosts. But now I think that gizmo is a machine from another planet.
Forrester,
Forrester, look. Coming over those mountains there.
A second meteor. Just like the first. Sheriff, we've got to get word to the military right away.
Yeah, sure. But they'll never believe us. What will we tell them?
Tell them the truth. That we're under invasion from outer space.
We'll have Act Two of War of the Worlds in a moment. After a visit with Francis Scully. Well, Francis, my spies tell me that you were out at 20th Century Fox over the weekend.
And it was a worthwhile trip, too, Ken. I went to preview their coming deluxe color CinemaScope picture about auto racing in Europe.
Oh, yes, that would be the Racers. Say, I hear Kirk Douglas is great in it.
Oh, he's in good company, too. Bella Darby, Gilbert Rowland, Cesar Romero, Lee J. Cobb, and Katie Urado are also starred.
Well, those European races are famous for their excitement and danger.
And Henry Hathaway, who directed the Racers, made sure movie fans would see the real thing. He used up over 90,000 feet of film shooting actual races.
Well, they must have gotten some spectacular shots.
Some fabulous shots, Ken. But the picture isn't all racing. The Love and Kisses department is well taken care of by Kirk Douglas and Bella Darvia. Well taken care of.
Well, with Belly Darby and Katie Urado in the Racers, there'll be at least 2 Lux complexions on display.
Well, that's what you like, isn't it? Well, I guess most everybody does, though. There's nothing like a real Lux complexion.
And how true those words are, ladies. There's nothing like a real Lux complexion in Hollywood or anywhere. And it's true that 9 out of 10 movie stars like Bella Darby and Katie Urado count on Lux toilet soap to help keep their complexions looking like a star's complexion should. But Lux can be your soap, too. You don't have to be a movie star to have a movie star complexion. That's the beauty of Lux. It can give you skin that would be called beautiful anywhere, even in Hollywood, the beauty capital of the world. So use mild and gentle Lux. It's unconditionally guaranteed by Lever Brothers. Believe me, once you use it, you'll say there's no other soap quite like Lux. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act Two of War of the Worlds, starring Dana Andrews as Clayton and Pat Crowley as Sylvia.
Get those half-tracks out of the way. Captain, I want the artillery replacements.
All right, on the double there.
Hey, here come the tanks.
I send the area under the control of the United States Marines from El Toro Base. Colonel Ralph Hefner commanding. The gully where the machine landed is almost surrounded, and... Oh, there's the man we want to hear from. Dr. Forrester.
Yes?
Would you give us your opinion, sir? Are these meteor machines from Mars?
Well, certainly from some planet other than our own.
Directly into the microphone, please, Doctor.
Well, if they are Martians, I'm sure the creatures that operate these machines must be quite uncomfortable in our heavier air and with the Earth's much stronger gravitational pull.
What do you think they look like, sir?
That's anybody's guess. We do know from animal evolution on this planet that it's possible they may have more than one brain, perhaps 2 or even more. And possibly they may even smell colors.
Smell colors?
Well, that's speculation, of course.
Forrester.
Yes?
Colonel wants you in the command post.
Oh, coming. If you'll excuse me, please.
Certainly, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Dr. Clayton Forrester, head of astrophysics at Pacific Tech, one of the
Forward observation post is on this hill. The recoilless 75s are back here, Carbon Canyon.
Colonel Hefner.
In a moment, Forrester. Command, Hefner. Yes, that's right, Captain. 2 rocket batteries on Hill 17, and right now. Forrester?
Yes?
I want you to meet General Mann. He's in charge of intelligence for the Pacific area. General Dr. Clayton Forrester.
I've heard quite a bit about you, Forrester. Glad you're with us.
I hope I can be of some help, General.
You can. First, let me brief you on the latest reports. 2 machines have landed near Fresno, another outside Sacramento, 2 down on Long Island. They're outside London. They're in Naples. 1 in Santiago, Chile.
Oh. Seem to be coming down at random.
It's too soon to know. But apparently that machine out there in the gully was the first down.
The lead ship, maybe?
Very likely. And the second one is exactly 2 miles due north. As I understand it, Forrester, you actually saw the first ship send out that destructive ray.
Yes, I did. There was an intense heat and light.
2/3, sir.
Almost as powerful as the sun.
Atomic power?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'd say so, of some sort.
General.
Yes, Colonel.
That was a relay from the Pentagon. Santiago, Chile radios it's under attack. 2/3 of the city already destroyed.
2/3?
Yes, sir. But nothing like that can happen here, sir. We're ready for them.
Listen.
Is that it?
Yes. Let's get to the observation post now.
Lights out. Cut all lights.
Lights off. Lights off.
Lights! Lights!
Keep your head down, General. Now focus your field glasses between these sandbags.
Yes.
You see the gully?
There's a greenish light glowing over it. Wait. Something's rising.
Like a periscope?
Yes. And beneath that, a greenish machine, almost round. Just floating there in the air without propellers or jets.
It must be supported by some sort of rays. Probably a kind of magnetic flux. Ah. They must be keeping the opposing poles in balance, and that lifts the machine.
There's a second machine. And a third.
Dr. Forrester! Dr. Forrester!
Miss Van Buren, what are you doing?
Uncle Matthew insisted on coming, and I wouldn't let him by himself. Dr. Forrester, you've got to talk to him.
Miss Van Buren...
Please! You've got to stop him. He wants to go out and talk to those meteor
What?
machines.
All right, take me to him.
Uncle Matthew keeps saying we should try to make the Martians understand we're willing to be friends.
If they give us a chance to be.
I know.
All
But Uncle
command
Matthew
posts,
says it's
stand
his
by
duty
the
as a
fire.
minister, a man of God.
Oh, where is he now?
I left him right about here. Uncle Matt? Uncle Matt!
Forrester, the machines are advancing. There's some fool out there walking to meet them.
Oh, no.
Uncle Matt! Uncle Matt!
It's too late now. You can't save him.
Artillery batteries, fire! Rocket batteries, fire! Cease fire!
Forrester, they're still there. They're untouched.
Yes. They've put up some sort of electromagnetic covering. A transparent dome that stops the shell.
They're coming at us! All batteries, repeat fire!
Oh, it's impossible. One moment I got heavy artillery, tanks, and rockets, whole batteries of 105s, and then that ray hits them, and there's nothing. Nothing. Just a puff of ashes.
Well, now we know why 2/3 of Santiago was destroyed. Why? But not how.
I think I know, General. That heat ray neutralizes the mesons. Mesons are the atomic glue which hold all matter together. You cut across their lines of magnetic force, and any object will simply cease to exist.
Uh-huh. And just how do we defend ourselves against it?
Not with shells and high explosives, I can tell you that. Take my word for it, General. You'd better talk to Washington about uranium and hydrogen bombs.
Here they come. Here they come!
Come on, let's get out of here.
Everybody out! All commands pull back north of Highway 60 Tunnel Bunker! Come on, hurry it up! Everybody out! Hey!
Miss Van Buren. Sylvia. Wake up. Let's not spend all morning in this cellar pit.
Oh. How long have we been here?
Well, since the Jeep ran out of gas, I guess about 3 hours. As near as I can figure it, we're somewhere southwest of Corona.
And that machine?
Well, it's gone. It headed in the other direction.
Oh, thank heavens. You know, I'm hungry.
Well, you ought to be. Come on. On your feet now. There's a farmhouse across that field. Looked like the people took off in a big hurry. But maybe they left some food.
Look, over the mountains.
Yeah, a good old Air Force.
They found one of the machines. They just disappeared in midair.
Yeah. Well, it isn't going to do any good thinking about it. Let's hit for that farmhouse. Uh-huh. There are times when there's nothing so beautiful, so soul-satisfying as bacon and eggs.
And the people who lived here were so thoughtful to leave us some. Where's your plate?
Right here. You know, I get most of my meals in coffee shops. It's pretty tame eating.
Well, don't you live at home?
No, I live on the campus. You see, I haven't any family.
Oh, I come from a big one. There's 9 of us, all in Minnesota except me. Well, Dr. Forrester? Aren't you going to sit down? There is a kitchen table.
Oh, yeah. Well, a big family must be fun. I imagine it makes you feel, well, as if you belong to something.
It does. Maybe that's why I feel kind of lost right now.
Yeah, I know. But everything's going to be all right, Sylvia.
Is it?
Well, at least we've got to think that.
Whatever they are, they murder everything they see. Everything that moves. We're helpless.
Sylvia, every creature that has ever lived has had some sort of weakness. Not one of them has ever been invincible. And somehow, we'll find the weakness of these Martians. Some way to stop them.
I hope so. I'll get the coffee. You know, I feel like I did one time when I was a little girl. I'd wandered off. I'd forgotten why. But I became awfully scared and lonely. Finally, I went to a church. I was afraid to go anyplace else. I stayed right by that door, praying for the one who loved me best to come by and find me. It was Uncle Matthew who found me. I'm awfully sorry about him. Oh, I loved him very much. Oh, I could bawl my head off.
But you're not going to. You're not the kind.
What kind am I?
The brave kind.
Clayton!
Get down, on the floor. Sylvia? Sylvia?
Yes, Clayton?
Are you all right?
Yes. It sounds right outside the kitchen.
It is. Sylvia, I've got to get a look at them.
Oh, no. No.
Shh. Don't you see? This is the first chance any human has had to get a real close-up of them. If I can tell General Mann and our scientists what kind of beings we're dealing with...
All right. But I'm coming with you.
Okay.
Wait. Take this.
What good is a carving knife?
Maybe none, but take it.
In the front room, come on.
See anything? Clayton, there's something behind me. Something touching my left shoulder.
I see it. Don't move.
The knife.
Don't move.
What did it look like?
rather not say.
Your hands. What's that on your hands?
Blood. Martian blood. Sylvia. Sylvia, stop it. Stop it.
Clayton!
Come on, run for it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the benefit of those of you who don't know me, I'm General Mann of G2. I've asked you here because we desperately need the knowledge and skill of each one of you. Physicists, scientists, representatives of the 6th Army Command, the Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, the heads of our law enforcement agencies, the Civil Defense and Red Cross units. The Secretary of Defense in Washington has instructed me to give the whole picture of what has happened and what lies before us.
Let us through. I'd like to see General Mann.
Let us through, please, let us through.
What's all that commotion? Major, see what that is.
Yes, sir. General Mann. General.
Yes, Dr. Bilderberg.
That man is one of my colleagues, Dr. Clayton Forrester.
Forrester? We thought he'd been killed.
Let them through! Let them through!
Forrester, Miss Van Buren, we gave you up 24 hours ago.
You almost had reason to, General.
Yes, the Martians tried to take us alive.
What?
This morning, just outside of Corona. We managed to get away. We found an abandoned truck and drove to Pacific Tech. They told us you were here. Oh, by any chance, is Dr. Lucille Dupre in this room?
Right here, Forrester.
Oh, good. Dr. Dupre, I want you to analyze the stain on this cloth. I suggest that you leave for the laboratory right away.
What kind of stain is it, Forrester?
The blood of a Martian.
Forrester, I want a complete report of your experience. But first, I think you ought to hear what I was about to say.
By all means, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the latest radio message from the Department of Defense. To General Mann, Command Post Xenophon, Los Angeles. Scandinavia presumed now in enemy control. All communications from Sweden, Norway, and Denmark blacked out. Paris now under attack. French cabinet is transferred to Strasbourg. Madrid totally destroyed. Rome, no further word, blacked out. London blacked out. Buenos Aires blacked out. Philadelphia blacked out. New Orleans blacked out.
General Mann?
Yes.
I've heard enough to convince me. Enough, I'm sure, to convince every physicist in this room. We must answer the enemy with our final weapon.
I was just coming to that, Forrester. By order of the Secretary of Defense and authorized by the President of the United States, the city of Los Angeles is to be defended by full atomic force. 3 hours from now, this afternoon at 1600 hours, the Flying Wing will drop the newest and most deadly bomb ever built, a thermonuclear bomb of octuple power. In 3 hours, we shall know its effectiveness and possibly the fate of mankind.
In a moment, Act 3 of War of the Worlds. Ladies, when it comes to wash day, the big talk is all about Rinso Blue, the remarkable new detergent that washes whiter because it blues as it washes. And now there's even a song about it. Listen.
Hi, this is Les Paul.
And Mary Ford. This is the song of Rinso Blue, complete detergent, completely new. It gets clothes extra white and clean, 'cause it blues your washing machine. Yes, Rinso Blue gets clothes extra white because it blues as it washes. So get Rinso Blue today.
And just remember, ladies, if your present detergent doesn't blue as it washes, it's only doing half the job. So switch to new Rinso Blue. It does a grand job on dishes and glasses, too. And yet, it's so mild on your hands. Today, get new Rinso Blue. It washes whiter because it blues as it washes. And that's unconditionally guaranteed by Lever Brothers. We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of War of the World, starring Dana Andrews as Clayton and Pat Crowley as Sylvia.
This report is being recorded on tape for future history. If there is to be any future history, the future of our civilization may well depend upon what happens here this afternoon.
Attention, please, attention. 3 minutes to bomb time.
In case you didn't hear that, it is now 3 minutes to bomb time.
Attention, Dr. Forrester. Please report to General Mann.
The target for the bomb is a nest of Martian machines in the Puente Hills. We are approximately 6 miles from the target. There is, however, a forward observation post which has the Martians clearly in sight and which will report back to this base by telephone.
You know, of course, that you're not supposed to be here.
Everyone else has told me that from General Mann down. But I'm only interested in where Clayton Forrester wants me.
Now, that is here.
Attention, please. 2 minutes to bomb time. 2 minutes.
Forrester. Forrester.
Dupre, I thought you were back at the lab.
I just finished. That sample of Martian blood, Forrester. It's astounding. I've never seen blood crystals so anemic.
Huh. Anything else?
Yes. The structure of the corpuscles is...
Attention. The bomber is now approaching the target area. Prepare to take shelter.
Forrester, General Mann wants us in his dugout.
We're coming. We're coming. Watch your heads, everybody. There's not much clearance here.
Attention. 1 minute. 1 minute. If you have no goggles, turn your backs to the blast. Remember, the heat flash and concussion that follow are dangerous. Are dangerous.
Well, General Mann.
Forrester, I want you to stand by for the first damage reports.
Certainly, sir.
Major, open the line of the forward observation post.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Observation.
Yes, sir.
The flying wing is now beginning its bomb run.
Yes, sir. General, those Martian machines are throwing up some sort of a transparent dome over themselves.
Uh-huh. That would be an electromagnetic shield.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Clayton,
Yes,
may I hold your hand?
of course.
20 seconds. Stand by. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Attention! Prepare for heat wave and high velocity winds.
Observation. Can you see anything?
Not yet, sir. An awful lot of smoke. General, we can see something moving. They're still there. They haven't even been touched. They're still...
Observation. Come in. Observation, come in. Well, now we know the worst.
We may not be through yet, General.
Sure.
No, there's still a chance. A forlorn hope, maybe, that our sciences can search out some weakness in these Martians.
Yes. Perhaps biologically. That anemic blood.
Look, our battle now is for time. We've got to take our instruments and hide somewhere in the Rocky Mountains. Set up an emergency laboratory there.
I'm sure the Air Force stands ready to fly your equipment wherever you wish.
That's good enough for us. Bilderbeck, Dupre, you too, Sylvia. As soon as we get back to Los Angeles, we'll gather up all the things we need.
They're coming! They're coming!
Everybody out of here! Everybody out!
Attention, please. Attention. This is an official order of the 6th Army Command. Evacuate your homes at once. Take food and water and extra clothing with you. not panic. All major highways have been marked to lead you to evacuation centers in the hills and along the beaches.
The three of you wait here in the truck for me.
Forrester, bring only the sonic microscopes.
Okay. Oh, which floor are they on?
The 10th, Forrester.
Hurry, Clayton.
Don't worry. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Look at those men. They're looting, robbing.
Boys, there's a truck. That's what we need. Stop the engine. Stop the engine.
But Clayton! We'll come back for him. Start it. Start it.
No. No. Come on. Get out of there.
I told him to wait here. Couldn't have been more than 5 minutes. Sylvia! Billy Beck! Dupre! Sylvia! Sylvia! Billy Beck!
They went off and left you too, eh?
No. Something must have happened. They'll be back. Well, they were in a yellow truck that was...
A truck? Sir, I'll give you $1,000.
Huh? For what?
Your place in that truck.
Listen, I said they'll be...
2,000.
Look, I don't want anything from you.
5,000. I'm rich. I've got it right here. My wife, servants, everybody. They all ran off and left me. But you can have any amount you...
No, I'm sorry. Money's no good now.
10,000, sir. 10,000.
Sylvia! Dupre!
50,000.
Billy Beck! Sylvia!
100. Everything I've got. Everything.
Where could they be? Sylvia! Oh, ma'am, I'm looking for a girl. Tall, dark girl. She was driving a yellow truck and... Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but she's lost. She's probably very frightened. Lost. She said the last time she was lost, when she was so frightened. Yeah, maybe that's where she went. A church.
Sylvia?
Fiat voluntas tua, sicut in caelo et in
Sylvia?
panem nostrum quotidianum da nobis hodie.
Sylvia?
He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say
Sylvia?
of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress.
Sylvia?
Clayton.
In Him will I trust. Surely He shall deliver
Let me
thee
through.
from the snare of the fowler.
Let me through, please.
Dearest. Oh, my dearest.
Darling. Shall cover thee with His
The mob. They took the truck, pushed us out in the street blocks from where you left us. I ran back, but you were gone.
It's all right now, Sylvia. It's all right.
Yes. We're together.
At noonday. 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come nigh thee. Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward. Because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even the Most High, thy habitation.
Yeah.
There shall no evil befall thee.
Something's happening to that
Neither
machine.
shall any plague come nigh thy dwelling.
Come on.
For he shall give his angels charge over thee to keep thee in all thy ways.
Look. There in the street, that body.
Yeah. That's one of them.
They're dying. They're dying everywhere.
We prayed for a miracle, and it's happened.
All over the world, in London, in Paris, in Rome, Rio de Janeiro, Melbourne, New York, and San Francisco, the terrible invasion began to collapse. The Martians had no resistance to the bacteria in our atmosphere, to which we have long since become immune. Once they had breathed our air, germs which no longer affect us began to kill them. The end came swiftly. After all that men could do had failed, the Martians were destroyed and mankind saved by the littlest thing which God, in his wisdom, had put upon this earth.
In a moment, our stars will return.
Pepsodent! White, white, whiter teeth, Pepsodent for me. Whiter teeth are guaranteed. Brush 'em and you'll see.
Right. No other leading toothpaste, not one, gets teeth as clean, as white as Pepsodent. You see, Pepsodent contains the most effective tooth cleaning ingredient in the world, IMP, insoluble metaphosphate.
Wow!
That's what it's called. IMP is found only in the Pepsodent Irium formula because Pepsodent uses the entire world supply.
White, white, whiter teeth, Pepsodent for me.
And oh yes, Cleaner, whiter teeth naturally mean less chance of decay, and a sweeter breath with a clean mouth taste for hours.
Whiter teeth are guaranteed. Brush 'em and you'll see.
Lever Brothers makes this promise, this unconditional money-back guarantee. Change to Pepsodent and you'll see your teeth become whiter.
Brush 'em and you'll see.
Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, Dana Andrews and Pat Crowley. Dana, how do you feel about planetary invasion?
Well, Irving, if I have a choice, I'd rather we invaded them.
Then you'll want to see George Pal's new Technicolor picture for Paramount, Conquest of Space. Because whereas War of the Worlds is just science fiction, Conquest of Space is science fact. The entire action takes place on the planet Mars and the Wheel, a man-made station some 1,100 miles above the Earth.
Mars? It's a long way to Mars, even with a space station in between.
Yes, Pat, the men who lead a fantastic existence on the Wheel are building a spaceship for flight to the moon, but later they receive orders to proceed directly to Mars.
And they make it, of course.
Yes, but it's a dangerous mission. And there's an exciting and suspenseful climax. And I think it's interesting that all the players are young unknowns who are getting their very first chance.
And I hope they'll all be as big a hit as Pat. I understand there's a good chance your name may appear in the Academy Award nominations this week, Pat, for the Best Supporting Actress in your first big role in Forever Female.
Oh, well, now that'd be too good to be true. But I'm sure Paramount's The Country Girl will be nominated. But I just don't see how anyone could choose between the performances of Bing Crosby and William Holden. And, of course, Grace Kelly's a cinch.
Well, there's no doubt at all about you and Grace Kelly being Lux girls, is there?
Oh, no, Irving. If getting an Oscar were as easy as having a Lux complexion, I'd be a cinch, too. I'll always use Lux for my complexion. It's just wonderful.
And now, how about next week's play, Irving?
Well, next week, it's an entirely different type of adventure, Dana. One of our 20 greats. A story of the search for gold by a trio of fascinating characters. And it's filled with suspense right up to the unexpected climax. It's Warner Brothers' The Treasure of Sierra Madre. And our stars will be Edmund O'Brien and Walter Brennan.
Oh, I'll have to listen to that, Irving. Good night.
Good night. You are both great.
You know, you women certainly have a right to complain about all the time you have to spend doing dishes. Well, it takes about 5.5 hours a week just to do the dishes for a family of 4. And considering that doing dishes is only one of the chores you have to do every day...
Well, it certainly proves the truth of the saying, women's work is never done.
But at least it's done easier with Lux Liquid Detergent. Yes, with Lux Liquid, you can get those dishes out of the way really fast and easy. Made especially for dishwashing, Lux Liquid floats grease off, gets plates and glasses sparkling clean.
And you can skip the drying, too. Just rinse and let them drain dry.
Just a teaspoonful does a dishpan full. 1 can outlasts several boxes of the leading laundry powder.
And when you use Lux Liquid, your hands stay nice.
Yes, ma'am. Lux Liquid's almost as mild as Lux toilet soap.
Ken, tell them about the way it's packed.
Well, Lux Liquid is packed right in a can that won't break with a dripless spout that prevents spilling over the sides.
Know how much I like Lux Liquid, ladies? I like it as much for dishes as I like Lux Flakes for nylons.
Lux Liquid, like all Lever Brothers products, is unconditionally guaranteed. Your money back if you don't agree it's every bit as good as we say it is. Buy a can of Lux Liquid next time you mark it. It's the next best thing to a dishwashing machine.
Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Liquid Detergent, invite you to be with us again next Tuesday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents The Treasure of Sierra Madre, starring Edmund O'Brien and Walter Brennan. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, Radio Free Europe is our way of telling people in the enslaved countries about American life and its freedom. Radio Free Europe is a citizen-sponsored organization, and it urgently needs your support. You can play a personal role in the crusade for freedom by mailing your contribution to Crusade for Freedom in care of your local postmaster. Dana Andrews may soon be seen in the Universal International Technicolor production, Smoke Signal. Heard in our cast tonight were Les Tremaine as General Mann, Herb Butterfield as Dr. Bilderbeck, Bill Boucher as the sheriff, Paul Freese as the narrator, Parley Bear as fiddler, Ken Peters as the reporter, and Howard McNear, William Conrad, George Neese, Robert Bailey, Herb Ellis, Irene Tedrow, Don Diamond, Jack Crucian, Frank Gersel, George Baxter, Truda Mason, and Eddie Marr. Our radio play was adapted by Leonard St. Clair, and our music was composed and directed by Rudy Schrager. More and more Lux laundries are opening across the country. These carefully selected professional laundries use the same Lux Flakes you use at home. Gentle Lux Flakes plus professional methods means the cleanest clothes ever. And since Lux Flakes are so much easier on all fabrics, your clothes will last longer as well as look better. Let a Lux laundry be your family laundry. Look for that Lux sign. And join us next Tuesday night to hear Treasure of the Sierra Madre with Edmund O'Brien and Walter Brennan.
Let's visit with Fibber McGee and Molly tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Good evening. This is Peter.
Emma! It's come! It's come, Emma! It's come. Oh, dear. Oh, I can't look at it. It's come! It's come, Emma. You couldn't hear me. I was telling you it had come. The co-op man brought it.
What?
The wedding cake. Here. Here. It's in this box, Emma. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, save us. Are you starting again?
I can't help it, Emma. It's bringing it all back to me.
That was 20 years ago.
A few more years shall roll, a few more seasons pass.
Well, never mind that. Let's have a cup of tea. Edie, where's the teapot?
Oh, I put it down somewhere when the cake came. Oh, yes, it's on the sideboard. On the...
Edie Ornit, you haven't got the brains you were born with. Teapot on a polished piece of furniture like this. Look at that big white ring.
Oh, I'll try and get it out afterwards.
You'll try and get it out now. Go and get some polish.
Yes, Emma.
Oh, I don't know. Wedding present from my mother, this was. Never so much as a scratch all these years.
Here we are, Emma.
Here we are, Emma. Well, what do we put it on with, then, our knickers?
Oh, dear. Here we are, Emma.
Well, you'll have to put some elbow grease into it, round and round till it gets real hot and keep on rubbing.
Yes, Emma. Yes.
I'll never get everything done by the time they start arriving. Daphne will be here any minute. I wish tomorrow was over.
So do I, Emma.
Well, I don't see what you're worrying over. It isn't your daughter that's getting married.
It's a thought of seeing Shirley and her bridal gown. I won't be able to bear it. It'll take me mind back. Anyone know?
Oh, my goodness.
It's only me. It's only Mrs. Luck, Emma. Yes, it's only me.
Well, you'd better have a cup of tea now you're here. I'll have to put some more water on. Edie made it in a pot for two. It's half cold. Hot enough to burn the sideboards a bit, though.
Got you wet, it, has she, Edie? She drive me up the wall with her everlasting polishing. What does she use? Polish or muck. I wouldn't use that on the cat, let her look. Eh, you go on polishing like that, Edie, you won't be in a fit state to go to any wedding.
I'm not going, Mrs. Luck.
Not going? Your own brother's daughter's wedding and you're not going?
Oh, I couldn't bring myself to go. It'd bring back too many memories.
Oh, silly of me. You mean your grave sorrow?
Yes.
Yes, I suppose it would. Watching Shirley standing at the altar rails and remembering the day when you yourself...
Don't, Mrs. Luck. I mustn't think about it. Oh, barren gain and bitter loss.
I should move over a bit, Edie. You wear an hole in it.
Now then.
Oh, that is kind of you, Emma. Well, I'm all ready for the bridegroom.
What?
I mean, I've got the room ready for him and his best man. In fact, it's only neighbourly of me to put him up, isn't it? I mean, it would have been expensive for him at the Rose and Crown, wouldn't it?
I'll see to it you're paid for your inconvenience.
Oh, no, Emma. That is, well, they'd charge 12 and 6 each at the Rose and Crown, wouldn't they? Do you want me to give them breakfast?
Well, you'll have to, won't you? That's the whole point of them coming.
What? To get a good breakfast?
To keep them out of the way so as the groom doesn't see the bride before the wedding.
Oh, Albert mustn't see Shirley before the wedding. That'd be unlucky.
Never you mind about who sees who. Is it coming off?
Not so as you'd notice.
Of course not. It won't neither. Rub harder!
Yes, Emma.
I'll do my best for them, I'm sure, anyway.
Well, they're both sailors. They should be used to roughing it.
Oh. Must be a worry for you and your husband. Your only daughter and that.
Oh, fat lot he worries. Never worries about anything except his blasted ferrets. Nasty, stinking things.
Oh, Emma. Henry's ferrets mean so much to him. I remember when he was a boy, he had an hedgehog, and he gave it all his love.
But he's got a daughter now. Never mind hedgehogs. He should give her a bit of his love. Robbie!
Yes, Emma. Oh.
It was Henry who brought Albert Tucknell to this house in the first place, or our Shirley had never have met him. I mean, he hasn't even got any people. Brought up in a sailor's orphanage. So he says.
Fishy.
The times I've said to Shirley, Shirley, I've said, you know what sailors are.
Oh, yes, Auntie.
It's the uniform Shirley's fallen for. She'll change her tune when she sees him without it.
Yes, well, I suppose...
He won't look so good in a suit of dungarees.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
That you, Henry?
Yes.
Wipe your feet?
Yes.
That passage is all polished up for tomorrow. I suppose you'll want a cup of tea.
I'm not fussy.
Well, I'm not going down on my bended knees to you.
Edie, have you fed the ferrets?
Oh, ferrets. I should have thought you could have given us a rest from them for a change. Shirley's wedding day tomorrow and all.
Don't see what that's got to do with my ferrets. It's her wedding day, not mine.
Well, she's your daughter, isn't she?
So you say.
Well, I must be going. Look at the time. I'll expect the boys then, Emma. Where's Shirley?
Gone to the station to meet Albert and whoever he's bringing with him. Now, you can expect Albert at 10 o'clock. I'm not having him here till all hours. Shirley'll want some rest tonight, and I'm going to see she gets it.
Yes, poor thing. She won't get much tomorrow, will she? Oh, dear, the things I say.
Edie.
Oh, now what?
Edie, warm me a drop of milk. It's happened. Roses had them, 6 of them.
6 eggs?
Egg? It's time somebody told you the facts of life.
I'd better do it, hadn't I, Emma?
Well, I'm not going to, and that's a fact. Oh, go on if you're going. And don't use this morning's
Anyone at home?
Well, if it isn't Bridget Bardot herself.
Oh, well.
There, an X for action. Come into my arms.
Oh, Albert, mind the pan. Albert is soft.
Ah, so am I. Aunt Edie, you're for it.
Oh, Albert.
Give us a pan. All right, put it here on the sideboard out of harm's way. Now then.
Well, I don't...
How are we, Ma?
Edie, I thought... No, keep away from me, you. Well, that's enough of that. I don't hold with a lot of, Edie, I thought you were supposed to be taking some milk out to Henry.
Oh, the milk. Oh, where is it?
Edie, on it, I could kill you.
Hello. Something come adrift, Ma.
No more sense than to put a hot pan down
Oh, no, she didn't do that, Ma. I did.
Oh, you was it? Look at that big white ring. Look.
Oh, never mind, Ma. It matches with that one.
Oh.
Where's that milk I asked you to... Oh, Albert.
Hello, Pop. How are we?
Albert, it's good to see you, boy. You're looking well. Plenty of sea breezes, eh? But have you come alone?
It's truth here. Carnoustie, my best man.
Caru? Is that his name?
That's right, Pop. Carnoustie Bly.
Well, is he Russian?
We're having no foreigners in this house.
Carnoustie. Here, Carnoustie. You Highland hopscotch. Show yourself, will ye? Here we are, Pop. Ma, meet Carnoustie, the broest Scot that ever crossed the border.
I'm pleased indeed to meet you all.
And here's Aunt Edie, the pride of the harem.
Oh, Albert.
I'm happy to meet you, Aunt Edie.
Well, hello, Mr.
I'll be laying tea, Emma.
Well. Glad to have you, Mr. Carnoustie.
Oh, no, Mr. Carnoustie. Carnoustie's my Christian name. Carnoustie Bly. But I'd be honoured if you'd call me Carnoustie for short.
Well, sit you down. Well, I must go and see Rosie. She's just had 6. Make yourself at home.
And now, where's my girl? I've missed her. Here, we got an earlier train, you see. That's why we're here.
Is she getting all excited about tomorrow, Ma? I know I am.
Now then, that's enough of that.
Yeah, we'd better get our things unpacked, I suppose.
You needn't bother about that. You stay next door. I don't want you in the way tomorrow morning. And don't you get trying to see Shirley either.
Not see her? Not see me future wife?
Not in the morning, you won't. It's unlucky for the groom to see the bride before the wedding. I never knows things look black enough as it is without asking for trouble.
Well, I'm glad it's no yon gruesome you're marrying.
You mean my mother-in-law? To be, that is.
If it had been her, I'd strangle you with my bare hands. It'd be counted a mercy killing.
Oh, I didn't know the fleet was in. Which is which?
I'm Albert, the bridegroom, the human sacrifice. And you're...
Daphne, I'm going to...
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Oh, you don't waste much time, do you?
Do you think I'm fast? Meet the hare, Carnoustie.
Instead of talking nonsense, have either of you got half a crown? The taxi man's waiting.
Oh, yes, he didn't have any change.
Half a... sorry, Carnoustie? What? Half a croon. Quick. Come on.
Oh, aye. Here.
Oh, thanks a lot. Remind me to give it back, won't you?
Remind you? I will.
Albert, take the money to the taxi man.
Righto.
I didn't quite catch your name, I'm afraid.
Oh, no one ever does. My first name is Carnoustie.
What a lovely name. Oh, Albert's charming, isn't he, Aunt Emma? I'm sure he'll make Shirley very happy.
Are you?
Oh, I just love a cup of tea. What a horrible journey. Any tea going, Aunt Emma?
I'll see what Edie's doing.
Would one of you help me carry my things upstairs? The cases are rather heavy.
I'll tell you what, I'll toss you for it, Carnoustie. Heads you, tails me, all right? Oh, blast heads. No, I'm darned if I'll trust you. I'll take this one.
Oh, my things!
Oh, sorry. Oh, blimey. Here, stand back, Eagle. You're not getting married too, are you? Here, let me help. Here we are then, Carnoustie. Didn't you tell me you wanted a new pair of pants?
Oh,
I'm ashamed.
Oh, give those to me. What are you ashamed about? Don't Scots girls wear pants?
I wouldn't know.
They're perfectly respectable and real silk.
Aye, I've no doubt they'll be silk.
Well, for heaven's sake, what do you expect me to wear next to my skin? Harris tweed? Albert, put that down.
Oh, but what are you doing, man?
Did you ever see anything like these, Carnoustie?
How dare you? Well,
Shirl! Sweetheart.
I'm sorry if I've interrupted anything.
Shirl, it's good to see you again.
Well, aren't you going to introduce us?
What? Oh, yes, this is Carnoustie. Carnoustie, my future wife. Put those down, you fool.
But just help them to pick our things up. What shall I do with them?
How do you do, Carnoustie? It's all right. You can finish dressing.
These aren't mine.
Darling, I thought you would never come in. We got an earlier train, see?
You seem to have passed the time quite pleasantly. Shirley, darling, here, from Mum and me, with all our love for tomorrow. Carnoustie, would you mind helping me upstairs, please?
Eh? Aye. As if I'd wear a pair of things like that.
Oh, thank you, Daphne, darling.
Shirley?
See you later. Oh, Albert.
Happy?
Well, I was, till I came in just now and saw you here with that disgusting Scotsman standing there holding Daphne's thingamabobs in his hand as bold as brass. But what are you up to?
Well, you see, Daphne's case burst and we weren't doing anything wrong. Well, I mean, how could we with your mother and Aunt Edie bobbing in and out?
I see. So if it hadn't been for them bobbing in and out, as you call it...
Yeah, no, don't be
Heaven knows
daft.
what might have happened if I hadn't come in just
Oh, that's
then.
right. 5 more minutes, we'd all be rolling around stark naked on the hearthrug.
Oh,
It's all right, darling.
Shirley, Oh, fine kick-off this is, isn't it? What's she going to do to you when you've been married 5 years? Where's Daphne?
Gone upstairs.
And that's a card, Carney, your friend.
Carnoustie's gone with her.
What?
I mean, he's taken her bags up for her.
Hello, Shirley. Hello, Aunt Edie.
Edie, go and tell Henry to leave his blasted ferrets alone and come on in.
Yes, Emma.
How are Pop's ferrets, Ma?
Oh, how should I know?
They're very happy, Albert. They've just got some eggs.
Down. Henry! Hayden! Albert, you sit there.
Righto.
And Cora, you sit next to him. Shirley, you come over here, your usual place.
Oh, Mum, can't that...
You'll have plenty of time for holding hands after tomorrow. Henry, what are you dibbling about for? Oh, where are you, Edie? Sit down. Help yourselves.
Hold on a minute.
Henry, take that serviette out of your collar. I'm tired telling you about that trick. Don't you dare do it at the reception tomorrow.
How many are coming, Shirley?
30.
Many on your side, Albert?
Well,
Albert's
no,
the
I...
North of Daphne. Aren't you, Albert?
That's right. Orphan of the storm.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. I was just thinking of poor Albert being an orphan and having nobody at the wedding.
Don't you worry about me, Aunt Edie. I'll have you there to back me up, won't I?
What did you have to go and say that for?
What?
Aunt Edie's not going to the wedding, Albert. You see...
Oh, never mind that now. Pass the bread, Henry. Don't keep it all to yourself.
I'm not. Here, listen, why isn't Aunt Edie...
When you've had your tea, Henry, you better go upstairs and have your bath. Then the water will get nice and hot for me. There won't be enough water for everybody tomorrow morning. Albert, you and Karninski will be able to have one at Mrs. Lack's, I expect. Shirley, we've got lots to finish off tonight, you and me and Edie. And you boys had better keep out of the way.
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, we've arranged to go out, Ma.
What?
Yeah, I was going to ask Pop to come with us.
Go out? Where?
Well, 2 lads from our ship live here. We're meeting at the White Hart, 8 o'clock.
It's a pity that all you can think of the night before your wedding is drink.
No, it isn't the drink, Emma. It'll be nice to see the lads. And it is his last night of freedom, after all.
Eh?
No. Well, I know you've got 3 more months of service yet. And,
Anyone would think he was going to prison to hear you talk.
Well...
Shirley doesn't want you going out and getting drunk as soon as you get here.
I says, Hornet, I've never been drunk in my life.
Well, Albert, I suppose you'll do what you think's best.
Now, look, listen, honey, the lads have...
If you want to go, then go.
That's no way to talk. Don't give in to him.
Can't you never keep your mouth shut?
Henry Hornet!
Come and sit down here, Shirley. Come and sit down.
Can I have another cup of tea, Aunt Emma?
Pass the teapot, Carl, and we'll see.
Here.
If you have any sense, Albert, lad, you'll do what you want to do. Don't make the mistake I did, or you won't be able to call your soul your own.
Henry Hornet, how dare you?
Don't support me topping up, Emma.
I'm going out to my ferret.
Don't! Henry Hornet, you come back here this minute. Come back, or I'll...
Emma! The teapot!
What?
The sideboard!
Oh, my...
At least they're off to school. Now I can start washing up.
When does a busy mother like this care for her hands? When she uses Lux dishwashing liquid with Dermasil. Lux liquid keeps her hands soft, young, and lovely, while it gets her dishes sparkling clean.
Money!
Oh, come here. You've got breakfast all over your face. Hold still. There.
A mother's touch on a child's face, soft and gentle, because Lux liquid with Dermasil keeps those busy hands beautiful. That's why more South African mothers use Lux dishwashing liquid.
With the name Lux, what would you expect?
Hey, lady with the beautiful teeth, you want to dance?
Fresh?
Your breath so fresh, too.
Signal's white stripes give my mouth super fresh taste.
See.
And Signal's red stripes keep my breath that way all day.
Passa nova.
White stripes taste super fresh. Red stripes protect your breath. Signal keeps breath fresh all day.
Oh, senorita, so fresh is your breath. And you dance so great also. Hey, senorita, you give me the signal, see?
Fresh?
Well, there's a fine thing. Mrs. Lack's daughter Rita's gone and got measles. Why she couldn't have found that out before now, I'll never know. Look at the time, 10 o'clock. Well, Now you're one bridesmaid short, and Albert and his friend can't stay there either.
Hadn't I better go up to Rose and Crown and see if they've got a room there?
No, you haven't. They can sleep here.
But, Mama...
You can do with all the spare 12 and 6s Albert Tufnell's got. There's no need for him to go throwing his money around on la-di-da hotels. And talking about Albert Tufnell, where is he? It's 10. And where's your father?
Well, I don't expect to come back till the White House closes, Aunt Emma. Where are you going to put them? The boys, I mean.
On the settee there.
On there? You mean one at each end?
No, stupid. Give it a hand. It opens out, becomes a bed.
Oh, one of those things. They're horrible to sleep on, you know. Poor Albert.
Well, if they don't like it, they can go out and sleep with your father's spirits. Now, I suppose I've got to go and find blankets. Nice time of the night for that, I must say.
I'll help you, Mum.
Yes, you might as well learn right away what it's like to be slaving your inside out while your husband's drinking himself stupid down at the pub. Come on.
Shall I? No, don't bother. And don't take too much notice of Mother. Her bark's worse than her bite.
Should old acquaintance be forgot for the sake of old lang? Trusty friend, popcorn. We'll take a cup and drink it over. What's the matter?
Mrs. Hornet.
Mrs. Hornet. Bah! For the sake of old lang syne.
Pop!
Heaven bless old Ireland. Poor old Ireland.
Will you quiet yourself, you man? Grab him. Heaven's sake, Pop, please. Heaven's sake, Albert. If the old dragon comes in, we're done for. Pop!
Henry!
Split your mind, Bray.
You drunken you! Oh!
Ma!
If anyone had ever told me I'd see what I've done tonight. You did this, Albert Tufnell.
And if anyone had ever told me, I'd have to stand by and watch a woman treating her husband like...
What?
Treating her husband like... Excuse me, it's out in the yard, isn't it?
You. I don't know what to say to you. That young man leaves here as soon as the wedding's over.
Oh, listen, Ma, we're all a bit on edge tonight, so the least said the better. If I can just have a word with Shirley before we go next door.
You're not going next door now. Mrs. Lax Rita's got the measles. You're sleeping in here. On that. There are blankets and sheets. Make your own arrangements. Henry!
Yes, Emma?
Get upstairs to bed.
Yes, Emma. I'll just go and see my...
You do what I
Good night, Albert. It's been...
Can I give you a hand making the bed?
No, we can manage. Thanks all the same.
There's no trouble.
Trouble? I seem to have caused nothing but trouble since I got here. I don't know. The minute I got here, Ma was picking on me. Do you think she likes being the way she is?
Of course, she was, didn't it? Here, that's your end, it.
What about Pop?
Oh, all Uncle Henry ever asked for is his fair share of peace. All he's got is ferret. Oh, no pillows. I'll go and ask Shirley.
We can manage, can't we, son?
Hi. Oh, Mum, I was proud of you. The way you stood up to Aunt Emma just now, my heart fair warmed to you.
I'd be glad if you'd enlighten me as to what clan you think you might belong to with an accent like that. Yeah, what's all that for? Are we not going next door?
No.
You mean we're sleeping here?
We? Thanks for the invitation.
What?
Oh, has Henry gone to bed? And Emma too?
Oh, we can but hope, Aunt Edie.
Will you boys be all right on that thing? We haven't got any pillows. I'll go.
Now, what you've got to do is stop worrying Aunt Edie.
Oh, Albert. I do want you and Shirley to be happy. You will, won't you?
Of course we will. Once I finish my service, and we all get settled down in Badcaster, away from here.
But what about... Aren't you going to live at number 24 then?
24? 24 what? What are you talking about, Aunt Edie?
Oh, dear. I thought Shirley would have told you. It's all right, Albert. I don't want to cause any more trouble.
Aunt Edie, come here.
Albert, put me down. Oh.
There. You're You're not moving out of that bed till you tell me what the devil you're talking about.
You keep quiet, Aunt Edie. You'll have the night of your life.
Out with it, Aunt Edie.
Well, you see, it's a wonderful surprise. About a fortnight ago, number 24, 3 doors up the street, became vacant. So Emma put a deposit on it with the Building Society for you and Shirley, so you could buy the house. That's all.
That's all.
Good night, Albert.
Good night.
Night, Albert. Honesty.
Right.
Well, I think I'll go off for a wash.
Number ruddy 20, ruddy 4. Better get my things on.
Albert,
Oh, hello, Cheryl.
do you think I wasn't coming down to see you?
I was hoping you would.
Not that you deserve it. Getting Dad drugged like that. Stop that, Albert Tufnell. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Are you scared about tomorrow, Albert?
Tomorrow? It's not tomorrow I'm worried about.
Worried? Well, why are you worried? Oh, I wish Dad hadn't got drunk with you.
He didn't. He didn't come into the room we were in till we were leaving. We saw he'd had a few, so we brought him home.
He got drunk on his own? Why?
He said he felt too ruddy miserable. He didn't want to join us because he thought he'd spoil the party.
Oh, don't be too hard on Mum, Albert. She's got enough on her plate to make her touchy.
Sure. We'll be all right, though, eh? As long as we can get used to each other. For the first few years. As long as we can get away from the family.
You mean from Mother, don't you?
Yes. And we're going to, aren't we?
Yes, but... Well, we can't go very far away. I mean, well, if you go to this job in Badcaster, that's only 4 miles away.
Darling, a little place in Badcaster, even if it's only a couple of rooms, it'll be wonderful, don't you see?
But I'll...
Sorry.
I suppose we'd better be getting to bed, then. I don't want to disturb Daphne. And there's poor Carnoustie out there in the kitchen. Oh, Albert, tell me you love me.
I'll always love you, Cheryl, no matter what.
Oh, Albert.
You've nothing else to tell me, darling?
I love you. Isn't that enough?
It'll have to be. Good night, dearest.
Oh, that bed. It's a sinister-looking invention of the devil. Which side do you want to sleep?
I'm not fussy. I probably won't sleep anyhow. I'll just go and have a wash.
Oh, no, pillow! I nearly broke my neck. It's a disgusting habit, smoking in bed. But I've no doubt your wee wife will cure you of it.
Move over a bit.
Albert.
What?
I don't want to interfere with your married life, but...
Yeah?
I'd like to give you a word of advice.
Go on.
Tomorrow, before you set out on your honeymoon, I think it's essential you should...
What?
Buy yourself a suit of pyjamas.
Oh.
If only for the look of the thing.
Yeah, I will, yeah.
You'll drop me a line about how you get on your honeymoon, won't you?
Oh, yeah.
No details, mind, just a general outline.
I expect you'll be thinking of me.
I hope I'll keep my imagination well under control.
Sleep, I think.
Night, Albert.
Night. Carnoustie?
Aye.
The light.
What about it?
Well, it's on.
Well, petite.
The switch is on your side.
I can never understand why it's always me to...
I couldn't bear to think of you, but...
All right, we haven't got much time. Here, you. Did Albert give you the ring before he left?
Aye.
Have you put it away safe?
I have.
Where is it?
In my pocket.
Let me see it. Edie, fetch me the rag I polished the brass with. Suppose it is gold.
The bouquets have come, Emma.
No. Shirley?
Yes, Mum?
Bouquets are here. Put your buttonhole on, can't I, Steve?
What? I can't wear one of those.
Oh, says you can't.
Her Majesty the Queen.
What?
It's against regulations, not on my uniform.
Didn't know Albert had invited royalty to his wedding. Another 2, 3, and 60s down the drain. Where's Henry?
I think he's out with his ferrets.
Oh, his only daughter's getting married in half an hour, and all he can think about it is blasting... You, is the ring safe?
Of course it is.
For where?
In my pocket.
Oh, well, off you go, then. And tell Albert to speak up in church. Tell him, when he says I will, I want to hear it.
Oh, there's Shirley's bouquet, Aunt Emma.
Oh, is that Shirley's bouquet?
Oh, poor Aunt Edie.
Poor Aunt Edie, nothing. She's stark, staring, raving mad. Where's Henry? Oh, me, I'm going upstairs. Get her out of here before I come down.
Oh, hello, Edie. Oh, dear. Poor Rita's carrying on all rotten because she can't come. Oh, but it wouldn't be right with the measles, would it? Mind you. Oh, seeing all them spots on Rita's made me... Oh, Emma hasn't gone yet, has she?
Oh, she's upstairs dressing. I like your dress, Mrs. Lockett. Chick is chick. Oh, the taxi.
I'll tell him to wait.
Emma, the taxi. That's me.
Hello, Edie.
You ready, Henry?
Rosie's just lost one of her youngsters.
The taxi's waiting. Oh, hello, Mr. Orney.
Rosie's just lost one of her youngsters. How sad. Is he dead, Henry?
Aye. Luke.
Oh, take it away. Emma sees that. Oh.
Like your dress, Florilla. Very nice. Did you buy it new or second hand?
Get rid of this ferret, Edie.
All right.
Oh, she'll end up in the nut house before this day's over. Mark my words. All right, then. We're off. Henry, put your hat on straight.
Oh, Shirley, you look lovely.
Oh, sir, you're beautiful.
Oh,
well.
yes. I've never seen such a lovely bride.
Oh, she's my own daughter. I must say.
Thank you, Mum.
Henry, haven't you got anything to say?
When I get a chance. You look right bonny, Shirley, look.
Come on, we haven't got much time. Henry, a good brush down wouldn't do you any harm.
I'll brush the thing till all the nap's nearly off.
And don't brush yourself all over the carpet. Go and do it in the backyard. And keep away from them ferrets.
I'll be glad when this is all over.
I can't help it. It reminds me of my great sorrow. I can't help it. Shirley looked so lovely. And Emma looked so nice. And Daphne and Mrs. Luck. Everybody looked so lovely. Oh, dear, it's a beautiful day. I'd like to have gone to the church. I hope Shirley understands all right. Oh, hello, Henry. You'd best hurry before... Henry, what have you done?
I've been brushing my suit again like Emma said. Why?
Yeah, but no, what's happened to it? There's only a few stalks left.
Oh, crumbs, that's Rosie, that is.
Rosie?
Aye, when I went out just now, she was in such a state at losing one of her young uns, I had to pick her up and comfort her, and she must have nibbled all the flowers off me buttonhole. I'd better go. See me off, Edie?
Oh, yes, Henry, all right.
Henry!
Sailors should all stay at sea, I reckon. The minute you get on land, trouble.
Put your feet up, Shirley. You mustn't give in, love. Whatever you do, you mustn't give in.
Now,
Let's try not to think about it.
I've had an accident. He never...
I'll die of shame. Die of shame. Everybody whispering and giggling. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. Henry, don't just stand there looking stupid.
What am I going to do? Won't I ever see Albert again?
Oh, you'll see him, but not in a church. In a police court where you'll see him. He'll pay. You'll see if I'm not right.
Now, leave the lass alone, Emma. You're just making things worse.
Henry, own it. How dare you? You brought Albert Tufnell to this house in the first place.
Well, I didn't tell Shirley to go and fall in love with him, did I?
Well, where's your precious jolly Jack car now, eh? Being jollier than ever somewhere the other side of England.
Oh, the tea will be ready in a minute. Kettle's just boiled.
I could do with a cup.
You could do with a cup. Oh, that's right. Take your boots off. Take the collar off. If I was you, I could pop upstairs and get into bed and have a nap for a couple of hours. I shouldn't let the fact that your daughter's been jilted on her wedding day and that you're responsible, I shouldn't let that bother you too much. Put your boots on and get down to the police station and get them to search the whole of England for Albert Tufnell.
No, Mum.
Henry Orney, are you going or aren't you?
I aren't.
Then I'll go myself.
If you do, I'll drown myself, I swear.
Oh, if that woman starts, Daphne, give Shirley a cup of tea.
It's already nice and hot. Yeah. Oh, I must all be suffering. I had to come, you know. A friend in need is a friend indeed. First, of course, I had to tell poor Rita. Oh, she was pleased.
What?
I mean, pleased she wasn't there as a bridesmaid. I mean, she would have looked silly, wouldn't she? Like she... Well, I mean... Oh, Mr. Ornett, if we could look into your heart, I'm sure we'd find it filled with a black hatred for the man who's treated your flesh and blood so shamefully.
You'd find it filled with a black hatred for somebody, I'll tell you.
Perhaps he's thrown himself in the river sooner than face...
Face what?
His responsibilities.
I'm facing one very big fact at this moment. Oh, it's you.
Lucy. Oh, have you found him, have you?
No, I haven't.
Have you looked everywhere?
Aye, I have. I'm awful sorry. I've done my best.
Young man, do you know why he did it?
Well, Shirley would be more likely to know that than me, surely.
Now, look, don't you go throwing out a lot of insinuendos and... What the... A.J.
That was the poor Shirley, same as me. I knew it.
Oh, shut her up, Florrie, will you? She'll smother Shirley. Easy on it. Get off.
I saw it all in the teacup. I saw bleeding broken hearts, and they were all Shirley's. Another great sorrow in the family. Don't, Aunt Edie, don't.
Easy on it.
And you can't even blame poor Albert. It's fate. Fate used Albert for its tour.
Henry, get this crackpot sister of yours out of here. I'm sick of this. And you, Shirley, getting yourself tied up with a good-for-nothing fly-by-night from heaven knows where and letting your whole family be made fools of in front of the old town.
Oh, now then, Miss Orney, that's enough.
Shame on you. Hello?
Albert. Oh, Albert, where have you been?
I've been looking at Pop's ferrets.
How's Rosie?
You've been... Oh, well.
I've tried to keep quiet, seeing that I...
Try a bit harder, Ma.
What?
He said, try a bit harder.
Did you do what you did deliberately?
Yes.
Did you lose your memory or something?
No?
Oh, I don't care. Albert, I still love you.
I still love you, Shirley.
I can't stand it. I can't stand watching my own daughter begging and pleading and cheating herself.
I don't care, Mum, I don't care. All I want is Albert to marry me, and he's going to.
I didn't say I was. I said I wanted to, not that I was going to.
Albert! Oh, my poor Shirley. See, that's when I saw it. Sorrow and fate.
You don't really want me to marry Shirl, do you, Ma?
I never have, and you've done nothing today to make me change my mind.
I've always known you didn't.
And if you must know, I'd sooner give it to the first man that happened to come through that door, even if it was the devil himself.
May I come in?
Oh, Emma, it's the vicar. It's Mr. Purefoy. Oh, Mr. Purefoy.
Just for it now, Albert. The front door was ajar, so I took the liberty.
Oh, Mr. Purefoy, this is Albert.
Albert, pleased to meet... Good heavens. You mean not the Albert?
Yes. He says he loves me, but he won't marry me.
I'm sorry.
It's fate. You can't fight fate, can you, Mr. Purefoy?
Don't start that again.
Oh.
I came to offer comfort, but in the circumstances, Mrs. Hornet, don't you think it would be wiser if those who are not primarily involved were to leave us for a while?
If you like, Vicar, yes. Henry, off you go.
Oh, come on, Aunt Edie. Oh, come in. I don't know what to do.
Albert, call us if you need help. I did suggest those who are not directly involved, Mrs. Hornet.
Well, that's all right, then.
I meant alone, Mrs. Hornet.
Well, we are alone, and... You mean without me?
You better go, Mum.
But if I go, it's under protest.
Well, are you going then, Ma? Under protest?
You'll regret this, Shirley, as sure as your name's on it.
I'm still hoping we may change it to Tufnor.
Oh!
Because, well, for one thing, I was frightened. Frightened for the future. You see, I was brought up in an orphanage. And on board ship, well, I'd hear the other lads talking about home and that. And I used to feel homesick for the home I'd never had. Then I met Shirley and fell in love with her. I've only had 2 long leaves since I've known Shirley, and I've spent both of them here, and... Well, I'm sorry, you aren't going to like this, Shirley, love. But if this is what's known as home life, then you can give me the orphanage any day.
Oh, Albert.
But, Albert, home life... I mean, surely when you and Shirley are settled down in a home of your own, it'll be as happy as you both make it.
As we're allowed to make it.
But I believe you're going to work in Bedcaster, aren't you? I should have thought you could have found 2 or 3 rooms there, just at first. I started my married life in one. In the luxury of your, say, 2 rooms in Bedcaster will lay the foundations of your future happiness.
Will it, Shirl?
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Don't you want to...
So, I know about the house.
Is there something you 2 haven't told me? Something that justifies your behavior this morning, Albert?
I think so, sir.
Then what is it, for goodness sake?
I played a dirty trick on Albert, Mr. Purefoy. I let Mum put down a deposit in a house for us, and I wasn't going to tell him till after we were married.
But why not? I mean, surely a house would...
The house is only 3 doors away from here.
Oh, I see.
Aunt Edie let it out, you see, sir. I thought I was being tricked into something. You see, I've seen the way Mrs. Hornet treats poor old Pop all the time. And the thought of being 3 doors away, on and on and on, I just couldn't do it. I've always played straight with you before, until this morning, Shirley.
I know you have, Albert.
I came back to ask Shirley to marry me on my terms.
If only I'd had the courage to do the same.
Dad!
Hornet. If you've got half the sense I think you have, Shirley, you'll go down on your knees and beg Albert to marry you. And you'll tell your mother just what she can do with number 24. You see, Mr. Purefoy, Albert,
She can't help it. And she has done a lot I've got to be thankful for. I mean, look around this room. Nothing very wonderful, you might say. But it's a home I'd never be ashamed for anyone to see. She keeps it this way. She's been ambitious, you see. Oh, not for herself. First for me, and then, when I didn't turn out much, for Shirley. And it hasn't been much fun for her to be saddled with Edie all these years either. Not every wife would have stood for it, let me tell you.
You're very proud of Mrs. Hornet, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I'm proud of her. Even if there are times I could wring her blasted neck. She's fond of me, too, but doesn't stop her from trying to make me miserable. It's a kink she's got. I can put up with it. But I don't see why Albert Tufnell should. Blimey.
It's Ma. She's been listening.
Well, let me get out of here while I'm still alive.
Oh, Mum, what is it?
Oh, Stoner Crow.
Don't speak to me. Don't anybody speak to me. I've been a wicked woman. Oh, how I've treated Henry all these years. That man's a jewel. A jewel. Oh, Mr. Purefoy, how can I be saved?
I beg your pardon.
Well, you're a clergyman. You ought to know. I didn't realize I was making everyone so unhappy. I've always managed everyone because they don't know how to manage themselves.
Did you give them a chance, Mrs. Hornet?
Well, there wasn't any point. Henry doesn't know what he's doing half the time, and Edie, well, she doesn't know what she's doing any other time, and whatever I've done for Shirley, I've done with best intentions. I have, love.
I'm sure you have, Mum. But
that's why I put a deposit down on number 24. I thought it'd be nice for you to have me near. A sort of guardian angel. I mean, Mr. Pure, I knew she was going to marry a sailor, and you know what sailors are.
Yes, I do. And I think this one will make your daughter a fine husband, and you a splendid son-in-law.
Yes, your daughter hasn't made such a good catch, has she?
Well,
Oh, there I go again, saying things that aren't nice. Am I too old to reform, Mr. Purefoy? What shall I do? Oh, Edie, is Henry out there?
I think he's with his ferrets, Emma.
Well, tell him if he doesn't leave them blasted ferrets alone. Oh, Edie, ask him to come in if he'll be good enough to. Oh. What shall I do, Mr. Purefoy?
You're going to dry your tears, collect all your friends and relations, and bring them down to St. Michael's in half an hour.
What for?
For the wedding of your daughter Shirley to Albert Tufnell, A.B.
Oh, Mr. Purefoy, do you mean that?
Certainly, if Albert does.
Oh.
Well, what about it, Shirl?
Oh, Albert, darling.
Thank you, sir, for being so understanding about Ma and me.
My dear Albert, I was speaking with a voice of sad experience. You see, I happen to have a mother-in-law myself. Well, in half an hour, Mrs. Hornet.
All right, sir.
Half an hour. See you all at the church.
Carnoustie, my old Scotch broth. Here, wipe that lipstick from your mouth. I got something to announce.
Lipstick? You must be mad, man.
Daphne, I'm ashamed of you encouraging him like that.
Well, you know what sailors are.
Carnoustie, away out and fetch them taxis back. I'm getting married in half an hour.
What? Again?
Oh, Shirley, how wonderful.
I'll do what you want me to, Albert. You know something? I've an awful feeling my feet are on the same great slippery slope as your own.
Oh, come on, then. We mustn't be late. Not this time.
Edie says you want me, Emma.
Yes, I do. You're to go upstairs right away, give yourself a wash and brush, and get yourself ready for the wedding.
What, another wedding?
No, the same one. Go on, off you go. Do as I tell you. Henry, come back.
Make up your...
There.
Have you been drinking?
I've started. Oh, I've just remembered.
Edie? Yes, Emma, I was just making a nice cup of tea. I thought you needed it.
Never mind that. Get rid of that teapot and go down to Banfields right away and tell everyone to stop eating. What? They're to go straight back to the church at once. The wedding's in half an hour.
No. Oh, no. Oh, Emma.
Go on. Henry.
I'll just get me up.
Oh, go down there right away. There won't be a thing left if you don't. Oh, I hope they haven't started on the wedding cake.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, Shirley. Oh, Albert.
Aunt Edie, I ought to be marrying you, really.
Oh, Albert. Oh,
What the teapot! Miss Sideboard, you... Never mind, love.
what?
I said, never mind. Oh. Well, Albert, I don't know whether it's for the best or not, but I'm sure I hope you'll be happy.
We will. Don't worry. But I'll tell you one thing, Ma.
What's that, son?
We're ruddy well not going to live at number 20.
In tonight's presentation of Sailor Beware, you heard Pat Saunders as Emma Hornet, Tony Jay as Henry Hornet, and Dennis Smith as Albert Tufnell. Others in the cast were Angus Neal as Carnoustie Bligh, Diane Wilson as Shirley Hornet, Annabelle Linder as Eddie, and John Hayter as the Reverend Oliver Purefoy. Sailor Beware was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Michael...
Whitehall, 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the authentic, true stories of some of its most baffling cases.
These are the true stories, the plain, unvarnished facts, just as they occurred, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names of the participants have for obvious reasons been changed. The stories are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research on Whitehall 1212 comes from Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. Here is Chief Superintendent John Davidson, custodian of the famous Black Museum of Scotland Yard.
Good afternoon. This exhibit from the files of the Black Museum is labeled 50MR242, which is the file number of the case you are here about. You'll note that it is not a very good wedding ring. That is, it is of intrinsically poor quality. The base metal of which it was made shows through the shabby, worn covering of gold wash with which it was once adorned. Base metal, yes, as base as the purpose for which the ring was purchased for 6 shillings, as false as the promises of the bridegroom who bought it and took it back again after it had served its purpose. I hope you'll pardon my sentimentality. A policeman is generally not entitled to that luxury. I ask you to judge for yourself. Inspector Stephen Rockheed, who was Scotland Yard's principal representative in this case, shares my feelings, I think.
Your feelings seem to have been shared by a great many persons who participated in this case, John. Witness Mr. Justice Brewster and what he didn't say at the trial.
I'm afraid I don't remember, Stephen.
He omitted the phrase, "May the Lord have mercy on your soul," when he sentenced Stanley Brown to death. 50-242 began for me with what, if it happened in a drama for the wireless, would be described as an incredible coincidence. A letter had been passed to my desk. It had been addressed to Criminal Investigation Department, New Scotland Yard. A letter from a man named Crittenden, living at Aston Clinton in Buckinghamshire. The CID receives dozens of letters of its type daily, and it is our generally tiresome duty to read them all. Whilst I was glancing over it, a visitor was announced. Before he sat down, he laid a 3-days-old copy of the Morning Telegraph on my desk.
You're Inspector Rockheed?
Yes?
My name's Ramsey, Norman Ramsey, formerly of Blackpool, now resident in Shepherd's Bush.
Yes?
I've been carrying this paper around for 3 days.
Why?
This article here, sir.
This one?
Here.
Highgate tragedy. Bride drowns in bath.
That's the one.
What about it, Mr. Ramsey?
I've come here because I was a witness to a very similar case 2 years ago.
Where, sir?
In Blackpool, where I formerly lived. A bride drowned in her bath just 2 days after her wedding.
What was her name?
Brown.
I see. Well, Mr. Ramsey, you are to be commended for bringing this to our attention. That was her husband's name, I assume.
Stanley Brown was his name.
What happened to him, do you remember?
I don't know. He went away the day his wife was buried. In rather a hurry, I thought.
Are you making an accusation, Mr. Ramsey?
I must admit I didn't like the fellow.
Are you making an accusation?
I am telling you what I know about an extraordinary coincidence, sir.
Excuse me. Did you know the wife's maiden name?
I believe it was Crittenden.
Crittenden?
No, that's right, yes, I'm sure.
Alicia Crittenden.
Oh, you've heard of the case?
Do you remember how the late Mrs. Stanley Brown, the former Alicia Crittenden, was buried, sir?
I most certainly do. It was the most shocking thing I'd ever heard of. She was buried in a common grave.
With 3 other deceased persons in the cheapest part of the graveyard.
How do you know that?
Because I have a letter here in this morning's post from her father, relating the same facts you've just told me, and considerably more besides. You speak of a coincidence, Mr. Ramsey.
Why, this is amazing.
It's more than that, sir. I'm afraid I shall have to ask you a few more questions. We talked for 2 hours. Mr. Ramsey remembered a great many things about the death of the bride and her bath at Blackpool. He remembered a representative of an insurance firm who'd asked him his opinion of Alicia Crittenden Brown as a potential risk for life insurance. He recalled having been asked to witness 2 newly drawn wills, one of the husband and one of the wife, in which each left the other everything. He recalled the circumstances of the fatal bath.
Well, they had 2 small rooms on the first floor in this house. It was a sort of private lodging house, you see. Extremely charming people owned it, Mr. and Mrs. Ralston. I've heard that they've gone to America. But I remember the circumstances quite well indeed. The bathroom was just above the kitchen where the rest of us were sitting this particular Saturday night.
Do you remember exactly when it was?
Early in March, if I remember correctly. She was upstairs. I remember his saying to her, "Now mind, don't get the bath too hot. Remember your seizures."
Her what?
Seizures. She had epilepsy, I believe. Well, then it was very quiet on the floor above us, and Clark Brown said he was a bit worried about her and went up. Came back almost at once and said, "Oh, she's all right," or something like that. Sat down and played the piano for a while. Then he went upstairs again, and I heard him calling out that she had drowned. The doctor came, and that was the whole thing.
And you have certain suspicions?
Not enough to go to the police. Before, I mean.
You obviously have not.
Did you notice the name of the husband of the bride who was drowned in the bath at Highgate?
Why, I...
Look at the paper here.
Stanley. J. Stanley.
Stanley Brown's full name was James Stanley Brown.
Well, Mr...
I'm sure you understand, Inspector, that I realize I may be doing the man a dreadful injustice. He may, so far as I know, be the victim of... Well,
coincidence, eh?
Well, yes, put it that way, if you like. I shall never forgive myself if I've stirred up suspicion of an innocent man, but...
You'd recognize him if you saw him?
Of course. Never forget him. Tall, heavy man with a long face like a horse, perfectly bald head, and the most extraordinary eyes I've ever seen. Absolutely dead eyes, like some primordial monster from the slime of an ancient sea.
Are you a poet, Mr. Ramsey?
I'm sorry. He is rather fishy looking. Yes, of course I'd recognize J. Stanley Brown.
Excuse me. Will you put me through to the police at Highgate, please? Right. Ring me when you get them. I should like to ask you to come up to Highgate with me. Could you come this afternoon?
Oh, this afternoon? Well, let me see.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Inspector Rockheed speaking, Scotland Yard. Oh, yes. Hello, is that you, Richard? Oh, I wanted to talk to Chief Inspector Richard Yarber at Highgate. Right. Oh, there you are, Richard. Stephen Rockheed here. Oh, fine, thank you. How are you? The young woman who died in her bath, when was it? The day before yesterday? Right. Mrs. Stanley. I'd like to have a look at her husband, Richard. Where would I find him? I mean, does he live at... What?
What's the matter,
Really? Can't hear you, old boy. Oh, when? What? Interesting. The same day she was buried, eh?
What, sir? Very sorry.
That's very interesting. How long have they been married? Says recently married in the paper here. 3 days.
It's Brown, I know it. Sorry, sir.
Well, yes, I would rather like to talk with him. I think we'd better pass the word to have him picked up.
Is he gone?
If you please, Mr. Ramsey.
I'm sorry, I'm very sorry.
What's he look like? Half a tick. Where's my pencil?
Here.
Now, go ahead. Tall, about 14 stone. Big chap, isn't he? What kind of extraordinary eyes?
But that's him.
Like an insane what? What? Thin and hatty? You do turn a phrase, Richard. Excuse me. What are you saying?
Bald-headed. Ask him if he's bald-headed.
Yes. Bald-headed chap, is he? Oh, curly black hair.
But that's not him. It can't be.
Will you please be quiet, Mr. Ramsey?
Well, he was perfectly...
Sorry, Richard. Yes, thanks. Give our people here at the yard the fullest description you have, and thank you very much indeed. No, I'm not sure, but the circumstances of his wife's funeral do interest me. I'm very curious. Thank you.
Is he gone, sir?
He's gone, yes. And where do you suppose his bride is?
Well, you said she was buried.
She is buried in a common grave with 4 other miscellaneous corpses, just like the other bride of 3 days who died in her bath. Mr. J. Stanley of Highgate, who bore certain resemblances to Mr. James Stanley Brown of Blackpool, was not to be found. The attending physician at Highgate, who'd signed the death certificate for the drowned bride, told us that she had visited him the afternoon of the fatal bath. He had given her some powders for what she described as a migraine headache, which was sometimes, she said, so severe that she had fainted from the pain. The powders had not been unsealed when the body was found, although the husband had told him that his bride had complained of a nagging headache immediately before her bath. You certified her death, of course, as from natural causes, I asked the doctor.
I did, sir. I was convinced at the time, and still am, that a sudden twinge of pain caused her to faint. She slipped down in the bath until her head was under water, and she drowned before aid could reach her. She was naturally alone in the bathroom, sir.
Do you recall anything that her husband said at the time, sir?
Well, the man was all but prostrated. He kept repeating that if he'd only insisted she take some of the medicine I had given her, she'd still be alive.
Would she have been?
In effect, I so certified, Inspector.
A post-mortem might...
I saw no need there, nor do I now of a post-mortem. If I may venture an opinion, I think you're being needlessly officious, sir.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Reply by Mr. Francis Harrington, insurance broker of Highgate, to an inquiry by Inspector Rockheed of Scotland Yard.
No, I did not pay the amount of the insurance to Mr. J. Stanley. Mrs. Stanley was insured in the amount of £1,000 sterling. Yes. Yes, he called me early on the following Monday morning with a copy of the death certificate, but, there are certain formalities, with the Home Office, and I was unable to give him a check. Yes, he was very annoyed. No, I did not think it unusual. I found that people are quite unpredictable in matters relating to life insurance. Yes. Yes, he said he would be away for some time, but he said he would notify me of his address and I could send the check there. He notified me today, and I've already sent him the company's check for £1,000 sterling. Yes. I think I can give it to you, yes. It's 8 Rotherhithe Crescent, South End. You're quite welcome, sir.
An inquiry at 8 Rotherhithe Crescent, South End, disclosed the fact that this was an accommodation address. Stanley had picked up his check, canceled his arrangements for receiving mail, and gone away from there, leaving no forwarding address. I was having a plate of cold roast beef with John Davidson, the Black Museum man. He was a superintendent then. In the course of our meal, I told him the sequence of events. John finished his roast beef in silence. What do you think, John? I asked.
A little too well done for me, I'm afraid.
What?
I like my roast beef rare. Wasn't that what you were talking about?
You know quite well I wasn't, John.
Say, pass those pickles if you're not going to eat them, will you?
Mm-hmm. Well?
Excellent pickles. Why, if you're asking about the story of the brides and the bath, Stephen...
I am.
Well, I'm forcefully reminded of a biblical quotation. The wicked flee when no man pursueth. That's Proverbs 28, first verse.
We're pursuing this fella.
Yeah, but he doesn't know it. As far as he knows, no man is pursuing him.
Yes, but he...
And he's obviously fleeing. Therefore, he must be wicked. QED.
On the face of things, these two deaths are coincidences, John.
Well, it's quite possible.
We don't even know it's the same man. Bald-headed men don't suddenly grow curly black hair.
Well, sometimes they wear wigs.
Yeah, I thought of that. Have to find him to prove it.
Is there any more beer in that jug? Thank you. No, I don't think you're going about finding him in the right way, Stephen.
Do you have any suggestion, then?
There's no more of that beer, I suppose. That's a pity. But I think if I were doing it, I'd take my cue from that proverb I just quoted.
Well?
I'd give the wicked something to flee from. He just might flee right into your arms.
Perhaps you'll tell me how to do that one.
Of course. Well, I'd dig up those girls' bodies and let Henry Bernard, the pathologist, have a look at them. Can't say I envy him. One of them's been dead a year or more, hasn't she?
2 years.
Poor Henry. Well, at least he could tell you whether the chap's really wicked or not. If he is, then cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. And Julius Caesar, Act 3, Scene 1.
After a series of annoying explanations on my part, I succeeded in obtaining the necessary permission to exhume the bodies of Alicia Crittenden Brown at Blackpool and of the late Mrs. J. Stanley at Highgate. Henry Bernard, the long-suffering pathologist, was assigned to perform the postmortems on both bodies. Accordingly, he proceeded first to Blackpool in Lancashire for the first of the examinations. I waited impatiently. 2 days later, I received a telephone call from that well-known watering place. It was, of course, Bernard.
Henry Bernard, here, Rocky. Well, I've finished. It's, of course, impossible to say at this late date whether the woman was really a sufferer from epilepsy. I told you that before I came up here. What? No, there's no evidence of any organic disease. No, she wasn't poisoned. No, there's no indication whatever of any wound of any kind on the body. Lacking any other evidence, I can assure you there is none. We must accept the fact that she drowned as a result of an epileptic seizure. No, there can be no more to add.
Excuse me, there's
I am,
somebody at the
however,
door.
conferring this evening with the doctor who signed the death certificate.
Excuse me,
Yes, what do you want? I'm talking on the...
police station just telephoned you. They waited, but then they said they wouldn't wait any longer. And pleased to give you the message at once, as it is extremely important.
Well, spit it out. What do they want?
It was Inspector Rogan, sir. He said to tell you that there's a lady complaining to them that her husband is threatening to kill her.
Now, look here, Constable. I'm in no mood to be bothered with details that can be handled by... Tell them to do their own work. I'm busy. Of all the... Hello, Bernard. Hello, are you there? Hello. He's hung up, damn it. Now, look here.
Well, they said you'd be most interested when you hear the lady's name, sir.
Well, what is her name, then?
Mrs. J. Stanley Brown, sir.
I hurried at once to Wardour Street, where Mrs. Marigold Brown, the alleged wife of the vanishing J. Stanley Brown, had come to report the threat in her life. She was a tall, angular woman, singularly unattractive, wearing a shapeless gray tweed coat and a series of large aluminium bracelets which clanked. She sat stiffly in an uncomfortable chair and answered my questions quietly.
Yes. We've been married for 11 years, Stanley and I.
You could, of course, produce your marriage certificate, Mrs. Brown.
I have it at home.
Mr. Brown and you live together?
He's away a great deal. I'm alone for several months at a time.
Where does he go?
The business takes him to various parts of the country.
What is his business, Mrs. Brown?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Does he...
He doesn't give me much money. When he's away, I generally go into service. I'm considered quite a good housemaid.
Do you know what your husband does when he's away from home?
I think he deals in second-hand goods in various places.
Do you hear from him when he's away?
He sends me picture postcards.
From where, for example?
Portsmouth, Bristol, various places. Blackpool.
Where?
Blackpool. That was a long time ago. 2 years. He doesn't tell me his business.
This is the first time he's threatened your life.
I've been a good wife to him all these years.
Would you answer my question, please, Mrs. Brown?
Well, he said things in the heat of the moment. Not threatened me, but he said he wished he was well rid of me.
And this time?
He meant it. I could tell from his face that he meant it. I could tell by the way he shouted. And he laid hands on me, too.
Your eye?
Yes.
What was the occasion for this?
I don't ask Stanley for money very often. But this time I knew he had some money. He'd been drinking when he came back from Highgate.
Highgate, you say?
Yes. When I asked him if I could let me have £2 for a new dress and coat, he flew into a rage. He'd been drinking, I said. And he flew at me and broke my glasses and threatened my life.
Just what did he say to you, Mrs. Brown?
He said he'd take me and drown me.
Police stations throughout England were advised that Scotland Yard wanted J. Stanley Brown, not merely for questioning, as we would have had to say before his poor shabby wife made her complaint. Now he was wanted for a violation of the Summary Justice Act of 1879, threatening a breach of the King's peace, which is felony. The questioning would come later. Henry Bernard, the pathologist, had left Blackpool and gone to Highgate for the post-mortem on the second bride. I came to the mortuary at his request.
This is my assistant, Miss Littlejohn, Inspector Ruffy.
How do you do, Mr. Littlejohn?
Thank you very much. I found out something, Inspector. Come over here, please. Dead bodies don't bother you, I hope.
Oh, no.
I've brought the last Mrs. Stanley called himself at Highgate, didn't he?
Stanley, yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's nothing at all I could discover on the one at Blackpool. But this one is much more recent, you see. Little more than a week.
Yes. She must have been quite good-looking.
Puzzles me why girls like this will marry such rascals. I understand he's hideous.
So we hear. Well, what did you find to show me?
Well, I'll get to it in a second. First, though, the bride at Blackpool. She didn't have any epilepsy.
I thought you said you couldn't be sure.
I can be sure of one thing. Look, I've had a bathtub brought in here.
Where? Oh, there. Well, what's
now,
that?
Be patient, be patient. This is exactly the same type of bathtub in which the woman at Blackpool was drowned. And by another of those coincidences you're so fond of, also the same as the one at Highgate. I've seen them both. Now I'm going to show you something. Miss Littlejohn.
Yes, sir. Oh, I hope that water isn't cold.
You've had it filled?
Of course. Now, Miss Littlejohn, if you'll take off your clothes.
It's all right, Inspector. I've got a bathing suit under my smock. Oh, no. You didn't think...
Take off your shoes, Miss Littlejohn.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Now get in the tub.
I feel most awfully silly.
You'd feel sillier without your bathing suit. Get in, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, I thought you said this was warm.
Sit down. Now, the first reaction in an epileptic seizure is a sudden stiffening of the muscles, especially of the legs. Miss Littlejohn will now stretch out her legs sharply. Observe. If you please, Miss Littlejohn. Uh-huh.
Well, nothing happened.
Of course. An epileptic would merely prop herself against the foot of the tub, her back resting against the slanted end, and her head out of the water, like Miss Littlejohn. She's wedged in there. But if her legs were relaxed... Sure, Miss Littlejohn. Now, I'll show you something else. Step around here to the end of the tub.
Now, be careful.
Take off your coat. Doesn't matter if your shirt sleeves get wet.
No, what are you going to do?
You're going to do it. Reach down in the water.
Now, do be careful.
Take hold of Miss Littlejohn's ankles.
Well,
Go on, go on.
Excuse me, Miss Littlejohn.
Now, do be careful now.
Lift her feet out of the tub. Hold her feet up. Hold them up. Hold them up.
But her head is underwater, man.
Of course, old chap, she's drowning. That's the way the young lady over there on the table was murdered. Oh, I say, drop her feet. She is drowning.
I would not recommend that you try that trick with a friend. It took artificial respiration to revive Miss Littlejohn. And when Bernard showed me marks on the ankles of the drowned bride, marks that fingernails would have just fitted into, well, we measured the tiny scars and photographed them for comparison with the fingers of Stanley Brown, should we ever catch him. It was almost exactly 7 weeks later. I had a telephone call from Mrs. James Stanley Brown, the living one. Please come to my flat at once, she said. It's of the highest importance. I went there. Mrs. Brown was quite excited.
I'm so glad you've come, Inspector.
What's happened, Mrs. Brown?
Oh, Inspector, I want to withdraw the charge against my husband. Please say I can withdraw it.
Mrs. Brown,
Please say I may. Oh, please.
I'm afraid I'll have to know more about this, Mrs. Brown, before I can answer
Oh,
that.
it's quite simple. We've made up again.
You've what?
Oh, I know, but, we've decided it was so awfully silly for us to be quarreling, and he's promised.
You've seen your husband?
Yes, he came back to me. And we've had such a long talk. We're going to start over again, and...
Whose idea was it?
Why, his, of course. And now I want to cancel a silly charge I laid against him.
It wasn't a silly charge, Mrs. Brown.
So ashamed of myself. I simply must have you drop these charges. They're only a formality anyhow. Oh, we're going to be so happy. Already he's begun to treat me just like a bride, Inspector.
Where is he now, Mrs. Brown?
The dear, great boy.
Where is he, please?
You won't believe it, but he's upstairs right this minute, preparing me an heavenly bath. Just like a bride.
She wept bitterly when I arrested him in the bathroom alongside the inviting full tub, thinking of cheap bath salts for this pathetic last bath. Despite the things he'd done to Marigold Brown, her dreams died hard. But they died when she heard the story of the other brides who had had their baths. Henry Bernard proved the points he'd made to me and Miss Littlejohn. In the face of it all, Stanley Brown confessed. On that day, Marigold Brown stopped weeping and believing in this black-hearted man. He was found guilty, of course, and sentenced to death. He was guilty of the death of 3 women. On the day he was hanged at Wandsworth, Marigold Brown committed suicide. I think there's some good advice in what Superintendent John Davidson told me.
Give the wicked something to flee from. Sometimes they'll flee right into your arms.
You have heard another in the series Whitehall 1212. Research is from Percy Hoskins of the London Daily Express. Among those heard in today's story of Scotland Yard case number 50MR242 were Harvey Hayes, Winston Ross, Horace Braham, Lester Fletcher, Patricia Courtley, and Beulah Garrick. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. The fight against cancer is your fight. You're personally concerned with its disease, for anyone can develop it. And there is something you can do to protect yourself and your family. First, familiarize yourself with the facts about cancer. Interesting, easy-to-understand literature may be obtained from the local unit of your American Cancer Society. Guard your family and strike back against cancer. Mail a generous contribution to Cancer in care of your local post office. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Joseph Cotton, Valley, and Louis Jourdain in The Paradine Case. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The cosmopolitan touch brings distinction to the Lux Radio Theater tonight with three great stars from as many nations. First, there's one of our top American favorites, Joseph Cotton. And joining him are two of David O. Selznick's most important discoveries, the lovely and talented Valley from Italy, and from France, the accomplished Louis Jourdain. The play which stars these three together is Mr. Selznick's 10th dramatic hit of the current screen, The Paradine Case, which adds to the international flavor with its highly emotional setting of a London murder trial. And there's another international favorite involved in this production, too. That's Lux Toilet Soap. For wherever beautiful women are found, in Hollywood and all over the world, they've chosen Lux Soap Care to guard that beauty. It's curtain time now for The Paradine Case, and here's the first act, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. A few days ago, the London newspapers announced the death of a celebrated war hero, Colonel Richard Paradine. His death was sudden. There was a police investigation with a startling development.
Don't worry about anything, Mrs. Paradine. We'll have you out of here as soon as possible. As soon as possible.
It's incredible, Sir Simon. They came to my home, two policemen.
They arrested me. They say my husband was poisoned.
Inspector Ambrose will be back in a moment, my dear. Let's not waste any words. You don't have to tell me that the police are making a terrible mistake. But above all things, we mustn't despair. You're not despairing, are you?
No, I'm not despairing.
Now, let's see. They'll read the charge and ask if you've anything to say. I think you'd better say no. Is that understood?
The trial. Who's to defend me? You?
Oh, dear me, no. I'm no criminal lawyer, Mrs. Paradine. But you'll have one of the most distinguished leaders of the bar. You've heard of Anthony Keene?
Yes, I think so.
He's very good at this sort of thing. He's a friend of mine. I'm sure you like him.
That's not as important as his liking me, is it?
I think he will. Yes, I'm sure he will.
Tony, what's the matter, dear? You're miles away.
Just been thinking, Gay. That case Simmy wants me to take Mrs. Paradine.
I don't believe she did it, Tony. Nice people just don't go about murdering other nice people.
So you think she's nice?
A photograph looks nice. A little too beautiful, maybe, but anyone who wasn't nice wouldn't have married a blind man, even though he was so rich.
Nice people never murder their husbands, It's amazing that 11 years of wedlock with an incurable realist hasn't altered a single one of your lovely delusions about nice people.
But you've changed, Tony.
Have I?
11 years ago, you wouldn't have taken on this Paradine case.
That's nonsense. I never turned down a thumping big fee then any more than now. You still love me, though.
A little.
Come here. I'm not really mental, you know, not entirely.
But, darling, Simmy and Judy, they're coming for dinner.
Now, who's the realist now?
Tony, you are taking the case, aren't you?
I suppose so. I'm meeting her tomorrow. Simmy, I'll wait.
And here's the great man himself, Mrs. Paradine, Anthony Keene. You can take heart, my dear. We've got the Royal Marines on our side.
You're going to defend me?
The Royal Marines look forward to very little trouble, Mrs. Paradine. A brief skirmish, and you'll be lunching at the Savoy again.
Really? I haven't been thinking about lunching at the Savoy. I keep hearing people all the time saying that I married a helpless blind man for his money and then kill him for his money.
Oh.
And what will they say of Richard? It makes him out such a fool for loving me.
We'll have answers for whatever they say. You loved him, and he needed you.
You know that?
Weren't you his eyes?
I was, of course. I had to be.
Had to be, Mrs. Paradine? Had to be? You must mind your verbs, my dear.
Sir Simon means that it was voluntary service. You devoted your whole life to Richard Paradine freely, gladly.
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean.
I am sure it would be better to regard it in that light. Now, I don't know, Mrs. Paradine, whether or not Mr. Keene intends to put you in the witness box, but if he does...
I don't think we need trouble, Mrs. Paradine, with all that just now, Simmy.
When will I see you again?
Just as soon as I've gone over the details with Sir Simon. You've told him everything we should know.
Of course. Thank you deeply.
Until next time, Mrs. Paradine.
Aren't you coming to bed, darling?
A little while, Gay.
Did you see Mrs. Paradine today?
Mm-hmm.
What's she like?
Strangely attractive. Oh, I'm sure you'd think so anyway.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. She's cost me too much.
Cost you? Oh, of course, our anniversary and a trip I promised you. Why, we'll still make it, maybe before the case even comes to trial.
But it's all right, darling.
Gay, but honestly, I was thinking just today how much fun it would be to go to Italy.
Italy?
Huh.
I thought we talked of Switzerland.
I know, but, well, Italy somehow seems so much more colorful. We could go back to Venice, you know, get in the gondola.
Oh, darling.
Oh, it's so amusing.
Nothing. I can't imagine anything more wonderful than being in a gondola, can we?
Well, then.
It's just that you're so transparent.
What?
You're such a devious kind of barrister, too.
You're pretty devious yourself right now.
Mrs. Paradine is strangely attractive. And isn't Italy colorful? So.
Oh, of all the idiotic...
I thought it might please you to know I can be jealous.
You really think I'm interested in a woman
who... Silly, of course you're not interested. And I'm glad you're not getting so old you can't admire an attractive woman.
Well, I'd better get back to work.
Trouble, dear?
No, not exactly, but I thought Semmy would have a lot more information to give me.
But can't she give it to you, Mrs. Paradine?
Yes, of course. I'll see her in the morning.
But I've told you, Mr. Keene, my past is of no concern to anyone but my husband and myself. And my husband is dead.
Don't you understand, Mrs. Paradine? The prosecution always tries to tear down the character of the defendant. Naturally, I wouldn't like them to have the advantage of me.
You think they may discover something?
Well, if there is anything to discover, at least anything that you think might be embarrassing. Mrs. Paradine, it's essential that I have your cooperation.
Forgive me if I've been difficult. It will not shock you, I assume, to learn that I am a woman who, what would you say, a woman who has seen a great deal of life.
Oh, please, don't mistake my persistence for any lack of sympathy.
When I was still in school at Naples, it began. I ran away with a man.
He was much older, of course, rich. He took advantage of your youth.
He was married, respected. I took advantage of him. Then as suddenly as it began, it ended. He wearied of me, I wearied of him. What difference does it make?
There were others?
Of course there were others. We cannot hide these things. You said we cannot hide them, Mr. Keene. Let's drag them out. Let them hang me for the past and be done with it.
No, you mustn't feel like that. We won't permit them to make anything of it.
My poor husband. How he would have hated all this. He gave me his name, his fine name. He depended upon me to protect it.
Well, he knew about you?
I kept nothing from him. He was so good. He trusted me.
We'll get you free, Mrs. Paradine. Trust me.
I shall.
And
I do.
You still have no idea of how your husband met his death.
I've told you so many times. I don't know, Mr. Keene. I don't know.
But I still say, Tony, why not let the Crown have the burden of proof? They say she poisoned her husband. Well, let them prove it.
Semi, what possible objection could you have to our proving that Paradine committed suicide? He was ill, depressed.
I just think it's dangerous.
Blind men have committed suicide before. We have only to decide who helped Paradine to do it. That's simple. Paradine's valet, that fellow Latour.
Latour worshipped him. He guided Paradine's every step like a mother hen.
It's after midnight.
Darling, I know it's after midnight, but I'm not sleepy and I've work to do.
Well, Simi looks dead.
Well, he isn't dead.
Quite right, my dear. I only look dead.
Judy does well. I told you he was still here.
I wish that daughter of mine would let me manage my declining years by myself.
I'll tell her tomorrow. We're having lunch, you know.
Latour's our man, Simi. Who more likely to help Paradine out of his misery?
I can't think of anyone less likely.
A devoted, grateful servant and war companion who would do anything to help end his master's suffering.
Well, it won't wash, Tony. Let's face it, Paradine was murdered.
Do you think she killed him?
It's what the Crown will try to prove. We have to prepare ourselves to answer the Crown on Mrs. Paradine.
I'll have the answer.
With facts?
Well, to begin with, we have the very obvious fact that Mrs. Paradine is not a murderess.
Really?
She's too fine a person.
I was under the impression that she's been a woman of very low estate and rather easy virtue.
You're an insufferable snob. I only hope the Crown says that just once.
Sorry, Tony. I hadn't realized the extent to which she has impressed you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever you think it means, my boy, be careful, Tony.
I said I'll get her off, and I will.
Of course. I was just thinking of you and Gay.
True, isn't it, Mrs. Paradine? Latour worshipped your husband.
Yes, it's true.
So if Colonel Paradine wanted to die, there was only one person he could turn to. Isn't that right?
I wouldn't say that. That Andre helped him.
Andre? You call him Andre, a valet?
Excuse me, I'm not too well trained in the more subtle snobberies of your class.
My class? I'm afraid you don't know me very well. I'm a bit confused, Mrs. Paradine. You seem very eager to protect Latour from even suspicion of being involved.
Well, this is impossible. You spoke as my rescuer. Talked of a brief skirmish and
yes, so I did. Well, we'll drop Latour for the time being.
And go on to what, Mr. Keene?
I don't know exactly, but we've time yet before the trial. I'll keep you well advised, Mrs. Paradine.
Now, look here, Judy. Daughter or not, you've no right
to... Oh, stop it, darling. You know I'm right. Now, why has Tony dropped the suicide angle and the valet?
I didn't say he dropped it. He just wasn't able to talk Mrs. Paradine into it.
Has he got a substitute?
I don't know. She's going to Cumberland to investigate Hindley Hall. That's the Paradine country house.
But Paradine died in London. And why would Hindley Hall be open?
Well, it's not really open. There's just the housekeeper and... Look here, Judy.
Is that handsome young valet there? Of course he is. Tony's going up there because he thinks there was something between Mrs. Paradine and Latour.
Oh, absurd.
Is it? Well, why are you looking so funny? Or did you have the same idea? And he's jealous. Oh, my heavens, Tony's jealous of that valet.
Judy, of all the...
Have you ever known Tony to visit any other client so often in jail?
Tony's in love with his wife, and you know it.
If he lets Gay down after all these years...
Oh, go on. Leave me alone.
The best men always end up with the worst women. Tony's after her boyfriend, and that's why he's going to Cumberland. I'm right, aren't I?
I'll not be treated as a hostile witness by my own flesh and blood.
I just wish I were married to Tony for just 1 hour. I'd make him jump through hoops.
I wish you were married to someone, my angel. Perhaps he could put up with your claptrap better than I can.
What's she like, Father? What's she really like?
Fascinating. I'm an old ruin, Judy, but she certainly brings my pulse up a beat or two.
Poor Gay.
Still working, Tony? I just wanted to say goodnight. Sorry if I didn't seem quite myself this evening. It's because I have a headache.
I'm a bit on the ragged side myself.
Tony, could we get away just for a little while? You do need a rest. I've never seen you quite like this before.
I'll be all right.
Even if it's only for a few days. For our anniversary, you did promise.
Really, darling, there are some things more important than anniversaries.
You didn't used to think so.
Matter of fact, I have to go away. Colonel Paradine had a country place up in Cumberland. I thought I might nose around a bit.
Oh, but that sounds wonderful. You won't be busy all the time.
Darling, it's only for a day or two, and well, it wouldn't be any fun for you. You see that, don't you?
Yes, I see.
Well, this is the place for you. Warm, cozy, protected. I want to keep all this ugly business away from you.
But can you?
Well, what do you mean? I'm to always? What are you afraid of?
Need I say?
Now, listen, darling. This settles it. Nothing is worth this kind of trouble between us. I won't go on with this case at all.
Tony.
I mean it. Simi can get someone else.
But what will she say?
What the devil does it matter what she says? We'll leave for Switzerland.
Oh, Tony.
What's the matter now?
Nothing's the matter. Just thank you. I knew you couldn't have changed that much.
What do you say, Lucerne or Samaritz?
No, Tony, neither. You're going up to Cumberland, and then you're coming back and going into court.
No, I am tired. That's what you said, and you're right.
Not too tired, dear. And you're the only man who can save her.
Oh, you've always had such big ideas about me.
No, darling, I haven't. Besides, I wouldn't like a woman to be hanged. Any woman, just because my husband had a rendezvous with her in jail.
Gay, you'll come to Cumberland with me. We can
I'll be waiting here, Tony. Cozy, comfortable, and protected. Good night, darling.
Yes? Well, Mr. Latour.
Can I have a word with you, Mr. Keene?
Well, don't they announce callers at this inn? How did you know this was my room?
I saw you come up from the lakeshore, and then this light went on.
Oh, you've been watching the inn for some time?
Yes. Huh. I walked over from Hindley Hall. It came to my mind it would be well to see you.
What is it you want with me?
I beg your pardon, sir, but I thought it was you who wanted to see me.
What caused you to think that?
You came to the hall today.
I didn't go to the hall to see you. I came to see the house.
But when I met you at the gate, you asked my name. You said you wanted to speak to me later.
Only you disappeared. Why?
I don't know. I think first... No, I don't want to talk to him. And then I think perhaps I'm wrong.
Now, just remember this, Latour. You forced yourself on me. You're not one of my witnesses, and it would be most improper for me to try to establish contact with you.
But you wanted to see me,
You choose to say so. But it so happens that it's my business, my job, to save the life of your employer.
I beg your pardon, sir. She's not my employer. I served Colonel Paradine.
Have that your own way. But I insist upon knowing what you're here for now.
I know why you wanted to see me. She sent you.
She? Mrs. Paradine doesn't even know that I'm here. She had nothing to do with my coming.
It seems I'm wrong, then.
Why would she send me?
She'd have her reasons. Mr. Keene, you may not think it, but you're on the wrong side, sir, and I tell you so.
You'd better make yourself clear.
You have only known Mrs. Paradine since she is in prison. Is it not so?
Yes.
Then how can you know her? If you did, I shouldn't need to tell you that only Almighty God, or the Black Devil himself, knows what's going on in that head of hers.
I won't hear anything more against her.
I know what I'm talking about. I know her. If ever there was an evil woman, she's one.
Would you mind getting out of here? I said get out.
Very good, sir. As you wish. If you'll allow me, sir, I'm very sorry for you. And God help you.
After an intermission, we'll bring you Act 2 of the Paradine case. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. Who's in the limelight tonight, Libby?
One of the best-known and best-liked stars in Hollywood, Mr. Keeley, Joan Crawford.
You know, Libby, I always look forward to a Joan Crawford picture. You know, Joan makes any role she plays, well, convincing and dramatic.
And in her latest picture, Warner Brothers' Flamingo Road, she plays a most demanding part with her usual finesse.
Yes, it's certainly a picture full of tense situations, with Sidney Greenstreet outdoing himself as a ruthless villain.
Oh, he is really frightening. I don't wonder he drives poor Zachary Scott to ruin in Flamingo Road. But in a harrowing climax, Joan comes out the winner.
And there's a lighter side, too. As a carnival dancer, Joan really earns your admiration.
Yes, indeed. She wears some handsome costumes, too. And she's beautiful in the close-ups. The modeling of her face is perfect from any angle.
Add that quality to a lovely Lux complexion, Libby.
And you have the cameraman's dream girl, John.
Well, Joan Crawford has been a Lux soap fan for years. I guess that proves it's a complexion care that works.
Yes. Joan tells me she's really grateful for the special care Lux soap facials give her skin.
Those facials give a $1 million complexion just the gentle, protecting care it needs. Skin specialists have proved it, too. Tests showed in 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
No wonder this fragrant white soap with the delicate perfume is Hollywood's own beauty soap.
So be sure to get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow. It's another fine product of Lever Brothers Company. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of the Paradine case, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. The defense of Madalena Paradine is far more than just another case to Anthony Keene. Almost against his will, he's fallen under the charm of a lovely woman. And back now in London, his first call is at Holloway Prison.
Mr. Keene, I thought you'd forgotten me.
Forgotten you? I've been up to Hindley Hall.
Why? Why did you go there?
I thought it might help me to know more about your background. I went through the house, into your room.
And spoke to whom?
I saw Latour, Mrs. Paradine. At first he avoided me, then he came to the inn to see me.
Indeed. And what did my husband's valet have to say about me?
I beg you, don't behave this way with me.
I don't know what you mean.
Latour hates you. Don't you know that? He despises you.
He despises old women.
He hates you, and he'll tell the jury why he hates you. Can't you see that?
Of course I see. You needn't explain these things as though I were a child.
Then listen to me. We'll go to trial soon. The presiding judge is a man named Horfield. She's not what you'd call a friend of mine exactly, but Horfield doesn't bother me. It's only that
I bother you?
I want to save you. I want to fight for you, but I can't, working like this in the dark. I can't sleep. I can't work. I can't think while
I don't understand you, Mr. Keene. You were so sure of yourself. What has happened to you?
Tell me this much. Is it possible that Latour hates you because you made him disloyal to your husband?
That's enough, Mr. Keene.
What existed between you and Latour?
I will not be treated in this manner by my own counsel. I prefer that you give up the case.
No. I must try to help you. I don't think anyone else can. My personal feelings are such that...
You must forgive me if I regard my life as more important.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Abjectly.
I'm a little tired. You're not yourself either. Perhaps tomorrow, Mr. Keene, we can...
Yes, of course. I'll come back tomorrow.
In here, dear. You're just in time for tea.
Hello, darling.
How was the journey?
Oh, not very interesting. Tremendous estate. Rather what you'd expect, you know. The Lake District.
Would you rather I didn't talk?
What is it you want to know about Gay? Oh, you've been reading the newspaper. Mrs. Paradine's counsel visits her in jail.
It's a good picture of you, darling.
I suppose you hate her, don't you?
I won't deny there have been moments these past weeks when I've wished the worst for her. It's not easy to face the thought of losing you.
Gay, must
Let
you
me
make
finish, dear. I've come to a conclusion.
Conclusion?
I want her to live. I hope she goes free. Free to kill, or to take other women's husbands, or to do anything else that comes into that beautiful head of hers.
You can't really care what happens to her.
But I do. Oh, not for any noble reasons, but because I want all this business over and done with. An end to your being all mixed up, part lawyer, part lover.
Oh, what nonsense,
All right, frustrated lover, then. Yes. And part husband still. Because you're not finished with me, Tony. You wouldn't have come back here if you were. I know the depth of your feeling for me.
Okay,
I'm counting on your feeling for me. All I ask is that she lives, so the fight can be an even one. Because if she dies, you're lost to me forever. You'll go on thinking you love her, imagining her as your great lost love. But you don't love her, Tony. No, you don't. There are lots of things I don't know, but there's one thing I know better than anyone else. I know you. I want you to win this case, Tony. I want you to get her free. I've made my speech. It's what comes to being married to a lawyer. I'll go up and change.
I may win this case or lose it sooner than we thought.
Oh?
Trial has been moved up.
But are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. We go to court the day after tomorrow.
Of the Central Criminal Court, draw near now and give your attendance. God save the King.
The prisoner will stand. Madeleine Paradine, you are charged with the murder of Richard Patrick Paradine on May the 6th last. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
I can't stay, Judy. I can't. I never should have come in the first place.
Of course you'll stay. Tony doesn't know you're here, and he can't possibly see you. Just two more dim faces up here in the gallery.
I shouldn't be here.
The prosecution will proceed.
Thank you, Milord. It is a simple statement of fact that on the night of May 6th, Richard Paradine, a blind man, died as the result of a murderous dose of poison. We also know that earlier in the evening, a quarrel took place in which the participants were Mrs. Paradine, Colonel Paradine, and his faithful servant and comrade-in-arms, André Latour. Gentlemen of the jury, you are all probably aware of the Colonel's heroic character. One looks back upon his life with humility and pride. Suddenly, in the service of his country, he's doomed to darkness and the life of an invalid. It was then that he met and married the defendant. Outwardly, this woman was a model of patience. Heaven only knows what sultry fires were banked within, but she had patience. She could bide her time. This is indeed no ordinary woman.
The defense may cross-examine if it wishes.
Thank you, my lord. Now then, Mr. Larkin, as Colonel Paradine's butler, you served him dinner in his room, after which he asked for a glass of Burgundy wine at his bedside. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did he usually drink Burgundy?
It didn't agree with him, sir, but sometimes...
Thank you, that is all.
But if you're still implying that the master committed
Please,
suicide...
I said that is all.
Just a moment, Mr. Larkin. Yes, my lord.
You told the jury that Colonel Paradine did not usually take Burgundy because it disagreed with him. Did he dislike Burgundy?
Oh, no, my lord. On the contrary.
He was very fond of Burgundy, but seldom dared take it.
Yes, my lord. That is correct.
Thank you.
Well, Judge Horfield just killed Tony's point.
How? What do you mean?
By making it clear there was nothing so unusual about his drinking Burgundy.
You will pardon me, Mr. Keene. I was anxious that the point should be clear.
Thank you, my lord. I'm obliged to your lordship.
Has the Crown any questions?
No questions, my lord. Will the clerk call Andre Latour, please?
Take the testament in your right hand, Mr. Latour, and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Your name?
Andre Latour.
You were born in Canada and served in the war with Colonel Paradine?
Yes, sir.
You won the Distinguished Conduct Medal and Bar for gallantry in the field?
That is so, sir.
At the time of Colonel Paradine's death, you were employed as his valet and confidential companion. You were very much attached to Colonel Paradine, were you not?
He was the finest man I ever knew.
Mr. Latour, at about 8 o'clock on the night of May 6th, you heard the service bell ringing. You went to the Colonel's room. You saw the Colonel and Mrs. Paradine facing each other. Is that correct?
It is, sir.
What happened then, Latour?
Colonel Paradine was very angry with me.
His exact words, if you please.
He said, "Do I understand you're going to leave me now, when I need you the most?" So I asked him who told him such a thing. He said, "She did, Miss Paradine."
Had you any intention of leaving him?
No, sir. She just wanted to get rid of me.
Did you remain in the room?
No, sir. The Colonel ordered me to leave.
Did you return to the room?
Yes, sir. About an hour later.
Now, listen carefully. Was Mrs. Paradine still in the room?
She was in the hallway, outside.
You're certain of that?
I am.
Is it your impression that the lady was passing directly from Colonel Paradine's bedroom to her own?
Yes, sir.
Your witness, Mr. Keene?
Mr. Latour, just a point or two about the years you spent in Canada.
I'm sorry, Mr. Keene, but the hour's getting late. We will adjourn until tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
My lord, I should like to examine the witness.
Mr. Keene, you shall have all the time you wish in the morning.
Very well, my lord.
And the Central Criminal Court is again in session.
What's the judge got against Tony, Gay?
I don't know.
Well, maybe he had a better breakfast this morning. Look, that's Latour down there. He lied like mad yesterday.
Or else he's keeping something back.
I'm glad I'm not in his shoes right now. Watch Tony tear him apart. Just you watch.
Now then, Mr. Latour, does the name Margaret Wells convey anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Well, what does it convey to you? No answer? Well, let me try to help your memory. I claim that some years ago in Canada, you were engaged to one Margaret Wells, and that on your wedding day she rode off with a farmer named Albert Troop.
That is finished. That is in the past.
Your point may be relevant, Mr. Keene. Its relevance escapes
My lord, I submit that the witness has shown an almost pathological bias against not only my client, but against all women.
Mr. Keene, after seeing our handsome witness, I should be inclined to regard the young lady's behavior as pathological, not his.
Mr. Latour, were you aware that Colonel Paradine made a will in which he left you £4,000? Well, it's a very simple question.
Colonel Paradine told me he might leave me a little something, but I didn't know about the will, sir.
You mean he told you he was going to leave you this legacy, but you doubted his word?
No, sir, I did not doubt his word.
Then you believed it?
Yes, sir.
You knew you would receive such a legacy on his death?
We never discussed it. I didn't think about it. Yes, sir, I knew.
You don't remember very easily, do you, Latour? And did you or did you not repeatedly hear Colonel Paradine say that he wished to be dead?
That he wished he was dead, sir?
That he was sick of life and wished to be dead?
He said a lot of things when he was angry about his blindness. I didn't take much notice.
You didn't take much notice. Very well. Tell the court, please, exactly what happened at about 8 o'clock on the evening of May 6th.
You want me to go over my evidence again?
No, Latour, I do not want you to go over that evidence again. I charge that your evidence was a tissue of lies, that you were trying to cover up what really happened. There is another person in this court who was also there, who knows what happened. Remember that.
What is your question, Mr. Keene?
I asked Mr. Latour if he still wishes to swear that Mrs. Paradine invented a cock and bull story about his leaving the Colonel's employ, and that this started the quarrel.
Yes, sir, she did.
It would be your word against her word against yours.
Yes, sir, and so it was then with the Colonel.
So you're asking his lordship and the jury to believe that after your years of devoted service, Colonel Paradine had absolutely no faith in your word of honor? I put it to you, Latour, that your story is a pack of lies. Do you persist in it?
If she says the contrary, she'd better...
Well, what were you going to say?
The witness will answer the question.
I stick to what I said before.
If you don't mind, Latour. Did the butler tell you about putting the glass of Burgundy at the Colonel's bedside?
Yes.
Well, was that unusual?
Maybe so.
No, maybe about it. Was it or wasn't it?
It was, sir.
And after he told you this, you went upstairs again?
Yes.
Why?
I had no special reason, sir.
Shortly before, the Colonel had denounced you for deserting him, and yet you went upstairs for no special reason?
I was unhappy about being on bad terms with him. I wished to make it up with him.
Very well. You knocked at his door and went in?
I did not go in.
Why not?
The Colonel told me to go away.
You have stated that you saw someone else in the hall.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Paradine.
And what was she doing?
Going to her bedroom.
Mrs. Paradine's bedroom was directly across the hall from Colonel Paradine's bedroom.
Yes, sir.
When you saw Mrs. Paradine, did you know where she'd come from?
No, sir. Not for certain.
She might even have come out of her room, seen you, turned to go back?
It is possible.
But she could not have come out of the Colonel's room without going around you, or through you. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So, Mrs. Paradine went into her room and shut the door. What did you do?
Nothing. I hung about for a minute or two.
What was your purpose in hanging about for a minute or two?
I just didn't know what to do, and then I decided to go downstairs.
Have you ever seen anyone die by poison, Latour?
No, sir.
Any animal?
No, sir.
Wasn't there an old dog killed by poison at Hindley Hall about 2 years ago?
I beg your pardon, sir. I almost forgot.
So we've noticed.
It was the Colonel's old hunting dog. He was sick, so we put him away.
You mean you put him away?
Yes, sir.
What poison did you use?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know?
No, sir. We got the single dose from the vet.
Don't persist in saying we. You mean you did.
Yes, sir.
A large dose?
No, sir. Very small.
And it acted very quickly?
Yes, it did. I understand what he means to say. He's accusing me of poisoning my Colonel, but I didn't.
I must ask the witness to collect himself.
But it's not true. I didn't do it. How could I?
You are not on trial, Mr. Latour. It is quite unnecessary to make protestations of innocence concerning actions with which you have not been charged. And I think, Mr. Keene...
My lord?
I think this will be a convenient opportunity to adjourn. We will resume at 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
This court stands adjourned until 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
Well, Harfield's done it again, Sim. He stopped me in my tracks just when I had Latour where I wanted him.
In one way, I'm glad he did. You know Latour never would... Tony, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Well, this is Tony's morning, all right.
It was terrible, Judy.
Oh, but, darling, it's his job. Oh, come along, Gay. Let's get a bite to eat.
She's in here, Mr. Keene. Mrs. Paradine.
Thank you. Well, it's gone well for us this morning. Really well.
Has it?
Well, surely you must know that.
I'm not a lawyer, Mr. Keene.
Good heavens, you're a clever woman. Don't you realize how I shook Latour?
I only realize that you have not kept faith with me.
Huh.
I did not agree to what you've done today.
But
I objected when you wanted to make it appear that Andre had helped my husband kill himself. Now you make him out to be a murderer. No, I will not forgive you for what you've done today.
Forgive me when I've exhausted myself destroying everything in an effort to save you?
I did not ask you to do that.
Forgive me. I was idiot enough to fall in love with you. Did you hear that?
If it's true, then how could you deceive me as you've done?
Mrs. Paradine, this case is narrowed down to one of three things. Either your husband managed somehow to poison himself, or Latour did it, or you did it.
As you like. But I will not have you making Andre a murderer.
Are you in love with him?
What has that to do with it? You are my lawyer, not my lover.
Someone else said something very much like that.
I should like to know whether you intend to continue with the case.
Yes, of course. I'm planning to dispense with the witnesses except you. I'm going to rely on your evidence and my final speech to save you.
I know I can trust you. I feel it.
Yes.
You will save me.
You can trust me.
But not at his expense. You understand that, don't you?
But suppose that's the only way to save you.
You are not to destroy him. If you do, I shall hate you as I've never hated a man.
I must go on the way I've begun. I must act according to my own view. You can say what you like in the witness box, but my questions will be mine.
Of course, Mr. Keene. And the answers will be mine.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a few moments, we'll continue with the third act of the Paradine case. Our guest this evening is Miss Joyce Mackenzie, young 20th Century Fox player. Has studio life turned out to be all you expected, Joyce?
Every bit and more, Mr. Keeley. There's always something new and interesting going on. I'll never forget the fun it was to see Betty Grable doing a new picture, The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
The screen's #1 box office blonde. You know, it's Betty in a new kind of role.
Yes, the picture's a riotous takeoff on a typical Western. Betty turns out to be a clever comedienne as a trigger-happy heroine of The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
With Rudy Valley and Cesar Romero as a pair of timid heroes.
It's a grand piece of entertainment. You know, Mr. Keeley, I'd always admired Betty Grable's beauty on the screen. When I actually saw her, I was more impressed than ever. What do you think, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, I felt the same way, Joyce, when Betty Grable was on our program 2 weeks ago. She's a winner, all right. And, I'm proud to say, one of our most enthusiastic Lux girls.
I know, Mr. Kennedy. Betty Grable depends on Lux soap facials regularly for that delicate skin of hers.
Betty told us when she was here that both her little daughters are Lux girls, too. What better recommendation for this gentle complexion soap?
Personally, I find Lux toilet soap a wonderful beauty care. It really works.
Thank you, Miss Joyce Mackenzie, for coming tonight. There's a reason, you know, why this fragrant white soap is the choice of 9 out of 10 screen stars. And that's why you should begin Lux Soap Beauty Care tomorrow. Here's our producer, William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of the Paradine case, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. Back in the courtroom, the trial of Madalena Paradine resumes. Andre Latour is again in the witness box as Anthony Keene pounds away at his testimony.
Answer the question, Latour. Did he discharge you? Did Colonel Paradine discharge you?
I didn't know. I suppose he did.
Yet you continued in the employ of the woman who allegedly lied about you to her master?
I think I wanted to help take care of the Colonel's estate, and there was nowhere else to go.
After you were told that Colonel Paradine was dead, did you see the body?
Yes, sir. I was told to clean up the room after Dr. Young had left.
Who told you to?
She did, Mrs. Paradine.
And you noticed the wine glass. Did it still contain the Burgundy?
Only a few drops.
Oh, there were a few drops still in the glass.
Yes, sir.
Now listen closely, Latour. If you were told that the doctor had examined the glass and found it to be clean, that it had been washed and dried, would you still claim you saw a few drops remaining in the glass?
Yes, I would. I would still say what I saw.
When did you wash and dry that glass, Latour?
I never touched the glass. I never touched it. Really, my lord, I must insist that the counsel for defense keep within bounds.
I quite agree, Mr. Farrell, but I've been reluctant to interfere, knowing how Mr. Keene resents interruptions.
May I continue, my lord?
Please do, Mr. Keene.
You are aware, Latour, of the penalty for perjury?
I've told the truth.
The truth. Was it at Hindley Hall or here in London that you first gave Mrs. Paradine occasion to complain about your attentions?
It's not true. She never did.
And was she not at last forced to go to her husband and beg him to dismiss you from his service?
I won't listen to these lies.
The Colonel knew, didn't he? Knew, because she told him.
I will not answer.
Because you don't want to admit that he trusted you and you betrayed him.
No, I did not. She lied to you and I hate her.
Because she told her husband about you?
No, she did not. He found out.
At last. So he heard you speaking improperly to his wife. Is that it?
Yes.
My lord, I've finished with the witness.
I didn't want to tell about it. I didn't want to hurt his good name.
I said I was finished, Latour.
It was she who dragged us both down. I hated every moment with her, but God forgive me. I couldn't help myself.
My lord, this man is a confessed perjurer. Must the jury listen to this rubbish?
Mr. Keene, this is not the first time you've been responsible for an over-emotional atmosphere in court. I cannot blame the witness for his behavior.
May I be heard, my lord?
You may.
Latour, in testifying as to what was overheard by Colonel Paradine, are you implying that you engaged in improper conduct with Mrs. Paradine?
Yes. You know now what I did. I cannot live with the memory of what I've done.
Did you avoid the truth because of your feelings about this woman?
I lied because I didn't want the world to know what she was. His wife. My colonel's wife.
That is all, Latour. My lord, the prosecution has concluded its case.
You have heard the Crown, Mr. Keene?
I have, my lord. Members of the jury, the woman in the prisoner's dock is a foreigner, friendless and alone in a strange country. But a country, thank heaven, that has always prided itself on its passion for justice. I had fully intended to call before you numerous witnesses to speak of her character, of her self-sacrifice. A sacrifice made cheerfully by a beautiful woman, fascinating and still young, in order to bring the light of her affection into the life of a blind man. But after hearing the case for the Crown, we find so little to refute that we have decided to call no witnesses except the prisoner herself. I ask Madalena Paradine to go into the witness box.
Hold the testament in your right hand and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
What is your name?
Madalena Paradine.
You're the widow of Richard Patrick Paradine.
I am.
What were your circumstances when you married him?
I was very poor. My life had been unpleasant and unattractive.
Oh. Had you no fear of a lifetime with a blind man?
Oh, I thought it a splendid opportunity.
Opportunity?
Yes, I thought. I will be his eyes.
Did you find it difficult to care for a blind man?
No.
He was never unkind to you?
Sometimes. But I understood. It was terrible for him, so helpless. It was easy to forgive him.
On the night of your husband's death, a quarrel took place.
Yes.
Would you tell the jury, please, the cause of that quarrel?
I had spoken to my husband about his valet, Latour. I asked my husband to find another place for him.
Why?
I did not wish Latour to stay in the house.
Why not?
I did not like his manner with me.
What do you mean by that?
He took liberties.
Did he try to make love to you? Please answer, Mrs. Paradine. Did he try to make love to you?
Yes.
And you complained about him to your husband?
I did.
Now, you've heard Latour's version of the quarrel. What actually happened when Latour came into the room?
My husband swore at him and said, "You have insulted my wife." Latour broke down. He said that if my husband would forgive him, it would never happen again.
Then Latour's version of what took place is completely untrue?
My lord, I object.
I am simply asking a question, my lord.
The form is objectionable, and I am anxious not to have to intervene again, Mr. Keene. I am being clear.
Your lordship always makes his meanings perfectly clear. Mrs. Paradine, after your husband's death, you sent Latour into the colonel's room to tidy it up.
Yes.
Was anyone with you?
Dr. Young was with me.
And was Dr. Young still with you when Latour came out of the room?
Yes.
Have you heard of Dr. Young's deposition stating that after he left you, he went to your husband's room and found the wine glass washed and dried? Have washed and dried that glass is Latour.
My lord,
All right. Could anyone else have washed and dried it?
I know what you're trying to make me say. You're trying to make people think that Andre Latour killed my husband.
Quiet.
I asked you whether anyone else could have washed and dried the glass.
Yes.
What do you mean by yes?
I did.
It is my duty to warn you, Mrs. Paradine, that you've made a very serious admission. Would you like to make some explanation of it to the jury?
My lord, with the utmost respect, I would like to request time to consider this turn of events. This evidence is entirely new to me. I feel...
Very well, Mr. Keene. We will adjourn until 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Hello, Tony.
Well, hello, Judy. Well, what are you looking so sad about?
Oh, nothing. I was there today in court.
Was Gay with you?
Yes.
Was that your idea?
Yes. Oh, Gay's upstairs, Tony. Before you go up...
Well?
If Mrs. Paradine washed that wine
If
glass...
she did wash that glass, it's because she knew that Latour killed Paradine, and if I had access to her while she's a witness, I'd make her say so tonight.
And Latour's motive?
He was in love with her.
What about your motive, Tony?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, and I know, and Gay knows why it is that you think Latour's the murderer. You wouldn't have handled her that way in the witness box for any other reason. You treated her as though you were cross-examining a witness for the prosecution.
Look here, Judy, I'll handle it.
Oh, Tony, it's true. It's terribly true. Somebody's got to show you. You've got to save this woman for Gay's sake.
If you'll let me alone, perhaps I still can.
If you're left to your own devices, I'll bet you one thing. Mrs. Paradine will be done for, and your career along with it. And if it weren't for Gay, I'm not so sure I'd care.
Well, Mr. Keene, the defendant is in the witness box. You may resume where you left off yesterday.
My lord, I have no further questions. I have finished with the witness.
Does the Crown wish to cross-examine?
We do, my lord. Mrs. Paradine, these attentions on Latour's part had gone on for some time.
Yes.
Then why did you delay telling your husband?
I was ashamed.
Ashamed? Why? Was it your fault?
Of course not.
Then why be ashamed? Mrs. Paradine, did you not refrain from complaining about Latour because you were madly in love with him?
Madly in love with him? And yet I went to my husband and asked him to send Latour away? Is that what you think?
And did you not finally succeed in your objective and induce this unfortunate man who worshipped his master to betray him?
I deny that.
Mrs. Paradine, is it not a fact that as soon as you discovered that Latour took no interest in you, you resolved to overcome that indifference?
No.
Weren't you in love with Latour all the time he lived at Handley Hall?
No.
Were you not madly in love with him all the time?
Just a moment, please.
My lord, I'm simply trying
It's this message. I've just been handed a message from the police. Andre Latour committed suicide an hour ago.
Andre...
My lord, I would like to have an opportunity to consider what bearing this new tragedy has on the case.
I submit that it is great bearing, my lord. It is perfectly obvious why the witness committed suicide.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Latour himself said he couldn't live with the knowledge of having betrayed Colonel Paradine.
I suggest that both counsel remember where they are. Mr. Farrell, do you wish to apply for an adjournment?
Adjourn? No, my lord.
Then proceed with your case.
Very well. Mrs. Paradine, you admitted yesterday that you deliberately washed the glass that contained the poison which killed your husband. Why did you wash that glass? Answer my question. Why did you wash that glass?
You must answer the question, Mrs. Paradine.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear it.
Counsel has already repeated it.
What does it matter now? Andre is dead. The man I love is dead. I thought about it day and night, but I didn't know how. I wanted to do it so that we could be free, so that Andre and I could be free. But Andre wouldn't help me. He and his honor.
I must again warn you of the gravity of your statement.
Andre knew I killed the blind man. Andre knew it. I didn't tell him, but he knew it.
I think it quite unnecessary to ask any further questions, my lord.
Mr. Keene?
Mrs. Paradine.
I have nothing further to say to you, Mr. Keene. I loved Andre, and you murdered him. My life is finished. It's you who have finished it. My only comfort is the hatred and contempt I feel for you.
My lord, members of the jury, I've done my best. This case has already taken its heavy toll in the life of Latour, in its burden on you and indeed on me. I am more than ever conscious of my shortcomings. Everything that I've done seems to have gone against my client. But you must not confuse my incompetence with any of the issues of the trial. Many things have become obscured. Many things have become obscured. My Lord, I regret I cannot continue. I request your lordship's indulgence to let my friend, Sir Simon Flacker, take over the case.
Madalena Paradine, you have heard the verdict of the jury. You will be returned this day to His Majesty's prison in custody of the warden, and there, following 3 clear Sundays, you will be hanged by the neck until dead.
Simi, I'm sorry I had noticed the time.
It's almost morning. I wonder what the newspapers will say about our day in court.
Yeah, they'll probably suggest that next time you place your confidence with more discretion. They'll be right. I just don't know what happened to me today when she turned on me, when she said that, well, it doesn't matter now. I'll run along.
Where are you going at this hour? Sit down, Tony. I do wish you'd at least telephone Gay. She must be worried to death.
Worried for fear that I'll come home, you mean? No. At least I can do for Gay is to spare her the boring job of standing by me.
Now listen, Tony, you're not as wise about everything as you may think.
No.
And you mustn't despair. If there's one thing I can't abide, it's despairing.
What would you have me do after this? Hope for a high court judgeship?
Oh, all this talk about giving up the law, poppycock. If I know anything about Gay, there's nothing at all she wants at this moment but
Father?
just... Judy, I thought you were asleep hours ago.
Come here, dear.
I wish you wouldn't constantly butt into matters that... Oh. There he is, my dear.
Hello, Tony.
Kay.
What about having some breakfast?
Thanks, but... Well, as a matter of fact, I was just about leaving.
Tony, you really shouldn't have worried me like this. I suppose I should have known you'd be here with Simi. Tony, I was proud of you today.
Proud?
Yes, I was. Darling, it won't be easy. There'll be those who laugh at you. And I don't think the newspapers were very kind.
The worst of all is what I've done to you.
Tony, the most important moment in your life wasn't when you discovered what she was. It wasn't even when you had the courage to stand up there before the whole world and confess your mistakes. The most important moment... Look at me, Tony. The most important moment in your life is now. My husband is the most brilliant man I've ever known. You can throw away your career and become a beachcomber if that's what you want.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Oh, darling, don't you understand? I want you back on the job just as fast as ever you can. And I hope you've a tough case. Very tough. So that it will take the best you have. Oh, darling.
All your fancy ideas about me. I'll try, Kay. I'll try.
Your applause is a cue for our stars to return for a curtain call. And here they are, Joseph Cotton, Valley, and Louis Jourdan.
Thank you, Bill. It's a great pleasure to be back.
Oh, Joe, you must have seen some exciting things while you and Alida were making your picture in Vienna last winter.
Well, Vienna's sort of an international hotspot right now.
Did you have a chance to visit your home in Italy, Miss Valley?
Yes, and of course, that was the biggest thrill of the trip for me. But you know, one thing that's still missing throughout most of Europe is an abundance of good soap. Like my favorite, for instance, Lux soap.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'm going to Europe myself this summer, so I'll take plenty of Lux soap along.
Louis, I hear you had a little excitement in New York recently when you were mobbed by the fans at the Broadway opening.
Well, to be honest, the crowds were really gathered for the new Selznick picture, Portrait of Jenny. And I just happened to be there. Oh, by the way, Joe, I can assure you that you and Jennifer Jones have made a hit.
Thank you very much, Louis. Bill, what have you lined up for next week?
Next week? a fast-moving musical, Joe. It's the Warner Brothers hit, April Showers. And our stars are Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder. There's a moving, dramatic story and some of America's best-loved songs, like April Showers. So I know our audience will like it.
Sounds like a grand show, Mr. Keeley.
Night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, and thank you again. Ladies and gentlemen, the armed forces of the United States face a grave shortage of physicians and dentists. Young men who received their medical education during the war years and have not served in the armed forces are urged to volunteer now when the need is so great. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder in April Showers. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's cast was Betty Lou Gerson as Gay. Our play was directed by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear April Showers, starring Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder.
If you have trouble with your nice things, change to Lux Flakes, and they will bubble your troubles away. Keep nice things lovely longer, keep undies and stockings stronger. Let Lux bubble your troubles away.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of April Showers, starring Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The greatest story ever told. Presented by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. This afternoon we present A Cup of Cold Water, a drama inspired by a teaching set forth in the 10th chapter of the Gospel according to St. Matthew. A teaching from the greatest life ever lived. The town of Jezreel in Galilee is bathed now in the purpling shadows of evening. The walls of the modest white houses reflect the rays of a setting sun, and the sounds and activity of another busy day are beginning to settle into the quiet that comes with the dusk. Along the street that leads from the town gate, a solitary traveler makes his way slowly, as though tired from a long journey. The dust of the road clings to the man's homespun garment, and his face is burned from the sun. Now, he stops. He looks about him and finally chooses one house. He goes to the door, and there he knocks.
Yes. Do you seek someone in this house, stranger?
Friend, I would ask you to do me a kindness. I have come a far distance this day, and I am tired and thirsty. Would you take in a weary traveler and give him a place to rest, some water to drink?
Well, you seem like a decent, honest man. Yes, come in, come in.
Thank you, friend.
Sit here on this stool. I shall get you some water with which to wash.
Simon,
Who is it? What do they... Oh,
Peace to you, good woman, and to this house.
thank you, sir.
Lois, this stranger is dusty and tired from a long journey. Come, we shall get some water for him. Come, Lois.
Thank you, friend.
Simon, there will scarcely be enough food for the two of us. How could you invite a stranger?
He knocked, and he asked to rest. And we must help him, Lois. Besides, there is something about that man.
He looks no different from other men. Except perhaps the gentle way he has about him.
No, it's more than that. I know that man.
You called him a stranger.
I know. I can't tell you his name. I can't even say that I know him at all. And yet there is something familiar about him.
It's an odd way to talk. Either you know someone or you don't.
Well, I must have seen him before somewhere, someplace. Well, perhaps it'll come to me before the evening is over. In the meantime, we must get water for him to wash with, and we must share our meal with him.
Sir, I'm sorry if there wasn't very much to eat, but who knew that we were to have a guest this evening?
Sometimes a little shared with good people can be far more satisfying than much food eaten alone. Besides, it is I who should apologize. It's my fault there was not enough.
No, please, don't say that.
There would have been enough for two. It was kind of you to take me in. Others had turned me away.
You mustn't judge them too harshly. People in this town, in this whole province, are frightened. Of late, there have been sudden raids by a band of nomads who come across the Samaritan border to attack and steal and then disappear across the border again. Everyone here is anxious and suspicious.
And they thought I might be one of them. Is that it?
When people are anxious, they suspect everyone.
Is that why you watched me so closely while we ate?
Did I watch you so closely?
Of the three of us, you ate least. You kept staring at me. What is it? Don't you trust me?
Of course. But I have a feeling that I know you, that I've seen you before, but I don't know where.
Tell me, my friend, have you ever come to hear the Master when he is taught here in Jezreel?
Yes, I have.
Then perhaps you saw me there.
Lois, I remember now where I saw him.
And so do I. He is one of the 12.
Yes. My name is John.
Now I know. Well, John, it is no small honor to have you as a guest in this humble house.
The honor and good fortune are mine, Simon, to have fallen in with friends, with followers of the Master. People...
Please, John, don't say that. Not that way.
What is it, Simon?
Please, just don't talk that way.
What troubles you?
Well, mind you, I have nothing against the Master, nor do I say his teachings are not good. But as to being a follower of his, well, that's quite another matter.
If my presence here troubles you in any way...
Oh, there's no need to leave, John. But neither is there any need to make a point of this with others. We shall keep this quiet, shall we?
You seem so frightened.
The door. A knock like that, it's not the knock of a friend.
We had better answer it, Simon.
Yes, I'll answer it.
Well, don't stand there peering out at me. Let me in.
Yes, sir.
Well, let me see. Let me have a look around.
Well, sir, there's nothing here to interest a Roman centurion. We're simple, honest people.
Be quiet.
Yes, sir.
You're the man who owns this house? This is your wife?
Yes.
But this man, who is he? You, stand up.
Yes, sir.
Haven't seen you around these parts before. Have I?
I don't know.
I want no evasive answers.
I have been here before, but whether you've seen me, I don't know.
Oh, a word splitter. One of those annoying people of whom there seem to be so many in this cursed land. Well, I won't have it. I want answers, direct, to the point. You understand?
You have only to ask.
See here, I might take you with me just because of your sheer insolence. We Romans don't indulge insolence, you know.
Please, sir. Please, we want no trouble here. There's nothing wrong here. I am no follower of the Master, nor is my wife. We're simple people and willing to obey all the laws. What any Roman officer commands, we do. Please, sir, we want no trouble.
Be still.
Sir, if you have come seeking followers of the Master, you found one here at least. I am a follower. And if you would take me, do so. But don't harm these good people. They were only doing an act of kindness by taking me in.
What is all this prattling about the Master?
Isn't that what you came to ask?
I'm not interested in what wandering prophets teach or in who listens to them. It's a business for madmen and fools.
Then what do you want?
We had received word that those raiders were at large again this night, that they crossed the border from Samaria. I wondered if some of them had already filtered into the town in the guise of travelers. They've done that before, you know.
Yes, I've heard. Well, if that's what you seek, we have no one here except this one man, and he's no bandit or thief.
Yes, I can see that. Well, I shall be on my way. If you hear or see anything suspicious, let us know at the encampment. Ask for me, the Centurion.
Yes, sir, we will.
Good evening.
I thought it was the end of us. You never know with those Roman soldiers. For nothing, for absolutely nothing, they'll drag a man down to their encampment and torture him there till he confesses to anything. You can't be too careful with them.
Simon, please, sit down. Rest. You look so pale and frightened.
Frightened? Yes. John, you must be ashamed of me.
No, Simon.
But you must. How quick I was to deny that I knew anything about the Master.
You were a little afraid.
But you weren't. I admired the way you stood up to that centurion. The way you said so bravely that you were a disciple. I couldn't have done that. Maybe now you know why I can't follow the Master. Though I believe every word I've ever heard him say, I still can't admit it openly and follow him. Too many people disapprove. There's danger in that. And I'm a timid, frightened man. I cannot face that kind of danger.
If you are on the side of God, Simon, there's nothing to fear. Remember that always.
It takes courage.
You will find it, Simon. You'll find it.
I hope so.
Now, you've been kind enough to me, both of you. And I've brought you only trouble.
No, John. It's been no trouble.
Because of me, there was almost trouble with the Centurion. Perhaps it would be best if I went on, now that I'm refreshed and no longer hungry.
Leave now? After what the Centurion said about the bandits being at large this night?
It was only a rumor.
And if it turns out to be true?
What have I that anyone can steal?
Well, these bandits are merciless. They've been known to kill people precisely because they had nothing to steal. As if it were the victim's fault that he was poor. No, you must not leave here, not this night.
You want me to sleep here?
We can make you a bed of straw in the kitchen. Surely it will be better than sleeping out in the open. Please, stay the night here.
If you would feel better, I shall stay.
Oh, good. Good. First I shall clear the table, and then I shall prepare a place for you to sleep. Meantime, you two men may talk. I'm sure there is a great deal Simon has to ask you. Isn't there, Simon?
Yes. Yes, Lois. And then, John, you must tell me what happened after that.
The Master had gathered all the disciples about him. We were on the very top of the hill. And as we stood there, he spoke to us. And he said, "Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. Blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven."
Oh, such words. And John, what a wonderful thing for those who have the courage to follow them.
Simon, you would have the courage.
No, John. You have seen the little courage that I have. It's been the bane of my life. I have not the courage to say what I think or to do what I want to do. Such teachings of kindness and love take more courage courage than I have.
One day, you will be with us, Simon.
I can tell you now I'm not worthy. The master himself spoke of being persecuted and... Listen. That sound. A Roman chariot.
It seems the centurion may have been right. Perhaps the bandits are in the vicinity.
Yes. Oh, I was telling you, John, what the master said about being persecuted. To withstand that takes the kind of courage that I don't have.
That comes with believing, Simon.
I know. Oh, I was very proud of you when you faced the centurion and spoke up, saying you were a follower of the master. Yes, I was proud that such a man was a guest in my humble house. But then I was ashamed that I didn't have the courage to stand up and be equally honest and brave.
If a man were never to walk, would he know if he could run?
You're being too kind to me, John. That sound again. The Romans seem to be out in force.
Yes. The bandits must be in the vicinity tonight, and the Romans are out in force. What a pity.
Well, surely you can't mean it would be a pity if they were caught. Can you, John?
It's a pity that blood will be shed this night.
Bandit blood? Roman blood?
Human blood, in any case. Simon, would you give me a moment that I might pray?
Pray? What for?
For the bandits and the Romans.
Yes, John. I shall be quiet, so you may pray.
Simon, good morning.
Quiet, my dear. Our visitor hasn't awakened yet. I heard no sound from the kitchen.
Poor man. He must have been very tired.
He told me he walked all the way from Nazareth yesterday.
Then no wonder he's tired. Yes, we shall let him sleep.
What a good, kind man he is, Lois. Last night he prayed for the Romans and the bandits.
He did that?
Yes. And when he had finished, he said, God is good. May justice be done without blood being shed.
You know, Simon, I was thinking last night that in a way you're like him.
Me? Oh, no. No, I have neither his gentleness nor his courage.
But you would like to have, wouldn't you?
Listen, everybody! Did you hear the news?
Who is that who calls that way, Simon?
I don't know. But if he keeps shouting, he'll wake John, and the poor man needs sleep. I'll quiet that fellow.
Listen, everybody! They caught them! Yes, they got them!
Be quiet, Daniel. You're rousing everyone.
What's the matter? Won't it be a relief to you that they finally caught those bandits?
Oh, they have?
That's the word I got from the sentry at the town gate. He said that all night the Romans kept pouring out of the town. He's sure they finally rounded up those raiders. So this town will be free of any more attacks now.
Tell me, do you know if any of them were killed?
Who cares if they were all killed? The important thing is the Romans have finally got them. Hey, listen, everybody.
Please, Daniel, lower your voice.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Simon? You don't seem happy that the bandits have been caught. You don't want me to raise my voice. Whose side are you on?
Well, I'm glad the bandits were caught. Of course I'm glad.
I wonder. A lot of people don't think too well of you, Simon. You're strange, different. And people notice it, let me tell you.
Different? Me? I'm not different from anyone else in this town. Yes, I'm glad the bandits were caught. And if some of them were killed in the process, it had to be. Yes, and you should go announce it to everyone. Of course. Of course, Dan.
All right, then. Let's have no nonsense out of you. Hey, listen, everyone. The Romans have caught those bandits. The Romans have caught.
So they've caught them, Simon.
Oh, John. We thought you were asleep.
Asleep? No. I've been saying my morning prayers.
Tell me, did you hear what I said?
Yes, I did hear, Simon.
Then you know that once again I was afraid to say what I really felt.
Then we must be glad that at least you were concerned about whether any blood was shed.
Do you think that's a hopeful sign?
A very hopeful sign, Simon.
Thank you, John. And now, Lois, the morning meal. Our guest shall eat well, for he still has a long journey to make.
I have made a small pack of food for you, John. You shall have enough to eat to last you on your whole journey.
Thank you, Lois. You are a generous and considerate woman.
Listen. What's that?
It seems the whole town is out.
I wondered, could it be that the Romans are returning to the town? We must see. Yes, the street is lined with people. Yet I see no sign of Romans or captives.
Perhaps your friend Daniel aroused everyone with a false rumor.
It would seem that way.
There they are!
But surely the people have seen something the way they call out now.
Yes, I can see now. That centurion rides at the head of a long procession.
And look, behind them there are some soldiers, and then some others who are not dressed in uniform.
Look, Simon, there are not only men, but there are women, too.
Yes, the Romans must have crossed the border and captured that whole tribe of men. Yes, look, now you can see them.
That's the bandits!
Oh, look, some of the people have seized stones, and they throw them at the prisoners.
Lois, that woman, the one carrying the child, she was hit. And look, now the crowd surges forward.
Stand back. Everyone, stand back. That's right. Stand back. These thieves are now prisoners of the Roman authority. We shall deal with them.
Look, Simon, the woman who carried the child, the one who was hit with a stone, she's trembling. She seems unable to walk any further.
Yes. She's about to fall. No, there, one of the soldiers caught her.
What is it, soldier?
This woman, sir, she can't go on anymore.
We've marched a good way since last night. I don't wonder she's so tired. We will rest here. At ease. Allow the woman and her child to sit down.
Aye, sir.
Let them rest, is it? Perhaps we should treat these marauders like honored guests? Turn them over to us. We'll show you what to do with us.
Be still and stand back. I want no one of you coming close to these prisoners on any pretext.
Simon, I keep watching that poor woman and her child.
Yes. Look at the child, tired and thirsty. An innocent child suffering because of the sins of its father.
Water. For my child. Please, not for me, but for my child. Please, a cup of cold water. Perhaps you should have thought of the child before you sent your menfolk marauding and stealing through our Galilean countryside.
Please, a pity. A cup of water for the child.
Be still, woman. You'll get water when we reach our encampment.
But the child is thirsty now.
And she will be thirsty for a while longer.
It isn't right for the child to be punished. What wrong could such a little girl have done that they would deny her water?
Yet no one moves to get the child a drink. Do they, Simon?
I would like to do it.
Then why not?
You can see the crowd. You know how they feel. And didn't the centurion himself say that no one was to draw near to those captives on any pretext?
Simon, a thirsty child. Will you call her a captive?
Believe me, John, I would like to do it. I would like to, but it's the same thing. No courage. No courage.
They've had enough rest. Get them on their feet.
Aye, sir.
Walk! Please, and walk for my child.
Get them to their feet and moving.
On you.
Look at them. Exhausted, and yet now they would drive them. It's a long march to the encampment. Simon, John, where is Simon?
Wait, my good woman.
But he stood beside us only a moment ago.
And here he comes now.
Simon!
Please, Lois, stand aside.
Simon, you carry a cup of water.
The child is thirsty. Let me through. Let me through.
Why should we let him?
Hey, look! Look at Simon carrying water to thieves.
Let me through. Now let me through, do you hear?
Get them moving, I said. What is it? What holds up our progress now?
Sir, I do.
What's the meaning of this? I gave orders that no one was to approach these prisoners. You dare disobey my orders?
The child, sir. Here is water for the child.
Please, sir, let my child drink. Let us drink.
Well, all right, get on with it.
Here, woman. I shall hold the cup for the child. Here. Drink. Drink, little one.
Thank you, sir.
Get them moving. Get them moving.
Come, woman, on your way. On your way.
There, woman. The child has finished drinking.
Bless you, sir, for your kindness. Bless you.
God be with you, poor woman. John, I don't believe what I hear. You can't mean what you've said.
Why not? Only a day's journey from here, we shall find the master.
But that you think I'm worthy to follow him.
I think you are. And I believe that when you know it, you shall have more courage and even more belief in his way.
But I did only such a little thing.
I, too, was proud of you, Simon. The way you went through that hostile crowd, and even past the Roman soldiers. And when the centurion questioned you, you spoke up surely and bravely.
Lois, I wasn't brave. I was afraid, very much afraid.
Which means you are brave indeed. For what is bravery except the strength to overcome fear? Yes, Simon, both of you will come with me to see the master.
If you say so, John. If you say so.
You have earned it, Simon, by your compassion and by your courage.
It was such a small thing I did.
Be still now, for we approach the master. Be still. Master, I have brought to you this good man and his wife. For a long time he has wanted to follow in your way, but thought he lacked the courage. Yet he is good and kind. He opened his house to me, though to him I was only a stranger. And in the face of threats and warnings, he undertook risk, merely to give a drink of cold water to a thirsty, unfortunate child. And still he feels he is unworthy. What say you, Master? He that receiveth you receiveth me, and he that receiveth me receiveth him that sent me. And whosoever shall give to drink unto one of these little ones a cup of cold water only, in the name of a disciple, verily I say unto you, he shall in no wise lose his reward.
Lois, did you hear? Oh, Master, thank you. Thank you, Master.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Dick Powell, Claire Trevor, June Dupre, and Mike Mazurki in Murder, My Sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Irving Pitchell.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In answer to the proverb that a leopard cannot change its spots, we bring you tonight a gentleman who turns his back on many years of light and frothy roles by which he climbed to stardom and takes the part of a ruthless, hard-as-nails detective in a drama as relentless as the crimes that it unfolds. He's Dick Powell, hailed so enthusiastically as Philip Marlowe in RKO's sensational success, Murder, My Sweet. Co-starred with him in her screen role as the fatal and mysterious Helen is Claire Trevor. Also, June Dupre, whose natural loveliness would lead us to expect a touch of romance in our play. And towering above our microphones is Mike Mazurki as the quietly alarming Moose Malloy. 4 characters of widely different natures and conflicting motives, involved in one of the screen's most baffling and complex mysteries, a story that in its published form was one of the best-selling thrillers of our time. Most of the action of Murder, My Sweet takes place right here in Hollywood, not too far from our stage. If you saw the picture, you've seen many Hollywood sights from Malibu Beach to Sunset Towers, from the skyline of Los Angeles to the canyons of our hills. Landmarks as native to Hollywood as the radio and motion picture studios from which these dramas come. In fact, the name Lux on the outside of our theater is, I venture to say, as familiar a landmark in this capital of entertainment as Lux soap itself is familiar in the dressing rooms of screen stars. A standard of complexion care from coast to coast, Lux toilet soap is a friendly link between your home and Hollywood. And now, we take you to the downtown section of our city and the first act of Murder, My Sweet, starring Dick Powell as Philip Marlowe, Claire Trevor as Helen, June Dupre as Anne, and Mike Mazurki as Moose Malloy.
When you got something to say, start at the beginning. Okay. It's 7 o'clock at night, and I'm in a 2x4 coupe I call my office. I sit at my desk and look at the sign on the door. Philip Marlowe, it says. Philip Marlowe, private investigator. That's a nice title for somebody you go to see when you don't want to see the law. I was tired out. I'd been out peeking under old Sunday sections for a barber named Dominic, whose wife wanted him back. I forget why. Anyway, I didn't find him, and the only reason I took the job was because my bank account was trying to crawl under a duck. I just found out all over again how big Los Angeles is. My brain felt like a plumber's handkerchief. I took out my little black book and decided to go grouse hunting. Nothing like soft shoulders to improve my morale. I'm dialing a number when the door opens and he walks in. The mountain that walks like a man. The biggest mug I ever saw outside of a sideshow.
You Marlowe?
Yeah?
I seen your name downstairs. They had the names who's in the building. You're a private eye, huh?
That's right.
I like you to look for somebody.
I'm closed up, pal.
I looked for her where she worked, but I've been out of touch.
Come around tomorrow, we'll talk about it.
I think maybe we should do it now.
Let go of me, you big ape.
I don't mean to do nothing. Here, I'll give you some dough. You come with me.
Okay, I come with you.
It ain't far. A cafe on Central Avenue. We can pick up a cab.
The place was called Florian's. It looked like trouble, but that didn't bother me. The 220s the big lug had dropped felt nice and snug against my appendix. I tried to figure out who he was looking for. I tried to picture him in love with somebody, but it didn't work.
They changed this place a lot. There used to be a stage and some booths. Lattice work and pink flowers. She was cute like a bug's ear. A redhead. 8 years since I seen her. 6 years she didn't write. But she'll have a reason.
Yeah, she'll have a reason. What did you do here, singer?
Yeah. Let's you and me nibble a couple. Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
Whiskey.
Hey, boss, he's here again.
He said you're here again.
Yeah. I come in before. I try to find her.
Now, look, big boy, I told you once I'm sorry about your girl, but she ain't here.
Her name is Velma. You never heard of Velma, Mr. Florian? She used to work here.
You better drink up, Joe.
That lady, at the end of the bar. Maybe she knows.
I'll have to request you don't bother the customers, see?
Lady, you remember a girl used to work here? Her name was Velma.
You talking to me?
I said leave the customers alone.
So far, you rate me polite, huh? I don't bother you none.
Swallow your drink and get out of here.
Get out of my way.
Come on, pal. 8 years is a lot of gin. They don't know anything about Velma here.
Some guys has the wrong idea when it gets fancy.
The boss was no lightweight, but Moose picked him up like a rag doll and dropped him in the corner pocket. Moose seemed a little dazed as he walked out, and I tagged after him down the street.
That guy in there, he shouldn't have talked to me like that.
Sure, pal. What's the next stop?
Who asked you to stick your face in?
Remember me? I'm the detective you hired, Chunky.
Oh, the name is Moose. Cut him I'm large. Moose Malloy. That place ain't like it used to be. There used to be a stage and some booths.
You said that.
Maybe I told you too much. Maybe I...
Let go of my arm.
Huh? We was to be married, me and Velma. Where you figure I've been them 8 years I said about?
Catching butterflies.
San Quentin I've been. Look, you find Velma for me, huh?
Has she got a last name?
Velma Valento. Now you beat it.
Sure. How do I get in touch with you?
I get in touch with you. Tomorrow, maybe.
So tomorrow comes, and I'm thinking about Moose Malloy and that bucket of mud look on the face of the boss and Florian's when I hear footsteps coming my way down the hall. Moose was coming back, except it wasn't Moose. It was another new customer. Good-looking guy, well-dressed, like a movie star.
Mr. Marlowe, my name is Marion.
Come in. Who put in the pitch for me, Mr. Marion?
Pitch? Oh, no one. I saw your name in the classified section of the phone book.
I'm in a clutch at the moment, Mr. Marion.
You're what?
I'm busy. I couldn't take on anything big. What have you got in mind?
I'd like your services tonight for just a few hours. I'm meeting some men. I'm paying them some money.
How much money and what for?
I can't go into that. I've simply agreed to serve as the bearer of the money.
Oh, you just want me to go along and hold your hand.
I'm afraid I don't like your manner.
Yeah, I've had complaints before, but it keeps getting worse. How much are you offering me for doing nothing?
I hadn't got around to thinking about it.
You suppose you could get around to thinking about it now?
How would you like a swift punch on the nose?
Oh, dear, I tremble at the thought of such violence.
I'll give you $100. If that isn't enough, say so.
It's enough.
This is all I can tell you. Some jewels were taken from a friend of mine in a holdup. I'm buying them back tonight.
Where?
I'm to drive my car to a rather secluded canyon near Malibu.
Uh-huh. We drive out there to buy back some jewelry for a lady friend.
I didn't say that.
Chances are that these men, whoever they are, don't intend roughing you up if you play ball. But they wouldn't like you being twins. Now, one of us might get hurt. No, Mr. Marriott, I'm afraid I can't do anything for you.
I see.
But I'll take your $100 and tag along for the ride. One more thing.
Yes?
I carry the shopping money and I do the driving.
Very well.
We drove down that night. Somehow I knew we were being watched. I didn't see anything. The fog was a nice dish of puree Saint Germain. I felt it coming. I was a toad on a wet rock, and a snake was looking down my neck.
Slow down. We're getting near the spot.
Shh, quiet.
There should be some white posts along the road.
Pull in your head.
In back of the white post, there's the path. The path goes down into a hollow. That's where we're to wait.
Hey, look.
Huh?
White post.
All right, stop the car.
Now, you sit tight, and I'll go down and have a look-see.
Have you got a flashlight?
Yeah.
Don't be more than a couple of minutes.
There's nobody here, Marriott. This whole setup looks like a tryout, seeing if you obey orders. Let's pull around the corner and... I caught the blackjack right behind my ear, and a black pool opened up at my feet. I dived in. It had no bottom. I felt pretty good, just like an amputated leg. I don't know how much time went by. I forgot to look at my watch. But as I came to, I started to call for Marriott. Marriott! Marriott!
Are you all right? What happened?
Well, who are you?
Oh.
Hey, come back here. Come back here. Hello?
Police headquarters.
Let me talk to Randall, Inspector Randall.
1 moment, please.
Inspector Randall.
Randall, this is Marlowe.
Marlowe? Oh, yeah?
Yeah, look. I'm at a gas station down near Malibu, the foot of Woodbridge.
So?
You better get on here. A guy named Marriott's just been knocked off, beaten to death with a blackjack. Look, Randall, I told you a dozen times what happened.
I'd like you to tell me again, here in my big, comfortable office. Who killed Marriott?
An amateur killed him, or somebody who wanted it to look like an amateur. Nobody else would hit a man that many times with a saddle.
The oftener you go over it, the sillier it sounds. I'd sooner dig eggshells out of a garbage can than information out of you.
Oh, I get it. You don't like me. Okay, I'll go home.
Right after you start talking sense.
For instance?
For instance, you don't know anything about Marriott. You don't know how much money you were carrying. You don't know what it was supposed to buy back. Trusting soul, wasn't he? Now, where's the dough?
Where? Well, right after I beat out Marriott's brains and just before I hit myself on the top of the head, I hid the money under a bush.
And that dame you claim you saw?
She must have thought I was somebody else. She took one look and got out fast.
Suppose a jewel outfit got the bright idea of using a private dick for contacts and payoff.
Oh, great, great. Now I'm a finger for a heist mob. Look, I'm trying to be helpful. I get up off the nice cold ground. I don't use the car because Marriott's still in it. I walk 5 miles just so you can be the first to hear the news. I wait for you at the beach and lead you straight to the body so you won't have to wait till next Christmas to find it. I tell you all I know. It sounds screwy. It is screwy. But it's all I know.
Sure.
Now, I'm tired of your bum guesses. Either book me or let me go home.
Milo, you'd slit your own throat for 6 bits, plus federal tax.
Now, look, Randall.
Go on home and keep your big yap shut. One phony move and you'll be locked up as a material witness. Whoever killed Marriott, I'll get him.
Yeah, you'll get him. About the time you get your 3rd set of teeth.
And stay away from Marriott's pals. I've been after those boys for a long time, and I'm getting close. So watch your step, or I may have to pick you up in the same basket with Jules Amthor.
Yeah? Hey, is Jules Amthor mixed up in this?
Oh, so you know Amthor.
I know lots of people in this town, but I never heard of Jules Amthor. Bad guess, Inspector. Good night, Randall.
And keep away from the newspapers. I'll do the talking.
Well, I went back to my office the next day. I didn't want to be there because my head felt like a nest of rivets. One of my clients was dead, but the other one was still alive, Moose Malloy. And I figured he might be looking for me. Early in the afternoon, this kid walks in. Yeah, business is getting better and better. Prettier, too.
My name is Ann Ellison, Mr. Marlowe. I'm a reporter from the Post.
Oh, have a seat, Miss Elton.
Police haven't been very helpful on the Marriott murder. I was wondering...
There's a question I always ask. How did you know about me?
Oh, friends at City Hall. Tell me, did Marriott tell you who owned the jade he was buying back?
No. No, he didn't.
Had you known him long? Married?
A couple of weeks. Why?
Well, I just wondered if you had any theories about what happened or what was supposed to happen.
Oh, I've got a couple. Say, this is a nice-looking purse.
Just what do you mean by opening it?
I'd like to prove another theory, that you're not a reporter. Why do dames carry so much stuff in a pocketbook?
Give it to me.
I was looking for a driver's license, but your bank book will do. And the name on this bank book isn't Allison at all. It's Grail. Anne Grail.
Please.
Oh, you're a hot rock, baby. I could toss you to the cops. Last night, all I could tell them was that Marriott was buying back some jewelry. You could knock their hats off for that line about the jade. Tell me, Miss Grail, have you ever known a girl named Velma Valento, a singer?
I never heard of her in my life.
Oh, well, it's just a shot in the dark. Besides, it's another case. I was just hoping. Who does that jade belong to?
What's your interest in it?
My interest? Well, Marriott gave me $100 to take care of him, and I didn't. I'm just a small businessman in a very messy business, but I like to follow through on a sale.
The jade belongs to my father.
Oh, I gathered from Marriott that the jade belonged to a lady.
My father happens to be married.
Oh. Well, your mother was wearing it the night of the holdup.
She's not my mother. My mother's dead. My father married again.
Who sent you here to feel me out?
It was my own brilliant idea. I saw your name in the newspaper.
Well, before I talk to Inspector Randall, I think I'll have a talk with your father. And your father's wife.
My car's downstairs.
Except that I'm expecting to hear from somebody.
Well, in that case, Mr. Marlowe.
In that case, I'll go with you just the same. You're really a lot cuter than Moose Malloy. Come on, let's go.
Before Dick Powell and his co-stars return with the second act of Murder, My Sweet, we take you to where there's a local war bond rally going on. And Mrs. White is curious about one of her fellow workers.
Jean, stop here a minute, will you? Tell me, who is that attractive woman in charge of the next booth?
Oh, that's Mrs. Jennings. Lovely looking, isn't she? Her daughter's a classmate of my Susie at college.
Oh, now, Jean, don't tell me she's old enough to have a 20-year-old daughter. Well, she looks like a girl herself.
It's her skin, I think. I've never seen her when her complexion didn't look like that. So soft and really fresh.
Well, that's what a lovely Lux complexion does for a woman. Makes her look radiant, appealing. It's what you notice first about her appearance, that smooth, soft Lux complexion. Screen stars know how very important it is to have the charm of exquisite skin. That's why they're so careful never to take chances with complexion beauty. Here's what a famous star, Claudette Colbert, says.
I never neglect my daily active lather facials with Lux soap. They're so easy, and they work. Here's what I do. I cover my face generously with a creamy lather, work it in thoroughly. I rinse with warm water, then cold, and pat my face dry with a towel. Now my skin feels smoother, softer, and it is.
These facials the screen stars depend on really do make skin lovelier. Recent tests showed actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with daily Lux toilet soap care. Why don't you try it? You'll enjoy the extra creamy lather, the gentle, caressing way it touches your skin. 9 out of 10 famous screen stars use fine white Lux toilet soap. Why don't you begin your daily facials with Hollywood's beauty soap tomorrow? Irving Pitchell brings our stars back for the second act.
With Dick Powell as Philip, Claire Trevor as Helen, June Dupre as Anne, and Mike Mazurki as Moose Malloy, we raise the curtain on Act 2 of Murder, My Sweet. Philip Marlowe continues with his story.
This girl, this Anne Grail, she drove me to her father's place in Brentwood, a cozy 8 or 9 acres. Okay for the average family, only you'd need a compass to go to the mailbox. House was all right, too, but it wasn't as big as Buckingham Palace. I waited while she sold me to the old folks. It was like waiting to buy a crypt in a mausoleum. And then she called me in. Old man Grail looked like a college professor, and the old lady... what an old lady. Blonde, gorgeous, and I guess about 30, with a face and a shape that'd make most pinup girls look like Gravel Gertie. She had dimples on her knees, and I was admiring them when the old man started to talk.
Do you know anything about jade, Mr. Marlowe?
It's, green, isn't it?
The jade stolen from my wife was a necklace, 60 beads of about 6 carats each.
And very valuable, Mr. Marlowe. And there, why don't you sit down?
What? Oh, yes.
Now, how valuable?
A somewhat larger necklace recently brought $125,000.
Yes, I never should have worn it. It was stupid. Inexcusable.
Where was the stick-up?
If you'll excuse me, I'm going to lie down. Mrs. Grail will talk to you. I'm most anxious to locate my jade, Mr. Marlowe. I can only hope it can be managed without any publicity.
Wait a minute, Father. I'll go with you.
May I mix you a drink, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, thanks.
I hadn't thought there were enough murders these days to make detecting very attractive to a young man.
Well, I stir up trouble on the side. Tell me, how much of your money was in Marriott's envelope?
$8,000. Water or soda?
Scotch.
We assumed they'd never guess its real value.
Who knew you were going to wear the necklace that night?
My maid, perhaps. But I trust her implicitly.
Why?
Because I trust some people. I trust you.
Did you trust Tom Marriott?
In some things. You're not drinking, Mr. Marlowe. I thought detectives were heavy drinkers.
Well, some detectives just encourage other people to drink.
Shall I tell you about the holdup?
It might help.
Well, I'd been out dancing, and Tom was bringing me home.
Where have you stopped?
Oh, near here. Does it matter a lot?
Oh, not too much at the moment, no. How many other guys take you out dancing?
I'm very fond of my husband.
Only his 2-step's getting a little stiff. Miss Grail, do you know Jules Amthor?
I've heard Tom speak of him. Why?
Oh, I don't know. The cops told me to leave Amthor alone. Is he a bad boy?
A lot of Tom's friends are, I'm afraid. Tom was rather a heel himself, but a nice heel. You don't know how horrible I feel.
Why?
Why? Because I'm responsible. I asked Tom to try to buy the necklace back. Oh, I just can't understand the whole business. All they took was the necklace. I was wearing a ring, too, but they didn't want the ring.
About Jules Amthor, what's his racket?
Well, he's sort of a psychic consultant. I think he's a quack. Tom went to him because he was all mixed up. He couldn't get started for fear of failure.
I wonder if he'd take my case.
That sounded like the door closing.
It was. Anne's been standing there.
Oh, strange child. Mr. Marlowe, you will help me, won't you?
Why? Because you like me, or are you paying me something in money?
Well, I've never hired a detective before. What are the rates?
As much as a traffic will bear. How do I find Amthor?
Well, he's really quite inaccessible. Yes?
Mr. Amthor is here, Mrs. Gray.
Well, show him in. Well, don't look so smug. He really is inaccessible. I didn't have the faintest idea he'd be coming. Mr. Marlowe, how do you spend your evenings?
I'm in the phone book.
Mrs. Gray.
Oh, come in, Mr. Amthor. This is Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, how do you do?
Mr. Marlowe is a private detective. He was with Tom when it happened.
Oh?
I was hired as a bodyguard and bungled the job. Now it's myself I'm investigating.
Oh, these things are so difficult to believe. What could have happened?
I've got a couple of notions. Would you like to help me work them out?
Oh, I'm afraid I wouldn't make a good detective, Mr. Marlowe, and I'm...
Yeah, I know. You're inaccessible. The police told me to keep away from you. You look harmless to me.
I'll be very glad to arrange an interview. Just leave your number with Mrs. Gray.
Well, don't go to any special trouble. I'll bring my own crystal ball.
Hey, how do you get out of this fun house?
I was home that night trying to add things up. Moose Malloy, Marriott, Helen the beautiful blonde, and Jules Amthor. I put it all together and it just thumbed its nose at me. I decided to go down to Florian's Cafe and split an infinitive when the buzzer changed my plans. I had a visitor, Helen Grail.
I just dropped in because I thought you'd be interested in what Amthor had to say. Oh, and here. Shall we call this a retainer?
Yeah, let's call it a retainer.
Mr. Marlowe, do the police know about me?
Would that bother you?
Well, my husband has a morbid fear of publicity, and he's not at all well.
Oh, I'll manage it. Now, about Amthor.
Oh, please. I don't like being rushed. I was hoping we could go out somewhere. Do you like the Coconut Beach Club?
I've never been there. I'm the drive-in type.
The lights there are very flattering. They'd even mellow you a little, I think. But it's the sort of a place where you're expected to wear shoes and a tie.
I'll be right with you. We went to the Coconut Beach Club. We had a table in the corner. She gave me that dreamy smile and started asking questions.
You know, you've got a nice build for a private detective.
Oh, it gets me around.
How does one get to be a private detective? You don't mind my sizing you up a little?
But most of us are ex-cops. I worked for the district attorney. Got canned.
Surely not for incompetence.
For talking back. I had an interesting childhood, too, but you didn't drop in on me to get a biography.
You'd rather I talked about Amthor.
That's right, a good guess.
Well, then, stay right here. I've got to powder my nose, and then I'll tell you all about it.
Well, just be back before I get stuck with a check.
Mr. Marlowe, I'd like to talk with you.
Well, hello, Miss Gale. I'd like to talk to you, too, but not now. Do the Grayles always hold their family reunions here?
It won't take long, what I have to say.
Look, honey, I've already got a date. She'll be right back, and I don't want you two slugging it out in public.
There's no danger of that. She won't be back.
How do you know?
Never mind. What did Helen ask you to do?
She wanted me to kiss her and find her jade necklace. I may have the order wrong, but that's the general idea.
Well, whatever she was willing to pay you, I'll pay you more. Just stay away from her. Why do you look at me like that?
I don't know. I seem to remember you from one of my better dreams. You know, if I...
Now what are you looking at?
I'll be right back. Hello, Mr. Malloy. Do you like this place better than Florian's?
Ditch the babe. I got something for you to do.
Look, I'm a big boy now. Don't you want me to have any fun at all?
I want you should meet a guy.
Will you let go of me? Another 10 seconds and gangrene will set in these fingers. Thanks. Okay, I'll ditch the babe. I couldn't ditch the babe. The babe had ditched me. First Helen had disappeared, and now Anne. Anne had left a card on the table. She'd written on it, "I'll keep the offer open. I don't live in Brentwood. My address is 962 North Hoover Street." Moose saw me put the card in my pocket. He came over and hustled me out to the curb. There was a car waiting, also a guy to drive the car. He took us to a very ritzy apartment house, showed us up to the penthouse, and then did something that made me rather unhappy.
You carry a gun, Pally?
Oh, I'm so used to packing one, I hardly notice it's on me.
I think maybe I better hold it, eh?
Stop the stalling. Let's get inside.
He was there, all right, Mr. Amter. Me and Moose got him.
Thank you, Michael.
Mr. Amthor, I'd like to ask him about Velma.
Don't be impatient. You and Michael wait in the other room.
Come on, big boy.
But you ask him quick. I want to know now.
Where did you pick up Moose Malloy?
We met at Mrs. Grail's. You said you wanted an interview.
Yeah?
I must insist upon some sort of logical progression. We'll come to Moose Malloy later. As for my profession, my patients regard me highly as a psychic consultant, Mr. Marlowe. Years ahead of my time.
Which might be one way of saying that some folks have made some complaints to the cops.
It might be. Do you have another theory about me?
Yeah, I do, and it goes like this. Marriott blackmailed rich women, but somebody else found the women for him.
Oh. Well, if you're right, I would be that somebody, and I would have Mrs. Grail's jade necklace, wouldn't I?
Unless something went wrong, like Marriott losing his nerve and ringing in a private dick, a sucker who'd risk his neck for a C-note, but who might figure a jade necklace would be a nice thing to have in his bank.
And would this hypothetical detective be willing to part with it for a consideration?
Could be, if he had it. How much of a consideration?
Well, it's difficult to say until he produces the jade. He might be bluffing, trying to gain information.
In which case, a great psychic, years ahead of his time, might try to beat the truth out of him.
You wouldn't suggest that?
Only if you wanted to wear your face backwards for a while.
No. There's no need for us to be at each other's throats, Mr. Marlowe. And there's really no need for subterfuge. Putting it on the simplest and friendliest terms, I want that jade.
I suppose I don't have it. I suppose I don't want to sell.
You got him to tell you yet?
No, Malloy. I asked him where Velma is. He refuses to tell me.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't like you not telling me where you got Velma.
Well, if Amthor told you I know where Velma Valento is, he's nuts. He just picked you up to do his dirty work.
I gave you some dough to find her.
Well, keep your shirt on and stop dancing me around.
He's lying, Malloy. He knows.
Where you got her?
I haven't got her, you dimwit.
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have hit me.
All right, now, the two of you. Stay just where you are.
What do you got to pull a gun for?
Where's that necklace, Marlowe? If you tell me, I can stop Moose.
I don't know.
Very well, Moose. He's yours. Make him talk.
So Moose went to work. Those fingers went around my throat tighter and tighter. That black pool opened up at my feet again, and I dived in. The rest of it was a crazy, cold-cut dream. I was going somewhere. I'd never been there before. I was drugged. Somebody had filled me full of juice. I was in the land of poppies, and I met a lot of interesting people.
Necklace, Mr. Marlowe. Where is the necklace?
I'm all right. What happened? I'm all right.
You shouldn't have hit me like that. You should have hit me.
Because I trust some people, I trust you. Because I trust some people.
Help! Somebody, please help!
Hey, what's eating you,
Smoke. Room's full of smoke.
I don't see no smoke. You want I should blow it away?
No. Where am I?
Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah. The doors are too small. Stairs are made of dough.
I don't see no stairs. I think the guy is nuts. Do you think he's nuts?
Oh, skip it. Get out. I want to go to sleep. I want to sleep again.
Better make it just that, Harry.
Then I knew I couldn't go to sleep. Not if I wanted to stay alive. I could still feel those fingers on my throat. I even saw them. Just a bunch of bananas that looked like fingers. I wondered what I was full of. Something to keep me quiet, or was I doped to make me talk? Maybe both. Okay, Marlowe, I said to myself, you're a tough guy. You've been sapped, choked, and shot in the arm till you're crazy as a couple of waltzing mice. But you got to get up and start moving. Let's see you do something really tough, like putting on your pants. Well, I made it. Okay, you cuckoo. Your pants are on, now walk. And talk. What about? Anything, everything. Just talk and keep walking. You're getting out of here. Walk! I walked, I don't know how long. That kind of time they don't make in a watch, and then the smoke went away. The room turned into a room, and I knew I was ready to talk to somebody. I tore the bed apart and got a hunk of bed spring, and then I started to shout again. Help! Help! Mike walked in again, and I let him have it. Oh, that was a nice feeling. I crept down the stairs. There was a man in an office. The doctor's office, it looked like. I was in front of him before he saw me, but his hand went for the buzzer right away. That buzzer won't buy anything tonight, Doc. I just gave Nursey a sleeping tablet.
For 3 days, sir, you have been a very sick man.
3 days?
You're swaying right now. Don't you realize that?
I'm all cured, Doc. Now, what were you saying?
I made no remark.
I thought I heard you saying that you had a gun in that desk, and that if you were very careful, you could sneak it out.
A very stupid thing to do, Mr. Marlowe.
The gun. It's better. Now, talk some more.
You've been suffering from narcotic poisoning.
On account of you pumped me full of it. Speak up, Dr. Jekyll. I'm in a wild mood tonight. I haven't shot a man in a week.
You very nearly died, sir. I had to give you digitalis.
Also a little something to make me talk. What was I supposed to talk about? Maybe a jade necklace I haven't got? Mr. Amthor will be disappointed in you again. Never disappoint Mr. Amthor, Doc. It depresses him.
I'm warning you, Mr. Marlowe. At any moment, you'll collapse. I must insist on your going back to bed.
Get away from me.
The gun, please. I want that gun. You're going to faint, Mr. Marlowe.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, but not on this carpet. I'll do my folding on a nice hard street.
You'll never reach that door.
Well, before I try, I'm going to rip something off. No, not your head. Just the telephone. So long, Doc. I'll look you up when I get insomnia again. I staggered out to the street and down to the corner. Then I thought I was seeing things again. Yep, there he was, Moose Malloy. I couldn't have knocked the ashes off a cigarette when I tried to swing on him. He just held me up and started talking.
You shouldn't want to fight with me. You ain't in such good shape.
I'll murder you.
I don't like to fight with nobody. I want for you to keep looking for Velma.
Who planted you here? Amthor?
Amthor tells me about you. But he was kidding all the time.
He was kidding the pants off you, Buster. He doesn't want you to find your girl. Nobody's supposed to find Velma. He's got other plans.
You ain't in such good shape. I better help you.
Then get me a cab, you dopey gorilla.
Where do you want to go? What's that card you got?
It says 962 North Hoover Street on the card. You saw me pick up this card in the Coconut Beach Club.
That's where the babe lives, huh?
Yeah, I think I'll find out why she's living alone and if she really likes it. Now get me a cab.
What are you doing here? What do you want?
Black coffee, Miss Grayle. Eggs and a scotch and soda.
You're drunk. You better get out before...
Hey, this is a nice place here. Is there room for you in the Brentwood Palace, or don't you like it out there?
Why did you come here?
Because the cops may be looking for me, and I'm not ready to talk.
If you're not drunk, why do you look the way you do?
Yeah, ask the second Mrs. Grayle. She fixed up a blind date for me with Jules Amthor and a couple of his whipping boys.
What happened? Are you all right?
Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be alive. Say that again.
Say what again?
The last thing you said.
I said, what happened? Are you all right?
Miss Grayle, what were you doing out there in the canyon the night Marriott was killed? I was lying on my face when somebody threw a flashlight and asked me if I was all right, and then she said, what happened? Yeah, a girl with red hair and a crooked nose and a nice figure. Yes, a girl named Anne Grayle.
I didn't kill Marriott.
You weren't out there just taking a hike.
I didn't kill him.
I'd say you overheard Marriott and your stepmother making some sort of arrangements about the jade.
What if I did?
You knew Marriott had been holding hands with her, and you didn't like that.
I hate her.
And you hated him, too. You hated anybody that had anything to do with Helen, so you bumped him off. You killed Tom Marriott.
I didn't. I didn't do it. I didn't.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. A brief intermission before our stars return in the third act of Murder, My Sweet. Meanwhile, it's 2:45 of a bright afternoon, just the day for Mary to be hard at work in her victory garden.
There, that'll hold those pesky weeds for a while. Hello, Johnny. Telegram from me?
What in the world? Have 48-hour pass, arriving 5:15. See you soon, darling. Signed, Jim. Oh, heavens to Betsy. He'll be here in a few hours. I'd die if he saw me like this. The house has got to be slicked up, too, and I've just got to fix something special for dinner. Well, here goes. Got to work fast.
Now it's 3:45. Mary has accomplished wonders. He's giving the furniture one last polish.
There, that looks something like it. And now to press my dress. The blue and green print Jim loves so.
Now it's 4:45. The dress is ready, the dinner started, and there's still a half an hour to go.
Oh, goodness, I feel all in. Glad there's time for my Lux Soap beauty bath. That'll do the trick. This lather's wonderful. So rich and creamy. I feel like a different person already. And I love this nice perfume Lux Soap leaves on my skin. Makes me forget all the work I've done and feel like Jim's girl again.
And now it's 5:30, and Jim is here.
Gosh, you're lovely, Mary. What makes you so sweet?
So many clever girls depend on their Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath for a quick, refreshing beauty pickup. But most important of all, they know this secret.
When I step for my Lux Soap bath, I know my skin is fresh and really sweet. Screen stars say a daily Lux Soap bath makes you sure of daintiness. And I found they're right.
Screen stars, lovely women everywhere, discovered long ago their fine white complexion soap, Lux Toilet Soap, makes an exquisite bath soap, too. The extra creamy lather, rich and abundant even in hard water, leaves skin flower fresh. And screen stars tell you they love Lux Toilet Soap's delicate clinging perfume, too. Why not get some of Hollywood's fragrant Lux Toilet Soap for your beauty bath tomorrow? It's thrifty to use. You'll find each satin-smooth cake lasts and lasts. Back now to Irving Pitchell and our stars.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Murder, My Sweet, starring Dick Powell as Philip Marlowe, Claire Trevor as Helen, June Dupre as Anne, and Mike Mazurki as Moose Malloy. Philip Marlowe is in the apartment of Anne Grail, whom he has just accused of murder.
I stood there in Anne Grail's apartment and accused her of killing Marriott. I was sure she hadn't done it, but I had to find out what she knew.
I know just what you're thinking. If I didn't kill him, my father did.
And if he did, you'd do anything to protect him.
No, he couldn't do such a thing.
I don't buy it either yet. I was just trying it on for size.
Won't you please go home? I'm expecting a date.
I can't go home. There's a very stubborn character named Inspector Randall. And if he isn't on my doorstep right now waiting to pick me up, then two of his stooges are. So relax it. Hey, your date?
Probably. Wait here.
Tell him you've decided to have a quiet little supper with me.
Yes?
My name's Randall. I'd like a word with your boyfriend.
Oh, I was just talking about you, Inspector.
I've been looking for you for 3 days.
Pull up a chair. Miss Grail was about to fix some soft-boiled eggs and scotch. You wouldn't join us.
Last time I saw you, I gave you some good advice. I guess it didn't take, huh?
I didn't bother Amthor. I was going to, but I didn't get around to it. He got to me. Yeah, he gave me quite a party.
How'd it go?
What'll it buy me? This is straight, Randall. You'd like to get Amthor, and I'd like to help you. He annoyed me a little.
I'm listening.
Well, Amthor's a tough turkey. Works some kind of blackmail routine on dames who come to him with problems. I think Marriott was his contact man.
Let's get to the new part, huh?
The jewelry Marriott was after was a jade necklace that belonged to one of Amthor's patients. Well, Marriott fumbled the ball.
Yeah?
So Amthor figured I had it. He sent me to a little rest home where they teach you to talk. There's a guy there who's a whiz with a hypo. The address is 23rd and Descanso.
Okay. Who owns the jade?
I told you, one of Amthor's patients.
By the name of,
I don't know.
Oh, Miss Grail.
Yes?
When were you last at your father's place in Brentwood?
Not for several days. Is something wrong?
Skip it. Marlowe, I figure what you told me is on the level. But don't make a habit of trying to help me. I might get grateful and lock you up. Give me a call tomorrow.
How could he know about me?
I don't know. That's what happens when you let a cop go to school. He gets smart. Now, fix up your face. We got to get out of the marble quarry.
Where?
Brentwood. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's a funny thing. About every third day I get hungry.
I can fix eggs and coffee if you want to wait. You know, you're crazy. Everybody takes a poke at you. They fill you full of drugs, but you bounce right back and hit between tackle and land all over again. And I don't think you even know which team you're on.
I don't know which team anybody's on. I don't even know who's playing today. At Brentwood, we saw Mr. Grail, and I've seen healthier-looking gents in the county morgue. His face was gray with worry. Something was eating him. More important than a missing jade necklace. A missing wife.
Helen left yesterday. I haven't heard from her since. And have you seen her? Have you?
No, dear, but maybe she went to the beach house.
Beach house?
It had been rented to Marriott indirectly through the bank.
I think I'd better have a look at it.
This whole thing has gone too far.
Oh? Or maybe it's coming too close to home. Mr. Grail, I don't say you killed Marriott, but you could have. For a good old-fashioned motive.
I did not kill him, Mr. Marlowe, but I say it is better that he is dead. I'm not concerned if the police suspect me. I'm concerned about my wife. I'm losing her.
Father.
And that is why I say all this has got to stop. You'll drop the case, Mr. Marlowe. I'll pay you well.
Oh, fine. I get dragged in, get money shoved at me. I get pushed out, get money shoved at me. Everybody pushes me in, everybody pushes me out. Nobody wants me to do anything. Okay, skip it.
I'll put a check in the mail.
Yeah, well, I cost a lot to do nothing. I get restless. Throw in a trip to Mexico.
Father, where are you?
Stay here.
Why?
Because I want a key to that beach house.
But you just told him.
I can't stop now. Do the cops stop? Does Helen stop? Do you stop?
What do you mean, does Helen stop?
Oh, I don't know. If I always knew what I meant, I'd be a genius.
You're vicious. You get some horrible satisfaction seeing people torn apart.
Sister, you're hanging on to something that's going to smack you hard. If I stick, it smacks you sooner and cleaner. Maybe that's why I'm sticking. Oh, but I'd stick anyway, because a guy who hired me got killed.
I'll get you the key.
We went to the beach house. Things happened there. Some of them I can explain. One thing I can't. After we took a look around, Anne and I were standing there in the dark, looking out that big front window toward the ocean, and before I knew it, we were in a clinch. Oh, it's nice to kiss a girl like Anne Grail. I told her she had a cute little face, even if her nose was slightly crooked.
It isn't crooked. Just has a bump on it where I got hit with a baseball. I used to play shortstop. Philip.
Yes?
What about my father? If we don't find
I'm
Helen...
going to make you mad now, baby. But here goes. Your father really loves Helen. When I came along, you were afraid she might turn me into another Marriott. So you tried to buy me off. That didn't work, and I began to suspect your father. A real tough guesser might say that when he couldn't buy me off either, you decided to be nice to me. Like just now.
There's nothing decent about you, is there? Nothing at all.
I don't always guess right. I may be wrong. I think I am wrong.
Sometimes I hate all men. Young men, handsome men who don't work for a living, and almost heels who are private detectives. Helen.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. But you should know by now that men play rough. They soften you up, and then they belt you one. Hello, Mr. Marlowe.
Hi.
I didn't finish, Helen. I hate a lot of women, too. Especially beautiful, expensive blondes. All bubble bath and moonlight. And inside, cold and hard like blue steel. Only not that clean.
Your slip is showing, darling.
I'm leaving. I'll tell Father you're here.
Well, how long have you been here, Mrs. Grail?
Since yesterday.
You just happened to leave the Brentwood place before the cops dropped in on your husband?
Oh, please.
Look, you hired me to get your necklace, so you stand me up at a corny rum joint and tell Amthor.
I'm sorry. I thought you might have had the jade. Please don't blame me. You could have had it. What Amthor did, was it bad?
It almost made me mad.
No.
Now, just what goes between you two?
Well, he's blackmailing me.
Well, that much even I can figure out.
My husband is in love with me. I'm fond of him, and I'm grateful, but I find other men very attractive.
I imagine they meet you halfway.
I met Amthor through Tom Marriott. He's smart. He does know psychology. He got me talking, and of course I talked too much. He uncovered something, and the blackmailing started. I think if my husband had found out, it would have killed him.
So you agreed to give Amthor the necklace?
But before I could, it was stolen.
By Marriott?
Must have been. Amthor probably came to the same conclusion. He decided to kill him, and that's why Marriott wanted you for protection.
All right, I'll buy it up to there. What happens now?
I want you to help me kill Jules Amthor. Don't you see? You're the only one I can turn to. It's the only way I'll ever have peace. He'll never be satisfied, even if he does get the jade.
Why me? Because I have a gun or just because I wear pants?
Oh, please, please, I need you so. I need help and peace desperately. I need you.
Have you got anything worked out?
Yes, but Amthor's disappeared.
Maybe I can find him.
Well, then tell him you've got the jade and you're ready to sail.
Then what?
Well, that's my part.
All right, I'll dig him up.
Oh, you're wonderful. How would you like not having to earn a living?
Wouldn't bother me a bit.
When will you be back?
I may have a time finding him. Maybe not till tomorrow night.
Oh, would you mind kissing me goodbye?
No,
Please.
I wouldn't mind at all. I went straight to Amthor's apartment. I had a couple of keys, and one of them fitted the back door. I wanted to surprise Amthor. I thought it would give him a bang. I thought it would kill him. Amthor was on the living room floor. He wasn't mussed, just snapped, the way a pretty girl would snap a stalk of celery. Only for this job, you'd have to be a big man with a big pair of hands. I hustled downtown, bought a late edition. I wanted to see how the police were doing on the Marriott murder. And while I was looking at the paper, somebody was looking at me.
I've been trying to find you all over. I got to go away.
Yeah, Amthor's dead. I know, you didn't mean to kill him. You just shook him too hard because he wouldn't tell you where Velma is.
You find her?
Yeah, Moose. I find her.
Where is she? You tipped the Johns off on her. I wouldn't want little Velma to do no stretch.
Turn me loose, and stop waltzing me around.
If the Johns got Velma...
Nobody's got her. She's got herself. Yeah, you can see her tomorrow.
Okay.
Now go hide yourself and be here tomorrow night as soon as it gets dark. Moose showed up tonight like I told him. I sold him on waiting outside the beach house until I called him. That was like lighting a stick of dynamite and telling it not to go off. But I had a plan. Helen was waiting for me.
Philip, did you find him? Did you find Amthor?
He'll be here around 12.
12. Would you like to look at this? This is it, Philip. The necklace.
Where'd you get it?
I went to Brentwood today. Got it out of my dressing table drawer. Surprised.
In a flabbergasted sort of way, yes.
It was never stolen.
You faked the whole thing?
I simply wasn't going to let Amthor get it. When he comes, he can take a look at it.
Well, he may have a gun.
He'll never get that far. So have I.
You went to Brentwood. Then where's Ann and your father?
I can't say. They were out. And now I'm going to be very grateful. Here, the necklace. It's yours. You're much too nice to be a grubby detective all your life.
You told Marriott this thing had been stolen. Why?
Well, he was close to Amthor. They both had to think it was stolen.
Marriott fell for that?
Of course.
And you still think Amthor killed him?
Who else?
You.
Oh, no. No, you can't mean that.
Yes, I think Marriott was scared because he'd agreed to help you kill a nosy detective. The same detective Moose took to Florian's joint, the one Florian told Marriott about. Marriott had to help you protect his interest. You knew that. You were a living to him and to Amthor and in his modest way to Florian. You supported them. They knew you wouldn't be worth blackmailing if I found you for Moose Malloy.
Oh, no,
So I
please.
was nifty thinking, darling. At the canyon, one of us would get out of the car. Didn't matter who. Either way, you had Marriott and me separated, and you would tag us one at a time and get your $8,000 and knock off Amthor later. Yeah, it might have worked, too, if it hadn't been for Ann chasing down there after you. Of course, my head's pretty hard.
It's true. It's all true. Everybody was closing in on me. I didn't know which way to turn.
And it almost worked, sister. I was almost as dead as Marriott. But killing a man with a blackjack, oh, that's no work for a lady.
Well, after it happened, I didn't know what you would do. But now I'm so close to peace. So close. Just Amthor. But I can't face it alone. Don't desert me now.
Sure. Amthor blackmailed you. He's got something on you, only it isn't what you told me. It isn't just men. Your husband could understand the men. No, it's the clink looming up. And it's no good understanding the clink. Moose is looking for you, Velma.
Where is he? Where is Moose?
Waiting for me to call him in. 8 years ago, when you were his girl, what did you talk Moose into doing? He went to jail for you. Was it murder or something serious?
Where are you going?
To tell him that his red head has turned blonde.
Come back.
Huh? Oh, a gun. Well, it fits your personality better than a blackjack. And the pearl handle goes swell with your fingernail polish.
You know, it's too bad it has to be like this. Don't move. Who is it? Well, come in.
Darling, that gun. What are you...
Close that door, Anne. Your timing, dear, gets worse and worse.
We've been listening. Why didn't you tell me you were in such trouble?
I wanted to spare you.
I might have been able to prevent all this. Now, of course, it's too late, Mr. Marlowe.
I see your point.
Helen, if Mr. Amthor is coming, I think perhaps you'd better do it quickly.
Father.
Get inside, dear. Keep your hands up, Mr. Marlowe. I'll have to take your gun. I'll be with Anne, Helen.
Oh, all by ourselves again.
Yes. You know, this will be the first time I ever killed anyone I knew so little about and liked so much. You and I. Just a couple of mugs. But we could have got along.
What's stopping us now? I can handle Moose. He broke Amthor's neck yesterday.
What did you say?
Something I shouldn't have.
Amthor is dead.
Yeah?
Then that leaves only you. I'm sorry, but you know too... Too much.
I had to do it, Mr. Marlowe. I had to kill her.
Hello. Let's have the police.
Give me that phone. Give it to me. Don't you realize he saved your life? Why must he suffer for that?
The cops always like to solve murders done with my gun.
She's dead, isn't that enough? She was evil, all evil.
I think I hear a shot, Mr. Marlowe. I think I better come in.
Moose, it didn't work out the way I planned.
Never mind. I'd like to talk to Velma now.
Moose.
Don't touch her. She ain't hardly changed. Just like always. Cute as a bug's ear. I wasn't going to bother her none. She done all right. Who done this?
I did.
You shouldn't have killed her.
Moose.
You shouldn't have killed Velma.
Moose.
Get out of my way.
Don't come any closer, please.
Moose, will you listen to me? Moose! That old black pit opened up again right on schedule. Blacker than the others and deeper. Well, that's the works. That's all I know on account I didn't see so well with my eyeballs scorched. They didn't keep me long at the hospital. 2 hours ago, Randall came and picked me up. And everything I've been telling you, I've been telling him. He's sitting right here in front of me now. I wish I could see Randall. Wish the bandage wasn't on my face. I want to look at his ugly kisser and figure what he's thinking.
Marlowe?
Huh?
There's a piece of paper here on my desk, a warrant for your arrest. I'm tearing it up.
Oh, thanks. Tonight, when it happened, I heard the shots. I still don't know who got hit. It wasn't the kid, was it, Randall?
No, you can get out of here now if you want to.
You mean I'm sprung? Who backed me up? Who got shot? I heard 3.
Moose Malloy.
Dead?
Yes, and Grail. While they were fighting for the gun.
Anne's okay, then. Huh. She thought it over while I was in the hospital and came around and backed me up, right?
I didn't say. McNulty, see if he gets home.
Yeah. I'll buy you a ride in a cab, Marlowe.
Hey, what are you putting in my pocket?
The necklace. She gave it to you, didn't she?
Yeah, I tried it on. It's wrong for my complexion.
Then give it to your girlfriend. Strangle yourself with it. No, just go on, beat it.
Let's go, Marlowe.
Well, you can come in now, Miss Grail.
Why didn't you tell him? Why did you have to keep him guessing?
About your backing him up? Why don't you tell him? You can catch him outside. Just give Nutty the high sign.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Nutley.
Yeah?
What do you know about that redhead pitching for me?
Yeah.
Hey, are we alone or am I hearing things?
What things?
Like someone else is walking with us.
Oh, you're on the street. Lots of people walk on the street.
Oh. She had a cute figure, huh?
I didn't notice.
You must be low on vitamins. She had more than a figure, too. Not a beautiful face, but a good face.
I didn't notice.
Face like a Sunday school picnic.
Oh, there's a cab down the block.
Say, are you sure we're alone?
Hey, cab! Yes, sir.
Oh, well, I guess she thought I liked the blonde chewing on my face. Wish I could tell her. I wish I could...
Duck your head, Marlowe. This here's the cab.
Where to, mister?
800 South Kingsley.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Nulty, Hey, what goes? If I didn't have these bandages over my
You
eye.
going to the same address, too, lady?
Nolte. I haven't kissed anybody in a long time. Would it be all right if I kissed you, Nolte?
I think it would be just fine.
I said, are you going to the same... Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess you are.
Now that we've cleared Dick Powell of murder, the rest of our cast can get back on their feet and join him at the footlights for a curtain call.
You should have been in tonight's cast, Irving. You used to play in pictures.
Well, thanks, Dick, but I'm too old to go through what you went through in tonight's play. Tell me, Claire, how does it happen that a nice girl like you always gets to play the bad girl roles?
Oh, I don't know, Irving. I guess they've got me typed.
They had Dick Powell typed for a while, but look what he's doing now.
That's right, June. Next week he starts a whole new radio series as a tough detective.
You mean I might yet get a chance to play a sweet young housewife?
And how about me, Mr. Pitchell? You think I could play Hansel and Gretel with Margaret O'Brien?
Maybe if you took a course in compression, Mike.
You mean expression.
No, I mean compression. Or else learn to walk on your knees and keep your hands behind your back.
Well, what do we do with June Dupre, Irving?
Well, we just pat her on both cheeks and tell her to stay as sweet as she is.
Oh, now here, you aren't falling for that Lux complexion pitch.
Why not? Other men have.
That's right, Irving. That's why so many of us use Lux toilet soap.
Look, Pitch, while we're getting everybody out of acting ruts, what sort of a role would you give yourself if you went back to acting?
Well, you were mostly heavy in pictures, weren't you?
Yes, and I rather fancy myself in a light musical comedy part. You know, the kind of bright young chap who sings, "Smile the while, let a smile be your style."
Look, Irving, I think you'd better stick to making pictures. Incidentally, I understand from Paramount that you did great things with the medal for Benny.
Well, I had a good story there to work with, Dick. A homeboy whose rival in love is an overseas hero.
And a good cast. I'm looking forward to it, Irving. But tell me, what do you have on Lux next week?
Well, for next week, we have an altogether charming story with a most delightful cast. The Canterville Ghost, starring Margaret O'Brien, Charles Lawton, and Tom Drake. Take a group of high-spirited American commandos, billet them in an ancient British castle where their hostess is Lady Margaret O'Brien, and then haunt that castle by the most notorious ghost in England, and you have the elements of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's entertaining and extraordinary comedy.
The Canterville Ghost can haunt my house next Monday, Pitch. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And all our thanks. This week, America salutes the Army's famous Quartermaster Corps on its 107th anniversary. The oldest supply branch of the armed forces, the Fighting Quartermasters, are seeing to it that American soldiers are the best fed, best clothed, best cared for fighting men in history. Theirs has been a gallant contribution to the cause of freedom. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Charles Lawton, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake in The Canterville Ghost. This is Irving Pitchell saying good night from Hollywood.
Every day, as the war against Japan increases in intensity, the need for waste fats and greases grows more critical. Here's one department where the enemy may be superior unless you help make up the difference from your kitchens. Save all waste fats and greases, no matter how discolored. Keep a clean can in which to strain them and take them regularly to your butcher. Remember, for every pound, he'll give you 4 cents plus 2 extra meat points. Murder, My Sweet was presented through the cooperation of RKO Studios, producers of Enchanted Cottage. Dick Powell appeared through the courtesy of the Fitch Bandwagon and will shortly be seen in the RKO picture Cornered. Claire Trevor will soon appear in RKO's Johnny Angel. Mike Mazurki is currently working on the RKO version of Dick Tracy. Heard in tonight's cast were Cy Kendall, Gerald Moore, Robert Regent, Norman Field, Eddie Marr, Dora Singleton, Charles Seal, Ed Emerson, and Leo Sharon. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Canterville Ghost with Margaret O'Brien, Charles Lawton, and Tom Drake.
Radio 4. And now, Saturday Night Theatre.
Henrietta by William Smethurst, with Elizabeth Cassidy as Lady Henrietta Berkeley and Edward Fox as Lord Grey of Werk. Henrietta.
Have a care, Hen. The grass is quite soaked.
It was only a shower. She does it on purpose. Sometimes she'll play at shuttlecock with her petticoats unpinned and they become very dirty.
Oh, Hen, how childish.
Mother says I have a propensity to vice. I have little chance to indulge it.
It's time you were married.
I'm older than she is. I must be married first.
You know Sir Joshua Child's daughter is to marry the eldest son of the Duke of Beaufort. She will take £50,000 with her.
50,000?
And various expectations, so the town has it.
We don't know the town, do we, Sister Belle? I know, but if dowries grow so large, there'll be no getting anybody.
Oh, Belle, sit down and take that sour look from your face. Husbands may come cheaper by next season.
Beaufort's son.
Pretty gentleman, they say.
I should hope so. For 50,000. With expectations. You forget the various expectations. If I had such a dowry... Well, you haven't. Neither have I. And I dare say we'll have to live here forever. Or do as you did, Sister Lucy, and marry a plain Mr. Smith who don't want our money but likes our name.
Such a man may not find you very likable, Belle. Oh, Hen, must you lie on the grass?
Ladybird, fly away home. Oh, there is an old widower in Epsom who has looked my way. Oh. He has sons older than I, strapping soldiers who will come home and kiss my hand and call me mother. Oh, very well. Oh, cheer up, Belle. You shall have the pick of them. I'll stand them in a row, and you shall choose which one you like.
Come out of the sun. If you go brown, you won't find anybody looking at you.
Oh? I think I might. Henrietta has a lover.
What?
I should like to know how, when you follow me from morning till night. Well, you must have found one somewhere. Mother is sure of it. She's half a mind to dismiss the stable boy with the freckled face. Then let her. No doubt it will save you from being tumbled before your time. Oh, you...
Hen, this will not do.
She dreams about him. She always dreams about men.
Stop it. Every time I come to Durden's, I find you quarrelling. I did not quarrel with Mary when we were here together.
Poor Mary. She never comes home. I wonder Gray don't bring her when he comes himself so often.
Mary prefers to stay at Up Park.
It was an ill match. That's why he will not bring her on his visits to town. He's taken to other women, whores and doxies.
Oh, Belle.
He has a mistress. Every man may claim to a mistress, whether he has one or not. Shall we go inside? If he hasn't a mistress, why won't he bring Mary with him? He's always here by himself.
Perhaps Mary finds the air at Durden's is not agreeable.
It was agreeable once. Before she married Gray, she stayed here always. We must all stay here until we're married off to somebody or other. Let the air be like sulphur, yet we must stay closed in.
Hen.
She's having one of her tempers. She'll throw things in a moment. Belle, if you sit on that damp stone seat for much longer, you shall have the piles. Then we won't be able to tell you and Mother apart. Good day. There. You've just no idea, Lucy. Since you married Smith and went away, life with Hen is quite unbearable.
She always had a lively spirit, even as a small child.
It's true about the amour. Mother has twice suspected her of sending letters and has asked me to stay with her always.
You?
It's for her own good.
Well, then you'd best not tarry. She may be going to the stables now.
What?
A stable boy is suspect, is he not?
From the south portico, the southerly aspect. It is considered very fine.
An idyllic view, a pastoral enchantment, where milkmaids frolic beneath the mighty oak.
Oak? That's a chestnut. And those milkmaids are two of my daughters.
I spoke but in poetic vein.
Now, where's Arabella running off to? Oh, daughters, sir, daughters. I have two married and two that stay at home.
So may I both congratulate and commiserate?
Mind you, Durden's can never be our true home. We are forever bound to our castle in Gloucestershire, where the walls sweat ice from November to May.
Ah, dismal place to have seen the murder of England's king.
Do you suffer from the piles, sir?
Pardon?
When last in town, I bought a chemical powder from Mr. Spooner at the Golden Half Moon. On the box was written how hundreds had been eased of all manner of pain.
I trust the powder was effectual. though I believe there are many rogues and charlatans who advertise their wares.
The Earl's very words. At Berkeley Castle, he said, they cured King Edward in half the time at half the cost.
They did?
I told him that if the king had not been shut away in so damp a castle, the stone is forever cold, why then he would not have contracted the hemorrhoids in the first place.
Did King Edward have the piles?
You know your history better than I, sir. But the manner of his murder would surely have cured them had they been there.
Oh.
You have heard what they did with the poker.
Those were brutal times, milady.
Yes. Over there, you see the conservatory.
Ah, yes.
In it, the Earl has planted 200 orange trees in honor of Prince William. I fear he'll have the shrubs up by Christmas and tulip beds laid as far as Epsom.
Yeah.
The Earl is a quiet man, as you'll find out when you meet him. We don't dabble in plots, but we are firm for the Protestant cause.
When all is said, milady, you can't eat plots the way you can an orange.
We do not trim for profit, sir.
Mother?
Oh, Lucy. Come and say how do you do to Mr. Swinford, the printer. He's come about your father's book.
A new edition, Lady Lucy, with fresh emendations.
Oh, Father will be pleased.
It's not every Earl that can write a book. It's not every Earl that can write.
Yeah, perhaps your ladyship and you, Lady Lucy, could help with a little advice regarding the title of the book.
Historical applications and occasional meditations on several subjects. That is what it is called.
Was called. It is not a title to stir the spirit.
You mean it don't sell the book?
I thought perhaps Soul Thirstings After Christ, or even Divine Breathings. Either would look well in a catalogue.
Well, I don't know.
You must ask my brother-in-law, Gray, to support you. He has a great dislike of dullness.
He is an uncomfortable man, and forever about the place.
My Lord Grey has some reputation for wildness, both in his life and his politics.
Well, there's no wildness at Durden.
No.
This place is a retreat, Mr. Swinford. An arbor of peace, a refuge where we may bring up our daughters in virtue and honor, and care not a flea for the morals of the town.
Mother.
There are no Tories at Durden, sir.
Would there were none anywhere, ma'am.
Oh, it grows hot. My peacocks don't like it. Their feathers fall out like guinea fowls larded in the oven.
Shall we go inside?
Speaking of my Lord Grey, there is surely something heartwarming in the figure of a rake who spends his time in this house of peace and religion and roses when the London taverns are but 16 miles away.
The Earl believes that Grey seeks some comfort for his restless soul. I think he's hiding from a sheriff's warrant.
Mother, don't be ridiculous.
You've been abroad, Lucy. Only last month, Grey led the city apprentices in a riot and threw 4 aldermen into the Fleet. Oh, he's become a very uncomfortable man.
There. Your face is gone into 1,000 pieces.
I am a cheat, a liar, and a rogue.
So? You are a wig. See? Your face returns in the water.
I'm very dissolute. My veins run red with claret.
Now you are a Tory.
I've lately taken 2 other women.
2 other women?
Yes. I tried to forget you. To forget I'd ever seen you. Ever smelt your perfume, ever touched you. And I enjoyed them both.
I hope they cost you dear.
My God. I am married to your sister. Do you want to be ruined?
Yes. Ruin me, Grey.
Hen, where are you?
Sister Bell.
My guardian goose, set to watch by day and listen by night.
Listen for what?
Adventurers.
Hen, I know you're there.
Stay quiet. The roses are too tangled, too thick to see through.
Hen, where are you? Mother will be angry, you know she will. Hen, you will be late for prayers.
Madam, she is far too late for prayers.
Some would say I need them more than ever.
Yes, who would look for such lustiness in Epsom?
You did. You came for Sister Mary. Then you came again.
Mary was arranged. She was never like you.
Well, she certainly isn't now.
Can't you stop her eating?
She does it when I'm not there. And I'm never there.
Gray, have I changed since first you saw me?
You're no longer...
Yes?
13.
Oh, 13, 17, it's all one to Mother. They're like figures on a Dutch painting, trapped forever on a piece of cloth. They're like that fountain, which looks as if the water is running, moving, alive, but it will look just the same tomorrow and the day after.
I think I could stand anything except those peacocks. Do you know, I think hell must ring to the cry of peacocks.
You need not stay. You can go to town when you wish. I am allowed to go nowhere, to see no one.
Girls fall in love too easily.
What?
The careful mother protects her young.
Will you take her side?
Certainly. I want you protected from everyone but me.
Will you come tonight?
What of Sister Belle? What if she hears?
She hasn't heard for the past year or more.
But if she's been set to listen?
She will think that you are the echo of her dreaming. She dreams some very strange things, the Sister Belle. Helen, will you show yourself, you creature?
I must go.
Gray, I am where I was, the same and always.
And always?
You won't desert me.
Only my vices are constant.
Well then, I will be with you always.
No, Hen, I know you'll
I believe you will. Very well. My God.
What is it?
My wig. It's caught.
It's caught on a thorn.
Then loosen it.
Oh, for shame. Run away and leave the field to Sister Belle.
Hurry!
My lord, I am used like a dog. I lead the life of a slave. I can endure it no longer.
Is my flesh not mortified also?
By the eternal God that made me, I will not be alive long unless I can set myself at liberty.
Liberty?
Your periwig is free, my lord. It will be cooler soon. The sun is almost behind the elms.
There'll not be any elms soon if your father has his way. Just rows and rows of poplars.
My clothes are very travel-stained. I don't know what my husband will say.
Smith will buy you more. That's what he's for, why he was taken into the family.
Mother, it's time that Hen was married.
Oh? And who will have her?
Have her? What, she's a beauty, if the town could see
She's
her.
a wild creature, a galloping horse with a vicious temper.
A little impatient.
Too young to go to town.
Then let her come home with me, for a while at least.
No. Henrietta must stay where I can watch her. You can take Arabella. She is a sweet and amiable child.
Belle is not the problem.
Hen is my youngest daughter, and I will not have another.
You will smother her with care.
Oh, look at your gown. It is quite ruined.
Yes.
Besides, one cannot seek a husband for the younger while the elder is free.
They do not think they are free.
Oh, Lucy, have you come home to provoke me?
Mother, they don't see anybody.
They see lots of people. Only a month ago, we had a whole tribe of coffee-colored men from the East Indies to dinner.
You'd not expect Hen to marry an East Indian.
Well, your father says we must stay very quiet. It is very dangerous to be a great Whig family in England these days. Why? If I bring Whig gentlemen to Durtance, the Tories will say we are plotting to overthrow the government. We must be as quiet as mice.
Yes, Mother. But Gray is not quiet. I'm always hearing of his brawls in London.
Gray will live to be hung. I've always said it.
Surely someone has come calling for Belle. She has 7,000 a year.
No one of standing. Your father is grown proud. One Smith in the family is enough.
Indeed. I hear that Hen has contracted an amour with a stable boy.
Lucy!
Let both Hen and Belle come home with me. I'll guard them well. And our stable boys are all very ancient.
My sister Belle did not suspect our being together last night, for she did not hear the noise. Pray come again. Becky, I want you to take this note in a moment.
Oh, Lord.
Give it to his servant, Sherlock. No one will suspect anything.
But if your mother...
You must do it, Becky.
And I will give you a gold seal. A seal with a dolphin on it.
I don't want anything. It's who the note's for.
If you won't take it, I'll go myself.
Oh, my lady, if your mother ever finds out...
Hush. Quickly. The hairbrushes. Now, Becky, you must pile the ringlets as high as they may be. Leave only 2 to fall over my shoulder. And I will get me a velvet hood come Christmas, or nobody in this house will know a second's piece.
If the ringlets fall over your shoulders, well, then your shoulders must be bare. It will not be modest.
Queen Catherine's hair is so much finer than mine.
How do you know? You've never seen it.
That's right, Becky.
I don't know why you do all this.
Perhaps I mean to catch me a husband.
Or a cold. We were friends once.
Yes.
And Becky as well. Oh, my lady, I'm sure I don't mean to be unfriendly.
Well, Rebecca is my maid, and I see no cause why you should covet her friendship. I'm sorry. We did used to be friends. Before you set about to spy my every movement and report my every word to Mother.
Oh, Hen, cannot we be friends again?
True friends?
As we were, 2 sisters sharing everything.
Everything?
We did so once.
Well, let us be friends at any rate.
Henrietta?
My God! Becky, the letter! Where's the letter?
Don't give it to me. There it is. Oh, I'm sorry, Hen. I told her I could not find you this
The ink! Move the ink! No, stop! Stop, it's too late.
Oh, I am ill. Ill with worry and distraction. My stomach heaves.
Yes, Mother?
Let me sit down.
It is very hot. I thought it would be cooler. But it's not.
You need not speak. I have been a sister to you.
Oh, Mother, I was...
There, Arabella, it's not you I'm angry with. Lucy thinks you both need a holiday with her and Smith.
In London?
Certainly not. In the country. I've given it much thought, and... What are you writing?
Writing?
Writing! Your pen is wet with ink.
My accounts. I have been preparing my accounts.
Arabella, search the room. Find out what she's been writing.
Mother, Rebecca hears every word.
Rebecca, go.
Yes, lady.
And don't shut up, or I'll have your tongue cut
Belle,
off and sent
take
to
this.
the top.
What? As we are friends, take it.
Henrietta, what are you saying?
Nothing, Mother.
Turn this way. You've hid letters in your bosom before now.
In this petticoat, Mother.
Shameful. You care nothing for me, for what I suffer. I have been a sister to you. And now I have the spleen.
Oh, I hear there is a new remedy discovered.
A new remedy?
A bar of steel infused overnight in white wine, which is drunk in the morning.
Oh.
I believe it makes one feel very sick at first. And that is the time one must take some violent exercise.
Yes.
Play at shuttlecock, no matter how peevish one may feel.
And this effects a cure.
Indeed. For one is so grateful when the sickness wears off, and one needs no longer play at shuttlecock.
Oh! Arabella.
Belle, sister.
Rita! Arabella.
Oh, friend.
How could you do it? How could you do it with him?
Your periwig is moulty, my lord. There is a bare patch.
He'd caught on the thorn of a rose bush, Charnock. She would not have me leave her. And the very roses are obedient to her will.
Yes, my lord.
Last year, when the Oxford Parliament was dissolved, I determined to go down to Up Park and stay there until I'd weaned myself of this accursed passion.
She is a pretty child.
Pretty? Oh, God, she's no country lass a frolicking round the maypole. No, I've no love for anyone but her. No consideration for anyone else on earth.
My lord.
Oh, God. Why did I take the elder sister when the younger was a-growing?
Why did old Rowley take the Portuguese south?
Charnock! If you do not quickly learn to hide your Cromwellian sympathies, you will be out of my service.
Sure.
Besides, Catherine was said to be a beauty 20 years back. She had black doe-like eyes, and she brought the king Tangier for a dowry. And all I've got myself is a father-in-law who writes pious books and a mother-in-law who's the piles.
Cromwell betrayed us all. He was the little horn of Daniel, the beast of Revelation. He pulled down one king only to step in his place. He opened the doors to popery and the Antichrist.
Yes.
It is a great sin to lust after the flesh of a maid when God's kingdom is building.
Charnock.
A door of hope will open into the valley of Acton. A light will burn among the crooked generation. There will be room only for pure and chaste people. And drunkards, whoremasters, and swearers will be greatly punished.
Charnock, until that day you are my servant, and you will not pass judgment on me or my pleasures. You'll not find Monmouth a saint. He's been living with the Lady Wentworth these 2 years.
The Duke of Monmouth will bring the Lord's vengeance.
Ooh, we're an ill pair. You look to Monmouth for the millennium, and I for a dukedom.
We will both have our parts to play, my lord.
In the meantime, I want my dinner. My wig, if you please.
My sister Belle did not suspect our being together last night, for she did not hear the noise.
Oh, she is lost, abandoned.
Pray come again Sunday or Monday. If the last, I shall be very impatient.
Oh, my own child. He has seduced her to this.
Does father know? No, of course not. Where is Hen now?
In her room. She climbed into her bed and fastened the curtains. I have locked the door. She will never come out again. Oh, I have treated her with such indulgence, such kindness. I have been like a sister.
Hen and Grey. Oh, it's impossible. It's ridiculous.
I will not sleep while he's here. I will go mad. Oh, what if he comes for me?
Oh, Belle, be quiet. He don't want you. He wants Hen.
Lucy, what's to be done?
Done? You must get rid of him. Turn him out. Tonight.
What will your father say?
He must not know. Not yet, at any rate.
But I can't send Grey from the door without his dinner. It would seem so strange. I could not eat. I couldn't eat a thing.
Yes, you can. You must eat if it chokes you. After dinner, Mother, you must see Grey and speak to him.
Speak to him?
Yes, speak to him. In heaven's name, you must manage it somehow.
This place still stinks of curry. You should have been here, Grey. It was a rare sight.
Oh, I've been told, my lord.
Mr. Swinford, some meat. Don't hold back, man.
Thank you, my lord.
Swinford's printed me a book. There's a great demand for it. It shows people how they ought to behave.
Soul thirstings after Christ.
The East Indians, ambassadors to St. James, were they not?
Punjara Nia Para and Kaiya Nebe. Both hard-faced and much resembling in countenance some sort of monkeys.
I believe the princes of Java Major are all turned Mohammedan. Can I pass you some meat, my lady?
No, sir, you cannot.
Sister Belle?
No, thank you, Grey.
They wore garments of silk and only drawers above their naked legs. On their heads were caps made like little fruit baskets.
And at their bosoms, my Lord Grey, were poisoned daggers, exceeding keen, and of Damascus steel.
Ma'am?
Were they dining at Durden's this month instead of last, my lord, you would not sit and smile so easily.
Sounds very dangerous, Mother. I wonder you did not fear some accident.
Accident?
My wife suffers from spleen, Swinford. She's tried every patent medicine dispensed by every quack in London.
My Lord Grey, I wonder you do not bring Mary to see us. I should like to see my daughter.
Belle, for heaven's sake.
Mary prefers the air at Up Park.
Oh, I can eat no more. See, my lord, see the poor child.
Madam, I cannot take blame because Sister Belle don't want her mutton.
Gloucester lamb, sir, sent specially from Berkeley.
I'm no judge, ma'am.
No judge indeed.
Wife, where is Henrietta?
Belle, will you be quiet?
Henrietta has the toothache, husband. Her jaw is quite swollen, and she stays in her room.
No, she eats too many sweetmeats. The ambassadors preserve their teeth by perpetually chewing on betel. Their teeth were black as jet and esteemed beautiful.
They spat the juices all over the floor, husband.
Madam, I am indulging in conversation. I am not proposing that Henrietta should take up the chewing of betel nuts. What is the matter with her?
Arabella.
She has a drawn and peevish look. You're next to her, Gray. Pinch her cheeks or something.
No, don't touch me.
Good God, what's the matter with her? He's only a brother-in-law, miss.
My head hurts. I cannot stay.
I will see to her. Excuse me, Mr. Swinford.
Lady Luce. Well, madam, our two youngest daughters make a fine pair between them.
There's nothing amiss with Arabella. It is only that she feels some of the unhappiness in this world. She is sensitive to treachery.
Uh-huh. And she should be in politics, eh, my Lord Grey?
To villainy. To the shocking face that the world puts on.
Wife, your spleen is not improved.
Husband, there is much that aggravates it.
Lady Hen, my lady.
Becky, is that you?
Oh, my lady. Did you see him? No, he was already at dinner. Oh. But I went to the steward's hall while Charnock was eating.
Charnock couldn't lose his appetite.
No, he's a strange one. But he took your message straight away to his master.
Well, then, we must be patient.
Yes. Aren't you frightened?
Yes. But I love him, and only him. I can never love anyone else.
I thought your mother would go mad.
I had a wager with myself. Would she jump out of the window or throw me out?
I think she loves you very much.
Perhaps now she will love me a little less. Now that I'm ruined, she may break me in pieces and make a favourite out of Sister Belle.
You ought to have thrown her out of the window, giving you away like that.
True friend! And she called me traitor. Oh, I wish something very horrible would creep into her dreams and make her squeal.
Becky, please leave us.
Go away, Lucy.
Then pull back your bed curtains or I will pull them down.
Oh, that is very fine.
You foolish, foolish child. Have you no thought of what the world will say if it hears of this?
The world says that Grey is wild, but I don't care. The world says I must not love him, but I do. The world says I must be quiet until I'm found a husband, but I won't.
Hen, for a young woman of good estate to rail against the rule of her parents is, within bounds, acceptable. Girls have run away before now.
Well, then?
But not with their brothers-in-law, men they cannot marry.
Oh? Are there no ladies about the king?
By God, you plan to be the king's mistress?
No. There's nobody but Grey.
Grey may act like a madman, but you are the one that is insane. Mock the world, Hen, and you will never be forgiven, never.
What is to happen to me?
I don't know. Mother thinks to keep you locked up. I have asked that you be sent home with me.
Thank you.
Oh, Hen, how did all this begin? When did it begin?
I do not know.
You must.
4 years ago? 5? He often sought my company and amused me when others would not. I did not comprehend at first, but then his passion grew to such a height that he could stifle it no longer.
What happened?
He wrote me a letter.
A letter?
I did not love him then, and when he spoke to me I was frightened. Then after the Parliament at Oxford he came, and I told him that if he did not leave off writing or speaking to me of the matter, I would tell my father and mother of it.
But that was only last year.
Yes. We spoke below, in the great hall. It struck him so he did not know almost what to say. He walked up and down, just like a ghost. Then he said he would go to his house in Sussex and never come out until his passion was gone.
I wish to God he had kept his word.
I would not let him.
What?
When I saw he meant to go, I would not let him.
Oh, Hen.
I told him that he might stay. But he said he would not, for he could not contain himself. That night, Lord Aylesbury was leading Mother into dinner, and Grey was leading me. And I took his hand and squeezed it against my breast. After that, he stayed.
By heaven, I wonder which of you is the worst.
Lucy, what will happen to him now?
He'll be gone from Durdant's within the hour. Mother waits only until he finishes his wine to tell him so. You will not see him again.
Unfortunate? It is unfortunate.
It is the world we live in, madam.
You have attempted the ruin of my daughter. You have done worse than if you had murdered her. You have engaged her in criminal love.
Yes, Mother,
Oh, Sister Bell, your pardon. Madam, if you make this business public and let it take air, I do not say this to threaten you, please understand, but only that you might not mistake me. If you tell your husband, then
What, sir?
I know not what I might not do.
You could not do worse than you have done already.
If you tell her father, madam, I will tell the world. I can consider neither family nor relation.
Sir, to tell the world would make you very black in story.
Hen would be ruined. We'd all be ruined. Nobody would come and ask for me ever.
Sir, are you indeed in love with your sister-in-law?
I am.
You are indeed a great villain.
You have never had a good opinion of me.
No, I have not.
Nor I.
Be quiet, Belle.
Madam, be advised by me. Keep this thing from her father. Allow Henrietta to go abroad in public places with you. If you promise to do so, then I will always avoid them.
It is impossible.
Madam, for a young lady to sit at home always will not get her easily out of such a thing as this.
This is very true.
From this day, my lord, the Lady Henrietta will be locked in her room always. I will place a bar across the window. I will put a French woman again to sleep with her, and she shall never, never be in any place where you might meet her.
This is cruelty, senseless and to no purpose. Madam, if I promise upon mine honor never to come close to her
What
again.
use are your promises? Did you not promise to love my daughter Mary? You are a rascal and a rogue.
So be it.
Sir, you must go. Leave this room. Leave this house. Leave this country.
Would you not also have me leave this world entirely?
Oh, Mother!
Give me my choice, madam. Either be drowned or hanged.
My lord.
Be quiet. Have you got the ladder? Be quiet, I said. My God, do those peacocks ever sleep?
It is an owl, my lord.
Oh, yes, well, you're familiar with all this creeping about at dead of night.
In the Lord's service.
Oh, yeah. And what did you intend to do with the crown jewels?
Our rulers are the rulers of Sodom and Gomorrah, and the crown and scepter are the symbols of their might.
Oh, poor Blood.
Colonel Blood betrayed us. He became the king's favorite.
Yes, well, the king doesn't make him kidnap dukes of the realm, does he? The king doesn't expect him to crawl out of the tower with the scepter of England stuffed in his pocket. The Fifth Monarchy is too stiff with its servants.
The horses are by the park gates. This is not wise.
I guess it isn't. Look, there's still a candle lit in her room. I wonder what time it is.
Moon is still high.
High and full, swelling proudly in the sky, smooth and round like pale ivory.
There are other women.
Aye, I've tried them.
Oh, that the flesh should be so weak.
Sherlock, her mother is determined to lock her up, and it's my doing. I cannot abandon her, run away from her screeching mother, her whey-faced sister, this pious, suffocating place. Besides, I love her with all my heart.
And with all your body.
Yes. Well, if I'm to help the Fifth Monarchy to destroy sin, then the Fifth Monarchy must help me to sin while I can. Now, for heaven's sake, take care with the ladder. Sister Belle sleeps in the next room, and if I lean in on her slumbers, there'll be the very devil to pay.
The light still burns. You must wait.
Oh, I know you wrote to him, but to who else besides? You might have written to the world. Oh, curse the day you were ever taught to write.
Mother, I am very tired. I am almost asleep.
Yes, I believe you must be very tired. You do not often sleep at night.
Sister!
Henrietta, draw back your curtains this instant.
I'm already asleep.
Child, I wish only to be sure there has been no other.
Mother, I never knew or writ to any man but him. And if he shows my letters, he will expose himself for a base, unworthy man. Good night.
Base and unworthy? Oh, he is base and unworthy.
Poor Mary, poor Sister Grey. She didn't want him.
Henrietta, listen to me. Your sister Gray is good-natured and religious. I make no doubt she will forgive you the folly of your youth. Oh, Henrietta, he has made it his business to delude and entice you. You are young, and he is cunning. Oh, child, if you will use this wicked brother-in-law as he deserves, I will treat you as a sister more than a daughter. Oh, child, youth and virtue and honor are too much to sacrifice for a base brother-in-law.
Mother, where is he?
He is gone.
Gone?
Oh, Hen, trust to the friendship of your mother. Do as you ought to do, and I am confident we shall bring you clear of this ugly business.
Does my father know? My fault?
No, Lucy would not let us tell him.
Oh, go away, Belle.
Oh, be quiet, child.
Nothing's fair. She's still the favourite, although she is a whore.
Arabella, go and call Rebecca.
Yes, Mother.
Do not be melancholy. Do not heed her words.
Mother, I did not mean to offend you. I did not mean to do ill.
You are a young girl who hearkened to his love. But I have sent him to France, where he must stay some months, by which time this may all be forgotten.
Madam?
Rebecca, close the window.
Oh, no. It's too hot.
The night air carries strange vapors. And besides, it's cooler now the moon has risen.
Please, Mother.
Oh, child, will you still not trust your mother?
Do as you will.
Becky, see to your mistress's comfort. And do not leave the candle to burn.
No, madam. And am I to sleep on the floor?
For tonight only. I will arrange a companion woman tomorrow who will sleep in the room always. Good night, Henrietta.
Becky? Yes, my lady. Put out the candle, quickly. Oh, dear. And my flowered gown. I must have my flowered gown. And what's laid out for the morning?
Your gown with the red and white stripes.
I'll wear it also. Have you ever been to London, Becky?
No, never.
It's not so strange a place. They're very smoky. What's that?
Oh, it's at the window.
Help him in.
Oh, dear.
Henrietta. Oh, thank heaven I have you.
Oh, sir!
By God, the wrong window.
No, Gray, the wrong maid.
Henrietta. Hen, I love nothing on earth but you. Let me carry you from this place.
Can I trust you? Not to let me fall?
If you fall, we will both fall.
I'm sorry, Lucy. I can't help it. I can't sleep because of the noises in my room.
Oh, Belle. Come, sit on my bed. I want to talk to you anyway.
Oh, I'm cold.
Here.
I wanted my maid to sleep in my room, but Mother wouldn't allow it.
You've surely not told your maid about Hen.
I tell her nothing. She tells me nothing. I wish I had Becky for a maid.
Oh, Belle.
I can't help it. They tell each other so much. I have such dreams and can tell them to nobody.
Everyone has dreams.
Dreams of Charnock.
What? Gray's gentleman?
He was his coachman once. Oh, Lucy, he must have performed some terrible deed for Gray that he is promoted so.
Charnock is an odd man.
I hate him. Hen used to say she hated him also. We both hated him mightily.
I'm amazed you had nothing better to do all day.
We've had nothing else at all to do. Oh, Hen told me the noises in my room were no more than the doves in the eaves. Night after night after... I feel sick.
Belle, don't you dare. Not on my bed.
Hen and Gray together.
Belle, listen. You know that you and Hen were to come home with me.
Yes, but it won't happen now. Hen is to be locked up and I'll be made to stay with her.
I think not. You at least must come away for a while. I'll speak to Mother in the morning.
Oh, Lucy, what's going to happen to Hen? Will she ever be married?
Of course she will. Nobody knows what has happened and nobody must know. Now you'd better run to your room.
Oh, but the noises.
Belle, nobody is awake except for ourselves. You must learn to be brave.
betrayed you. I didn't mean it. Hen! Hen! We can still be friends. True friends. Becky! Becky, please open the door. Hen! Hen, will you speak to me? Hen!
Cakes and I gave her ale and I gave her sack and cherry. I kissed her once and I kissed her twice and we were wondrous merry. I gave her beads and bracelets fine and I gave her gold down berry. I thought she was a beard till she stroked my beard and we were wondrous merry. Merry my heart, merry my heart, merry my fight, merry, 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 merry my hay down berry. I kissed her once and I kissed her twice, and we were wondrous merry.
Triumph, Mr. Purcell. You have surpassed yourself. The broadsheet sells all over the town. A vulgar air for a vulgar rhyme. A triumph of the composer's art. Here, 2 more songs for you to set to music. One of them by Mr. Brown. Wet? A drinking song, merely a drinking song. There's not even a hint of the indelicate. Brown is obsessed by the pox. Well, sir, it shows you a university education ain't everything. Compose the music by tomorrow week and you'll have a guinea for your pains.
Mr. Swinford, is there truly no other way in which my music may be published? I have such noble compositions in my head.
The best place for 'em. Gadbury. Times ain't right for serious music, Mr. Purcell. People don't buy it the way they did once. I dare say it's all politics or the harvest behind it all.
Gentlemen?
Gadbury, yeah. Predicts the Thames will be frozen over by the end of the month.
And the mermaid caught by Tower Bridge.
Frozen so hard they'll use her as a ship's figurehead.
Gentlemen, if you'll excuse me.
One moment. The other song.
The Whore, the Pimp, and the Cuckold.
Make it jaunty. Like your Mercury's hawkers and tavern talkers, eh? Oh, and here's your half-guinea for the old fumbler.
Good day, Mr. Gadbury.
There's an unfortunate man. To have true talent and live in an age that don't want it.
Has he true talent?
Yes, sir, he has. Here, my predictions for next week.
Oh. Let me see. The Thames will roar as though angry with London Bridge for obstructing its passage. That's dull, very dull.
Aye, it's the season for rain.
When misers become charitable, courtiers as good as their word, tailors make honest bills, and hypocrites serve heaven with sincerity, then will the Lady H forsake a lover's arms for a parent's care.
The whole town is talking of her. I hear nothing else.
But will she be found, or won't she?
I have no way of knowing.
By God, the foremost astrologer in London.
Oh, she will no doubt be found when she wishes to be found. The girls of 17 cannot be relied upon for steadiness of purpose.
And what of my Lord Grey?
Swinford, I have cast my own horoscope and predicted a peaceful and prosperous old age. I have no desire to prove the stars wrong.
What? He's a puff of air. A coffee-house rake with an army of hobbledehoys who shout no popery whenever he buys them ale.
Be warned, my Lord Grey is ambitious. And he is the Duke of Monmouth, friend.
You think that crew of dissenters, Fifth Monarchy men, Republicans and rascals will ever rule England?
Shaftesbury?
He's half dead with the pox. And the Whigs are wriggling away like eels to find some new master. But Grey is no Shaftesbury. It's fantastic.
Perhaps.
Believe me, I've seen the man drink his soup. Now, what about your predictions? Surely you can say if the girl's hid in London or sent abroad. Can't you put her in Calais?
Aye, or on the road to ruin. She may have arrived by now.
It's all mysteries with you astrologers. I was there, remember, when he took her. Inbred and overexcitable, a lot of them. My Lady Berkeley Was half mad the day before and quite demented the day after. One daughter with a weasel face was crying the heavens down, and another was swearing like a Chelmsford trooper.
The Earl is said to be a pious man.
He threw me out before breakfast. I'd half a mind to refuse his divine breathings. But there's too much profit in religion.
The Lady Henrietta. Did you speak with her at all?
No.
You missed a remarkable woman. To go so much against the world is very extraordinary.
Cadbury. Her father has 100 servants searching her out. Can't you say something?
Swinford, as long as tavern chairs can carry double, the sons and daughters of iniquity shall ride together through the roads of adultery.
Well, what does that mean?
I wonder you don't lose me, Grace.
You can't lose anybody in a sedan chair.
I mean, I wonder you don't guess which lodging house I'm in. Mrs. James's lodging house? Or Mrs. Wilson's lodging house? Or Mrs. Patton's lodging house?
You must move again soon. Nowhere is safe.
There must be easier ways of keeping a mistress. When do we go abroad?
Oh, Henrietta.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can't you take me into your own lodgings, then? Disguised as a maid.
The disguise would have to be very, very good.
I can hear the beating of your heart.
Yes. And I...
Yes?
I can hear another chair.
Oh.
Stop! Hey, you! Stop!
I can hear nothing.
Clumsy fools. Why can't they put us down with more care?
What is it, sir?
Be quiet.
Is it only the rain? I can hear nothing else.
I heard another chair. Hey, can you see a chair behind?
Aye, sir. Just a link, boy. You'll not find many chairs round Wall Street at this hour.
Perhaps they stopped when we did. Have we been recognized? I knew it was madness to venture out.
I cannot forever be a prisoner.
Hey, how fast can you go?
Oh, we ain't a coach and four, sir.
Oh, damn you. Let me see behind.
Ouch! Be careful, Grace.
1,000 pounds.
I was not made to be so squashed up.
Well, you're getting very wet.
What's that to me? Oh, continue.
To Mrs. Patton's house?
Yes. No. Go first round Covent Garden, fast as you can, and back to Drury Lane. Keep a close watch behind.
What's that?
It will be worth your while.
All right, sir.
If it were my father's servants, they would have seized me by now.
We can take no risks. This is the last time that we go to the playhouse.
I might as well be dead.
My love. Just a little more time. Then we will go abroad.
God! When they return, I shall be dead.
If someone is behind, they must show themselves.
Then roll into the fleet and be drowned.
Your mother wants you in a nunnery.
What?
A nunnery.
I won't go into a nunnery.
It was not I who said you should.
I will not go into a nunnery. Whatever happens, I won't. Oh, tell them to slow down before we're killed.
It would be for his own reputation and honor. To make things up in some way before they are too public.
Gray cares nothing for honor and everything for pleasure. His pleasure at the moment is Sister Hen.
Husband, you must send Smith to see Gray again.
It serves no purpose.
But, husband, if he will send Hen over into France, to Calais or Dieppe, we will find somebody that will help her into a nunnery. And when she is there, she may write to me, saying she found I had an intention to marry her to a match she could not by any means approve of or like. And therefore she went away to prevent her being forced to it. It would be as plausible a thing as any in the world.
Yes, Mother.
And when her letter comes, I will show it about to all my friends. Then I shall go over to France to fetch her back again, to show I receive her back into her home with honor.
Madam, our son-in-law declares himself innocent. He swears he is a sorely injured man.
He is the most guilty man on earth.
He is indeed the veriest hell-rake in the world.
I have 100 servants on the streets searching for my daughter. I have offered money to any who report her whereabouts. For 3 months I have searched.
Father, you're doing all you can.
I suppose he may tire of her soon, and then we must find someone that will marry her.
If any divine of the Church of England can be found to treat about it.
I could find 100 such.
And she would take £6,000 with her.
Yes.
It was ever her portion.
Perhaps it is worth trying. If Hen refuses to come back home.
But why will she not? What has possessed her to this desperate act?
I'm sure it was none of my doing.
Favorite child.
Father, send word to Gray that if he sends Henrietta home, or places her in a third hand where we can treat with someone about it, her marriage will be speedily arranged.
There are, I suppose, men who will marry for £6,000.
One or two.
I have spent my life fighting to maintain the ancient honor of our family. You remember my quarrel with Lord Lawar over precedence when he walked before me into the Guildhall.
Yes, Father, we all remember it. Husband, tell Gray that if he can contribute to carry Henrietta into a place where she may be safe and not visit her himself, he shall have £2,000 to do it.
No, by heaven I will not.
For the honor of our family.
In all honor, such a message is not fit for me to send or Gray to receive, however barbarously he has treated us. Send Smith to treat with him decently, and something may yet be saved.
Buffett. Halliwell.
Halliwell? He was Blood's man. He can't be trusted with blood in the king's pay.
Parrot, Carey, Master Fake.
Is he still alive? My God, my mother frightened me in the cradle with tales of Feek.
He preached in Blackfriars not a month ago. He is heavy in the Lord's work. Go on. Richard Rumbold.
The last of Cromwell's Ironsides.
Patch, old Medley, Sir Robert Peyton.
Peyton's mad. It's not 3 years since he planned to murder Charles, the Duke of York, and William of Orange.
The use of temporal weapons of war is a lawful means to God's institution.
No.
My lord.
Tell your fifth monarchy that Monmouth says no. When Charles dies, and God knows he'd die now if his mistresses would let him, but when he dies will be the time for those who would support the Protestant cause to unite.
There are many men impatient for the Lord's work.
If you are so impatient, why don't you leave my room and set about it?
Henrietta.
Get him out of here. Tell him to send Becky in. I want to undress and go to my bed.
Go, but wait up for me. I shall be home before dawn.
My lord.
I am sorry, my lady, to have used your chamber for idle chatter with my servant.
Gray, how much longer must I stay in this place?
You like it not?
I like it not.
I know of none better. You only just got out of Wild Street before your father's servants were banging on the door. My own house is watched. The houses of my friends. London is very small.
It is not so small as this room, and I dare not stir outside. When Becky came in this morning, the mistress and maid were peering from the doorway, half crazed to see who I was. I was obliged to pull the bedclothes over my head.
I am sorry. You needs must live somewhere quiet, for you're getting very notorious.
Gray, let's go to the playhouse.
What?
The playhouse. I did not come to London to sit all day in some scurvy lodging house.
I'll not go to the playhouse with you again.
You won't.
Henrietta.
You won't. We will stew here. Or at least I will. It's plaguey cold, and the stench of ale comes up from the tavern.
It's the town, madam. The place you ran away for.
No, Gray. I ran away for you.
My glass is empty. Henrietta, you know that I would give my very life.
Perhaps you shall.
What?
Brother George seeks to be ordained, but perchance he may try to run you through first.
God, that he'd try. I've had my fill of arguing with your sisters. Mary's scarce sane. I've packed her off to France again, and Lucy waits at every turn with that husband of hers.
I would like to talk to Lucy.
You would?
Oh, no. I wish we were in France. We could be free there, or Holland. We must go sometime, for we cannot ever live in England now.
Henrietta, I cannot leave England now. Not at this moment. I am deep in the confidence of the Duke. I am a link with certain other
elements who could prove of use when the king dies.
We always knew there was something strange about Charnock. We never liked him.
And you should have been with the Duke on his progress through the West. The people flocked to him to touch the hem of his coat. They called him the Protestant saviour, the man who would save them from popery. He will be king.
And you, my lord?
Well, I may hope for some reward. Henrietta, I'm awaiting great events, greater than any that you might imagine.
Yes, Gray?
Listen, Shaftesbury is broken. Our other leaders, Russell, Sidney, they're frightened to open their doors. They're motionless, like snow figures at a frost fair.
Is the Thames froze over already?
What? Oh, no.
I look forward to a frost fair. Is it really true that whole streets of shops are built upon the ice and carriages are driven everywhere?
Yes.
I wonder the horses don't fall over.
Sand is scattered, and their hooves are wrapped in cloth.
Oh.
Madam, you used not at one time to be so dull.
You used not at one time to talk politics at me, sir.
By heaven, can't you see that when the king dies...
The king is in the best of health, so Wild Street had it, and makes sport daily with his 3 concubines.
Aye, and while he's with his mistresses and plays cards, the Catholics are creeping back into England, and the charter of every Whig borough's being recalled, and the Duke of York prepares to receive a papal nuncio. Only Monmouth can save us.
Only Monmouth can give you a dukedom.
Ah, who cares for a dukedom?
You do. You have the holy hiccups. Hypocrisy is a great Whig failing. You'd best be very careful. There's a rhyme on the streets about you. Better by far to be honestly sotting than live to be hanged for caballing and plotting.
Ha, ha!
I'll be mistress to a Tory next time.
By God, you'll be mistress to nobody but me.
Well, well. My lady.
I must go.
Oh.
Look after her, Becky.
Gray. Nothing will make me go home.
Nothing will make me send you home. You will be safe here. Good night.
Well, Becky, 'tis a pleasant world, this.
My lady, there was a soldier on the stairs, an officer. He was arguing with Mr. Jones. I think he wanted to know your name.
Jones will not tell him.
He seemed a very colic sort of man.
I wonder what I will do if Gray grows tired of me.
You must not let him.
I must practice to be pleasant. I think I'll see a stargazer tomorrow. I should like to know what the future holds.
Lord, I wouldn't want to know that.
Perhaps not.
Henrietta! You cannot stay here. Becky, pack your mistress's clothes.
Oh, Gray, again?
Yes, again. Hurry, Becky.
Captain Fitzgerald, officer in Colonel Churchill's regiment of dragoons. The King's Own Royal Regiment of Dragoons, madam.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm afraid the Earl of Berkeley is not in. He's gone to see the Lord Chief Justice.
Well?
Oh, Lucy, here is Captain Fitzgerald. He says he knows something about hen.
Indeed.
I have lodgings at the house of a David Jones, madam, at Charing Cross, against the statue. I have occasion sometimes to go to Windsor to wait upon His Majesty.
Oh. Well, some wine for the captain.
Oh, yes, of course.
Some nights ago, coming home to my lodgings, my servant told me that a lodger was lately come to the house who lay in the upper rooms. I asked who it was, and he told me it was a mistress of my Lord Gray's.
Oh, but it could be anyone.
Hush, Belle.
I thought no more of this, until, being in company last night, there was some discourse about my Lady Henrietta Berkeley being gone from her father's, as it was the talk of the town. I came home about 9 o'clock at night, and having no servant just then ready, Mr. Jones himself came very kindly to put me to bed.
Your wine, Captain.
Thank you. I said to Mr. Jones, you cannot but hear of my Lady Berkeley's being run away, and I have a suspicion you conceal her in your house. If you do, I said, you do a very dishonest thing, a very ill thing.
Oh, Captain, that was well spoken.
Yes. Well, he grew very angry, and told me that as long as I lodged in his house quietly, I need not trouble myself who lodged there besides.
He must be a great villain. Belle.
I told him I was resolved to go into the room and know who the lady was that lay there.
He again grew angry, but I went from him to my sword. I seized it and was going up the stairs. Then he said to me, "Pray, Captain Fitzgerald, do not offer such a thing as this. You would take it unkindly to have your house searched at this time of night." And he promised that this morning I should see who the lady was.
Was it, Hen? Oh, how is she? Is she well?
This morning, the lady was gone.
Oh. Thank you, Captain. I will tell my father what you've told us.
I hope I have been of service.
Oh, yes, your service has been very great.
Ma'am.
Captain, do you often wait upon His Majesty at Windsor?
The world will still say, "Please, your honour," to some high knaves, and your ladyship to some great whores, while the lesser rogue shall be hanged and the poor strumpet whipped.
I am a true astrologer. I have studied my art.
It has the reek of sedition about it.
I should like to predict the end of the world, but it would surely come to happen.
On Tuesday in Fleet Street, whoring will be as cheap as neck beef, knavery esteemed commendable ingenuity, and drinking to excess the only talent of a gentleman. Why, you will make people very melancholy.
It is the way I feel.
So long as it sells. I'll need your predictions a day early next week, for the Thames is freezing hard.
You're drunk, Swinford.
I intend to move a printing press onto the ice and print the names of the quality on sheets of parchment.
By God, you are drunk.
Cadbury, I can earn £5 a day by printing a line only at sixpence a name, with a day and year set down when they were printed on the Thames. It's a seasonal novelty.
Aye, but the ice will melt, and your £5 a day be gone. My predictions will bring you a year of profit.
Sir, Mr. Gadbury, a lady would have some private audience with you.
Eh?
A lady?
Aye, a lady in truth. She wants her hand read.
The quality, eh? Well, Lily used to get them. Every lord and lady in London queued at Lily's door. Is she a lady of the court?
Mr. Astrologer, she will not sit all day in a hackney coach. Can you see her in a private room, or must she go elsewhere?
Sharp. I am the best of astrologers, and my rooms are fit to receive any lady. Good day, Swinford.
Father, it is impossible. You cannot do it.
I have no choice.
No choice? Whatever Gray may have done, whatever Hen may have done, it is still a matter within the family.
No longer, Lady Lucy. It is the talk of every coffee house in the town.
And will you make it the talk of every alehouse in the kingdom?
Oh, Lucy.
My God! A state trial for the abduction of your daughter by your son-in-law. It is barbarous.
Aye, and Gray has done barefaced more than one would think should be done in any Christian nation.
As I understand it, my Lord Gray claims that the Lady Henrietta is beyond seas.
She always wanted to travel.
He offers, however, that if you give him leave to visit her sometimes, he will send her home.
Gray is mad. He thinks we're all turned Mohammedan. But the law is no answer.
I have no choice. I've been put to great expense to find her, and it has availed nothing. I have no choice left to me.
I cannot understand why Hen is not seen in society. It was society she always wanted. I would have thought that once at liberty, she would have taken to it much.
Oh, Mother.
As a lawyer, may I explain how the law may resolve this matter? The Lord Chief Justice will issue an elongavit charging that the Lord Gray has esloined the body of the Lady Henrietta.
He's done what? Lucy, I knew nothing of this.
Hush, Mother.
I don't like it, but there's no other way. The Lord Chief Justice is a Tory, and we are Whigs. He will greatly enjoy setting his hounds between us.
Capias will commit Gray to prison.
And how does that serve us? It's Henrietta that we want.
He will lie in prison until he brings forth the body of the person esloined. We shall have one or the other.
Aye, and be held to ridicule before the whole nation.
Pardon me, but this business is already ridiculous. I do not think Lord Gray will lie in prison for the sake of Lady Henrietta.
That is true, I believe. Although a lord, he has less honor than your Smith has, Lucy.
Thank you, Mother.
I have seen the Lord Chief Justice. The writ is prepared.
You don't understand what you're doing. Who will marry Hen after this? We may get Hen back, but what will become of her when it's all over?
Born with the sun in Cancer, under the mid-heaven of Virgo, the rising moon in opposition to Mars in the 6th house.
What will happen to me?
It is a strange conjunction. Yet we may draw a true progression according to the rules of your nativity.
What will happen to me?
You are impatient.
Do the stars say so?
The stars only tell us what we cannot see for ourselves.
When I came to London, there was a star. It was in the evening, and I awoke in my room, for I had been travelling long, you understand.
Of course.
I awoke as the sky was darkening, and suddenly a strange star blazed across the sky from the Park to St. Paul's, and everyone rushed about in the streets crying out. And for a moment I thought...
That the stars in the firmament of heaven noted the adventures of my Lord Berkeley's daughter.
How?
Be still.
Do the stars tell my name?
You tell me you are 17. The comet was seen on the 21st of August. The world knows that on the 20th, the Lady Henrietta Berkeley ran away from home.
Good day, Mr. Gadby.
Wait. You came to know the future, not the past.
Shall I be happy
With Lord Grey of Work,
with him?
you'll be happy with him when a physician goes 10 miles in his coach to see a penniless patient.
What?
When a rich parson dies and leaves all he has to the poor of the parish, and when a lawyer without fee talks till he sweats in a pauper's cause. Go home, my lady. Go home while you can.
Home?
Even a girl of 17, infatuated with childish love, must see the corruption and vice that lies about her.
Your guineas, sir?
No.
What? Shall I be happy when astrologers give up their fees for honesty's sake?
You have a fresh look about your face. A year in London will age you 100 years. Your cheeks will be scarred with the smallpox. London is a sad place.
London is life, sir.
Aye.
Good day. Sir, will he betray me?
Of course.
When?
Who knows? This is the town, the place you admire, where honor comes cheaper than a whore in the third act at the playhouse.
Well, 'tis a pleasant world, this.
Henrietta! Henrietta! Oh, where that devil?
My lord?
Now, where is she?
Out, sir.
Out? Out where?
Out in the hackney coach.
They're behind us, sir. They'll be here at any moment.
By God, Charlotte, get the horses. Send to our park. Tell my wife to send £100 to Kelly.
Your wife is already in France, sir.
Then my steward must send the rent. Hurry, man.
Sir, my lord. What about my mistress?
Your mistress?
You brought her here, sir.
Well, she ain't here now, and there's a warrant out for my arrest. Come, Charlotte.
Sir, where shall she go?
Nowhere. Tell her that I will send for her.
Out the window, over the tiles.
No.
A swift horse to Dover, a hard bark, Calais by sunrise, and the Lord's work waiting for you.
No. Okay. Last time I went over the ties, I nearly broke my neck. And the husband would not call for the apothecary. Look after her, Becky. Well, sir?
My Lord Grey, I arrest you by warrant of the Lord Chief Justice by the suit of George, Earl of Berkeley.
For what reason? That you did the 20th day of August, in the 34th year of the reign of our sovereign Lord the King that now is, falsely, unlawfully, unjustly, and wickedly, by unlawful and impure ways and means, conspiring, contriving, practicing, and intending the final ruin and destruction of the Lady Henrietta Berkeley, then a virgin unmarried within the age of 18 years, persuade the said Lady Henrietta to commit whoredom, fornication, and adultery, against all laws as well divine as humane, impiously, wickedly, impurely, and scandalously to live and cohabit, to the great displeasure of Almighty God, the ruin and destruction of the said Lady Henrietta Berkeley, to the grief and sorrow of all her friends, and against the peace of our said sovereign lord the king, his crown and dignity.
Defendants, look to your challenges. Call and swear the jury.
Sir Marmaduke Gresham, Sir Edward Bromfield, Sir Robert Knightley, Sir John Thompson.
We challenge him for the king.
Then we challenge two per avail, unless the king show his cause of challenge. For by the statute of 24, Edward I, the king cannot challenge without cause.
But by the course of practice, all the panel must be called over before the king show his cause.
And before the party can have his challenges allowed, he must show his
Well,
cause.
Jarnock,
But
she's
they
not
must go
here.
on with the panel.
Come.
The king says,
You tell her what she must do. You're sure she understood? She will come. By God, she better.
Challenge any
Otherwise, I'll not get out of this.
They
You've got to ask God's help to free you from the tyranny of normal laws, my lord. I don't believe she will come. She'll be a fool if she does. She's not a fool, but she will come. Oh, when will the Lord free his people from the Babylonian yoke? Oh, when will he restore to his people the laws given to Moses and wreak vengeance on these swaggering gentry and naughty nobles?
When it comes in a case between the king and another party that they both challenge, the other parties
When will they begin the trial of Grey?
They have begun, madam.
I can't see him at all, Captain Fitzgerald.
He will be here, Belle. You need not worry.
I wonder much that Grey can smile at us. I would not smile if I were him.
taken away by this statute from the king. Quia non sunt boni pro domino rege. And therefore, if the king
Look at
challenge
them.
any, he must show
God's wounds, may you rot with a pox, my lady Berkeley. By the law of Moses, there is but one penalty for blasphemy and adultery, and that is death.
For what cause, sir?
We will tell you in good time.
Sigismund Stidulf.
Becky, my lady, if God had meant me to love Grey, perhaps it would have been easier. Perhaps everything would not have conspired to cross us.
I don't know.
It's a senseless passion. Nothing of judgment or discretion can live with it.
Do you no longer love him?
Oh, I am where I was, Becky. The same and always. I never change, not once I'm set.
Oh. My lady.
Yes?
It's almost noon.
Oh, Becky, I'm frightened. I'm so frightened.
Oh, my lady, don't go to court. Will you not go home? Your mother will be kind.
When I came to my daughter, my wretched, unkind daughter, I, having been so kind a mother to her, and would have died, rather, upon the oath I have taken, than have done this, if there had been any other way to reclaim her, and would have done anything to have hid her faults, and died 10 times over, rather than this dishonor should have come upon my family.
Go and call for a hackney coach.
Oh,
I must do it, Becky. I must do as Grey tells me.
it's such a terrible thing. Such a very terrible thing.
It'll certainly cause a stir. But it will soon be over. And then we will go abroad. They cannot keep Grey in prison once I am in court. And they cannot give me back to father again once I say what I must say.
To say it before everybody will be very barefaced.
I wonder if Belle will be there. She will be very jealous.
Pray, madam, tell what happened then.
In July last, some time then, my mother came into my Lady Henrietta's chamber, and seeing a pen wet with ink, she examined her, who she had been writing to. She, in great confusion, told her she had been writing her account. Oh, the sight of Lord Grey does put me quite out of countenance and patience.
Pray, my Lord Grey, sit down. It is not a very extraordinary thing for a witness in such a cause to be dashed out of countenance.
He would not if he were not a very impudent, barbarous man, look so confidently and impudently upon her.
My lord, I would be loath to deal otherwise than becomes me with a person of your quality, but indeed this is not so handsome, and we must desire you to sit down. Perhaps, sir, you would have me turn the other way.
My lord, my daughter is here in court. I desire that she may be restored to me.
Pray, my Lord Berkeley, give us leave to go on. It will be time enough to move that anon.
Now the lady is here, I suppose my Lord Grey might be discharged his imprisonment.
No, my lord. We pray he may be continued in custody.
How can we do that, brother? The commitment upon the writ de homine reflegiando is but till the body be produced. And here she is.
But your lordship sees upon the proofs of today, this cause is of an extraordinary foul nature. And what verdict the jury may give upon it, we do not know.
Brother, you do ill to press us to what cannot be done. It may be we went further than ordinary in what we did in committing him, being a fair.
You'd better look after me.
Do as I tell you and we will both be free.
Oh, Christ. It is a very wild idea.
Believe me, Anne. You must believe me.
Yes, Christ.
You cannot
I have no one else to
this
believe.
term, brother, that is to be sure. For there are not 4 days left, and my Lord Grey is to be found to be sure. There never yet before this was anything that reflected on him, though this indeed is too black if he be guilty. I repeat, judgment cannot be given this term, and we are bound by law to bail my Lord Grey.
My lord, I desire I may have my daughter again.
My Lord Berkeley must have his daughter again.
Now, then, now.
My lord, I will not go to my father.
Are you under any custody or restraint, madam?
No, my lord, I am not.
Then we cannot deny my Lord Berkeley the custody of his own daughter.
My lord,
Speak louder, Anne.
my lord, I am married.
Oh, my child, my poor
Be
child.
quiet, please, be quiet.
To whom are you married, madam?
To Mr. Turner.
Let us see him that has married you.
My Lord Chief Justice,
Are you married to this lady?
I am so, my lord.
What are you?
I am a gentleman,
Where do you live?
sometimes in town, sometimes in the country.
He is, I believe, the son of Sir William Turner, the advocate. He is a little like you.
Aye, we all know Mr. Turner well enough. And to satisfy you, this is all a part of the same design, and one of the foulest practices that was ever used. We shall prove he was married to another person before that is now alive and has children by him.
He swore he could not be recognized.
Did you not live at Bromley with a woman as man and wife and have divers children?
My lord, there is no such thing. But this is my wife, I do acknowledge.
My Lord Berkeley, your daughter is free for you to take her. As for Mr. Turner, if he thinks he has any right to the lady, let him take his course.
I will go with my husband.
As if he will go with me home.
I will go with my husband.
As if he will go with me as I say.
I will go with my husband.
My Lord Chief Justice, I desire I may have my daughter again.
My lord, we do not hinder you. You may take her.
Then all that are my friends, seize her, I say.
Stand staff, protect us! Here, stay by me.
Madam, you will come with me home.
Stand back, my lord.
Put away your sword, my lord.
He will not have her.
Mr. Tipstaff, carry the Lady Henrietta into custody. She shall not be fought over in the court of King's Bench.
You'd better take some chocolate. It has cost you enough.
No.
Perhaps we will spend the rest of our lives like this. First you in prison, then I.
Henrietta, it stabs me to the heart to see you rot in a vile place like this.
Hush! Or the marshal's wife will hear you. This is her best sitting room.
You're very composed.
It's well enough. They dine at 2 in the afternoon like common shopkeepers.
You'll be released in 3 days, when the term ends. You must come on after me.
After you?
Oh, Henrietta, I dare not stay and await judgment.
I have many enemies.
How strange. For months I have begged you to take me abroad, but you would not. Now you will go, but I cannot.
3 days. Charnock will arrange it.
Ah, him.
A private coach will be waiting. The Dover road's as dry as a bone and well sanded. There'll be a swift bark, no flat-bottomed bumboat or bottomman's yawl. And I'll be watching from the French shore.
What about Mr. Turner?
Huh?
I hope we won't take Mr. Turner along.
Good God, no. Oh, he's halfway back to Taunton with a fat purse banging against his knees, curse him. And should have worked. We should both have been free.
You forgot about his wife in Bromley. But then you are careless about wives.
Henrietta, listen. You're despondent. Events have taken a strange turn. But it will not be for long. The world is wide. Your father's spies can't winkle us out of Turkey. Nor my Lord Chief Justice's warrant run to the grand mosques of Constantinople.
I remember now. The way you used to talk.
Henrietta, smile. Smile. Just a little. There. The sun itself shines. Perhaps we'll sail to the East Indies, and I'll be a sort of king.
Hush! Such talk is dangerous.
If Monmouth will be king, then so will I.
Hush!
A king, and you'll be a queen, and we'll send our ambassador to your father, and he'll spit beetle nuts at him.
My father don't eat beetle nuts.
Oh, Henrietta, if I can steal you from that damned nunnery of a home, what can't I do?
You can't stop the world from calling me whore.
My lord, the Marshal says you must leave.
Oh.
Well, Charnock, it seems you are to travel.
It's well to leave this nation. Its sins are so great the Lord will surely destroy it.
Wait outside, Charnock.
There's little time, my lord. You must be at Dover by dawn.
You had better go.
Yes?
Please do something for me. Pay the marshal to send me candles. I cannot get used to the stench of tallow, and I will not lie in the dark alone.
Oh, Henrietta. To leave you like this.
Oh, Gray. It's only for 3 days, isn't it?
Out, all right. Keep to your company.
You come away, Belle, or they will see you.
They're passing the park gate. They look very fine, Lucy. They do not seem to be injured at all.
No, it was not they who were injured.
I wonder Father doesn't invite some of the officers to dine. I would not mind a Mr. Smith if he were an officer.
The officers have no time for you, Belle.
They would have time if we were not in such disgrace.
Oh, come and sit down. You know the sun is bad for you.
There's nobody to see how I look anymore. I'll go and see then. I'll watch from behind the chestnut. Will you come with me, Hen?
Go and watch the soldiers, Belle.
Hen, won't you come? They make a fine sight. You'll wish you'd seen them. I'll go then.
Mr. Turner came from Somersetshire. I hope he has not been killed. I do not think it likely. It was the poor cloth workers and the labourers who were killed. Perhaps he's in Bromley with his 5 children. You should not think about him. Oh, even a pretend husband may be better than none. It was the maddest thing I ever heard of. Gray was always a little mad. Perhaps that was why the Duke of Monmouth made him his commander of his cavalry. People who are a little mad do extraordinary things.
Lucy? Lucy, here's Father with an officer. And it's Captain Fitzgerald. Oh, do you think he's come to ask after me?
Oh, don't be stupid, Belle. Oh, heavens, he may bring word of Gray. Hen, go and walk in the rose garden. No.
Captain, I believe you know my daughters.
Indeed, my lord. Although it is some time since we met.
How do you do, Captain? Were you at the battle in the West?
I was with my regiment.
Our brother-in-law, Gray. Did you hear of him?
He led the rebel attack. My lady, in the middle of the night he swept down on us, hoping, some say, to surprise the Blues at Zoyland and fire the village in our rear. It was a bold plan.
Oh, Grey was always very bold.
It was his misfortune to encounter a drainage ditch, the Bussex Rhine, as it is called, at a point where it was impassable. Then, in the darkness, he mistook the slow match of Dumbarton's regiment for the lights of Zoyland.
Match? Don't Dumbarton's men have flintlocks yet?
I sometimes think, my lord, that our English army will fight till doomsday with ancient weapons.
Oh, it's all money. It's all it comes down to.
What happened then, Captain?
Why, a sentry among the matchlocks cried, "Who are you for?" And my Lord Grey replied, "The king." "Which king?" shouted the sentry. And my Lord Grey shouted, not realizing, you understand, that the lights he saw across the ditch were the lights of a regiment of musketeers, he shouted, "King Monmouth, God with him."
Go on, sir.
But Dumbarton's men opened fire. Grey, it seems, was greatly surprised. He was captured yesterday near Southampton.
Thank God he's alive.
Not for long, my lady. He's thrown himself on the king's mercy, but he'll not get it. James is not like his brother. He's a papist, a man of blood. And the new Chief Justice is not an easy man.
Father.
Oh. Come inside, Captain. You'll need some refreshment after your journey.
Shall I come with you, Father? You know I pour your wine better than any servant can.
It would be a great kindness, Lady Arabella.
Hen? Poor Grey. He so wanted Monmouth to give him a dukedom.
He may yet escape.
Of course. He's very good at running away. He ran away from Belle once, in a rose garden. And then he ran away again. Lucy, if Monmouth had become king, and Grey had become a duke, I wonder what would have become of me.
He left you in the King's Bench prison.
Yes. Shall we go inside? The grass is wet with the evening dew.
Let us go inside.
At least Mother no longer complains when my petticoats are dirty.
In Henrietta, by William Smethurst, Lady Henrietta Berkeley was played by Elizabeth Cassidy, and Lord Grey by Edward Fox. Lady Lucy, Patricia Gallimore, Lady Arabella, Hedley Nicholas, Lady Berkeley, Penelope Shaw, and Lord Berkeley, Peter Dineley. Charnock, John Malcolm, Mr. Swinford, Geoffrey Matthews, Gadbury, the astrologer, Roger Hume, Becky, Caroline Hunt, Henry Purcell, Richard Carrington, Mr. Sergeant Jeffreys, George Woolley, and Sir Francis Pemberton, Jack Holloway. The play was produced and directed in our Birmingham studios by Roger Pine.
And now, here is the weather forecast for tomorrow. It'll continue very cold, with widespread moderate or severe frost at first.
Stay tuned for Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'd like to ask you something. What do you consider your most attractive feature? Your hair? Your eyes? Complexion? Your figure? Whatever, each of us is abundantly aware, though there are some who would deny it, of his or her most captivating attribute, and make the most of it, though there are some who deny that too. Be all this as it may, we're about to hear of a woman whose most beguiling characteristic was her smile. And because of it, the horrible thing that happened. Our mystery drama, Berenice, was adapted from the Edgar Allan Poe classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar, and stars Michael Tolan and Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love. But give your code to Contact. The sooner the better.
6 or 3 or 1? That's the question when you catch the common cold. Sneezing, drips, congestion. Then take 12-hour Contact. You need 6 cold tablets, 2 every 4 hours, or 3 ounces of Cold's liquid, 1 every 4 hours, or just 1 Contact for up to 12 hours continuous relief of those symptoms. The tiny time pills do it. Both the others contain things for aches and fever. The liquid, something for coughs, not found in Contact. Your cold, your choice.
Give your code to Contact.
6 or 3 or 1. Take Contact, only as directed.
This is Tommy Makem. I'm sitting in the John Barleycorn, located at 209 East 45th Street, just off 3rd Avenue. The John Barleycorn is New York's first and most famous Irish singing pub. If you want a sample of what Irish hospitality is really like, you should come in and soak up the atmosphere. The hospitality is warm, the people are cheerful, and the service is just fantastic. They have an old saying at the Barleycorn: there are no strangers here, only friends you haven't met. And you can prove that to yourself by dropping in any time. You can have lunch, dinner, or supper 7 days a week. And a good time all the time. The food is fit for royalty, and as a matter of fact, some of the recipes have been handed down from the courts of Irish kings. The John Barleycorn, the Irish oasis in Midtown Manhattan.
For lunch, dinner, or special party information, call YU6-1088.
What we call a fixation, an idée fixe, is one of the most extraordinary and mystifying aspects of the human mind. For example, love. Young love, at least, is a fixation. For the lover cannot get the loved one out of his thoughts. He thinks of her night and day, or she of him. And there is, I need scarcely say, no more wondrous person in all the world. What cure can be found for a fixation? Well, when it comes to love, and I don't mean to sound cynical, I suppose marriage. But when it came to Ernest Montresor and his wife Berenice, well, that's our story.
Do not tell me, Anthony, what I must do or must not do.
Ernest, please.
You are my friend. You are my attorney. You have come here to Mangrove Manor to straighten out whatever legal matters attend Berenice's death, and that is all.
Ernest, I didn't mean to offend you.
I am not offended. I am irritated. You can sit there and say, Ernest, your wife is dying. Try not to hate her as you do. Let me tell you something, my good friend. Had you lived 1 month, 1 week, 1 day in this house with Berenice, that shrew, that spitfire, you too would know what hate is.
But I don't understand. I was at your wedding a little over a year ago, here at Mangrove, and you were deliriously in love with her.
Not her. Her smile.
What?
I know you'll find it hard to believe, but that is the truth. Oh, there were other qualities that attracted me. Her charm, her gentle manner, her warmth. But these vanished quickly once we were married. I soon learned that her charm was a veneer, her gentle manner a mask that concealed a vicious temper.
I am sorry.
I didn't want to hate her. For months I put all feelings of hate from me, the while asking myself how and why I still went on loving her. That's when I realized it was her smile.
I still fail to understand.
Look at Berenice closely and you will see that she's really very plain, almost ugly. But one doesn't look closely at first. I didn't, surely, because of her smile. Of what her smile was then. She had teeth so even, so white, so perfect, they are as matched pearls. As for her lips, nowhere will you find lips so beautifully modeled, so sensuously inviting, so absolutely enthralling.
I remember, yes.
But Anthony, Soon after our marriage, her smile changed, too. The lovely contour of her lips became an ugly sneer. She no longer smiled. She bared her teeth like a vicious animal.
But there must have been a reason, something that impelled her to...
I'll give you a reason if you must have it. Constance.
Berenice's younger sister?
Yes. You know she came to live here at Mangrove when her husband died.
I settled the estate, yes. Not, I'm afraid, that there was much to settle. He left her penniless.
Precisely why she lived here. Berenice began to think...
Go no further, Ernest. I am well acquainted with what is termed the eternal triangle.
In this case, there was no triangle. Not then.
But there is now.
Constance is what Berenice pretended to be. Gentle, innocent, loving. Yes, I have fallen in love with her, and she with me. But you may believe me, as Berenice never has, when I tell you that our love is and has ever been platonic. Neither of us has betrayed Berenice in any way. Yes, come? Oh, Constance, my dear. We were just speaking of you. You remember Anthony Lamb?
With pleasure. You were such a help and comfort to me when my husband died, Mr. Lamb.
I did what I could.
You look upset, Constance.
Berenice wants to see you. And she's in one of her blackest moods, I'm afraid.
Is she ever in any other?
Try not to be harsh on her, Ernest. She's dying, you know.
I shall try. If you'll excuse us, Anthony.
Perhaps I should come along. I have to discuss certain legal matters with Berenice, and it will be best if she knows I'm here.
Come, then. But I warn you, my friend, you'll regret every moment spent with her.
It's you.
You wanted to see me, Berenice.
You. Not this army you've brought with you. Get out of here, Constance.
Of course.
And who are you? I've seen you somewhere. I remember you.
I'm Anthony Lamb, Berenice. I don't blame you for not recognizing me. It's been over a year.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember you now. Ernest's friend, the pettifogging lawyer, the shyster. Why are you here?
Well, now I,
Yes.
Well, Ernest asked me to come because... Well, Berenice, I'm told you're quite ill, and at such times it's best to...
To make sure that all will be legally neat and tidy when I'm cold in my coffin.
Oh, you put it much...
The only way it can be put. I'm dying, and I know I'm dying, and so do you. If you don't, you must be blind. And if you want proof of it, look. Once my smile was the most ravishing smile on earth. Look at it now. Yes. Yes, the color leaves your face, Mr. Lawyer. You all but shrink away because it's no longer the beautiful smile of the living Berenice, but the ghastly grin of the Berenice who'll soon be cold in death.
Stop it. Stop smiling.
Dear husband, what is it? You used to tell me my smile captivated you, enslaved you. Can it be that it now repels you? Oh, don't turn away.
I won't look at you, not when you smile.
Don't look then for all the good it'll do you. You'll remember. Soon I shall be dead. But my smile will never die. It will live on in your brain, Ernest. Wherever you go, whatever you do, it will be with you.
No.
This smile, this ghoulish grimace, because it was what you married, what you loved. And then came to hate. And you will hate it till the day you die, Ernest. For till that day, awake or asleep, it will haunt you.
Would you care for more of the shrimp, Mr. Lamb?
Well, thank you, no, Constance. Oh, and do call me Anthony, won't you? It'll make me feel so much younger.
If you wish. Ernest, won't you eat? You haven't touched a morsel.
Not hungry.
But you must keep up your strength. If you're not careful, you'll be having nightmares again.
Nightmares, Ernest?
The most horrible you can imagine. Berenice has all but ruined my health. Ruined it.
Hush now, we mustn't talk that way.
What other way is there?
No more wine, Ernest.
Another glass can do no harm.
No more, dear. For my sake.
For your sake, anything. Anything except to lie about my true feelings. You, Constance, you have lived in this house for nearly a year. You know the hell she has made of my life. You know that I could not mourn her passing. And what is more, you know that I love only you.
Ernest, it is not the proper time.
I know, but
Now, you are overwrought. It is not you speaking, but your nerves. Listen to me.
Constance.
My sister lies upstairs dying. Whatever you think of her, in these last days of her life, though we cannot in truth love her, we can, in all dignity and honor, try at least not to hate her. You must try, Ernest. You must.
Yes. And with your help, I shall.
But you will not succeed.
Berenice.
How did you get here, out of bed?
I rang my bell, but no one came. I called, but you did not answer.
We didn't hear.
And so I found the strength, what strength remains, to come down and tell you I am about to die.
No.
When death is near, you know it. Full well you know it. I have little time left now. Perhaps only minutes. A glass of wine.
Of course.
He hurries to assist me, to comfort me, when in his heart he would kill me.
No, Berenice, I would not.
Liar.
Berenice,
you hate me. Say it, you hate me. Say it.
Here, the glass of wine you asked for.
That, your glass of wine. Sniveling, nightmare-ridden fool. I had hoped I'd at last found a man when I married you. But you were like all the others.
Berenice, let me help you back to your
And
bed.
as for you, did you think I wasn't on to you and your little tricks? Did you think me blind, that I couldn't see what went on between you and my husband?
Nothing. Before heaven, I swear that...
Liar! I saw, I know. Little Constance. Innocent, saintly little sister, sinking her claws deeper and deeper into the man who was mine.
Madam.
You address me?
Madam, you are ill. Yet there is in you a kind of strength I have recognized before. In, I say to you, the worst kind of criminal.
Huh? Go on.
I don't know that I can. I have never understood what made these people what they were, but this I know. There are angels on this earth and there are devils. And you, madam, I say it to you, even in your dying moments, you are a devil. I don't blame you for looking at me like that. I spoke on impulse. I'm ashamed.
Ashamed? You are the first man who has ever dared to...
Berenice.
Stay away. Stand back. Don't touch me. Only listen. You will be haunted by the magnet that drew you to me. The weapon with which I ruined your life and will destroy you. My smile, Ernest. My smile.
No.
Look at me. Sensuous lips bearing milk white, perfectly matched teeth. Look.
Here, let me...
She's falling across the table.
I think... Yes. She's gone. Berenice is dead.
No.
Ernest, don't.
Her mouth. She is staring at me with her teeth. Anthony, in heaven's name, close her mouth. Close her mouth!
I said at the outset, you'll recall, that because of Berenice's smile, a horrible thing happened. What has just happened in the dining room of Mangrove Manor is indeed horrible, but nowhere near as horrible as that which is about to take place. I will return shortly with Act 2.
Inside you're free. Inside you're free after all. You hear freedom spirit like a wild bird's call. Inside you're free. Inside you're free after all. Living free. Living free.
You're driving a car you knew you were going to buy the minute you saw it. Skyhawk. Buick Skyhawk.
You just knew a car this streamlined would be easy on gas. And you were right. In published EPA mileage test results, Skyhawk got 25 miles per gallon on the open road and 16 in the city. Buick Skyhawk. Dynamite.
Inside you're free. Inside you're free after all. Living free. Living free. Living free.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
We're all starting the new year with a close watch on our budgets. Your ShopRite supermarket is helping with economy dishes that are high in nutrition, low in cost. First cut beef chuck steaks, just 57 cents a pound. Semi-boneless chuck steak or roast, 97 cents a pound. Beef liver, just 57 cents a pound. Pork loin, a 7-rib cut, 77 cents a pound. Dress up your beef dishes with fresh mushrooms, just 79 cents a pound. Throughout the store, you'll find a lot more for a little less at ShopRite.
She loves her family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
I think it was Sir Winston Churchill who said that when the human brain grabs hold of a thing, a worry, a concern of some sort, an anxiety, it grips that thing as in an iron fist and will not let it go. Clearly, then, this is what has happened to Ernest Montresor, who, even while she was alive, could not get his wife's sneering smile out of his head. And now that she has been placed in the family vault on the estate near Baton Rouge, Louisiana, well, listen.
Ernest. Ernest.
Yes, Anthony, what?
It's more than half an hour since everyone left. Constance and I are getting chilled to the bone here in the vault. Let's go back to the house.
Not till I'm sure the lid of Berenice's casket is nailed tight.
But you are sure.
It's madness, I know, Anthony. But I have the fear that somehow, in some way, she'll get out of her coffin and haunt me.
You're letting your imagination run away with you, Ernest. You're tired, overwrought. My sister is dead. She'll not get out of her coffin. Come now.
Ernest.
Yes. Let us return to the house.
I'll close and lock the gate.
No, I will. There. She's well nailed down in her coffin. Well locked in, too.
Yes. Now let's...
No, wait.
Good Lord, man, what now?
I must make sure the lock is strong. Sound and strong.
Now, Ernest, dear, that's enough.
Don't tell me what is enough. Don't...
Ernest.
Dearest, what is it? Why are you looking at me with such fear?
Never, Constance. Never so long as you live, smile at me like that again. You look like Berenice.
But, Ernest,
My nerves are shaking. I need a drink. Excuse me.
He's in trouble, Constance. We'd best catch up with him.
But, Anthony...
Nothing to worry about, really. You just upset him a little when you smile.
But that's the point.
What?
I didn't smile. Will you take another brandy, Anthony?
Thank you, no, Constance. As they say, one is as good as more.
I wish Ernest thought so.
Yes, he is drinking a bit too much, though he doesn't show it.
His nerves burn up the spirits quickly. I have never seen him in such a nervous condition, never so exhausted.
Let's hope he's having a good, deep, restful sleep.
Speaking of what is good for Ernest, I hope you'll be able to stay with us a while, Anthony.
I should like to, but I have pressing business in Baton Rouge.
A few days? It would be such a comfort to Ernest.
I'm sure, but the comfort he really needs is what you can give him. Constance, may I speak frankly?
Of course.
In ordinary circumstances, by which I mean had Ernest and Berenice still loved each other, I'd not suggest anything of this sort, but... Well, all things considered, Constance, I should like to see you marry Ernest as soon as possible.
Berenice not yet cold in her grave, and you?
I do, yes. Constance, you alone can give him the love and the warmth he so desperately needs.
I know, but... Oh, Anthony, whatever she was, Berenice was my sister. How can I, in all conscience, marry her husband within so short a time? It would be an act of indecency.
Oh, no, an act of charity and of love. My dear, no immediate decision is needed. Think about it and should...
No!
What? What in the name of heaven?
It's Ernest!
No!
Come, quick!
No! Ernest, merciful Lord, what is it?
Oh, it's you. You, good friend, and Constance. Then it was a dream.
What was, my dearest?
I dreamed that I was awake, that I'd awakened from a sound sleep. It was all so real. I heard the storm outside and saw lightning brighten the room and thought, oh, good, I did manage to sleep and get some rest, and now I've awakened, and...
Yes, and?
And then I saw it, hanging in the darkness of the room, burning bright in the black pitch of night. Saw it.
Gently, my darling, gently now. Saw what?
Her smile. Berenice's smile, her disembodied smile, nothing else. It hung suspended in the dark before my eyes, the lips drawn back, the teeth shining in the blackness.
Oh, Ernest, Ernest.
And then her teeth, those terrifying white, even teeth, parted as she began to laugh. The most hideous laugh I have heard in all my life. Her mouth, her bodiless mouth, as it laughed, it started coming closer to me. Closer, closer. And I screamed. I screamed.
Anthony, what's to be done?
We must fetch the doctor, and at once.
Ernest, stop for a bit. Oh, let's rest.
Of course, my dear, of course. Here, let me help you down.
Thank you, Ernest. There's a log over there. Shall we sit?
I would rather stand and hold you.
Oh, you are feeling better. Come, let's sit down.
No, wait.
Ernest?
Please, listen, Constance. Anthony returns to Baton Rouge tomorrow. I had a talk with him this morning. He knows I'm devoted to you and you to me. He urged, not that I needed urging, that I ask you to marry me.
Ernest,
Do say yes, Constance. I beg you. Say you'll marry me.
That's exactly what I was going to say once you gave me the chance.
You will? You'll marry me?
Oh, I will. Oh, I will.
Constance. Oh, Constance. Let's hurry back and tell Anthony.
Yes, that dear good friend of yours will be relieved to know, I'm sure.
Here, I'll give you a hand up. There.
Oh, Ernest, my horse.
Oh!
Ernest, he's running away with me.
Anthony, I must go up.
Patience, good friend. The doctor should be down any moment.
But he's been with her for more than an hour. I knew she was seriously injured. I knew it the instant I picked her up.
The way you described it, it was a bad fall.
The horse, running away, for what reason God alone knows, tried to leap a high fence, failed to make it, and came down rolling on Constance as she lay beneath him.
Oh, terrible, terrible. But no sense anticipating the worst. Constance may not be seriously hurt at all.
Constance is dying.
What?
She is dying.
Oh, come now, Ernest. You carry even your nerves too far.
There's something I didn't tell you. When I got to Constance, she was unconscious. I knelt beside her, got my arms under her, raised her, and stood up. I began to carry her to the house. A long distance. I'm not very strong. I tire easily. And so after a short time, I stopped for breath and looked at her. Looked into her face, Anthony.
Yes?
Her eyes were open, and she was smiling. The lips pulled back, the teeth showing. For an instant, she looked like Berenice. For that instant, she was Berenice. Doctor, is she...
Don't bother him now, Ernest.
But I can bear no more of this waiting, this interminable waiting. Look at her. So deathly white, scarcely breathing, if at all.
Ernest?
She called my name. Constance. Oh, my own dear Constance.
Hush now. When? When I am gone...
No, you must not go. You cannot leave me. You cannot.
When I am gone, I say, no longer with you. Remember that it will be only on this earth I am not with you. In spirit, I shall be beside you always.
You are not going to die. You will be at my side, alive and beautiful, and my own dear adored wife.
No, that is not to be. Berenice has seen to that.
Berenice?
She was there. Just before my horse leaped the fence, I did not fancy it. She was there. She stood on the other side of the fence, smiling.
Oh, God in heaven.
And I knew, in the second that I saw her, the second before the horse crashed, I knew that she is a tormented soul, a soul that cannot rest until she has forgiven the sins she committed on earth, the sins she committed against you.
There is no forgiveness for what she did.
There is. It is in your heart, my darling, if you will only search for it and find it.
You are asking me to forgive her?
Yes.
Never. I could never.
You must. You must. For my sake. Will you try? That is all I ask before I leave you, my dearest. Will you try?
I will try.
And I, in another world, will love you for it more than I have ever loved you in this. Kiss me.
Oh, no. No, not if by saying that you tell me the time is near. Not if you tell me that. Yes. Oh, yes. Constance? Constance?
I'm sorry, Ernest. She's gone.
Oh, no.
Leave him to me, Doctor. You have other matters to handle. Come, Ernest. Sit down. Here in this chair. Sit, and I'll pour you a brandy.
Dead.
I know how you feel, but you mustn't go to pieces. Think of what she said, that she will be with you, at your side always.
What good is that if I cannot see her, touch her? What is he doing, the doctor?
What must be done? Closing her eyes, straightening her limbs, placing her hands in repose.
When he is finished, I shall sit with her, Anthony.
Of course.
And not leave her side till we take her to the vault. What's that?
What?
Listen. Someone laughing.
No one is laughing, Ernest.
Berenice. It is Berenice.
Ernest.
She is laughing from the vault. From the vault. You doubt me? Here. I throw wide the window. You hear? You hear?
I hear nothing.
Laughing in triumph. Vicious triumph, because once again she shattered my heart. Laugh, damn you, laugh! But I shall have done with you yet! I shall!
Oh! Doctor, quickly. He's fainted dead away.
So, in fevered imagination, in the sickened mental state brought on by unbearable grief, Ernest fancies he hears the hideous laughter of Berenice, pursuing him, haunting him, driving him mad in death as she did in life. Or is it fancy? We'll know more about that when I return for Act 3.
Some beer drinkers have funny ideas about beer. They think beer improves with age, like wine. Well, find a brewmaster, though. You'll find a beer drinker who knows better. The Budweiser brewmaster says it all depends on how beer is aged. Just letting beer sit in lagering tanks makes it older, not necessarily better. That even goes for keeping a case around the house for a couple of months. But there is one kind of aging that's good for beer, the Budweiser kind, beechwood aging. In this kind of aging, something happens. It lets all the flavor of the choicest hops and best barley malt that go into Budweiser get through to you. Sure, it takes more time and trouble to brew Budweiser that way, but brewing beer right does make a difference. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Scarcely has the breath of life fled the body of his beloved Constance than Ernest Montresor hears, or thinks he hears, the triumphant laughter of his dead wife, Berenice. Even though Ernest's friend and attorney Anthony Lamb did not hear the laughter, can we say the laughter echoed only in Ernest's imagination? If it comes to that, who can say that imagination is not reality? Be that as it may, let us now join Ernest and Anthony in that family vault.
It would seem that you're right, Anthony. Berenice must still be in her coffin. The lid is tightly nailed.
Of course.
But her laughter, so horribly clear.
Ernest, there was no laughter. You imagined it.
No, I heard it. She murdered Constance. She made the horse run away, fall, and kill her. Oh, Anthony, how can I rid myself of Berenice? Can I get rid of her? She was vile, vicious, clever. Clever.
What?
Clever. That's it, clever. We look at this coffin lid. We see it tightly nailed, and so we think she's still there.
But of course she is.
No, don't you see? She was clever enough to nail it shut again after she left it. Here, give me that pry iron.
You're not going to...
I must be sure. I must make absolutely certain she is still in her coffin. Otherwise, I dare not bring Constance here.
Ernest.
Can't you understand? Constance will lie here in the same vault with Berenice. If Berenice has the power to leave her coffin, what might she not do to the sister she hated as she hated me? You see? You understand?
Yes, Ernest.
So then... There.
Well, are you satisfied?
The body seems not to have moved. She is dead. No doubt about it. Berenice is dead.
No question, my friend. You can set your mind at rest.
Anthony, would you nail the lid back on? I want to go to Constance. Be with her until we bring her body here.
Ernest.
Yes, Anthony?
Ernest, it's 2:00 in the morning.
Not for her. Not for Constance. For Constance, there is no time now.
Ernest, please go to bed.
To bed? To dream? Once again to ride a nightmare?
I asked the doctor to give me a sedative for you. Now, if you'll take it...
It will do no good. More harm than good. I've taken them before, and I cannot leave Constance alone. Not to the awful loneliness of death.
I will stay with her.
No. I will. I must.
Ernest, hear me now. You will drive yourself mad if you go on like this. As your friend, I...
What? You heard it? I am not hearing things.
That sigh. It was Constance. And look, Ernest, look.
Color. Her cheeks. Color coming into her cheeks. Pulse. How do you feel for a pulse?
Now, let me...
Yes? Yes?
There is no pulse. And yet, a faint warmth. Her wrist beneath my hand feels... Ernest, I tell you, there is warmth.
Alive. She is alive. Oh, God, in your merciful goodness, I thank you. Thank you.
And while you're thanking God, I'll fetch the doctor. Thank you, Doctor. I'm sorry to have put you through all this trouble. Thank you and good night. I'm sorry, Ernest.
Strange.
Very. There was color in her cheeks, warmth in her body.
Yet by the time the doctor arrived, the warmth had fled. The color vanished. She was once again a corpse. Anthony, what do you make of it?
I cannot say. I don't know. It's one of the most baffling things I've ever seen. But then Mangrove Manor seems alive with strange things.
Not so strange if you had lived a year with Berenice. If you had come to know her as the devil she was.
I begin to believe you. It's 4 a.m, and I've been up. We both have been since early yesterday. There'll be much to do tomorrow, and both of us must get some rest.
No, not I. I will stay with Constance.
All right, Ernest, but be sensible. Take that large armchair in the corner and see if you can at least doze for a time.
Very well.
I'll go to my room for an hour or two of sleep.
All right. And Anthony, thank you for all you've done.
That's nothing. Nothing.
Constance. My lovely Constance. I'll not leave you. I shall be there in that chair across the room. In this chair, Constance, still very near you. Still watching you, waiting with you, through the long silence of death. Again? It was you? Again? You are sitting up. You are leaving the bed and coming toward me. You are not dead. You live. Oh, let me see your face. I cannot see it. The shadows and burial shroud hiding it from me. Take the burial shroud from your face. Let me see you. Constance, beloved, let me see you. Why do you laugh, my darling? Why? Is it happiness at finding yourself alive? Is it joy in knowing you're not dead after all? Here, let me take away the shroud. There. What? The lips, why? The teeth. Berenice. You are Berenice in Constance's body.
No, Ernest, no, it was not a nightmare.
I thought it was. I thought I'd had another horrible dream, that I'd gone to sleep in the chair and dreamed it all.
I might have thought so, too, if I'd only found you lying on the floor unconscious. But, my dear friend, I cannot describe my shock. Constance's body was sprawled across yours.
Constance's body. But Berenice's spirit.
Don't think about it. Put it out of your head.
Impossible. It is etched in acid in my memory. I shall see it in every moment of my life, waking or sleeping. The lips curled back in that fearful sneer. The teeth. The teeth, the terrifying teeth. If only I could blot them from my mind, but I can't.
Perhaps you can. Perhaps there is a way.
What?
If, as you think, Berenice is using Constance's body to haunt you, torment you...
She is.
Then all we need do is what we must do in any case. Bury Constance in the vault.
But of course, I sicken at the thought of placing my own dear, lovely Constance in that cold, moldy chamber. And yet it must be done. And with her body locked within the vault, Berenice will be unable to haunt me.
But I must leave, Ernest. I have stayed as long as I can, far longer than I anticipated, and I do have other business, pressing business in Baton Rouge.
The thought of being alone in this huge and empty house, is there no way to persuade you?
I'm sorry, Ernest, but there isn't. I've done all I can for you. You know I have.
Of course I know it. There is no better friend in all the world than you, and I have no right to urge you to stay, none at all. But I am afraid. Afraid to be alone. Afraid... Of all things, it is a madness. Afraid of Berenice's teeth.
I suppose it is a form of madness. Berenice is dead and buried. Constance is dead and buried, and so Berenice cannot inhabit her corpse to torture you.
She'll find a way.
She will not.
She will. She lies in that vault out there, and in time her body will rot. But teeth do not. And so long as a tooth remains in her skull...
Ernest, it's 10 o'clock. I have a long, hard ride ahead of me tomorrow. I must get to bed, and so must you. We are both very much in need of rest.
Rest. So long as I live, there will never again be any rest for me. What? Berenice, that laugh. Did I hear it or only dream? Open the window and listen. Nothing. A dream, another nightmare. To bed, Ernest, too. But what is this? I'm wet to the skin. My nightclothes are drenched. My feet caked with mud. Oh, wait, it comes back to me now. The dream. The nightmare. Was it a dream, or did I? Anthony! I'm coming.
Good Lord, man, what is it now?
Come into my room.
Yes, but what is it? What's happened? Another of your awful nightmares? Well?
I don't know.
You don't know if you had a nightmare or you didn't?
If it was a dream, then that's what it was. But if it wasn't, if I really did the thing I thought I dreamed, then Anthony, I am mad.
What do you mean?
I mean that if I really did it, I've done something so horrible it could only be the work of a madman.
Ernest, what did you do?
I dreamed Oh, make it a dream. But look at me. My clothes soaked through, my feet muddied. I must have done it.
Done what? What?
I left my bed and went outside to the tool shed.
The tool shed?
And found what I was looking for. And then I went to the vault.
In this storm you went?
Yes, to the vault. I unbolted the gate and went in. And then I pried open Berenice's coffin.
Oh, no.
Yes. There she lay, moldering in death. But the lips drawn back and the teeth, those white, even, perfect, gruesome teeth, exposed. I stared at them, stared in a horror of fascination. And then taking the instrument I brought with me, I did what had to be done to save my sanity.
What? What did you do?
I dare not speak of it, put words to it. Nor can I bear to look.
Look?
To see, was it dream or reality?
Look at what?
When I had done it, I returned here to my room. I placed the instrument on the mantel. In my dream, I placed it there. And though it must be a dream... Please, go to the mantel. See if the instrument is there.
Very well, Ernest. I see nothing here but a pair of pliers.
Oh!
This is the instrument you used in your dream?
No dream. No dream. Can't you understand that now? No dream. The pliers are there. I did it. May a merciful God forgive a madman. I did it. The table. My bedside table. Look there now. Look. They are there.
They're here. On your bedside table. All of them. All of Berenice's teeth.
A toothsome tale, was it not? Something to let your imagination chew on? Sorry, couldn't resist that. Seriously, though, this story, as many another, reflects that certain mystery which has puzzled mankind since the first tick of time. Which is the reality of our lives? Which the dream? You got me. I'll be back shortly.
Murder on the Orient Express is movie magic. The most entertaining evening of the year, cheers Liz Smith of Cosmopolitan. Judith Chris, New York Magazine, claims Agatha Christie's marvelously intricate whodunit becomes a joyous experience, a feast in any season. And Playboy calls it sheer old-fashioned escapism. See Murder on the Orient Express from Paramount Pictures, rated PG, parental guidance suggested.
Murder on the Orient Express is now playing at a theater near you.
Our cast included Norman Rose, Michael Tolan, Joan Lovejoy, and Roberta Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Murder, we are told, will out. As will, I believe, truth. Which is to say that most murderers, though not all, are eventually exposed and made to pay for what is considered certainly the most heinous crimes of all.
the taking of another's life. Such was the case with the charming, debonair, and totally amoral Greg Manchester, who felt sure he had committed the perfect murder, only to discover...
You're arresting me for murder? Lieutenant, you can't be serious.
I'm very serious, Mr. Manchester.
But on what grounds? Yes, I shot and killed my wife, but it was an accident.
No accident, Mr. Manchester. Cold-blooded murder. And we can prove it.
How can you prove murder when there was no murder? It was an accident, I tell you. I only wish to heaven there'd been a witness to prove what I say.
There was a witness, Greg. A witness who can prove it was murder.
Who, Sandy? Tell me who.
The corpse, Greg. The corpse.
Our mystery drama, The Eye of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Joan Hackett. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. When it comes to murder, it sometimes seems to me that the cleverer a murderer, the more certain he is to be caught. For as the annals of crime reveal, he tends to outsmart himself. Dr. Crippen, Landru, George Joseph Smith, to mention but a few, all without exception flatter themselves on having committed perfect crimes, when in truth they had trapped themselves by overlooking one single minor little detail, as did a certain gentleman named Gregory Manchester. Listen.
Murder? You are accusing me, Sandy, of planning to murder your mother? Is that what you said?
Don't twist my words, Greg. I said it wouldn't surprise me if she had a fatal accident and died suddenly.
Oh, Sandy, don't even speak of such things. Just the thought makes my heart skip a beat.
I'm sorry, Rose. How is your heart?
Oh, same. Mother thinks I ought to see another doctor.
Sandy, I'm sorry you feel about me as you do. I hoped when I married your mother that you'd become as much my friend as your sister has. Why, if you could have heard me talking about you at my club, how proud I was going to be to have the famous photographer, Sandy Oakes, for a stepdaughter. Can't we be friends, Sandy?
Friends? Sorry, Greg, but your charm is wasted on me. You charmed my mother into marrying you, charmed her into turning over all of her money to you, charmed her into taking out a $100,000 life policy with you as a beneficiary,
Well, now, my dear, why not? After all, Sandy, I am her husband.
And a fast worker. Married less than a month. You certainly haven't wasted any time getting this marriage to pay off for you.
Oh, now you're accusing me of marrying your mother for her money. Is that it, my dear?
You can believe it.
Oh, now, Sandy.
Rose, it's true, and I'm telling you straight out. This clothes horse with his blonde hair and his Sir Walter Raleigh manners is nothing more than a sharp operator. A con artist. And that's what I've come here to tell my mother, and I will tell her if she ever gets out of that bath and comes down here.
Sandy, you're all upset.
Upset? I'm steaming, and I've been steaming ever since I heard about this new life insurance policy. When Mother phoned and said that she'd just taken out a $100,000 policy with dear Greggy as a beneficiary, I could have... Oh, what is that?
What? Oh, it's a stain on the ceiling. It's a water stain.
The bathroom is just above us here.
Oh, now, don't tell me the tub's overflowed.
What?
If your mother's had another of her fainting spells in the bath, you better get up there. Come on.
What fainting spells? Mother's never had a fainting spell in her life.
Oh, no, you're wrong there, Sandy. She never told you, but she's had a number of them. Sudden blackouts since your father died. The shock of his death, I don't know. And she's had two since we married a month ago. God grant she hasn't had another. Not while taking it. Oh, here we are. Oh, no.
Mother! He killed her, Joe. He killed her.
Now, sweetheart,
Joe, he did. He drowned her in that tub. All of that talk about sudden fainting spells, blackouts. No way, Joe. No way.
Now, look, my dear, lovable bride-to-be, I don't like Gregory Manchester any more than you do, and I couldn't agree more that he's the phony you claim he is, but
You're no fool, Sandy. A camera nut, maybe, with that camera of yours always slung around your neck, but you...
Joe, photography is my business, and I don't know how many pictures I'd have missed if I didn't keep this high-powered Instamat ready at all times, and really, I don't know why it bothers you.
Well, it's nothing. Oh, excuse me. Yes? Yes, have them come right in. Manchester and your sister.
I'm going to try to get Rose to move in with me now that Mother's gone.
Come in, Rose. Mr. Manchester.
Thank you. Hello, Sandy.
Hello. How are you feeling, Rose?
Oh, all right.
I want to talk with you privately after the reading of Mother's will.
What about, Sandy?
Later, dear.
Well, we're all here, so I'll get started. I, Geraldine Oakes Manchester, a resident of the city of...
Wait a minute, Joe.
Yes?
Geraldine Oakes Manchester?
Your mother made a new will after she married Mr. Manchester, didn't she tell you?
No.
Well, she told me she was going to.
She didn't. I'm sure I know why.
Another slap at me, Sandy. Are you implying I changed her mind about telling you?
If the shoe fits, Greg?
Now, hold it, please. We're here for the reading of a will, and I suggest we get on with it. I, Geraldine Oakes Manchester, a resident of this city... Lastly, I hereby revoke all former wills and codicils to wills heretofore by me made. In witness thereof, I have hereunto set my hand and seal this 10th day of October, signed Geraldine Oakes Manchester, and witnessed, etc., etc., etc. Well, Mr. Manchester, you've inherited quite a fortune.
Plus $100,000 in insurance. While Rose gets nothing, nor do I.
Well, as your mother stated in her will, Sandy, she trusted me. Implicitly trusted me to see that Rose was well cared for. And you?
I don't need Mother's money, but Rose...
Oh, Sandy, you can trust Greg. Mother did. I do.
I know you do, Rose. You trust everyone. You always have.
Possibly because she hasn't let the world make her as cynical as it has made you.
Oh, now, just a minute, Mr. Manchester.
I can take care of myself, Joe. More important, I can take care of Rose, and I mean to.
But, Sandy, I'm going to be all right. Greg will...
Leave you to starve if I know Greg, but he isn't going to because I'm not going to let him. I'm going to break this will.
Sandy...
I mean it, Joe. He conned Mother and he fleeced her. Well, you're not going to get away with it, Greg. I'll break this will if it's the last thing that I do.
And, may I ask exactly how, my dear?
By proving you murdered my mother and meant to murder her from the start.
Have some more shrimp Creole, Florence?
Oh, Greg, darling, I couldn't. I simply couldn't. You know I'm on a diet.
Oh, nonsense. This is no time to stay on a diet. In the first place, it's Mardi Gras week. In the second, I've brought you to the finest restaurant in New Orleans.
Oh, you dear, delightful man.
And in the third place, why anyone with your figure feels the need to diet, that baffles me utterly.
Oh, you are a dear and delightful man. Greg Manchester, you are almost as... No, I'll say it. You are as dear and delightful as my late husband. Oh, Greg, I'm so glad we met. So glad.
Well, so am I, Florence. You know, only a week ago, I was the loneliest man on earth.
Oh.
Lonely in the way only the bereaved can be lonely. Even though it's months since Geraldine passed on, I thought I would never get over her loss. And then, my dearest. You don't mind if I call you my dearest?
Of course not.
Well, I met you, and life became worth living again.
Oh, Greg, do you know that seems exactly the way I felt? Feel?
I thought as much. We've known each other only a week, my dear, but what a week it has been.
Oh, yes.
And for my part, Florence, You won't be offended.
No.
Well, for my part, you're the woman I've been looking for since my own dear Geraldine passed on.
Oh.
The woman I felt sure I would never find.
Oh, Greg. Greg, you dear man.
Then you're not offended.
Offended?
It wouldn't be if I...
If you what, darling?
If I asked you to become my wife. Oh, dear, I have offended you.
No. Oh, you've made me so happy.
I think I'm going to cry. In fact, I know I am. Greg, what? Is something wrong?
No. But excuse me a moment, Florence. I'll be right back. Well, Sandy Oaks, girl photographer, camera and all.
Greg Manchester, con artist and murderer. Next victim and all.
What are you doing in New Orleans?
Mardi Gras week. I'm covering it. For Cosmopolite.
You're lying. You found out I was living in New Orleans. You followed me here.
Care to see my press credentials?
If Cosmopolite sent you, you asked for the assignment.
Oh, how right you are.
Now you listen to me. Any more trouble from you, and I'll make you know what trouble really is.
Trouble? What makes you think I'm out to give you trouble, Greg?
Because you followed me here, because I suddenly spotted you snapping a picture of me and Mrs. Chapman.
I took more than one before you noticed me, Greg. They may come in handy.
I don't see how.
Well, then, look over there, Greg. See that sign?
The one that reads Mardi Gras Week?
Exactly. From that angle, I caught not only you and Mrs. Chapman, but that sign hanging behind you on the wall.
So what?
The time element, Greg, and the place. I can hear a district attorney saying to you at your trial for murder, quote, "You did know the widow, Mrs. Florence Chapman, as early as Mardi Gras week, didn't you? In New Orleans, wasn't it?" Unquote.
My murder trial.
You are going to kill her, aren't you? For her money? After you marry her? Tell me, does she have any children you can leave penniless as you did my sister Rose?
She went to live with you. You're very successful, plenty of dough. You take care of her.
I am. I'm also going to take care of you.
Now, Sandy, I warn you.
Cool it, con man. I am not my mother that you're talking to now, nor my sister Rose, or that lovely victim of yours over there. A photographer gets around. You think you're the cleverest thing that ever happened. You are. But, Buster, it's your cleverness that's going to put you behind bars, because somewhere, somehow, you're going to think you're so clever that you'll make one little mistake, one fatal little mistake, and when you do, I'm going to be there.
Be smart, eh? Get out of my life. And stay out of my...
Excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt, but, Greg, dear, won't you introduce me to that very attractive friend here? Well, dearest?
Yes, of course. Sandy Oaks. My stepdaughter.
Oh, you're not the daughter of that poor woman who drowned accidentally. Yes, Mrs. Chapman, I am. You know my... Oh, Greg told you. No, I've been watching you and Mr. Manchester ever since he met you a week ago. Watching? Greg, darling, what does she mean?
Oh, never mind, Florence. She's a troublemaker. She tried to stop me from marrying her mother.
I tried to stop you from murdering my mother. Oh, gracious, such talk. You're in a restaurant. Mrs. Chapman, let me give you a tip. A tip that will save your life. Say goodbye right now to this charming, well-dressed murderer. Say goodbye and go on living. Well, Greg, I believe you're right. This girl, well, I don't know what she is, but she is. I'm sorry I came over. I'll wait for you at our table.
Yes, of course, Florence. Well, you see?
She's as naive and as trusting as my mother. And my sister. Or others you've murdered.
Oh, so it's others now. Look, Sandy, you said I'm clever. Well, I am clever. A hell of a lot cleverer than you are, doll. And I guess the only way to get you off my neck is to prove it.
And just how will you do that?
The only way I know. Murder.
Don't get me all choked up. I know you. I'm ready for anything you try. Murder me? You don't have much of a chance, Mr. Manchester.
Oh, murder you. No, not you.
Who then?
Your sister Rose, whom you love so much. Who else?
Inevitably, it had to come to this. The challenge. The squaring off. The gauntlet flung down between a cold-blooded murderer and a self-sufficient girl like Sandy Oaks, who's been around. Is she right? Will Greg Manchester make that one fatal mistake she says he will? Perhaps we'll find out when I return for Act 2. Much has been written on the psychology of murder and murderers. And although experts disagree, when have experts ever done anything else, there seems little question that the common motive for murder is personal gain. In any case, assuredly, that's what it is with Greg Manchester, who, you might say, marries for murder. But now Sandy Oakes, veteran freelance photographer, has set out to prove that Manchester murdered her mother, even as Manchester threatens that if she doesn't leave him alone, he will kill her invalid sister, Rose.
Sandy, your mother drowned in her bath after suffering a blackout.
My mother never had a blackout, a fainting spell in her life. Manchester spread that story to cover himself.
Yeah, but you can't prove it. And until you can, I'm warning you, drop it.
I'm not afraid of a suit for libel or slander, if that's what you mean.
What I mean is, I'm afraid for your life, if what you say is true.
It's Rose's life I'm worried about. If anything happened to me, she'd be alone and penniless.
You don't ever have to worry about Rose while I'm around. You know that.
Of course not. But, good Lord, I didn't realize it was this late. I've got to rush.
What? Just when I was about to invite you to lunch?
I'm sorry, darling, but I'm due at the Metropolitan Photographic Exhibit in half an hour. I promised to advise the committee on how to hang the prize exhibits.
Oh, including one of yours. Which reminds me, I owe you an apology.
An apology because I won a prize?
Well, I'm always kidding you about carrying that fancy camera of yours, but if you hadn't had it with you and shot from the hip that day, you'd never have caught that picture of an old man being mugged.
And the muggers. Oh, the cops nailed them because of what I photographed. Which reminds me, I've got to see Lieutenant McCoy at headquarters after the photo exhibit.
What for?
The information I dug up in New Orleans about Greg Manchester. Now, it may not mean anything to you, darling, but I'm hoping it will mean plenty to Lieutenant McCoy.
It means nothing to me, Sandy, nothing at all.
But, Mac...
Sandy, I checked it out. Yeah, sure, Manchester was married before he met your mother. And sure, his wife died of an overdose of sleeping pills, but the coroner's verdict was death by accident.
Oh, Mac, you put me away. You really do.
I don't get you.
His wife dies of an overdose of sleeping pills, and he inherits over $50,000. He marries my mother. She dies by drowning. He inherits every cent she has, plus an insurance of $100,000, taken out less than a month before. 2 deaths, 2 so-called accidents, and Greg Manchester hits the financial jackpot. That doesn't strike you as fishy?
Oh, yes, but
Now he's going to marry this other wealthy widow, Florence Chapman, less than 3 months after my mother dies.
Sandy...
Oh, and he threatens to kill my sister Rose if I don't lay off. And you sit there and you tell me that you don't think that Manchester is a cold-blooded murderer?
No, I didn't say that. I said he's clean, Sandy. As a cop, I got to play it by the book, the rules of evidence. Maybe Manchester did kill your mother and his previous wife, but I haven't got a shred of evidence to prove he did, and neither of you. Well, have you?
No, but I'm going to get it. Sooner or later, Manchester is going to make one slip. One little slip, and I'm going to be there when he does.
Taking pictures of him as he does, I'll bet.
It isn't funny, Mac.
No, I'm just cracking wise about you and your trusty companion, that camera.
Laugh. But it caught you a couple of muggers, and Mac, it may catch me a murderer. There's a bench, Rose. Want to sit for a while?
Oh, no, Sandy, no. I'm too excited to sit still.
You're too excited, period.
Oh, I'll be all right. Oh, it's such a thrill for me just to get out of that apartment. But on top of that, these wonderful pictures. Holzman, Eisenstadt, Kepler, and you.
That's what I call really sisterly love. Putting me in that class.
Oh, you won a first prize.
Yes, but in photojournalism, and there's nothing arty about my stuff.
A first prize is a first prize, and I'm not going to argue.
Rose?
Oh, Sandy, maybe I'd better sit down for a minute or two.
Yes, right there. How bad is it?
It's not bad. Sandy, would you open my bag and take out the bottle of nitro pills?
Yeah, just a sec. Here. Wait a moment now. Here we are. Here. Stay here. I'll get you a cup of water. Excuse me, please. Excuse me. I just want to get through to the water cooler.
We're here. Let me help you.
Thank you. You.
Yes, me.
What are you doing here, Greg?
Mrs. Manchester wanted to see the exhibits.
She married you then.
And I wanted to see you. Figured you'd be here, so
I've got no time for you now. I've got to get a cup of water for my sister.
Well, here's the cup. There's the water. I want a word with you, Sandy, about...
Would you get out of my way? Excuse me, please. Excuse me. Rose, dear. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, Sandy. Thank you.
Are you better?
Yes. Much.
I think that we'd better go.
Sandy, I haven't seen everything yet.
Your heart.
Oh, drat my heart. My first day out of the apartment in weeks. I'm going to make the most of it. I'm going to see everything there is to see. Oh, look who's here.
Hello, Rose.
How are you, Greg?
Never better. You?
Pretty well. Thank you.
I meant to call on you when I got back from New Orleans, but I felt your sister wouldn't approve.
You're right, Greg. Her sister wouldn't.
Now you too.
Oh, it's all right, Rose. All right. Sandy and I aren't going to have a scene. I only want to say hello. So, if you'll excuse me, I'll rejoin my wife. Goodbye, Rose. Goodbye, Sandy. Oh, give my regards to Lieutenant McCoy next time you see him, will you?
Lieutenant McCoy?
The police lieutenant you went to see this morning. About a certain little matter.
How do you know that I want to see McCoy? And what I want to see him about?
Oh, does it matter? I know. And I think it was very foolish of you, Sandy.
Do you?
Oh, yes, very. In fact, as I intimated to you in New Orleans, it could even be dangerous. Deadly dangerous. Not for you. Not immediately for you. Well, goodbye for now.
Sandy, what was that all about?
Nothing, Rose. Nothing.
What did Greg mean? It could be deadly dangerous.
It's nothing for you to worry about, Rose.
Well, all right, if you say so. Funny, though.
What?
I'm worried somehow. Suddenly, I'm very worried. Joe. Oh, nice to see you. Come in.
How are you, Rose?
Oh, I'm fine, fine.
Now, no fibs to your brother-in-law-to-be.
What?
I talked to Sandy on the phone. She said your heart gave you a little trouble at the photography exhibition this afternoon.
Oh, nothing my nitro pills couldn't handle, and did.
Oh, good. Where's Sandy?
3 guesses.
The dark room.
Give the man a cigar. Or would you rather have a drink?
A drink, and I'll make it. Sandy said you ran into Greg Manchester at the exhibition.
Yes. I'm worried, Joe.
About what?
Greg said a funny thing to Sandy. It seems he heard somehow she'd gone to see Police Lieutenant McCoy. McCoy, about something. He didn't say what. And Sandy wouldn't tell me, but anyhow, he said he thought she was very foolish to do anything like that. And that it could be deadly dangerous. Those were the words he used. Deadly dangerous.
I see.
Sandy didn't tell you?
No, she didn't.
But not for her. That was the funny part of what he said. Not deadly dangerous for her. Not immediately.
Rose, what is it?
Heart pain, chest.
Your nitroglycerin pills.
They...
Sandy! Sandy!
What is it? Oh, no.
Where are pills?
Bedroom. I'll get them.
Rose, now let me get you to the couch. Lay you down here. There. Cushion behind your head. Sandy, hurry it!
Yes, here. Here, Rose. Open your mouth. That's it. Water, Joe?
Yeah.
Hi, Joe.
Here you are.
All right now, honey. Swallow the pills. Swallow it, dear. That's it. Okay. All right. Sure to be all right in a moment or two. Rose? Rose, dear? Is it having any effect? Oh, Rose, is the pain letting up? Rose? Rose? Joe! Joe,
Here, let me...
Joe?
She's gone, Sandy.
No. No.
I'm afraid so, sweetheart.
He's done it. He threatened he would, and he has.
Greg Manchester?
He said he'd kill her if I didn't lay off, and I didn't, and he has. Thank you, Mac. Goodbye.
What'd he say, McCoy?
The toxicology lab tested the pills Rose took. That I gave her.
Oh, Sandy. All right, come on now, honey.
The pills. They found that they were triple strength. Triple the amount of nitroglycerin prescribed for Rose.
That's impossible. No pharmacist would make a mistake like that.
The pharmacist didn't. They got him out of bed and they met him at his place and checked his records. He made no mistake.
Well, then how... Sandy, how?
Greg!
Sandy.
Don't ask me how he did it. He got into the apartment maybe while we were out. Rose and I didn't change the bottles. I don't know. It doesn't matter. All that matters to me is that he did it. And I know in my bones I know that he did it. He murdered the woman he was married to before he married my mother. He killed my mother. He killed Rose. He'll kill Florence Chapman. He'll kill me. Unless I stop him. He's got to be stopped, Joe. Stopped and put behind bars like any other animal. And that's where I'm going to put him. With God's help, Joe, that's where I'll put him for the rest of his life.
Brave words. Words spoken under the pressure of emotion. Well, I think I can tell you at this point that Sandy did put Greg Manchester behind bars for the rest of his life when he made that one fatal slip. I was about to say that he overlooked something. But the fact is, he never saw it. But Sandy did. Or, to be more precise, her camera did. I'll return in a moment for Act 3. You will recall my saying earlier that the cleverer the murderer, the more likely he is to make one fatal slip. Something so minor, he never thought of it, never noticed it. What slip will Greg Manchester make? So far, he's got away with his killings. Sandy Oaks doesn't know where Greg Manchester will make that fatal slip, or when, or more particularly, how. But make it, she knows he will. And as I've told you, make it he did. The question is, what insignificant but very final mistake did he make?
You dare show your face here?
I came here to this funeral home to see Rose for the last time. I am her stepfather, Sandy, and have the right.
Murderer.
Sandy.
Get him out of here, Joe.
It's no need, Joe. I'm going. May I have a word with you outside?
Of course. Sandy, pull yourself together. Well?
Joe, you're a lawyer. Would you give me some advice? What am I to do with her? She hates me. Has hated me from the moment we met. I don't know why. Chemistry, I suppose.
Not much I can say to that, Greg, except you're a liar.
I beg your pardon?
You're a liar. It isn't chemistry between you and Sandy. It's Sandy's awareness, her awareness from the first, her trained awareness, because she's photographed so many people, that you're a phony. I agreed with her about that after only short acquaintance with you, Greg, but I didn't agree with her that you're a murderer. I agree now.
You can't mean... You think I murdered Geraldine?
I think you murdered Geraldine and Rose. I think you murdered another woman. In fact, probably other women.
You can stand there and to my face say...
Say it because it's obvious. There's such a thing as coincidence, Greg. But your history, your married history, goes beyond coincidence.
Then you are calling me a murderer.
I thought I'd made that plain. You're skating on thin ice now, and you're going to go through it. And when you do, you're going to find the water bitter cold, Greg. Bitter cold.
Won't you sit down, Miss Oakes?
Thank you, Mrs. Manchester.
Let me say, I only agreed to see you when you phoned and said you wanted to talk with me alone. I only agreed because you are his stepdaughter.
Mrs. Manchester, I wanted to see you because someone should warn you. Greg Manchester is a murderer.
What are you saying?
He murdered my mother. He murdered my sister Rose. He murdered the woman he was married to before he met my mother. He's going to murder you.
My dear, do you realize the gravity of this accusation?
The important thing is that you realize
What
it.
I realize is that you are a bitter and malicious young woman who, for some reason, I am totally unable to understand, wants to malign a man who has never done anything but good for you.
Good? What do you mean?
Your mother left him all her money, didn't she?
Yes.
He was also the beneficiary of her life insurance, wasn't he?
Yes.
And all of this, the fortune he might have had, he turned over to you and your sister. Is that not so?
It certainly is not so.
Greg told me.
Then he lied. He tricked my mother into giving him control of her money, power of attorney, and all of that, and then taking out a $100,000 life insurance policy, and then he killed her.
Can you prove that?
No. I can't, not yet. But whether I can or not, I think what you should keep in mind is that at least 2 previous wives have died suddenly and mysteriously after giving him control of their money. Have you?
Why, yes, I have. Oh, but I can't believe this. I won't believe it. My husband is one of the most dear and delightful men I've ever met.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you for your trust in me.
Greg, we didn't hear you come in.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. Otherwise, I'd not have overheard my stepdaughter's accusations. Sandy, I must ask you to leave. And please, don't come back.
Goodbye, Mrs. Manchester. And good luck.
Well, I hope that's the last we see of her. I'm sure you didn't believe the lies she must have told about me.
Why, no, of course not, Greg.
You don't sound altogether sure, Florence.
Why, yes, I am. Only, Greg, you told me you had handed all your former wife's fortune over to her daughters.
No.
What?
Well, you misunderstood me. I said that I intended to do it. But I haven't had time to get around to it yet. It's quite involved, you know. Certain legalities which take time. And you don't believe me, do you?
No, I do. Only I'm certain you said you had already given them the money.
No, you're mistaken, my dear.
Greg.
Yes?
That power of attorney I signed the other day.
Yes?
Don't be offended, dear, but just as a matter of interest, does it give you control over my money?
Now, that's an odd question, Florence.
Does it, Greg?
Well, the power of attorney is just that. It empowers me to act in your behalf.
In other words, you can sign checks, withdraw money from my account, that sort of thing?
Yes, that sort of thing.
I see.
No. I don't think you do. For instance, you don't see that you have just signed your death warrant.
Death warrant?
I want you to go into your bedroom, start packing.
Packing?
You're going to visit your sister in New Orleans. Midnight. Make the call, Florence. Make it or I'll shoot you right now.
Hello? Miss Oakes, this is Mrs. Manchester.
Yes?
I've got to see you right away. Could you come here to my apartment?
My fiancé and I were just about...
It's urgent, Miss Oakes. Dreadfully urgent. Please come.
Of course, all right. We'll be there as soon as we can make it.
Thank you. Goodbye.
She's coming right over?
Yes. Greg, please don't kill me.
I'm sorry, Florence.
I'll give you my money.
I've already got it.
Then why kill me?
Pleasure, my dear. Simple pleasure. I find a certain thrill in murdering someone, especially silly women like you. When Sandy pushes that door buzzer, listen to it carefully, Florence. It'll be the last sound you hear in this life.
Greg!
All right. I must snap off the lights here in the bedroom. Oh, good. I'm coming. Oh, help me. We heard a shot. What? In the bedroom. I just shot a prowler.
Pitch dark in here. The light switch.
Oh, yeah, here. Oh, good Lord.
Florence Manchester.
What? Oh, no. Sandy, for the love of... This is no time for snapping pictures.
I wasn't even aware I was...
Get to the phone. Call the police. And put that damn camera away.
Yes, okay.
Oh, I thought Florence was a prowler. I lost my head. I fired into the dark room.
Headquarters? Give me Lieutenant McCoy. Is he there? Yeah, hurry.
Sandy, please.
Look at it, Joe. Look at it and tell me, what do you see?
I see the body of Florence Manchester lying on her bedroom floor. I have seen the body of Florence Manchester lying on her bedroom floor for over a month now, in blow-up after blow-up after blow-up of the pictures you snapped that night. This blow-up, good Lord, Sandy, it's the biggest yet. Why?
Because these pictures prove Greg murdered Florence, that's why.
You keep saying that, but you don't tell me what proof.
Because... I don't know. Because it's staring at me in the face and I can't see it. Joe, look at it, please. Just look at it. Look.
No.
Joe, just look.
I've had it, Sandy. All right. Maybe, like you say, Greg's story of what happened was so much eyewash. Maybe Florence didn't leave to visit her sister in New Orleans. Maybe she didn't come back unexpectedly while he was asleep in his bedroom. Maybe he didn't hear a noise in her bedroom, think it was a prowler, panic, and shoot into the darkened bedroom. Eyewash. All eyewash. But don't... What is it?
Eyewash. Give me that blow-up.
Ooh, with pleasure.
That's it, Joe. That's it.
What's what?
The proof that he murdered her. The proof I've been looking for but couldn't see, Joe. Florence Manchester's eyes. Look at her eyes.
Manchester, you've been booked on a charge of murder. The murder of your wife, Florence.
Now, look here,
Take it
Lieutenant.
easy. Thanks to your stepdaughter, Sandy Oakes, here, we have positive proof that you deliberately and with malice aforethought shot Florence Manchester to death.
What proof? I told you she packed her bag. You saw it in the bedroom and left to visit her sister in New Orleans.
But had come back unexpectedly, according to your story.
And I fired a shot into her pitch-black bedroom, thinking she was a prowler. That's what happened. That's the truth.
No, it's a lie. This photograph of your wife's body, Sandy took it within a minute or two after the shot was fired.
So?
Look at it, Manchester. Look especially at the eyes. The eyes that are open and staring at the ceiling. What do you see?
Her eyes. What else am I supposed to see?
The size of her pupils. Look at the pupils of her eyes. Tell me what you see.
I see the pupils of her eyes.
Contracted. Contracted to the size of a pinhead. The human eye is like a camera, like that Instamax Sandy always carries. The darker an object or a place, the wider the pupil of the eye expands. The brighter an object or a place, such as your wife's bedroom, the narrower the pupil becomes, contracts. What's more, Manchester, when a person is killed instantly, as your wife was, the pupil remains unchanged for 2 to 3 minutes.
You're saying it.
The photo says it, not me. You stated that you fired that shot into a dark bedroom, killing your wife by accident. Her eyes, contracted to pinhead size, prove that she died in a lighted room, a brightly lighted room. If you have anything to say, make it in the form of a confession, won't you? On second thought, I'm not sure we need bother. It's all on film, Manchester.
A picture, they say, is worth 1,000 words. And so it would seem that Lieutenant McCoy is right. No words of Manchester's in his defense could possibly disprove the truth of his wife's dead, accusing eyes. I'll be back shortly. Gregory Manchester is no longer a name, but a number at State's Prison. Sandy's name has changed, too. From Miss Sandy Oakes to Mrs. Joseph Norman. Hasn't changed her habit of carrying that camera wherever she goes, however. But she seems to use it more and more these days, snapping pictures of a baby named Joe Jr. Our cast included Joan Hackett, Ralph Bell, Robert Dryden, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Mrs. Tipton, it's really hard to see where I'd fit in. I'm a trained social worker. That's how I make my living. At least, that was how I made my living. I was discharged 6 months ago. They were cutting down, and... Well, I haven't been able to find anything in my field, and I'm running short of money, so I'm willing to take almost any kind of job if it's respectable.
Look, I'm not going to ask you to do anything you wouldn't ordinarily do.
Well, do you need a secretary? Something like that? I think I could manage that, maybe. Or be a companion.
Oh, I don't want a secretary or a companion. Why would I? I never do anything, and I prefer being alone.
Well... What is it that you do want?
I want somebody to live for me.
To live for you?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time... Pleasant dreams.
The Adventures of Mr. and Mrs. North, starring Alice Frost and Joseph Curtin, and brought to you by
Woodbury, 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 for the skin you love to touch.
Jerry and Pamela North, those lovable, laughable salvas of mysteries. For years you've read about them in books and magazines. You've seen them on the stage and on the screen. Now here they are in person in the adventures of Mr. and Mrs. North. Joseph's is a little Russian restaurant tucked away on one of the side streets of Midtown Manhattan. And here we find Jerry and Pamela North just finishing dinner. There's a popular belief among epicures that music has power to aid digestion, but Jerry has some doubt about this.
Oh, boy, listen to that fiddle. No wonder there's hardly anybody in the place.
Jerry, I want to hear.
What? Pam, please, it's dreadful.
But, Jerry, that poor fellow's playing with his heart.
Oh, that's it. I was blaming it all on the violin.
I suppose if a swing band were going full blast, you'd think it was dandy.
Well, at least I could keep time while I chewed. Oh. Come on. Are you finished? Let's get out of here.
All right, dear.
Oh, waiter. Oh, waiter. Here, let me help you with the coat, dear.
Ah, gentlemen, lady. It was all to your satisfaction?
Yes.
Oh, yes, thank you.
My wife even likes the music.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Dmitri, enough. Go back to the kitchen.
Oh, does he cook, too?
Dmitri? Oh, no. He washes the dishes. My wife, she cooks.
Oh, are you the proprietor?
No, lady. I own the restaurant.
Oh.
I am Joseph. Dmitri is my brother. Vasya is my wife.
I see, a family affair. I suppose the girl in the check room is your sister.
No, that is not possible. But the doorman, he is my uncle, Vasov.
Oh, how nice. Isn't that nice, Jerry?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear, will you give me a coat check? My compact's in your overcoat pocket.
Yeah? Well, let's see. Oh, here it is.
I'll fix my face while you're paying the check. See you in the lobby, Jerry.
Now, gentlemen, let me see.
Have you the bill?
Oh, yes. Even now I subtracted. $20. So. $240.
What? Let me see.
Perhaps it is wrong.
No, not very. It's $2.40.
What? That's Pam. I'm coming, Pam. I'm coming.
Oh, Jerry, it's terrible.
Well, in heaven's name, what happened?
Look, there in the check room.
Where?
Over the table.
What? Good Lord.
Jerry, I think she's dead.
She certainly is. That's a stiletto in her back.
We'll rejoin Mr. and Mrs. North in just a moment. But meanwhile, ladies, do you realize for just 10 cents you can buy a trial-sized jar of Woodbury cold cream, a cream proved to give as fine or even finer beauty results than the costliest creams? And I mean proved. Proved by a test among more than 1,000 women. These women use 6 leading creams, including Woodbury cold cream and some of the costliest brands you could name. The creams were all in plain, unlabeled jars. Yet the majority of the women picked one cream as definitely best, Woodbury cold cream. Actually, they preferred Woodbury even to those costliest creams. Well, here's why Woodbury is so outstanding. Its 4 special ingredients and its fine oils cleanse thoroughly, leave your skin feeling gloriously fresh and clean. They lubricate, help ward off aging dryness. They make your skin gorgeously softer and smoother. And besides, there's an element working in the jar to keep the cream absolutely pure, and no other cream at any price has that. Why not send out now for Woodbury cold cream? If your skin isn't lovelier after using it only 7 days, return that jar to Woodbury at Cincinnati, Ohio, and you'll get double your money back. Regular sizes at 25 cents, 50 cents, 75 cents, and a big economy jar at $1.25. Remember, Woodbury will save you so much compared with your former expensive cream that you can buy more war stamps and bonds. And Uncle Sam will like that. Tonight, start using Woodbury. That's Woodbury, Woodbury cold cream. Now, back to the adventures of Mr. and Mrs. North. A few minutes have passed since Pam and Jerry discovered the body of the checkroom girl in the Russian restaurant.
Oh, what is to become of us?
Please, Mr. Joseph.
What can I do? Stabbed here in my own restaurant.
All right, Pam.
Did you get Bill Wagon, Jerry?
Yes, he'll be right over with the homicide squad.
Oh, good.
Joseph, who is this girl?
This girl I do not know. Her name, it is Betty.
Is that all you know about her?
Oh.
But you hired her to work for you, didn't you?
No, I did not hire her. She was sent here by the man who has the concession for hats and coats.
You mean someone actually paid for the checkroom concession in this place? Why, it can't possibly pay the girl's salary.
He did not pay for the concession. He come one day, say I must let him run hats and coats. I say no. He say yes, or he will have my license taken away.
Oh, a racket.
Why, that's shameful.
He's big man. Lots of politics.
Who is he?
Charles Moran.
Chuck Moran, huh?
Jerry, isn't he the man who runs the Club Rouet?
Yes, and a lot of concessions and hotels and clubs around town. Now I see why he's got a monopoly.
I wonder if... Jerry, look. There's a purse hanging on the hook. Couldn't we go through it?
Why, yes, I guess we can. Wait a minute.
Oh, Jerry, be careful. Don't touch her.
Don't worry.
Look how she fell forward across that little table.
I'm afraid Wigan won't find many clues.
Why not, Jerry?
Whoever did it must have slipped in quickly, plunged that stiletto into her, and gone out just as fast. You don't leave any traces when you work like that.
Jerry, I wish you wouldn't say you. Oh, let's see the bag.
Here, we'll put everything on this other table. Wigan will want to see all this stuff.
Well, it's not much. Lipstick, compact. Oh, there's a key.
Oh, wait. Here's a piece of paper. A milk bill. Made out to Mrs. Charles Moran, 596 East 54th Street. Apartment 9A.
Mrs. Charles Moran? Do you suppose
Chuck Moran's wife.
His wife? Can it be possible?
I'd better go over and find out.
Jerry, you're staying right here.
Now, Pam, we don't want to make any mistakes. If this is Chuck's wife, he should know about it. If she's not, well, it might be wise to find out what he does know.
Well, why don't you phone?
Phone? He has no phone. I can never get him.
I guess he has a phone, all right. But only the people he wants have the number. Now, Pam, when Wigan gets here, give him all the details.
But, Jerry, I don't...
Remember, Pam, you're the one who found the body.
The body? Here in my restaurant?
It's not far from here. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Take it easy. I'm coming. Well?
Excuse me, is this where Chuck Moran lives?
Right.
Is he in?
Who wants to know?
My name is North. Gerald North.
Oh, you friend of Chuck's?
Well, I've seen him around town. I'm a publisher.
Oh, you publish those detective stories, don't you?
That's right.
Oh, say, I was just reading that one, The Kiss of Death. It's swell.
It has been rather successful.
Oh, say, come on in. Chuck ain't here right now, but he ought to be along any minute.
Thanks. Are you Mrs. Moran?
Do I look it?
Well,
No, I'm Francine Laporte. I sing at the Club Rouet.
I thought you looked familiar. I've enjoyed your singing.
Oh, thanks. So, sit down. The sofa ain't busy. Have a drink?
Not now, thank you.
Well, you better. Chuck may not show for a while.
Well, then, I really can't wait.
Oh, come on. Sit down. Oh, scat, Pinky. That cat is all over everything. You know, Mr. North, another one of your books I liked was Murder in the Mint. Gee, I didn't know who done it until the last page.
Yes, Herman is a good writer. But what I came to see about was Mrs. Moran.
Oh, Betty?
Yes, do you know her?
One of my best friends. And let me tell you, she's got brains. She can figure out those detective stories where I can't. Her only trouble is money.
Money?
Yeah, you see, Chuck's the front in the concession business, but Betty runs it. She keeps all the check girls in line, you know, hires them and fires them, and, well, she squeezes the nickels till the buffaloes yell.
I see.
Yeah, right now she's doing a little trick herself in a little Russian joint because, well, it don't pay to keep a regular girl there.
She and Chuck get along all right, don't they?
Why,
Say, why all the interest in Betty?
Oh, nothing. Just inquiring.
Well, I don't know what you're after, so I ain't going to talk out of turn. You'll have to wait for Chuck.
Well, I really must be going, Miss Laporte.
Oh, stick around. I'm leaving in a minute for my act at the club, but we could spend a little time talking about murder stories. You got any new ones coming up?
Several. I'm afraid I'll have to go now. I'm sorry.
Somebody's going to step on that cat's neck someday, and that'll finish him.
Tell Chuck I called, will you?
Sure, tall and handsome. And drop around the club sometime, huh?
I'd be delighted, Miss Laporte.
Oh, call me Francie. Everybody does.
All right, Francie. I'll be seeing you.
Okay, big boy.
And that's all I can tell you, Bill. That's the way Jerry and I found her.
All right, Pam. Thanks. The medical examiner's busy in the check room. Maybe he'll turn up something. Hey, Mullins.
Yeah, Lute?
Bring in that big Russian.
You mean the doorman with the fur hat?
That's right.
Okay, Lute.
Jerry didn't seem to think that you'd find many clues, Bill. He said that the way the murderer worked, he wouldn't have time to...
Lieutenant Wigan, here's something you might find interesting.
What's that, Doc?
When I moved the girl's body, I found this menu on the table under it. She was trying to write a message when she died.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see, Bill.
Scroll from one end of the card to the other. W-O-M-E-N. Women killed me.
Women? Gollies.
That means the girl didn't know who her assailants were. If she had, she would have tried to write out their names before she died.
You can move the body any time you want, Wigan. The stiletto did the trick, all right. I'm going down and file my report.
Okay, Doc. Good night.
Bill, I can't believe a woman could be so cold-blooded.
They come always, Pam. This girl didn't know who they were, so that rules out friends. Let's see.
This way, Cossack. Lieutenant wants to see you.
Будьте готовы. Hello. What's your name?
It's Vassoff, Lute.
Were you on the door outside all evening, Vossoff?
I was, for truly.
You see any women come into the restaurant?
Women, yes. Women. Men, too, also.
I mean just a party of women, 2 or 3. They must have come in and left immediately.
Women, yes. Men, yes.
Not very definite, is he?
Yes.
Think you could identify these women if you saw them?
Perhaps yes, perhaps no. Women come, go. Yes, many.
Well, I guess it was one of them. All right, Vossoff.
Going to hold him as a witness, Lute?
Yes, take him to headquarters, Mullins.
Right. Come on, Cossack. We don't want to lose you.
Now, Bill, here's what I think you ought to do. Find out if any of the girls working in these concessions had it in for Betty.
Please,
and then
Pam, just a minute. I've got to think this thing out.
Hello, anybody.
Oh, Jerry.
What success?
Did you find Chuck Moran?
Hello, Jerry.
How are you, Bill?
Jerry, I'm asking you a question. Did you find Mr. Chuck?
No, dear, he wasn't home. But I did find out the dead girl is his wife.
Chuck's wife, are you sure?
Yes, Bill. Name's Betty Moran.
Where's Chuck?
The girl in his apartment said he was due there in a little while.
The girl?
Okay. I'll give orders to have him picked up. I'll be back in a minute.
Jerry, who is the girl?
Francie. I mean, Francine Laporte. She sings at the Club Rouet.
Francie. Fancy. And is she a redhead, dear?
Why, yes. How'd you know?
There are red hairs all over your coat.
Hairs?
Jerry, what were you doing up there?
Oh, they came from that cat in the apartment.
A cat, huh?
Yes, a cat named Pinky.
Yeah. Jerry, you haven't answered my question. What were you doing up there?
Oh, nothing. We talked about Moran and his wife and about detective stories.
Detective stories? In the old days, it used to be etchings.
Now, Pam, for goodness sake.
Oh, you needn't get so flustered, Jerry.
Who's flustered?
You are, darling. Is she good looking?
In a way.
I see. Do you think she killed Betty?
She? Well, Pam, whatever gave you that idea?
Bill Wigan had a menu with a message that the murdered girl wrote on while she was dying. It said, "Women killed me."
Women?
Yes, and this Francie may be one of them.
Well, that doesn't seem possible.
Jerry, you're a very poor judge of women. You never can tell when they're lying to you.
Now, Pam.
Come on, Jerry. We're going over to that apartment. I want to talk to Miss Francie Laporte.
You can't. She's at the Club Rouet by this time.
All right, then we'll go to the Club Rouet. Come on, Jerry. This is a good table, huh?
Uh-huh.
You can see everything, Jerry.
I'm afraid we should have told Bill Wigan where we were going.
Bill Wigan is no better judge of women than you are, dear. All I want to do is to talk to her for a few minutes, and I'll be able to tell whether she had anything to do with that murder.
I hope this doesn't lead to trouble.
Listen, Jerry.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our great pleasure to introduce at this time that delightful singer of French songs, Miss Francine Laporte. Have a hand for her.
Oh, she's French.
Mm-hmm. From Brooklyn, France.
Parlez-moi d'amour, redites-moi des choses tendres. Votre beau discours, mon cœur n'est pas là de l'entendre.
She's very attractive, isn't she, Jerry?
What? Oh, yes, she is, dear.
Jerry, you don't always stare that way when you listen to music.
Well, it's a bit different from Dmitri and his fiddle.
Well, she's not singing from a heart. Jerry, she sees you.
Yes, she does.
As soon as she's through singing, I'm going back to her dressing room.
We'll both go.
Oh, no. You're going to stay right here. I'll be able to judge her better if we're alone.
All right, dear, but be careful what you say.
Votre beau discours, mon cœur n'est pas là de l'entendre. Pourvu que toujours vous répétiez ces mots suprêmes. Je vous aime.
Beautiful, Francie, beautiful.
No encore, Joe. I gotta beat a play a dance number. will ya?
Okay, Francie. 63 from the top, boys. You ready? 1, 2.
Say, Chuck,
What's the matter, Francie? You finished already?
listen. That guy north that was up in the apartment,
Yeah?
he's out front with the dame.
I wonder what that lug's up to.
Well, he's poking around for something, Chuck. If he's just come to see me, he wouldn't have brought no dame.
Yeah, I wonder what. Quiet.
Here, get behind the screen quick.
Whoever it is, get rid of him.
Okay, keep your shirt on.
Miss Laporte, may I see you for a minute?
I got a change for my next
Oh,
number.
it won't take a minute.
Will you get out? I haven't got no time to...
I'm Mrs. North. You met my husband, Mr. North, up in Chuck Moran's apartment.
Yeah? Well, what do you want?
I just want to ask you one question. What did you and my husband talk about tonight?
Detective stories. Why?
Oh, didn't you talk about who killed Betty Moran?
Killed Betty?
Oh, didn't you know she was dead?
What are you talking about?
Betty Moran was murdered tonight.
Hey, what's this all about?
Miss Dame says Betty was bumped off.
I heard. Where'd you get this from, sister?
The police found her. Are you Chuck Moran?
Yeah. Who got Betty?
The police are looking for you.
Yeah, well, I'm going out looking for the police. Get your hat and coat, Francie.
Oh, you can wait right here. The police will come for you.
Out of the way, lady. Hop to it, Francie.
I'm ready, Chuck.
You'd better not leave, Mr. Moran.
Get away from that door.
Ouch! Let me go.
Come on, Chuck, will you?
Just a minute.
Jerry, stop them. That's Chuck Moran.
Out of the way, jerk.
Get back, Moran.
Yeah?
Sure.
Finish him, Chuck.
Jerry,
Go on.
hit him. Go
Go
on.
ahead, do what you do.
Jerry.
Here, you. Get away from that phone.
Try and stop me.
Why, you little... Ow! Oh! Ouch!
Hello?
Give me that
Phone
phone!
operator.
Give me that
Quick,
phone!
the police. Help! Murder! Police! Jerry, are you sure you're all right?
Yes, dear.
Good. I want to look out the back. Oh, gollies. Jerry, you know this is the first ride I've ever had in a patrol wagon.
I hope it's not your last.
Shut up, Moran.
You gonna let him get away with that, Chuck?
I'll kick his teeth in.
Jerry, look out.
I'll handle him.
Oh, you're
Go
going to
ahead, Chuck.
Hey, pipe
Come on, get
down
him,
there.
Jerry.
Break it up,
Come on,
or I'll
hit
break
him.
it up with my stick. You'll have plenty of time for shouting when we get to the cooler.
As soon as we get there, officer, I want to see Lieutenant Wigan.
All right, lady, but quiet down. I can't hardly hear the gong.
Hello,
Hello, Doc.
Oh, Lieutenant Wigan.
Came down to the morgue here to take a look at them.
Well, there they are, in the trunk.
Some package. How were they killed, Doc?
Bullets through the head. Close range.
Crammed in the trunk after death?
Right. If one corpse hadn't bled, they might be on the way to California by now. The expressman noticed the blood coming out of the corner of the trunk.
Yeah, that's the standard way of getting rid of bodies. Drop them off at the express office and ship them off across the country.
Well, Wigan, now you've got 2 cases on your hands.
Any identification on the bodies?
No, not a clue on them.
Hey, Lute.
You got them, Mullins?
Yeah. Come on, Cossack, in here. Come on.
What's up?
Lieutenant, it is not since the days of the Tsar.
Just a minute. I'm sorry we have to hold you as a witness, Bosov. But it can't be helped. I want you to take a look at these bodies.
Say, Lute,
Yes, Mullins.
Mr. and Mrs. North, they were just brought in the wagon.
Pam and Jerry?
Mm-hmm. For disturbing the peace. Mr. North got into a fight with Moran.
They got Moran. Good. Settle the charges and bring Pam and Jerry down here to the morgue.
I done that already. They're coming as soon as you can
Excuse me, is Lieutenant Wigan... Oh, there you are, Bill.
Come in, Jerry.
He's here, Pam. Come on.
Oh, Bill, we've just had the most exciting... Oh!
I'm sorry, Pam. Not a very pretty sight.
Good Lord. Who are these men?
We don't know yet. How about it, Bosov? You recognize those bodies?
These men I know.
Yeah?
What?
Oh, you do?
Where from?
The restaurant. Tonight they go in, come out.
Uh-huh. You're positive about that?
I see them only 2 hours ago. A Vosov never forgets.
They're the ones that done it, Lute.
But that note, Bill, the one she wrote, it said women killed me.
Yes, it doesn't fit. I wonder...
Hey, Bill, have you that menu with you? I've got an idea.
What, Jerry?
Oh, yes, here it is.
Huh. Yeah, that could be it, all right. Sure.
What, Jerry?
Well, look at this menu. See, the girl started the word women right at the edge and wrote across the page.
Yes?
Now, when she wrote this, remember, she was dying. Things must have been going black for her.
Jerry, don't talk so much. Just tell her.
What's your idea, Jerry?
She started her writing off the edge of the menu. There's a letter missing, a T.
A T?
Yes. And what do you get when you put a T in front of the word women?
Women. To women. Oh, Jerry, that doesn't make sense.
I see what you mean, Jerry.
Sure. Spell it out, Pam. T-W-O-M-E-N. 2 men.
Oh, I see.
She tried to write 2 men killed me.
Of course. Why, how clever of you, Jerry.
Well, we've got the 2 murderers.
Yeah, in a trunk. But who got them?
Wait a minute. I think I have it.
What, Pam?
Yes, sir, those bodies. That's it. Why, Jerry, it's right in front of you and you can't see it.
Pam, will you make sense?
Bill, have Mr. Moran and that girl brought down here right away.
Pam, you'd better tell us what you're going to do.
No. This takes very delicate handling. I have to do it my way, Bill.
But, Pam...
I won't say another word until they're here.
All right, Mullins. Bring them down.
Come on. In here, both of you. Come on.
Say, what's this all about? We're going to find out right now, Moran. Sit down. And you take that chair, Miss...
That's Miss Laporte, Bill.
Close the door, Mullins.
Okay, Lute.
Now then. Mrs. North is going to ask a few questions. I want them answered.
Say, who does she think she is?
Let her ask. See what it gets her.
Yeah, well, when she's finished, I got a few things to ask. Only it'll be through my lawyer.
All right, that's enough. Go ahead, Pam.
Well, Mr. Moran, your wife, Betty, was murdered tonight.
You said that at the club. I don't know nothing about it.
Didn't you sneak into the Russian restaurant tonight and corner your wife in the check room and stab her to death?
You're crazy. I wasn't near the joint.
This man I don't see by the restaurant tonight.
You see?
Quiet, please.
Vosov tells the truth.
All right, Bosov. Well, he ought to know. I wasn't there.
Then where were you?
Say, what is she, a woman, Dick? Answer the questions, Moran.
Where were you?
Home. In my apartment.
Jerry, did you see Mr. Moran when you were at his apartment?
No, only the girl.
That's because you didn't look, fathead. I was out in the kitchen all the time you was there. Ask Francie.
That's right. He was there all the time.
All right, Mr. Moran. You admit you were in your apartment all evening.
Sure. I got an alibi. I can tell you everything that guy said.
All right, Bill. Arrest Mr. Moran for the murder of those 2 men.
What? Say, what is she trying to hang on me?
He didn't kill nobody.
Can you prove this, Pam?
Look at the bodies, Bill. Their coats are covered with hair, cat's hair, just like Jerry's was. Those men were killed in Moran's apartment.
That's a lie. I was there.
Mullins, take care from the clothes of these bodies and get samples from the apartment.
Right.
If the hairs match, it's going to send Moran and this girl straight to the electric chair.
No, not me. You can't.
Shut up, Francie.
You can't do this to me. He shot them. I didn't have anything to do with
You
it.
crazy ape.
Oh! Oh! He did it. He hired those guys to bump her off. Then when they came around to get paid, he shot them.
Why did he want to get rid of his wife?
She knew too much. The police are looking for 3 girls that disappeared. Girls that used to work for Moran. I don't know what happened to them, but Betty did. She was going to tell the police because Moran was playing around with me. She was jealous.
Why, you're lying there.
That's enough. Crossing. Take them away, Molly.
Come on, move, Moran.
All right, give 50 grand.
Well, Pam, that was a smart piece of detective work.
I'll say.
How did you know about the cat's hairs?
Jerry had them on his coat. Thank heaven.
Thank heaven is right. It solved the case.
Oh, I don't mean that, Jerry. I mean, thank heaven they were from the cat, not that red-headed Francie.
Girls, here's what lovely Paulette Goddard said about you, your beauty, and that man of yours in the war. She said,
He's fighting for you. It's up to you to look the part. Why not see how my 3-minute care with Woodbury Cold Cream will help keep your skin smooth and alluring? I call it WBNC. That's short for Woodbury Beauty Nightcap. Try it.
and lovely Veronica Lake says the same. These gorgeous stars prefer inexpensive Woodbury Cold Cream. For it's true, you can't give your skin better care at any price. And yet Woodbury costs just 10 cents to $1.25. And here's special help for women with extra dry skin. Help you need right now when winter weather can coarsen your complexion terribly. It's Woodbury Dry Skin Cream, and it costs just 10 cents, 25 cents, 50 cents a jar. Try this exceptional cream. See for yourself how it helps eliminate those dry skin lines that tend to make a woman look older. Helps bring back supple softness to rough, dry skin. Ask for Woodbury Dry Skin Cream. Tune in again next Wednesday evening at the same time for another adventure of Mr. and Mrs. North. Pamela buys a turtle and a spy plot snaps in her face. For thrills and laughs, be sure to listen, won't you? This is Ben Grauer saying good night for
Woodbury, Woodbury, Woodbury. For the skin you love to touch.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Greatest story ever told. Presented by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Tonight we present The Lost Coin, a drama of forgiveness and aid to those who need forgiveness, based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived.
What woman, having 10 pieces of silver, if she lose one piece, doth not light a candle and sweep the house and seek diligently till she find it?
Thus he spoke almost 2,000 years ago. Yet even as he spoke of coins, those who listened knew he spoke of souls, how they become lost and how they are found. And they remembered perhaps a woman and her son, whose story began in this way. At night, on the edge of a vineyard in Galilee.
Come on, David. No one can see us. You think it's all right? All the other boys raid this vineyard. Why shouldn't we? Well, then let's hurry. Oh, there's nothing to worry about. Take your time. You know, this is the best time of year for grapes, too. And we can start right here. How do you like them? Large and juicy, too, I'll bet, huh? Come on, taste some.
We ought to get out of here as soon as we can. If my mother ever
Your
found out...
mother? So that's it. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have asked you to come along. Well, if you're so jumpy, let's take a few bunches and run. Come on.
Who's out there? What are you doing in my vineyard this time of night? Who is it?
That's Caleb. Now we'd better run for it. Come on, David.
Abner! Abner, wait for me. Help me.
Wait and get caught, maybe? Not me. You'll have to take care of yourself. Sorry.
Abner! Abner! My foot hurts. But I'll get away.
Now, you wait, you young scoundrel. I'll see that you get what's coming to you. Oh, so it's you, David. Well, I never expected...
I'm sorry, sir. Caleb, it was only a joke. Please don't do anything to me.
What joke is it? My best grapes, spoiled before they can ripen, torn from their vines. That's no joke, David, not to me. And this has got to stop.
Oh, please, sir. I didn't even touch one grape.
I'm sorry, young man, but someone has got to be made an example. And I caught you in the very act of trespassing on my property. You'll come along with me.
Oh, please, sir. My mother. What will she say if she finds out?
I can't worry about that. Come along.
No, I won't. You let go of me.
The only time I let go of you is when I turn you over to one of the town guards. This time I'll teach you all.
No, let go of me. Oh, there. I told you I'd get away. Abner, something terrible has happened.
But I see you got away, David. Well, now you're beginning to catch on.
Oh, please, Abner, what can I do?
You're free, aren't you?
But Caleb recognized me. And besides, I hit him before he let go. I may have hurt him pretty badly. They'll be after me.
Well, if he recognized you, they will be after you. And you know, old Enoch, the judge, he's pretty hard in cases like this. Oh. Tell me, David, did Caleb recognize me?
He didn't say anything. He never would have caught up with me if I hadn't tripped. I don't think he saw you.
Uh-huh. Well, I think the best thing is for you to run away. Leave here.
Where will I go?
Go anywhere. You can reach the caravan route by morning if you keep going all night. There, apprentice yourself as a water boy for the camels. You can be making money and traveling at the same time.
Yes, but my mother, what will she say? How will she feel?
Would she feel any better if you were dragged out of the house tomorrow morning and hauled off to the judge?
Oh, no. The disgrace would hurt her badly.
Of course it would. And besides, this way you can go away, you can make money, and one day when it's all forgotten, you can come back and you can give your mother anything she wants.
Yes, you're right. For her sake, I ought to go. Save her disgrace. But you won't tell anyone.
Me? Why, of course not. And, by the way, David, if you should be caught, well, you won't say that I was with you in Caleb's vineyard.
Oh, no.
No, good. Then it's a bargain. Goodbye, David.
Goodbye, Abner. Maybe someday I'll see you again.
Yes, sure. Maybe.
Daylight already, Simon. David's not the kind of boy to get into mischief. What could have happened? Did you ask?
Mother, I searched all over the town. There was no sign of it. I even spoke to that boy, Abner, he's been friendly with. Abner said he hadn't seen him all night.
Something terrible's happened, Simon.
Well, you're worrying yourself sick won't help. You just have to wait and see.
That must be him. David!
Where is he? I finally was able to rouse the guard. We've come for him.
Well, Caleb, what are you talking about? Who have you come for?
Where is he? Where's David?
David? What do you want him for?
Stealing grapes from my vineyard, and then assaulting me in his effort to escape. I never expected your son would turn out to be a thief.
He is not a thief. Simon, go and look for him. He's probably hiding. He's so ashamed of himself.
And he should be. Look at my face. See that mark? He struck me. It's lucky I wasn't killed, I tell you. Now you give him up. He's here hiding. I'm sure of
But
it.
I'm trying to tell you he hasn't come home yet. He must be hiding somewhere in town.
We've searched all over. No sign of
I
him.
hope he hasn't done something desperate. I'll go. I'll find him myself.
Mother, come back here. You can't go, not now. Well, I hope she finds him. He's got plenty coming to him, and I'll see that he gets it.
Please, Mother, weeping doesn't help.
I only knew where he was.
I'll try to find out. I'll ask everyone if they've seen him, where he went, what happened.
Please, Simon. You may have better luck than I did. Go and find out. Bring me some word of my son. Please, Simon.
All right, Mother.
Simon, well?
Mother, I didn't find out anything definite.
What does that mean, son?
Nobody's sure.
Simon, you don't usually try to hide your meaning in words. What happened? What did you hear?
Someone said that David was last seen leaving town and heading in the direction of the caravan train.
The caravan train? But why? No. No, don't tell me, Simon. I think I know.
You really think he would, Mother?
He was a proud boy. Sensitive. He wouldn't have wanted to disgrace us. Yes. He must have run away.
Well, a little rough experience may be what he needs. He'll be back.
He'll be back? I'll bring him back.
But, Mother, that's impossible.
Simon, your brother's young. He's never been away from home before. I can't trust the chance that he'll be all right. I must know. I could never rest until I knew.
Mother, I won't let you do it.
You can't stop me, Simon. No one can. We must find him and show him the way back.
Is that it, Ishmael? Is that Alexandria?
That's it, David. And a great city. The greatest city a country boy like you will ever see.
Oh, it is great. Such palaces and towers. And all the people. Oh, it's a great city. Ishmael, could I find work there?
You mean you won't be going back with us on the return journey? Why, lad? What's the matter?
Oh. Ishmael, I can tell you, you've been my only friend on this journey.
You got some secret, boy? What is it?
I can't go back. I did something wrong back home.
Huh?
They're looking for me.
You? No, you're fooling. You're not the kind of boy who gets into trouble.
But I did. I may have killed a man.
That's a serious thing, David.
You won't tell anybody.
Me? How could I? I don't even know. You know, boy, if that's the way things are, I think I can help you.
You can?
I think so. I have a friend in Alexandria who could do you some good. We'll go see him when we arrive and unload the camel. What do you say?
Oh, I'd appreciate it very much. Very much indeed.
Good. Then it's settled.
Well, Mother, now that we've come all the way to the caravan route, how much better off are we? You've only worn yourself out. You know nothing more now than you did before.
That's not so, son.
Just because the man said that he'd seen a boy who looked like David.
It wasn't that he looked like him. It was the way the man talked about him. How he said that the boy seemed shy, afraid. Remember how the man said his eyes shone so brightly? I knew it was David then. I knew it.
And if it was,
Then we'll have to follow the same route as that caravan he joined.
that could take us all the way to Alexandria.
It could. And I'll go. Because it may take me to my son.
You know I won't let you go alone.
I have to go, Simon.
I should know by this time. If it's David who's involved, you'll go. You won't turn back.
And if it were you, do you think I would? He's not David or Simon or Nathaniel. He's my son who's in trouble.
I'll go along, Mother. You'll need some to protect you from your own zeal. We'll go together.
Thank you, son.
I hope your friend likes me, Ishmael. I need the job.
Don't worry, he will. We'll find out soon enough. It's this little house here.
Oh.
Now, don't be disappointed. He may seem to live poorly, but you can earn a great deal with him. Come.
Who is it?
It's me, Eyre. Your friend Ishmael.
I'll let you in. Well, Ishmael, it's good to see you again. Did you bring any more?
I want you to meet a friend of mine first. Eyre, here is a strong, bright lad named David. He's looking for employment.
Yes, huh? Well, possibly I can help you, young man. Come in, come in. May I have a word with you privately, Ishmael?
I'm sure David doesn't mind.
Of course not.
Then come this way, Ishmael. Well?
The boy's running away. Thinks he killed a man.
Good. With that over his head, I'll be able to hold him. You think he's good material?
Smart enough to do anything and frightened enough to try anything. I'm sure of this one.
Fine. I'll make it worth your while. Now, any other business?
I couldn't get my hands on any gold. We carried grain this time. But next time...
Well, this boy may be worth his weight in gold. I'll give you your payment this time as usual. And if the boy works out as you think, well, there'll be more in it for you, Ishmael. Come here, boy. I want to talk to you.
Yes, I'll have it. Did you decide about the job? Ishmael said before he left that you seemed favorable about it.
I am. You think I like to see a young lad like yourself alone, so far from home, without a place to sleep or anything to eat? The job's yours, but it will require some training.
Training? I learned quickly, sir.
So Ishmael told me. Well, we're going to find out.
Yes, sir. What do I have to do?
First, we have to have a little talk about it. You see, this is a different kind of business than you may have had in mind, but it's more profitable.
Oh, that's good, sir. Because I must make a great deal of money. There's so much I have to make up for to my mother.
That's a good boy. Now then, you see this leather coin pouch hanging from my belt?
Yes, sir.
How would you go about taking it if you didn't want me to know?
But why should I?
Go on, try it. Take it.
All right, sir. There.
Not good at all. Too sudden, too much of a pull. You have to do it easily, you see. Like this. Otherwise, you'll be caught the very first time.
Caught? What do you mean?
Your job will be to go into the marketplace, to go where the crowd of merchants is thickest.
You want me to steal?
You will.
I will not.
Then I shall have to go to the authorities and tell them I'm housing a boy wanted for murder.
You told you?
Yes, he told me. And now, boy, if you want to live, you'd better do as I say. And I say steal.
But at the last station, no one had seen him, Mother.
And if no one had, David must have been more afraid. He must have been hiding. Don't you see, the further he runs, the more help he needs to return. He thinks we don't want him. I've got to prove to him that we do.
Mother, you've gone too far already. Your health doesn't permit you to go on.
And my love for my son doesn't permit me to stop. We must find him.
Mother, before we get into the desert, I ask you to reconsider. Suppose he's not in Alexandria. Suppose he's deserted the caravan. Suppose... Well, so many things could have happened.
If he were dead, I'd know.
I didn't want to say.
Your brother is alive, Simon, and he needs my help. I know that, too.
Not many women make this desert crossing. Too grueling. Too dangerous.
We'll make it.
Mother, I can't let you go through this storm. We must turn back.
I will not turn back, Simon. Ahead where the storm ends, he may be there, sick, alone, needing my help. We won't turn back.
But they've already lost 3 camels and 1 driver. If the men can't make it, how do you expect to?
I've got something they don't have. The need to see my son again. We'll keep going, Simon.
Now, David, we'll try it again. After so many weeks, you should be doing better. Now, this time, try.
Yes, sir.
All right. The pouch is fastened to my belt here. I'm looking at the shops in the bazaar. You come along. Well, go on.
Yes, sir.
Wrong.
Maybe I can do it, Ard. Maybe you'd better find someone else.
Oh, no, you don't get off so easily. You can learn. You will learn. You'd better begin making progress soon, otherwise I'll turn you in. You'll hang.
But, Ard...
Watch me see how I do it. We'll do it once more.
Is that better?
Yes. At last you're beginning to develop a touch for it. Now we'll try it once more. Go on.
No, you can't do it. I can't.
You can. You've already shown that you can. Now try it once more. Better. The last few days you've been doing it beautifully.
But out there, I'll be afraid. I won't be able to do it, Horeb. I know.
Oh, yes, you will.
I'm not a thief, Horeb.
Only a murderer.
But I don't even know if I killed him. I only hit him once.
You've been over that plenty in the last few weeks. If you're so sure you didn't kill him, why don't you go back? Why don't you give yourself up to the authorities in your land? Well, why don't you?
Please, Horeb, All right. What do I do now?
You're ready for the marketplace, my young friend.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been training and feeding you for weeks for nothing. You've got to start sometime, and tomorrow is the day.
But if they catch me...
Now, there's a little guarantee I have that you won't give up too easily. If they catch you, a foreigner here, there'll be questions. And you know you're too poor a liar to hold out very long. You see, if you get caught, it can mean your life. So you'll go into the marketplace tomorrow, you'll do as I taught you, you'll do it well. Because if you don't, it's your life, not mine.
Won't even give me a chance.
You're getting a chance, boy, a chance to make a lot of money without working too hard for it. Tomorrow, boy, you're going to find out what it's like to live off the pool. Yes, boy, tomorrow. Come in. say? Answer me.
Yes, yes. They say.
You think anyone saw you come in here?
No, I don't think so.
Well, at least you're smart enough for that. Now tell me what happened.
Went into the marketplace, just as you said. I mingled with the crowd. There were many merchants there. I picked out one whose purse didn't seem too securely tied to his belt. I edged up to him, had my fingers on the cord. I pulled it. The purse came loose.
And then he discovered you?
No.
Well, what happened?
I can't tell you all this.
Oh, yes.
Please. You're hurting me.
I'll do worse than hurt you. Now, what happened?
I couldn't do it. I dropped it at his feet and began running.
You what?
I couldn't do it. I began running. That must have made him know what I tried to do. Then I heard voices calling to stop me. I just ran.
Oh, you did.
All right.
You ran. I'll teach you to run. I'll teach you. They're after you. I'll turn you over to them. I'll tell them everything.
No, please, Olive. I'll do anything. Anything.
In that case, just be quiet. I'll see who it is. What do you want?
A boy, my son. We saw him go running down the street, but the crowd lost him, but I'm sure he came this way. Is he here?
Your son? No, I don't know him. Never saw him.
You see, Mother, I told you. You were mistaken.
No, it was this street. He must be here somewhere, Simon. Are you sure, sir?
Of course I'm sure.
But I heard a voice. It sounded like
Go
him.
on, woman. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no one here but me.
Mother, please.
As he used to cry. That's the way it sounded. He's here somewhere. David! David!
You see?
Mother, please.
Dave.
Mother. My. And I didn't really injure him? Oh, it's so hard to believe.
I know, David. It was your fear that took you so far from me. Once someone does something wrong, the guilty feel drives him further and further on the road to evil. That's why I had to find you, David. To let you know that we want you back.
I must ask Caleb's forgiveness. Must make it up to him for the injury I've done him.
Of course.
Don't worry, David. I'll help you settle matters with Caleb. Will you, Simon? And all the trouble I've caused you, Mother. And shame.
Trouble? Shame? These are not important, David. When a coin is lost, someone has to search for it. And that's even more true of a son. None of the trouble and none of the shame can compare with the joy that I feel now that my son is back again. And think of what would have happened if we hadn't found him.
You'd have had to do what Eyre said.
Yes. So, should I be ashamed now that I have you back before you were lost to me forever? Ah, no, David. I feel joy and pride, and so will all my friends and neighbors, now that I've found my son and brought him back to good ways and a clean life.
What woman, having 10 pieces of silver, if she lose one piece, doth not light a candle, and sweep the house, and seek diligently till she find it? And when she hath found it, she calleth her friends and her neighbors together, saying, Rejoice with me, for I have found the piece which I lost. Likewise, I say unto you, there is joy in the presence of the angels of God over one sinner that repenteth.
This program was brought to you by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Next week on this same network at this time, we'll present Call Not Any Man a Fool, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
We present Felix Thelma in Trial by Judge, a play for radio by Michael Hardwick. Trial by Judge.
Builder Street, Club.
Cabby?
Cabby, lost a piece. Get a move on. Lost a piece, is it? Get up there.
Cabby!
This right square, Cab. Right we are. Up here.
Oh, dear.
Carry your bags, lady.
Oh,
Where do you want to get then?
to Manchester Square.
Manchester Square? Oh, that's only round the corner. Don't want to bother with a cab for that.
Oh, I didn't know it was so near to King's Cross.
Yes, yeah, a couple of stones, so. And what you got? 2 bags and a handbag? Carry the lot, Bob, eh?
Well,
Old soldier, ma'am. Spear wound, the blue funky.
oh, very well then. No, I'll keep my handbag.
Suit yourself, lady. Off we goes then. Daylight robbers, them cabs. Lorry in an hour.
Oh, please, don't go quite so quickly. You said it was just round the corner.
Well, we're round the corner, ain't we? Here, you can carry these yourself.
What?
I'll just take that.
Oh, my handbag. Stop! Help, thief!
Hey, you stop!
Get out of my way.
No, give me.
Damn you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, I'm all right. No use chasing him, though.
Oh, no.
Your bag, madam.
I'm very grateful. I should never have let him carry my things.
From the station, was it?
Yes, King's Cross.
Thought so. Far too much of that sort of thing.
I wonder if you can direct me to Manchester Square.
Manchester Square?
Well, it must be quite near, I think.
Manchester Square's a couple of miles from here, right over by Baker Street.
But he said... Oh, well, that settles it. I shall just have to find a cab.
Well, it mightn't be too easy just here. Tell you what, I'll take you to Manchester Square. If you'll trust me to carry your bags, that is.
Oh, but you can't.
No trouble. Quite near where I work, actually. Jenkins and Capper's, wholesale chemist, Baker Street.
Really?
Yes, you see, I like to get about the town a bit in my lunch hour. Look at the buildings, stroll round the shops. There's always something new to see in London.
Yes, there must be.
I've just been browsing round 1 or 2 bookshops near the museum. The British Museum, you know. That's it, over there.
Ah, the British Museum.
So that's how I happened to be coming this way when I saw that fellow on you.
Lucky for me.
So if you're fit to go on now, it must have shaken you a bit.
Oh, I'm quite all right, thank you.
You're not a Londoner, then?
Oh, no, I'm from Sheffield. I'm sure I don't speak like a Londoner.
Well, there's all sorts living down here, you know. Oh, my name's Clawson. Arthur Clawson.
Mine's Aldridge.
Miss Aldridge.
No, Mrs. I'm a widow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's not recent. I lost my husband 4 years ago.
Then, Mrs. Aldridge, what brings you to London on your own, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, you probably think I'm a silly woman.
No, of course not.
Well, my late husband left me quite comfortable, and I just went on living in our house in Sheffield. We didn't have children.
I see.
I've always been fond of things like, well, music and the theatre and bookshops. I'm sure you understand the sort of thing.
I certainly do.
It was quite sudden last year. I realized how the days were going by, and I was still living on in the same old way, and all at once, I thought to myself, I'll sell the house and go to London like I've always dreamed of doing.
Oh, let's just take a breather, if you don't mind.
Oh, dear, those heavy bags. I really think I ought to get a cab from here.
No. You know, Mrs. Aldridge, if you don't mind me saying so, you're a woman, a lady to be admired.
Whatever for?
It takes courage to sell up and arrive in London, of all places.
After what's just happened, I'm not sure it isn't plain foolishness.
Not it.
I can tell you I've had to listen to some very stern words from my husband's family about the pursuit of pleasure. You should have heard them.
Oh, there's more to be learned in the theatres and the concert halls and the music halls and just strolling around London in the lunch hour than I'll ever teach you in a school or in a meeting house.
That's just how I feel.
You do? Oh, what's that bit out of Omar Khayyam?
Oh, Omar.
And this I know, whether the one true light kindle to love or wrath consume me quite, one moment of it in the tavern court, better than in the temple lost outright.
Oh, you might not believe me, Mr. Clawson, but last night when all my things were packed and I'd nothing more to do, I started a new diary, and I wrote that very verse on the flyleaf to remind me every day.
Well... Oh, I say, though, it's nearly 2. We'll have to be getting on.
Oh, I should hate you to be late on my account, Mr. Clawson.
Here we are. The Conway Private Hotel.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Clawson. Now, you're not to trouble any further. I'll get the porter.
Shall you be staying here long, Mrs. Aldrich?
Just until I find my way about and decide whether to take apartments or buy a little house.
I wonder if you'd like me to, show you about a bit. All sorts of things that'd interest you. It'd take you years to find out for yourself.
Well,
After all, my firm's only a couple of minutes' walk from here. It'd seem a shame so close, and...
I have enjoyed our talk so much. Perhaps when you've an hour free sometime, you'd like to call here, and if I'm in, I'll come with you gladly.
I'll do better than that. I'll be round tomorrow at 12 to see how you're settling in. Help you get your bearings.
All right, Mr. Clawson. That sounds very nice indeed. I'll expect you at 12, then.
You see, down that way is Park Lane, and all along here is Piccadilly.
Oh, heavens, what a lot of traffic.
Do you know there's over 11,000 cabs for hire in London?
It looks as though all 11,000 of them are jammed in here.
A game to cross now?
Well, I'll have to put my trust in you, Mr. Clawson.
I won't let you get run over. Oh, you'd better take my arm, though.
Oh, very well. Now I can shut my eyes if it gets too frightening.
Here we go, then.
So much to see. I could spend days.
And there's a lot more museums besides this, Grace.
Your poor lunch hours.
But this is what I'd be doing anyway, only on my own.
You're quite sure it's not because you offered and don't like to disappoint me?
Do you think that's what it is?
No, Arthur.
Well, then, tell you what.
Yes?
If the weather's like this tomorrow afternoon, come down to Greenwich on a riverboat.
Greenwich?
Yes, past the tower and all the wharves. See the Maritime Museum and the Painted Hall where Nelson lay in state.
But it's Saturday. Surely you don't want to trail about with me on your afternoon off?
If you'll let me, Grace.
You're sure there's nothing else you should be doing?
There's There's nothing at all.
Well, then I'd love to go to Greenwich. But I insist on paying.
No.
I shan't accept otherwise. No, I mean it, Arthur.
Then we stay out for dinner and take a late boat back, and I pay for the meal.
Well, let's see, shall we? Oh, I don't know how long it is since I've enjoyed myself so much, Arthur.
Me too, Grace. Perfect.
I wish today could have gone on and on.
Never mind, Sunday tomorrow. Look at the sky, clear as anything. Where would you like to go?
Arthur,
Yes, Grace?
don't be cross with me. You are married, aren't you?
Married? Now, whatever makes you think
Please,
that...
be truthful.
Yes, Grace. I'm a married man. I should have told you. I thought it didn't matter until...
No, Arthur, please don't say that.
I must. There's no turning back now. I love you, Grace. I love you more than...
More than your wife. Arthur, why didn't you tell me?
It seems so unbelievable. Here we've been going about for 3 weeks in my lunch hours, just seeing the sights. I mean, things don't happen like that so quickly. I thought we'd just be friends, and then sooner or later you'd move away to the suburbs, and that would be that. Now I'm making it sound as though you're the last woman a man would find himself in love with.
No.
Yes?
Nothing. I wasn't going to say anything.
Yes, you were. You were going to say that's how you felt, too.
Oh, never mind, Arthur. It's no use discussing it.
Grace, love, listen to me. And I swear every word I tell you will be the truth. I've been married 7 years. For the past 6 of them, it's all been in ruins.
No, don't say any more.
Please listen to me. Hear me out, or when we get off this boat, there'll never be another chance.
I can't listen.
Grace, I beg you. I won't let it all just finish like that.
Well, don't you understand? Oh, why did I ever come to London? That man who tried to steal my bag, why didn't I go straight home again?
And sink out of sight forever? No, Grace. You were meant to live, to make life mean something, like we were beginning to make it. Don't you think that was meant?
I don't know what to think. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to cry.
You see, my wife's done just the opposite of you. She's taken all the meaning out of life, deliberately turned her back on everything we mean by living. Do you know why we have no children? Because she considers it unclean.
Unclean?
Oh, it wasn't like that when we married. But before 6 months had gone by, she took up with this cranky religious sect. She went head over heels into it, wanted me to join, but I tried to make her pull herself together before it was too late. It only made her worse. They've taught her that as I won't share her belief, I'm their enemy, her enemy. So I'm unclean, vile, cruel, everything an enemy's supposed to be. I have to make my own meals, eat them by myself, do my own cleaning. No smoking, no newspapers in the house, no anything.
Oh, no.
More than 6 years of that I've endured as pleasantly as I could, Grace. I've provided for her, tried to help her on the few occasions she'd let me, tried to look after her when she's been ill, and all the time I've gone on making what life I could for myself out of books and places where I could look at nice things. And then it was just as though I'd been sent round that corner to meet you that day. And I've known what it was like to live again, instead of having to make do with second hand. I swear it's the truth, Grace.
Arthur, don't you think that one of these days your wife must realize the mistake she's been making and turn her back on all this rubbish?
Not now. She's one of their leading lights now. They'll never let her go, and there's nothing I can do to make them. Besides, it's in her mind, rooted there. You know what I mean?
Oh, how terrible.
Oh, I suppose I sound pretty sorry for myself. It's not as bad as all that. I'm out at work all week, and I like my work. I've got plenty of interests, but I'd forgotten what it was like to feel there was any real future in life until I started going about with you. So long as I knew I'd be seeing you for an hour next day, That was all the future I needed to carry me on. It's all I ask for, Grace.
I blame myself, not you, Arthur. I've been too busy enjoying myself, or perhaps we'd never have had to come to this. I'm very, very sorry about the way your life has gone. And now I've made it all worse for you.
No.
I came to London wanting to start feeling alive again. And I never dreamed how like magic it would happen. And... Oh, Arthur, dear. Now it's got to end, and I don't want this to end.
Oh, my dear, my love, my dear. No, listen. Listen, dear. You're right to say we can't ever be the same again now. But that doesn't have to mean an end.
Yes.
I won't let her stand between us. She's got everything she needs amongst her own kind. She doesn't care if she never claps eyes on me again. She's told me so 100 times. Well, my darling, she can have her wish.
Oh, you can't. You mustn't.
Grace, this is the most serious thing I've ever said in my life. And I don't ask you to give me your answer now.
Arthur.
I love you, Grace. And I want to be with you and look after you. I'm asking you to be like married to me in the sight of God. And I swear that I'll be everything to you till death do us part.
Oh, Arthur. Arthur, dear.
Come in.
No, do be quick. You'll never believe this.
I'm running out of paint again.
Oh, Arthur, dear, you should have had a man in to do it.
Thinking of the pennies, dear, that's all.
You and your pennies. Look, let me pay.
Darling, if I catch you paying any more bills out of your own money, I'll...
You'll what?
I'll jolly well... I'm hanged if I know what, but I will.
All right. I'll keep my money for good causes. Oh, darling, I do love you.
Still?
Oh, it's hardly been a year yet. Give it time to wear off.
Now, what won't I believe?
What won't you... Oh, here in the newspaper, listen. Alfred Harker, falsely representing himself as having served in the South African War, was convicted at Great Marlborough Street upon 3 charges of having stolen handbags and other property from women in the vicinity of King's Cross Station.
Well, but there's more than one of them working that trick, you bet.
But he said he'd served in South Africa. Something about a spear wound at Bloemfontein.
Who ever heard of the Bougers using spears? Does it say any more?
No, that's all. Poor fellow.
Poor?
If it hadn't been for him, I'd never have gone that way.
But I would, just the same. Only I'd have turned that corner into an empty street. Oh, Grace, my dearest, my dearest.
It has all worked, hasn't it?
Of course it has. Nobody's said a word against us. Your friends, the Duns, they've invited us to their place, and they'll come here when I get it finished. I think 1 or 2 of the chaps at work know something, but no one's given me the cold shoulder. I think they knew about her as well.
Oh, Arthur, I'm so happy with you here in our own little house. You do know that I don't regret anything.
It was meant to be like this. There's nothing for us to regret, either of us.
Well, whoever can that be? On a Sunday evening?
We'll soon see. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Arthur Clawson.
Yes?
I'm a police officer, sir.
Oh, yes?
I wonder if I might step inside, sir? I should like a few words with you, if I may.
Yes, certainly.
Thank you, sir.
Who was it, dear?
Oh, it's all right, dear, nothing.
Wasn't somebody at the wrong door? Oh, I am sorry.
My dear, this is a police officer.
Oh?
Inspector Pitt, madam, and you are...
This is my wife.
I see. May we go in, please?
Oh, of course. Please excuse the untidiness, Inspector. My husband's doing some decorating.
It's a very nice little house, Mrs. Clawson. Have you had it long?
Only 6 months.
I see. And before this?
We lived in apartments.
You've been married some time, then?
Just over a year. Inspector, may I ask what it was you wanted to speak to me about?
Well, sir, we have been speaking about it, in a way. I think you know what I mean.
Now, look here.
No, Arthur. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I'm glad you understand, madam. Would you be so good as to tell me your name, please, in full?
It's Grace Elizabeth...
I protest, Inspector. I don't
And
see...
the surname, madam?
Aldridge. Mrs.
Thank you. Mr. Clausen, you are lawfully married to Mrs. Charlotte Clausen, aged 41, of number 17 Woodway Avenue, Highgate.
Yes, that's right. We're estranged.
But you are in the habit of visiting your wife regularly?
I ceased living with my wife 14 months ago. I go there every Friday evening to take her money and see that she's not in any difficulty.
So the last time you visited Mrs. Clausen would be just about 48 hours ago, last Friday evening.
Well, yes, it was about 8 o'clock.
How did you find her on that occasion?
How? Well, she was just the same as ever. She never would speak to me much. When she did, it was generally in unpleasant terms.
You didn't find her ill, though?
She was a bit off colour. She'd always had neuralgia, off and on. The way she always treated me, I could never really tell. Inspector, there isn't anything the matter with my wife.
I'm afraid so, sir. Your wife was found dead in her bed yesterday morning.
Dead? I don't know what to say.
You can recall nothing from your visit on Friday evening? No comment made by Mrs. Clausen, perhaps, which might account for her death?
No, nothing at all. It's a complete surprise. I'm sorry for her.
Mr. Clausen, your wife was found dead yesterday morning, and it's now Sunday evening. You'll understand that it's not been easy to trace your whereabouts.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And while the search has been in progress, there have been a number of developments.
What do you mean, Inspector?
A complaint has been registered in the names of Brother Joseph Bennett and several other members, or I should say brethren, of the body to which the late Mrs. Clausen belonged. The complaint makes certain allegations against you, Mr. Clausen, which it is the duty of the police to investigate.
Allegations?
Mr. Clausen is accused of living a life of immorality and sin, of absenting himself from his home and family, and of failing to provide for his wife's well-being in the manner which she could rightfully expect.
She said she was glad to see me go. She didn't want me there.
These are not accusations made by Mrs. Clausen, sir. They are made by other persons in support of one of a far graver nature. I'd better quote their exact words to you. That weighed down by the burden of his wickedness, and no doubt apprehensive of ultimate desertion by his partner in immorality, upon becoming conscious of her sin, he did find and make opportunity to do away with the life of the said Sherlock Clausen.
But they're saying you...
You're surely not going to tell me the police believe this?
There's rather more to it yet, sir. You see, there had been no doctor in attendance upon Mrs. Clausen for some considerable time.
Well, yes, that's right. She never liked doctors. Hadn't seen one for years, to my knowledge.
But there naturally arose the question of a certificate as to the cause of death. The doctor was asked to perform the examination, but in view of the lack of information as to Mrs. Clausen's state of health over a sufficient period, and the lack of clear indications as to the cause of her death, he found it necessary to decline to issue the certificate.
But surely that's absurd. I mean, I could have told you about her state of health.
You couldn't be found, sir.
I see.
And in view of the allegations which have been made in the meantime, there was no alternative but to order an autopsy. It was carried out yesterday, and the doctor's findings made known today.
And
Mrs. Clausen's remains contained a quantity of a vegetable alkaloid.
Arthur, what does he mean?
I mean, madam, a poison by the name of aconitine.
No.
I'm afraid so, madam. And I must ask you, Mr. Clausen, whether you can throw any light upon this.
Me? No. It's also absurd. Who'd want to poison my wife?
There are certain persons who would answer your question only too readily, Mr. Clausen.
Oh, no, Inspector, it's all... Well, it's a mistake. Even they can't believe Arthur would have done anything to her.
Can't they, madam? We shall get at the truth. Never fear about that.
Grace, you know, and I know, that I never wanted harm to come to that poor woman. Oh, I'm sorry it's had to happen. Sorry for her, and sorry for you.
Inspector, Arthur is innocent of this evil charge.
Then he has nothing to fear, madam. The law doesn't take a share in prejudice, you know.
Of course, Grace. You're to stay with us as long as you need to.
Oh, you're so kind, Hilda. I'd hoped so hard that it would only be a day or so. But now that he's been remanded again, I somehow know it's going to be a long time.
Well, James will be home in a few minutes, and I'm going to send him straight round with you to collect your things.
Hilda, if it comes to a trial, well, your neighbours, you know what I mean.
Don't you know yet, my dear, that in London one scarcely knows one's neighbours. If there's anything they don't like, they can lump it. But tell me, have you seen Arthur yet?
Oh, yes. He's as cheerful as he can be. He's more concerned about me than about himself.
You deserve better than this, both of you. When you see him again, please give him all my love and say that we'll look after you for him.
Thank you, Hilda.
Darling?
In the sitting room, talking to a visitor.
A visitor? Now, who? Grace, how nice to see you, my dear.
James, dear.
Is there some news?
Grace is coming to stay with us until it's all over.
Just what we were saying she should do.
Well, I hope it won't be for long.
Oh, surely not. When's the preliminary hearing?
The day after tomorrow.
Well, then, if you and Arthur aren't back in that little place of yours by that evening, Hilda can serve me my boots for dinner.
Will you have to be there, Grace?
Oh, yes. The solicitor says I shall be called to give evidence.
Right, I'll go with you.
Oh, no, I couldn't let you.
My partner can jolly well do without me for one day in his life. Tell you what, Hilda, when it's over, we'll bring Arthur back here and we'll all have dinner together. How's that, eh? Just the four of us. A real celebration.
James! Oh, I'm just coming, dear. I was just laying on the table. Have you got Arthur with you? Oh, James.
Quick, darling, she's fainted. Get something, quickly.
Oh, my smelling salts are in my handbag. Can you see it? Oh, yes, I've got it. Here you are.
Good.
James, tell me what's happened. Didn't Arthur...
They weren't satisfied. He's been sent for trial for murder.
Damn it all, Violet, you only need to look at the man. I saw him at the preliminary hearing. You didn't.
Well, I don't see what that has to do with it.
Trying to look as though they'd put him up there in mistake for someone else. Spot his type a mile away.
Oh, really, Andrew? I don't know that any of us would cut much of a figure in the dock on a charge of murder.
I tell you, an example should be made of men like that. Preying on women, lying in wait
You
for...
aren't by any chance referring to the one who got her to let him carry her bags from the station?
Of course I'm not. Probably never existed. Clawson's the one I mean, and well, you know it.
Well, thank heavens it's father who's trying this case and not you. You've got him condemned already.
Hello? Do I hear voices upraised in argument?
For heaven's sake, not another word.
Yes.
Well, and may we ask what the contention is this morning?
Oh, nothing, Father. You should know by now that Andrew and I always start the day with a disagreement.
And it's one of your least likable characteristics, the pair of you. Now, do come along, Evelyn, dear. Jevons has gone out for the cab.
Yes, I'm nearly ready.
It'll be the happiest day of my life when this trial ends. Here you are, 80 in a fortnight's time, and I have to fuss you out of the house like a young stockbroker at the start of his career.
Andrew, give me a hand with my coat, will you?
Of course, Father.
I've never admitted it before, but I shan't be sorry it's all nearly over. Do you know, I think I've heard every legal argument in the books.
Here we are.
Thank you, my boy. When I started to study for the bar, I used to wonder what fraction of it all I should ever really need.
Yes, dear. Now, do hurry.
And just imagine the poor young devil starting out now, as if there wasn't enough to learn when I was a student, and now they have my opinions to perplex him as well.
Father, tell us what you feel this morning.
Violet.
I mean, as you go off to try your last case, what do you feel?
I really think that's most improper of you, Father.
Not at all, my dear. As a matter of fact, I've been asking myself that very thing since I woke up this morning. Can't say I found much of an answer, though.
The power, surely. Laying aside the power.
No? Have I held power?
Well, how could you even ask?
Oh, yes, I can see I have. Much as I prefer to think of it as a responsibility, I trust I've used it always upon the right side.
Of course you have, Evelyn.
Would you agree, Andrew?
At least nobody's ever called you a hanging judge.
Andrew.
Oh, do be quiet, my dear. Our son's 40 years of age. Let him speak.
You know what they call you, Father, don't you?
The prisoner's friend, I understand. Should I be ashamed of that?
Of course not. It's just that you speak of using your power on the right side. It depends, doesn't it? Which is the right?
Well, where mercy lies, of course. What else could it be?
Unless I'm mistaken, your brother's view would be that while excessive mercy may be preferable to undue severity, the one offends as much against impartial justice as the other. Am I correct?
Yes.
Andrew, you should be ashamed.
Found guilty of mercy. Oh, yes, it's serious enough in its context. The law is not concerned with sentiment. So, Violet, my dear, what do I feel as I leave to occupy my seat of power for the last time?
Mm-hmm.
I feel pride. My pride is to have earned, whether I've deserved it or not, that deplorably journalistic sobriquet, the prisoner's friend. Now, my dear, you see, I'm quite ready and in excellent time.
Yes, I'll come out to the cab with you, dear.
I didn't mean to criticize him today of all days.
Oh, it was my fault.
But you see what I was saying before? Because it's Father who's trying this case today, that fellow Clawson's going to get away with murder. And that isn't true justice.
Father is not trying the case.
You aren't trying to tell me that those 12 gawking fools in the jury box are.
Oh, Andrew, I don't think we should go on with this anymore.
Well, just tell me this. Who got Lancaster off?
His counsel, Mortlake.
It was Father's direction to the jury.
There was reasonable doubt.
Utterly unreasonable, if you ask me, and thousands of others. What about Ellerman, then, the Kentish town fellow, and Bellinger?
Well, I thought Bellinger was guilty.
And so did I, and so did thousands.
But the prosecution didn't bring it home. The jury gave him the benefit of the doubt.
The benefit of a doubt put into their minds by the judge. Father. Trial by jury. I tell you, it's trial by judge, and always will be until there's a radical change in the whole system.
When the judge happens to be someone like Gaskin or Peachy, who gets the benefit of the doubt then?
Name me one case, where the man or woman Gaskin or Peachy sent to the gallows wasn't an out-and-out blackguard.
Oh, blackguard, perhaps, but not necessarily a murderer. There is a difference.
Pretty slight in the cases I could call to mind.
Well, I wonder how you'd feel, Andrew, if you had to stand there listening to other men arguing about something you might or might not have done, just as though you were outside the room, able to overhear, but unable to go in and set them right when they misinterpreted something or left something out. And then, to know that the decision as to whether you were to live or die rested with 12 gawking fools, as you call them, and no appeal for you afterwards. No appeal, Andrew. Oh, wouldn't you be glad there was a judge there to make sure they'd understood? And wouldn't you be gladder still if that judge happened to be someone like Father, rather than a Gaskin or a Peachy?
There'll be a court of appeal set up. That's a certainty. It's got to come.
Well, then why not at once?
There's so much opposition to overcome. Everyone's so afraid to tamper with the law. God knows the British system has its defects, but when you compare it with some of the others...
I wonder how many poor devils will suffer from those defects until then.
That's what'll do it, mark my words. Some thumping miscarriage of justice that just can't be overlooked or kept quiet. Yes, wait till some Home Secretary is driven into a situation he can't evade by doing nothing, or appointing a committee and then hushing up its findings. Oh, it'll come. Anyway, there's one man with nothing to fear.
Who's that?
Arthur Clawson. Wonder whether anyone's told him that he's about to be tried by Sir Evelyn Hampton, the prisoner's friend, sitting on his last case. Come on. If we're going to the court, we'd better be starting.
Yes.
My lord, the gentlemen of the jury, it would be affectation to suppose that you have neither heard nor read anything of the case which you are now about to try. But it is my duty to remind you to dismiss from your minds any such information and to direct your attention solely to the evidence. The prisoner at the bar stands charged with the gravest offense known to the law, willful murder. If he be found guilty of that charge, then only one penalty can be his to suffer. Therefore, for his sake, and in the interest of public justice, it will behove you to give the utmost consideration to the evidence which will be placed before you, and unless it completely convinces you of his guilt, to give him the benefit of any doubt which you may entertain. The allegation is that the accused, Arthur Clausen, took away the life of a fellow creature, his own wife, by poisoning, which act he perpetrated in a most callous and skillful manner. To do so, he availed himself of the knowledge which he undoubtedly possesses as an experienced chemist, and of the opportunity which was his of obtaining undetected supplies of a slow and irritant poison. The prosecution will seek to convince you that he administered this over a period of time to his wife until, by the accumulation of poison and organic irritation, she sank and died. What we also know from his own statement before the Bow Street magistrate is that Clausen was immediately impressed by Mrs. Aldrich's great personal charm and lively interests. He has admitted that he seized the opportunity to request a further meeting with her, to which she readily agreed. That, gentlemen, was on April the 17th. On May the 14th, Arthur Clausen and Grace Elizabeth Aldrich became lovers.
Silence! Silence in court!
Let us return, Dr. Winter, to what you told my learned friend, the Solicitor General. You stated that you have had experience of many cases of poisoning.
That is so.
Many?
Well, number.
What number would you say?
Well...
100? 1,000?
Oh, no.
More?
No. Some 3 or 4 dozen.
Oh.
Silence! Silence in court!
Well then, amongst the 3 or 4 dozen cases of poisoning in your own experience, can you tell us how many concerned the criminal administration of poison? Yes, Doctor?
I think 2.
2. And on these 2 occasions, what were the poisons used?
Arsenic. In both cases.
Both arsenic. Then tell us, Doctor, of the remaining 2 or 3 dozen cases.
He said 3 or 4 dozen, Mr. Punter.
I'm indebted to your lordship. Of the remainder of the 3 or 4 dozen cases of your experience, Dr. Winter, how many concerned poisoning by vegetable alkaloid?
Well, there were none.
Then you have never encountered poisoning by aconitine?
Never prior to this case.
Have you experience of aconitine in the course of your practice?
I have not.
Do you not know that aconitine appears in the British Pharmacopoeia?
Well, I am aware that it does.
And are you then aware that its administration is practiced by many medical men in the treatment of persistent neuralgia?
I am.
Dr. Winter, when you commenced your examination of the remains of the deceased Mrs. Clausen, were you not aware that she had been for some years a victim of neuralgia?
Well,
You must speak up, Dr. Winter.
Yes, my lord. I had no such knowledge.
Did you take any steps to ascertain whether such might not be the case?
No.
Then, presumably, you took no steps to ascertain whether Mrs. Clausen had had recourse to aconitine in an effort to ease her neuralgia.
No.
Then it comes to this, Doctor. Having discovered traces of aconitine in the remains, you assumed and stated in your report that the deceased had been a victim of deliberate poisoning by means of that substance. And it did not occur to you, or you did not trouble, to inquire whether there might not be some perfectly innocent explanation for the presence of aconitine in those remains.
Oh, even the air in the street seems fresh after sitting in court all day.
Yes.
I do think Father might have adjourned for a little longer.
If he can get through his direction to the jury quickly enough, we'll have a verdict tonight.
Well, I don't think it'll take long. And I don't believe they'll even retire. When those doctors admitted that she could have died of natural causes, I expected the jury to say they'd heard enough.
Sure of yourself, aren't you?
Oh, you said there'd be an acquittal. Now that I've heard the evidence, I don't believe even our old friends Gaskin or Peachy could direct the jury to convict.
I hate to agree with you, but I've a feeling you're right. Mind, I still hold no brief for Clausen. He left his wife to live with that woman. Too many like him these days.
Oh, but that's got
wife
nothing
and
to...
home of their own, but perfectly ready to take the first opportunity of making up to any innocent woman who crosses their path.
Innocent? Oh, she's nearly 40, and she's been married. Oh, look, they're going in.
Oh, yes. Come on, or we'll find someone in our seats.
Gentlemen of the jury, the question which you have to determine is one of the deepest importance to the accused and to the public. Learned counsel have both stated correctly the grounds on which you must arrive at your verdict, but I should be failing in my duty if I did not repeat them. They are that if you come to the conclusion, as sensible men, that the case for the prosecution has been made out beyond all doubt, then it will be your duty to return a verdict of guilty. But if, after full consideration of the evidence both for prosecution and defense, you do not come to that conclusion, then you must not hesitate in declaring the prisoner not guilty. The prisoner at the bar is entitled to the benefit of all that has been urged on his behalf, so ably, if I may be permitted to say so, by his distinguished counsel, Mr. Pumphrey. Many doubts have been raised, and he is entitled to the benefit of them. The accused's denial that he had ever misappropriated any supply of aconitine from his employer's stock must be accepted, in the complete absence of any evidence to the contrary. His assertion that he was not present in the office of Mrs. Clausen's solicitor upon the occasion of the first draft of her will being discussed must also be accepted in view of the uncertainty of the testimony of the solicitor himself, Mr. Barnes. And I must accordingly direct you that the absence of evidence to show that it was the accused and none other who made that remark forbids you to infer that it was he. I have mentioned these matters in some detail, however, merely as illustration of my earlier remarks. Having done so, it is my further duty to remind you of certain details of the evidence which you may feel to be less favorable to the accused.
What could be more fair? He's given one side, now he gives the other.
Wait and see. He'll show them their way to an acquittal and then tell them he entirely agrees with their verdict. You'll see.
It has been urged on the prisoner's behalf that no poison has been traced to his possession. That may be so. Yet what you must ask yourselves is whether, in view of the weight of circumstantial evidence, there can be any real doubt that the accused had possessed the poison, that he had used it, and the deceased had died of it. You must consider whether, even in the absence of direct proof, other inferences which have been drawn do not point inexorably to such a conclusion. Who is there among you with so hard a heart that he can think without emotion of that poor, suffering creature abandoned by her husband, being left to die alone, without one word of comfort, without one hand uplifted to ease her passing? It is unfortunately no uncommon occurrence in these times that a married man should desert his home for an unattached woman. But what consolation can it be to the poor victim to know that what she is now being made to undergo has also been undergone by others? Depend upon it, gentlemen, in considering your verdict today, you must consider the effects upon society of the unthinking immorality of those who have obligations to others dependent on them.
Silence! Silence in court!
Arthur Ernest Clausen, you have heard the verdict which the jury have pronounced upon your case, and I must remark that it is a verdict with which I unhesitatingly concur. I do not propose to add further to what has already been said during these proceedings. I sentence you to be returned to the place from whence you were brought, and from thence to a place of execution, there to be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And may the Almighty have mercy upon you.
It's unthinkable, unforgivable.
Andrew, you must not speak of your father like that.
Andrew's right, Mother. I agree with him. Everyone agrees with him.
Everyone?
They shouted in the courtroom. They were shouting outside.
Oh, they would have shouted whatever it had been. I was there when Bellinger was acquitted. You should have heard them shout.
We're not discussing Bellinger.
But those people. I've sat in your father's court often enough. I've looked round at their faces. It was almost as though I'd known them all my life.
Oh, Mother.
I've watched them queuing outside, waiting to gloat over a fellow creature fighting for his life. Haven't you seen them when the jury comes back with its verdict? They wait for their cue and then they shout.
I know what you mean, Mother. But today I nearly shouted with them.
Violet.
So did I.
Then I'm most heartily ashamed of you both.
Ashamed of us? Don't you think we're ashamed?
Andrew.
Yes, Andrew? What is shaming you?
Oh, Evelyn, my dear, we were just discussing something.
Father.
I forbid you.
Don't forget that our forbidding days ended some years ago. Come along now, Andrew.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Father, we think your summing up today was a terrible mistake. Oh, Dad, I'm sorry, but what's the use of pretending?
Don't listen to them, dear. Come and sit down. You look exhausted.
I am a little tired. I think just a glass of sherry.
Yes,
I'll get it.
Thank you. Andrew, your mother will take a glass, too.
All right. Mother.
Thank you.
Father.
Thank you.
Violet.
Thank you.
You know, it's always been gratifying to me that since the two of you were quite young, differences of opinion have been discussed freely and frankly in this household. I suggest, therefore, that we sip our sherry and discuss.
No, Evelyn, not this time.
My dear, I must reluctantly overrule you.
This isn't a court. Well, if you force me to speak, then... My dear, you're an old man. You're tired. You've been old and tired for several years now. And I begged you time and again to retire. After the Bellinger case, I nearly won. But you would go on until... Now, I can't say it.
Until at last I gave you cause to be ashamed of me.
Father, in the press room afterwards, they were saying you must have had private information. You knew he was guilty, and you knew it was your duty to put him away. If that's true, then... Well...
Then you needn't feel ashamed of me anymore.
Oh, please understand. It isn't you, it's the system. If I'd been a member of that jury, I'd have made up my mind Clausen was not guilty before the prosecutor had finished his closing speech. Then you, the judge, any judge, able to sit there and...
Make them find him guilty.
You wouldn't have made me, but you made them. You told them he was guilty. Oh, not in so many words, but those moral strictures. All that about the man having to be corrupt and evil because he'd left his wife to live with another woman. I could hardly believe it was you saying those things. I could see those jurors taking it all in, though they weren't quite convinced one way or the other by the evidence they'd heard. They'd have given him the benefit of the doubt. But then you saw fit to remind them of their prejudices. You, with your reputation for beating prejudice down. What was it you said? You must consider the effects upon our society. You might just as well have said, this man left his wife to live with another woman. That is evil. Murder is evil. Therefore, this man is a murderer.
Now, Edith, your view, please.
No, I've nothing to say. I wasn't there.
Be frank, my dear.
I've already given you my view. You should have given up before. It hurts me to say this, but it hurts me even more to think of you exposed to ridicule. Every man must come to the limit of his powers. Yours lasted long after the age when most men are glad to admit theirs finished. And I was proud of you for it. But you passed your limit somewhere, Evelyn, my dear. And you never knew.
And now you're ashamed of me, too.
Oh, not of you. Ashamed for you.
Father, tell us that you did have private information that he was guilty. Judges do sometimes. It's common knowledge.
Yes, you had, hadn't you?
Evelyn?
I had no such information.
Father, you know what this means, don't you?
In what way?
I must go down to my office soon and write an article condemning today's verdict and sentence as a miscarriage of justice.
Oh, no, Andrew, no.
And give my reasons for saying so.
You can't. No, promise me you won't.
He must do his duty, my dear. That's what it comes to for all of us.
Well, you must ask to be excused, Andrew. Your editor will recognize a question of loyalty to one's own father at such a time.
No, Edith. Private and professional loyalties are matters apart. They're like water and sand. You may stir them together and one may cloud the other for a little time, but you must not expect them to mix. Andrew is a journalist. I was, I suppose I should say, a lawyer. My loyalty has been to the laws. I may not always have agreed with them. No, I may not always have agreed with them. But my duty has been to serve them, and I have tried to do my duty. A journalist's loyalty is to his profession, to his newspaper and its principles.
Words. I tried to prevent this discussion, but you would insist. Now you're making me confused and upset. I think I shall just go up to my room.
Oh, Mother, dear.
All right, my dear. I'll go.
Andrew, must you really?
He understands.
Well, Mother was right. Oh, why on earth don't they make them retire in time?
The question I ask myself is, in all these centuries, how many other poor devils have been hanged by a judge?
Oh, no, don't. It's too horrible.
Not just because a judge grows old suddenly and goes past the limit of his powers. It's the others I'm thinking of, too. A few words from them at the end of a case and everything that's gone before can be undone. Think of the power these men wield. It's like the power of God. Only if they happen to be prejudiced or corrupt or senile or even just mistaken, then what they do becomes evil.
Andrew, we've got to do something about it. We must.
I'm going to. I'm going to write that article and spare nothing. We can dredge some good out of this. We may be able to justify it yet. Yes, this could be the turning point. The Home Secretary won't be able to shrug this aside.
Promise you won't attack Father personally.
I'll try my best. Won't be easy to avoid.
Andrew, aren't we forgetting something? All this concern about our own family and purifying the law. What about that poor devil in the dock today and that woman who loves him?
Hold on. He was being tried for poisoning his wife.
Oh, you surely don't think he was guilty now?
I don't like the way the case was conducted. But the verdict was probably true enough for all that. I think if you don't mind, I'll concentrate on getting the law reformed. Heaven knows there's enough to be done.
Yes, I understand. Water and sand don't mix. Well, you concern yourself with the water. You make it clean and pure. The sand will sink to the bottom where all the forgotten things lie. You can leave the sand to me.
Now, I don't know what you're talking about. It's time I was getting down to the office. See you in the morning.
Perhaps I shall be going out early. Good night, Andrew.
All right.
Yes? Oh, good morning. I wondered if I might see Mrs. Aldrich for a few moments.
Are you from a newspaper?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I've come as a friend.
Well, I don't think...
Please, I want to help.
Well, it's very kind of you, but I really don't
Hilda, what is it?
It's nothing, Grace.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Look here.
I know your face.
I was in court. No, not on the press bench. I was in the public seats. It wasn't idle curiosity, though. I had a very personal interest in being there, Mrs. Aldrich. My name is Hampton.
Hampton?
Sir Evelyn Hampton is my father.
Will you come in, please?
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich.
In here, please.
Grace.
No, Hilda, dear, I'm quite all right.
Very well, then. Just as you say.
Will you sit down, Miss Hampton?
Thank you. Mrs. Aldrich, I do realize how you must have been troubled since the trial.
Troubled? Oh, no. Everyone's been so kind. Well, look at all these letters. I never knew how kind people could be. The gentleman from the newspaper brought them. They said they expect a lot more.
I'm so glad.
Glad?
Yes, very. You may think that's surprising coming from me, but I assure you that my father's opinions do not have to be my own. In this instance, they are most certainly not.
I see. But should you... I mean, like this...
If you're referring to etiquette, you're probably correct. But frankly, I don't care whether I should have come here or not.
Why have you come?
Because I wanted you to know, if it's of any comfort at all, that a member of my father's own family can feel that what happened yesterday was unforgivable.
Miss Hampton, they called him the prisoner's friend. But how... Then how could he...
I only wish I knew.
I wouldn't lie to you. It's too late for lies anyway. But I swear to you that that Arthur would never have wanted to get rid of his wife in that way, even if we'd had to face a lifetime of living in the way we were. He was sorry for her. He wanted to go on helping her, but those terrible people had turned her against him. He told me again and again, I don't blame her, Grace. I blame myself for letting them get hold of her like they did. But he was wrong, Miss Hampton. If anyone is to be blamed, it's me.
You?
Well, don't you see? If he hadn't met me, he'd have gone on living with her, making the best he could of it. She would have died just the same, perhaps, but if he'd been living with her, if he hadn't come to live with me instead, there would never have been any suggestion that he'd wanted to kill her. Even if he'd left her to live alone, it wouldn't have looked so bad against him, but